Heavyweight Champion Jeff Jarrett, but he just scooped a microphone right off the broadcast cable. You talk about absolute disrespect to Zach Brown and Mikey Batts.
Stop the match. Get out of the ring. Get out of the ring. Zach, are you deaf too?
Come on, Jarrett.
Of my ring, hop along.
That's not right. I'll tell you what.
I don't know how wise that was.
Well, it doesn't make Jeff Jarrett look
No.
when you pick on a one-legged man.
Come on, Mike. Come on, Jarrett.
Oh, he's got the guitar just he's trying to avoid it.
This is
This is disgusting. Oh, come on. Get him out of there.
If anybody, and I mean anybody, of this new talent comes in Planet Jarrett, my world, without me knowing, I assure you they're gonna have hell to pay. Raven, you've got my belt, and Abyss, you got my title shot. And I'm gonna be at no surrender, and I'm taking them both.
And now, from Stage 21 at Universal Studios at Universal Orlando Resort, it's total non-stop action wrestling Impact.
Gonna line up like we have in store for everyone this Sunday.
I mean, think of the matches that have already been made up to this point, and the first one that stands out, let's face it, the new world champ Raven gonna lock himself up in a dog collar with the monster Abyss, who's now being led by James Mitchell. Oh, that's just crazy, and there is no surrender in that match.
And how about the matchup with the phenomenal AJ Styles one-on-one against Sean Waltman? And at the same time that we talk about the match Sunday, we have to talk about this. Larry Zbyszko and the championship committee, they've really outdone themselves. Sean Waltman and AJ Styles, the two men who face each other Sunday at No Surrender, they're tag team partners this week on Impact.
I mean, who am I to question the living legend, Larry Zbyszko? I like it. I think it's a matter to find out or to show that these guys are professionals. They do have the match, but yet they have to work together. We'll see if they can work together. I think they'll be able to.
We kick off Impact this week with a very, very special tag team matchup. Already in the ring, Team Canada. Eric Young, Petey Williams, their opponents, the undefeated Samoa Joe. And check out Samoa Joe's tag team partner, X Division title holder, Fallen Angel Christopher Daniels.
You know, I look at this matchup and I wonder, can Samoa Joe work with Christopher Daniels? Can Christopher Daniels work with Samoa Joe? We know Team Canada can. This is going to be an odd matchup right here, as you are seeing four distinct individuals with four different styles in that ring.
Well, you're right. Four very, very differing, distinct styles and attacks from the wrestlers in this tag team matchup. That man, Petey Williams, he's in the role of the challenger. This Sunday, he takes a shot at Daniels in the X Division title and the Team Canada captain. Boy, is he ever cocky and confident that he's going to bring the X Division title back home to Canada. On the opposite side, Daniels says it's just his opportunity to knock off another international superstar as he proclaims that he's the best X Division wrestler in the world, and he's putting the boots to Petey Williams.
I like that right there. That sends a message to Petey Williams. You better watch out because I'm anywhere at any time. Petey Williams looking at the monster Samoa Joe right there, this big guy. He for 1 second forgot about him. And look at Samoa Joe. He just, like I said, he just does so many different things. He humiliates Petey Williams right there in the corner.
He is just so intimidating, and just as I say that, it's right in the face of referee Rudy Charles. Did you see Rudy back up?
Oh, absolutely.
And do you blame him?
I would not want to be the referee in this match whatsoever. You talk about unpredictable. They're four of the most unpredictable individuals that's ever been in a ring.
And here are the two men who square off for the X Division title on Sunday at No Surrender.
Oh, what a shot by Daniels. Wow.
The neck of Petey Williams, the back of his head. First the neck snaps back, the back of his head makes contact with the canvas after Daniels drove that knee right into his chest and right into his face.
Well, tell you something.
Oh, look at
he's
this.
already got his nose busted up. And you know Daniels is going to do whatever it takes to get into the mind of Petey Williams.
What a vicious knee that was by Daniels, and now Samoa Joe.
Oh, what a kick. How about Samoa Joe? Oh, what a shot to the face of Petey. How about Samoa Joe and Chris Sabin at No Surrender? One of the best the X Division has ever had, and the newcomer that nobody seems to have an answer for.
Can Chris Sabin stop the Samoan submission machine? We'll answer that question Sunday at No Surrender, but now we've got to focus on this beating that Petey Williams has been taking here, first by Daniels and now by Samoa Joe. Oh, just look at his nose is bleeding. I think his nose may be broken.
I'll tell you what I'm surprised at is how well Samoa Joe and Christopher Daniels are working together. It's almost like they realize that No Surrender's around the corner, and they're just focused on what they've got to do right here in the ring right now because they know they've got to be ready come Sunday.
If you think about it, this is really smart on the part of Daniels to lobby to have Samoa Joe as his tag team partner, to try and take out Petey Williams, to try and injure him so that he's not at 100% for Sunday and No Surrender.
But keep in mind, Eric Young's going to do the same thing for Petey. Any cheap shot he can take on Christopher Daniels, any chance that he might be able to limit him for Sunday's pay-per-view, Eric Young will do it.
Referee Charles tries to get, turns his back on Daniels and Joe, trying to get Eric Young out of the ring, and Petey's trying to fight back. Got to get the tag in here to Eric Young.
I'll tell you what, nice recovery there by Petey Williams as Daniels was distracted and he was able to catch him from behind, and here goes Young for a quick pin.
Eric Young in the ring and immediately goes for that pin attempt on the Fallen Angel. Follows it up with the backbreaker, drops him across the knee, far leg hook. Just able to get a 2 count on Daniels. I think Daniels is going to try and make his way over to Samoa Joe, but Eric Young's going to try and bring him back to the Canadian side.
Oh, nice shot right there by Eric Young as he just levels him with the right. Going to try for a quick pin. Nope, Daniels not ready to go down
Not
yet.
enough. Sit tight, Don. We're going to take a quick commercial break, but when we return, it's the Canadians in tag team action against Samoa Joe and the X Division champion Daniels.
Some said I couldn't make it.
But I did.
Some say I have unreachable dreams.
Nothing I dream is beyond my reach.
I will do what no one has
Go
done.
where no one has gone before.
I've come too far. There's no turning back.
There will be no truce,
No quit.
no denial.
No surrender.
TNA Wrestling presents No Surrender, live July 17th on pay-per-view.
We are back in the Impact Zone, back on the Impact Tag Team matchup continues. Canadians taking it to the Fallen Angel here. Great double team move, punctuated by the leg drop from EY. Showtime Eric Young drops the leg across the chest of Daniels.
One thing about Team Canada, when they get it going together, they're just about unstoppable, and that's what's happened right here. The momentum has changed. It was all Daniels and Samoa Joe early on, but now Team Canada doing what they do best, keeping the opponent on their side of the ring and just quick tags and just not letting up for 1 second.
From outside, Eric Young holds Daniels. Petey, the challenger Sunday, getting right in the champion's face. Vicious shots by Petey Williams. Clubbing blow to the back. Tag is into Eric Young. He's now the legal man, but remember they've got 5 seconds here to make the switch.
And there they go, and Petey sets him up, and Eric Williams just delivers the blow right here.
Here's
Eric Young delivers the blow.
Samoa Joe in for the save. That's what Coach D'Amore taught the Canadians. Milk that 5 count. Use 4 seconds of the 5 count that you have. They did that with the double team move, and they maintained control.
You know what was amazing to me, though, was how quick Samoa Joe is for a big guy. He was able to get all the way across that ring and break it up just in time. Oh, look at Daniels. This is not the position he's used to being in. And Petey Williams right now has got to feel pretty good about Sunday. He's got to feel pretty good about no surrender. Oh, what a shot to the back of the neck.
Every time that Daniels tries to fight back with the elbow, Eric Young cuts him off with a big blow to the back. Now sets him up in the corner. We got Daniels. The Canadians have Daniels in trouble here, the way that they've been able to cut off the ring and the way that they've been able to keep Samoa Joe out of this matchup for several minutes.
Oh, nice shot right there by Daniels. Coming off the ropes, trying to get it back, but he knows he's got to get a tag into Samoa Joe. The longer he's out there with the two of those from Team Canada, the worse shape he's going to be in at no surrender.
Samoa Joe in the ring, knife edge chop. Oh, man, for Petey Williams and for Eric Young. Samoa Joe, the man who goes one-on-one with Chris Sabin Sunday at No Surrender.
Look at that power! Did you see it? Look at that! And it just one right after another.
Here's the pin. Oh, that snap slam.
Oh, here he goes.
Cross arm breaker applied. That's why they call him the Samoan submission machine. But fortunately for the Canadians, Eric Young breaks it up. There goes Eric Young.
How many different submission holds does this man have?
I don't know. We've seen probably, what, half a dozen?
I was going to say 5 or 6 already.
Whoa!
Oh, wait a minute!
Who
Look
was
at
this?
this! Chris Sabin
It was
came
Chris
out!
Sabin. He went
we get a
flying
camera on
right.
this! There we go!
These are the two guys who are going to square off Sunday at No Surrender.
Sabin using his opportunity!
And Sabin and Samoa Joe battle to the back. Koji clutch applied in the ring by Daniels. Whoa! Eric Young off the top.
Without Samoa Joe there to help him, Daniels is in no man's land. He's in absolute no man's land. As Chris Sabin and Samoa Joe fight out of the building.
Is he going to go for the destroyer?
Oh no, is he going to be able to pull this off? Oh, he does!
Canadian destroyer on Daniels. 1,
Will we
2.
see that or no surrender? 1, 2, 3.
Oh my God, the challenger has just beaten the X Division champion. Christopher Daniels defeated by Petey Williams. We got to take another look at this.
Look at this right here. And this is how devastating this move is. There's nothing like it. Nothing like it. 1, 2, 3.
Wait a minute, can this possibly be right? Let's send it to the back for Terry Taylor with Cassidy Riley.
Cassidy Riley, you said you had something you had to say. Well, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Terry. I just want to say thank you and send a little gratitude out to a man that helped me, Raven. I was in a bad way in the ring with the Biss the other day, Terry, and I could have been hurt severely. And he came down and helped me, and I'm thankful.
Raven? Raven doesn't ever help anybody but Raven.
You don't know him the way that I do, Terry. Raven, he came and saved me. You didn't see it?
It's the same guy that broke your fingers. I mean, what a gratitude do you owe him? This guy's a psychopath.
He didn't do that to me. He did that for me. He introduced me to the pain. And it was joyous. Raven, I just want you to know that sometime, anytime, if you need my help, don't worry. I'm going to be there for you. And thank you. Thank you.
I am now the NWA World Heavyweight Champion. Revenge is a dish best served cold, and dinner is served.
But he didn't realize that. Blackpool slammed by the monster of Biss.
Think about what kind of a dangerous combination this is going to make.
He's got the chain wrapped around his neck. Sending a message to Raven that this could be him at No Surrender.
Oh, another black hole slam. And here he comes.
With Raven.
Chain wrapped around his arm.
Attacking the monster of Biss.
It just takes him outside of the ring.
Clotheslined him out with the steel chain. Uh-oh.
Oh, but while he was focused on Chase Mitchell, Biss wasn't done.
Raven in trouble here. Uh-oh. But Biss has got the chain.
Oh, no.
Mitchell's the mind behind this. He's got that chain wrapped around his neck again, choking the life out of him.
He's just showing him what he's going to do to him. And no surrender. And again, he just keeps wrapping it around. Oh, look at this. And now he's applying the pressure with his foot against the rope.
He's hanging him. Look at this.
On the ground.
He's hanging him. He's using the chain like a noose.
Oh, think about it. July 17th, these two are teaming together for the championship.
You Did you see the light going right out of Raven? Get security to tear this guy away from him.
Oh, thank goodness. Look how many security people are taking to break the grip of the monster abyss.
I will butcher you. I will make you pay. I will make you scream blood. I will make you cry tears of pain.
This is disgusting. Oh, come on.
Raven, you got my belt, and Abyss, you got my title shot. And I'm going to be at no surrender, and I'm taking them both.
This is an absolutely out of control, over the line Jeff Jarrett that we have witnessed over the course of the past several weeks. And if you think about it, Don, it really all started at Slammiversary. That's when Jarrett snapped. That's when he was arrested for assaulting the fan. It's been all downhill since.
I mean, think about it. His whole world has crumbled. Planet Jarrett is spinning out of control. He's no longer the king of the mountain. He's no longer the world champ. He's no longer the #1 contender. He is a man on an island, and he can't deal with it, and he just keeps snapping and going crazier and crazier. And let's face it, he's lost it.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an event we have in store for you this Sunday. July the 17th is the date. No Surrender is the event. And Don, listen to this lineup, and I'd like to get your reactions, if I can, to some of these matchups. America's Most Wanted in tag team action against the newly formed team of Alex Shelley and Michael Shane.
Think about it. This is going to be a very different match for America's Most Wanted because they've never seen Michael Shane and Alex Shelley team up before. How do you prepare for that? Shelley and Shane have a chance to work things out. AMW has got to expect the unexpected.
How about the rematch from our Impact main event last week? 6-man tag team action, Team Canada against the Naturals and Lance Hoyt.
Well, I'll tell you something, with Jimmy Hart at the side of the Naturals, they're such a different team, and I mean Lance Hoyt feeds off that crowd. But Team Canada, with Petey Williams as their captain, have been absolutely on a mission. That's going to be an incredible matchup.
Will Chris Sabin be able to stop the Samoan submission machine, Samoa Joe, this Sunday?
Can anybody stop Samoa Joe right now is the question I've got. I haven't seen that, but Chris Sabin is one of those young, brash, talented, with so much potential. We've seen him do some amazing things.
How about that X Division title matchup? Petey Williams, the role of the challenger, the Team Canada captain, against the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels.
And who do you root for in that match right there? But I'll tell you something, Christopher Daniels has not shown me any reason to believe that he's not the best in the X Division.
I'll tell you what, this could be a dream match. The phenomenal AJ Styles against Sean Waltman, Jerry Lynn as special referee.
I mean, that's like trying to get Oscar Robinson to play one-on-one with Magic Johnson. You know what I mean? You're talking about somebody that basically was the X Division before the X Division was cool. And Sean Waltman. You talk about the new blood and AJ Styles, the man that everybody can't stop talking about. I wonder if the experience of Sean Waltman will be enough to overcome the ability of AJ Styles.
And this huge pay-per-view event, all headed by the No Surrender dog collar match for the NWA World's Heavyweight title. Yes, it's going to be sick. Yes, it's going to be brutal. Yes, it's going to be barbaric. All of the above. Raven against Abyss. They're going to be hooked up, dog collars around their necks, the steel chain linking the two. But what about James Mitchell in the corner of Abyss?
Well, that's what I've said. I've said it since Raven made the match. I don't know what Raven's thinking. Why would you want to be chained to the Monster Abyss, especially now that he's got that wild card and James Mitchell to guide him? I don't like this matchup for Raven. I don't like it at all. I know he's diabolical. I know he's always able to seem like, you know, overcome the obstacles, but that's going to be an awful big one to overcome when he's chained to you.
What do you think of this new team? Simon Diamond, the 15-year pro, lending the experience to the big man, Triton.
Well, you look at Triton, you realize he's just going to get better every time he goes out there in the ring. I mean, he's almost 7 foot tall. This guy's a giant.
300 pounds.
And Simon Diamond, a former tag team champion, knows what it takes to get the gold. So if he likes this matchup, who am I to dispute it? And I'll tell you something else. What about Siaki and Apollo? These are two that they're so mirrored. They're so alike They just don't seem like they've gotten it going just yet. And I feel like once they do, they can be an unbelievably awesome tag team.
Right, you recall it was a tag team that was formed out of mutual respect. It was a one-on-one matchup with Siaki against Apollo, as we see these series of suplexes here by Simon Diamond. Oh, before he's blocked, cut off by Sonny Siaki, caught him with a right hand.
I'll tell you what, Siaki's just, when I see him out there in that ring and you just look at that physique and you think, man, what's stopping him from doing it all? I think he's that close to figuring it out. Right there, he was able to stop the Simon series and break the momentum right there.
Simon Diamond extending the hand to his partner, Triton, and at the same time, Apollo gets the tag from Siaki. The superstar from Puerto Rico, dominated wrestling in Puerto Rico for the past several years, now here in TNA.
That's the strength of Triton right there. I mean, Apollo just leveled him. Oh, that's how you do it. What a kick by Apollo.
He did level him. Super kick. No, broken up by Simon Diamond. There's the experience factor.
I'll tell you what, Apollo just, and you can see right there the big knee of Triton, and then you see Simon Diamond using his guile right there to get Sonny Siaki out of the ring.
Apollo's got big Triton up.
Oh, what combination, what teamwork.
Super kick leads to a T3 if he drops him in.
Oh,
there it is.
That's devastating from that height.
Triton hits the T3, and Triton gets the pin, and they get the victory.
Well, you saw Diamond right there positioning himself to make sure that Siaki can't come in and break it up. They are really working together as a tag team.
There's the winner, Simon Diamond and Triton. Up next on Impact, it's Conan and the Truth in tag team action against the Alpha Male and the Outlaw. We're back on Impact. Yes, this Sunday, it is No Surrender, exclusively on pay-per-view, live from Stage 21 at Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida. Up next on Impact, however, very important tag team match to the future of all four of these individuals, Don, if you really think about it. And as I see Conan and his tag team partner Ron the Truth Killings make their way down the ramp, conspicuous by his absence even weeks later. Still no sign of BG James.
You know, it's the white elephant in the room is the person that's not in the ring. You can't stop talking about it. BG James.
Where are dogs
Not
at?
with
Where
them.
they at? That's what I thought. Yo, let me speak on this. Orale!
Oh, wait a minute! Right away, you see the Outlaw and Monty Browns attacking them before they get a chance to do their little warm-up, and this is the kind of athlete, the kind of team that Outlaw and Monty Brown are going to be. We saw them do it there in an interview that you conducted yourself. They're not giving them any chance.
Well, this is exactly right, Don. More of the same from what we witnessed several weeks ago on Impact. I was in the ring trying to conduct an interview with the crew, trying to find out about the status of BG James. The Outlaw comes out, the impersonation of BG James on the part of the Alpha Male Monty Brown, and it led to a beating, but the crew looked like they're going to try to exact some revenge.
I haven't even heard a bell here. Has this match even started?
This match, I believe it has started. I think there might have been a bell. It's not going to stop any of these four, though, is it?
No, it's just turned into a melee right here. It's just a brawl. No, even any semblance of order as Andrew Thomas trying to get him into the ring. I think he's had it. He's not. He can see that nothing he's going to do. He's already disqualifying him.
He's tossed it out already?
Yeah, I think he realizes right here and now there is no way. This isn't about a match. This is about hatred. This is about four people that just can't stand each other.
Oh, you're right. This thing has just turned into a brawl. Cameraman down. Get some security out here. Stop these four.
Oh, Truth and Monty Brown just slugging it out. You've got Outlaw and Conan with the history that they've got, and again, who do you not see? BG James. And that's really what this is all about. It's all about BG James.
And here they go again. Look at this. Alpha Male and the Truth battling. Security tries to separate them.
I mean, everybody is wondering, everybody in this building, you and I, where is BG James aligned?
Referee had to do it. He had to pull the plug. It's a no contest. Wow, what a brawl this turned into. Welcome back, everyone, to Impact. boy, they just introduced to me, Don. This is unbelievable the way that TNA management is taking care of business. You know what we just witnessed, that wild brawl. It started as a tag team match. Conan and the Truth against the Outlaw and the Alpha Male. It broke down just immediately. That thing was what they had to throw it out.
Well, it wasn't even going to be a match. There was no way the referee Andrew Thomas could restore any order whatsoever. But is that right?
There it is. Wow. Conan and the Truth against the Outlaw and the Alpha Male Lonnie Brown. Add that this Sunday at No Surrender. It's a return match, but no disqualification.
Well, there you go, and I like that stipulation right there of 30 to 50. The committee are right on top of everything right here. And that's got to be settled at some point. And I like the fact that BG James is not there. It's Conan and the Truth, Lonnie Brown and Outlaw, the four of them. Let's deal with it in the ring. No disqualification, so wherever it goes is where it goes.
Yeah, you're right. We haven't seen BG James for weeks. X Division matchup on Impact. International stars in action here. The luchador from Mexico, Shocker, against the original player from the Himalaya from Bombay, India, Sanjay Dutt.
I'll tell you what a match Shocker had with Alan Shelley at Slammiversary. It just shows you how incredible an athlete that this guy is.
Yet to come this week on Impact, we will hear from the man who challenges Raven. Well, actually, we'll hear from his mouthpiece, I guess it's better to say. We'll hear from James Mitchell, representing the Monster Abyss.
And you know what,
just hours before this Sunday's big pay-per-view main event World's Heavyweight title match against Raven.
And that's all that Abyss is needed in my mind. He needs a voice. He's never had a voice. We hear Jeff Jarrett slap his thumbs all the time. We hear Raven all the time. We hear all of these guys. You never hear what Abyss has to say. Well, you're not hearing it directly from him, but you're hearing it from his mentor now, James Mitchell, and that is what's going to make Abyss a very dangerous competitor.
And I still can't get over this. Our main event tag team matchup this week on Impact will pair Sean Waltman and the phenomenal AJ Styles. The two men who will square off against each other at No Surrender on Sunday with Jerry Lynn as special referee. They're going to be tag team partners this week against Team Canada. That's our main event.
That's coming up next. You'll see Waltman and Styles together. And think about this. They're going to have to go against each other at No Surrender. Jerry Lynn's going to be a special referee. Can they work together? I mean, that's an interesting dynamic when you think of it in itself. Here's AJ Styles feels that Sean Waltman cost him the title. Sean Waltman feels like he just taught AJ a lesson. Hey, it was for the title. I'll help you when I can, but when it comes to the belt, you can't trust anybody. And I think it was a lesson that AJ needed to learn.
Cross body block. Off the top rope by Sanjay Dutt. Only a roll up, ball, quick roll up, small package here. Had the legs hooked, but Shocker able to avoid the 3 count.
Oh, great move there. Look at the power right here. Oh, again, Sanjay able to just slide over. Almost got another one.
Sanjay is so quick here against Shocker, and you need to be against the superstar luchador from Mexico City.
I'll tell you what, Sanjay Dutt is one of those. You think of Amazing Red, you think of Chris Sabin, you think of AJ, one of those guys that can do things that you just can't believe that you see, but he's not going to do them after a kick like that.
Got him with the drop kick to the side of the head after Shocker used his size, power, and weight advantage to toss Sanjay across the ring. Shocker now has this matchup turned in his favor. Drops him with the powerbomb.
He does have a slight weight advantage here, and he's using it. He knows, and here he goes up high. Oh, he catches him with that elbow.
Drop the elbow across the chest. Follow-up move is a lateral press. Referee Slip Johnson only counts 2. Right back to the offensive goes Shocker. Now working on the arm of Sanjay Dutt. Going to position Sanjay against the ropes. He's trying to fire him off, and he does. Missing the clothesline. Sanjay springs on.
Oh, look at that ability, though. That agility and cat-like quickness. Oh, wait a minute. He's got a
quick roll up, 2.
No.
Yeah, he got the pin. He got the 3 count.
He's got it.
Shocker scores the win over Sanjay Dutt. It's this Sunday. It's No Surrender. They're going to be tied together with a steel chain. They have dog collars around our neck. And now let's hear from the mouthpiece of Abyss. Let's hear from James Mitchell going into the Raven matchup.
just as I promised, I got Abyss, a one-on-one NWA World Heavyweight Championship match against Raven, our newly crowned champion. And of course, being the master manipulator he is, he thought he was going to pull a fast one. He thought that he was somehow bamboozling Abyss into a no-surrender dog collar match. Well, Raven, you, sir, are a fool. Do you realize, Raven, that you're going to be chained at the neck to a 6'8", 350-pound monster? You can't give up. You can't submit. That means he can wrap his chain around your neck and put you in the back of a car and drag you down the road if he wants. That means he can bust your head open again and again. He can kick your kneecap backwards if necessary. He will leave you crippled and broken. And just remember, Raven, no matter how much pain you're in, no matter how much agony, no matter how hard you cry, you can't surrender. Keep in mind, Raven, you did it to yourself. You see, the hands of Abyss are like a judge's gavel, Raven. And when you're in contempt, he will pound and pound and pound down on you until there's order in the court.
You can't deny it.
No way, I can't deny it, but you know what? That won't happen to me if I ever get in there with him.
Sean Waltman headed to... Just check this out, Don.
Oh, going up there, adding a little insult to injury, you know. Sean Waltman is the last person that AJ Styles wants to see right now.
Whoa, check this out. Jerry Lynn, X Division pioneer, is sidelined with an injury to his rotator cuff. Jerry Lynn returns as peacemaker.
I've dealt with these two in the past, and I know that tempers can flare. I've wrestled both of them. I've been in big feuds with both of them, and also tagged with both of them. This is going to be a big night, and you could say a monumental night for me because of not being in the ring for quite a while in a TNA ring since my shoulder surgery. And also, it's been a while since I've been in the ring with AJ, and I'm really looking forward to that. And thirdly, it's been well over a decade, probably 12 years or so, since I've stepped foot in the ring with Sean Waltman. I have a serious interest in these two and in this match because I helped build the X Division, and I wanted to see these two do it right because I know how good this match can be. This Sunday night at No Surrender, Sean Waltman, AJ Styles, may the best man win.
Welcome back, everyone, to Impact. And I have to thank Larry Zbyszko for sending word here to the broadcast position. Throughout this week's Impact, we've been asking the question, what's the story behind the phenomenal AJ Styles and Sean Waltman, two men who will square up this Sunday at No Surrender? What's the deal with the fact that they're going to be tag team partners tonight? Don, you might recall, it was a couple of weeks ago when AJ lobbied with Larry Zbyszko. He asked for a matchup against Sean Waltman. Larry sends word that Sean Waltman went to Zbyszko and asked to have AJ as his tag team partner this week. And Larry Zbyszko said, let's do it. Let's see what happens. You know how Zbyszko likes to spice things up.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you got one person wanting to go against the other one, and the other one saying, hey, I wouldn't mind teaming up with AJ. I think this is a way for Sean Waltman to let AJ know that, hey, nothing personal. What I did back in Slammiversary was just business. It was for the title. You should have known I'm not going to give you the title.
And remember when we talked to this man, Sean Waltman, a couple of weeks ago here on Impact, when he joined us at the broadcast table. He was very complimentary of the phenomenal AJ Styles.
Yeah, he said, I'm a fan. He literally said, I'm a fan. But if he thinks that I'm going to just turn my back and let him walk out of here with the World Championship, he's naive. And that was the word he used, naive.
Triple Crown winner in TNA history. But check out the phenomenal AJ Styles without a championship belt. Doesn't have the X Division title, not one half the World Tag Team Champions. And remember, he was the NWA World Heavyweight Champion until Sean Waltman cost him that title at King of the Mountain.
You know, what I love about the phenomenal AJ Styles and the crowd reaction every time he shows up, they don't care he doesn't have the title.
You're not going to miss a second of this when we return the opening bell for our main. There you hear it, the opening bell. As promised, you did not miss a split second of this main event tag team matchup that has so much intrigue, especially as it pertains to the matchup with Sean Waltman and the phenomenal AJ Styles this Sunday at No Surrender. Their tag team partners against the Canadians, Bobby Roode and the man in the ring, A1.
Well, that's what you're going to be keeping your eye on, let's face it. I want to know how Sean Waltman and AJ Styles are going to work together, because believe me, if they don't work together, Team Canada will make mincemeat out of them, because Team Canada will work together. And when you look at the size of A1 and Bobby together, that could be dangerous.
A1 puts the shoulder to Waltman, takes him down, but then Waltman gets right back up to his feet and uses the deep arm drag. Is that a scary situation with James Mitchell telling Raven what the monster abyss is going to do to him this Sunday at No Surrender? What did he say? Those big fists of abyss, they're going to be like the judge's gavels as he just pounds and pounds on Raven in the NWA World title match.
Let's face it, James Mitchell's mesmerizing, and we know that you can get into the mind of abyss. We've seen other people in the past, and if he can do that, and God, wow! AJ comes off of the top.
AJ hits the cross body block and the Canadians are down, and you can't see it, but I can see it in the ring. Sean Waltman's up in the corner. He was cheering for AJ.
Like I said, Sean Waltman's experienced. He's got so many years. It's a business. He knows that one day you're going to be friends, the next day you're going to be competitors against each other.
Boy, I couldn't put it any better. It's just a business, and you know what? It's all about business between these two, especially now that AJ Styles, I think he has really gained an education. I think he's really learned something from Sean Waltman over the course of the past couple of weeks.
Let's face it, we all can learn something every day, and we're going to learn from those that are wiser than us, those that have been there, done that, those that have made. It's like Sean Waltman told me, I was asking him, hey, I made that same mistake that AJ did many times. I've made that mistake. I've trusted the wrong person. Well, you know what? You can't. When it's all on the line, you got to think about yourself. Right now, they've got to be a team, and they're working as a team.
Boy, they really are. Great drop toe hold by Styles. Roode goes face first into the top turnbuckle. Tag is in. Oh! To Waltman, unleashes the knife edge chop on Bobby Roode. Now, bringing out the arm of Roode. Roode gonna try and fight back. Dropped him to a knee.
Oh, nice couple rights right there by Bobby Roode, and I'm telling you, he just, look at the precision he's hitting him. He's just sorting that swing so you don't have time to duck.
Forearm shots, as well as big right hands. Waltman sent for a ride into the corner.
I think AJ tagged in right there.
I believe there was a blind tag.
There was, and there he goes, right off the top of the rope.
You saw just the hand of AJ. I saw it too on the monitor. Tag is legal. Off the springboard, goes for the pin attempt. Bobby Roode powers out at 2.
I think AJ Styles is as quick a learner as anybody, and it's obvious that he had to look inside himself and say, wow, I know what he's talking about now. I know what Sean Waltman means. And look at these two. They're working together like they've done it for years.
A1 from outside with the knee. Styles drops him to the apron. Oh, but that allows Bobby Roode to drive Styles down with that full Nelson slam. Quick attempt at the pin. No, just 2.
Just slammed him down right there. Just pummeled him right there.
A1 now the legal man after the tag. Exposing the ribs is what Roode did right there. Enabling A1 to catch AJ right in the side.
This is where the force, the power of A1. Alistair Rouse just digging that knee right into the chest, right into the stomach of AJ. And AJ is in the wrong side of the 6-sided ring.
Right, he's on the Canadian inside, and he's got to cross the border and get back to get Sean Waltman into this matchup. You know Team Canada.
Oh, look at Bobby Roode right here.
With or without Coach Scott D'Amore, Team Canada, they're not afraid to use double team tactics. They did it behind the back of the referee. Here's the pin. A1 with the cover, but Styles able to power out.
I'll tell you what, AJ Styles has got to find a way to get over right now to Sean Waltman. Somebody that he's going to be facing in 2 days. Somebody that he's going to be staring down as the enemy in 2 days. Right now, he needs him more than anybody. What a wild business this is.
Also in 2 days, it is that no surrender dog collar match at the no surrender pay-per-view. NWA World's Heavyweight title at stake. Raven against Abyss. Don, that one's not for the weak of heart.
No, it's not. No, I'm going to say it one last time. I still question what Raven was thinking. Now, I don't know. I'm not somebody to question a man with almost 20 years of experience in the ring. But to lock yourself up in that close proximity to 6'8", 350 pounds is absolutely asinine in my mind.
AJ, we talked earlier about how imperative it was that he get Waltman into this matchup. Even more so now, Bobby Roode applying the pressure. Close to a chokehold there, but I guess in the opinion of referee Andrew Thomas, he had his arm more on the chin than he did on the throat of Styles. Here's a quick pin attempt by Roode. Here's a 2 count, just 2. Styles able to roll the shoulder.
Quick tag right there. And Team Canada, when they get that train rolling, it's hard to stop. They know how to make sure you never get close to your partner. You never get anywhere near tag him. And right now, A1 and Bobby Roode are dismantling the former champion. And when you say former champion, it means everything. The 2-time Triple Crown winner. He's been a champ in every category.
Styles gonna try and mount a comeback.
Yes, they got him with the melee! Out of nowhere, that's when it always works. We haven't seen it in a while. He hasn't had the opportunity, but he had it right there.
Yeah, but check this out. Yes, AJ hit the kick, but his first move was to the wrong side of the ring. Now he's got it headed in the right direction. He's headed towards Waltman, and there's the tag. Waltman in, but so is Bobby Roode.
Oh, nice spin kick right there by Sean Waltman. As he's fresh, he's watched his partner take a beating, and now another one. Back to back.
Waltman unleashing the attack with the martial arts kicks. Oh, Bobby Roode from behind cut him off.
You can't turn your back for 1 second on anybody from Team Canada. You never know where they're going to blindside you, and Bobby Roode saw it, took it.
Bobby Roode charges at Waltman, but Waltman gets the boot up.
Oh, did you see Waltman? He took advantage of Bobby Roode putting him up in the air, and he took A1 out with a kick.
Roode elevates, and Waltman hits the drop kick on A1, and then Waltman gets the boot up on Roode. Oh, he walked right into the power slam. 2 Styles in for the save.
Now look at right there. You won't be seeing either one of these guys helping each other out on Sunday at No Surrender, but they have to right here tonight if they're going to win this match.
Yeah, with Jerry Lynn as special referee, it will be Styles and Waltman, but the Canadians are in the ring with both of them, and all 4 men in the battle.
Oh, wait a minute, Roode ducked!
He went for the spin kick. Roode ducked, and he took out Styles. Northern Lariat. Waltman down. 1, 2.
Oh, Team Canada wins on a mistake by Waltman.
They had coexisted. They had worked so well up to that point, Don.
Unbelievable. And Bobby Roode, if he hadn't ducked, he would have taken the kick. But he ducked just in time. AJ was in the wrong spot. It hit him flush in the face. And Sean Waltman tossed him that match right there. And AJ Styles, he's like, oh, like this.
The Canadians pull off the victory in our tag team main event matchup. Team Canada defeats the phenomenal AJ Styles and Sean Waltman. The 2 men who will square off at no surrender. Wait a minute.
Oh, I told you, AJ. Look at this. AJ Styles just can't believe it. I think Waltman knows he did it.
They're nose to nose. They're face to face.
Oh, look, and you can see right now, these 2 are going to be nose to nose and face to face at No Surrender. AJ Styles, Sean Waltman, the man who invented the division, the man who's owned the division.
Oh, these 2 guys, they're so competitive. Hey! Oh, AJ turned his back on Waltman.
Another lesson to be learned. Don't turn your back on anybody you're going to be facing in 2 days.
And look at AJ fight back. Wait a minute. And
there comes Jerry Lynn.
Special referee. Jerry Lynn to break it up. We'll see you this
this Sunday at No Surrender.
Jim Mitchell, perhaps that intracranial enema you gave yourself has made you slightly psychotic, because what you're doing essentially is you're asking Abyss to commit suicide by entering this contest. You know, maybe you'd be better off telling him to lay in a bathtub and throw a toaster in after him, because that'd be much less painful than what I have in store for him. Abyss, you've hurt me, you've brutalized me, but what you don't seem to understand is I enjoy pain. So all you've done is get me excited, because in 2 days, I'm gonna beat you and batter you and bloody you so unmercifully that you're gonna beg to say the words, I quit. Except that's not an option, because this is a dog collar match, which means we are tied together by a dog collar, a chain of at least 8 to 10 feet. And the words, no surrender. There's a reason they are in the title, because you are not allowed to surrender. The match only ends when I decide to pin you, which I may never decide to do. The only way I believe you're getting out of that ring is as a corpse. So it is written, so it shall come to pass. Quote the Raven, nevermore.
This is TNA, the new face of professional wrestling.
This past Sunday at No Surrender, Jeff Jarrett, who wasn't even scheduled for a match at the pay-per-view, attempted to convince the world that his job was in jeopardy.
He went as far as to try to convince Team Canada and Monty Brown and Kip James that their jobs could also be on the line.
It was the first title defense for the new NWA World Heavyweight Champion Raven, as he faced the 6'8", 350-pound monster Abyss in a no-surrender dog collar steel chain match.
If you were expecting violence, brutality, destruction, then you weren't disappointed, as you got it all, and Raven retained the NWA World Heavyweight Championship.
Jarrett, who pretended to be concerned about the TNA debut of Rhino, instead fooled us all when he had the man-beast in his back pocket.
It's obvious Jeff Jarrett will stop at nothing in his quest to once again be NWA World Champion.
And now, from Stage 21 at Universal Studios at Universal Orlando Resort, it's total non-stop action wrestling impact.
Impact from Stage 21 at Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida. And hello once again, everyone, from ringside. Mike TNA, joined as always by my broadcast colleague, DW, Don West. And Don, we're going to kick off Impact this week with one of Simon Diamond's Diamonds in the Rough. We're talking about David Young.
Here he is, the man that has taken the Impact Zone by storm. Nobody has ingratiated himself to this crowd like this man, Lance Hoyt.
Would you call him a crowd favorite here at the Impact Zone? I think that's putting it mildly.
I'll tell you what, and David Young realizes that the crowd was cheering him on, and he saw an opening shot right through the ring, kicks him in the rail, and now pulls Lance Hoyt in to get into bed. Obviously, somebody's been talking to David Young and getting him fired up, because it's a whole new attitude you see with this man out there.
Yeah, Simon Diamond, that's the man. We saw them this past Sunday at the No Surrender pay-per-view event as a tag team. Thought it was good strategy for David Young to try to take that preemptive strike against the 6'9", 275-pound man.
Wait a minute, what's going on?
It's the Monster Abyss.
Monster Abyss just came in and leveled Lance Hoyt.
What is this about?
I don't know, James Mitchell's come out here with him, and you can see David Young you see Lantoy trying to, and he got right in the back. Oh, slam!
What's the meaning behind this? The 6'8", 350-pound monster cleaning house at the impact zone. James Mitchell is in the ring. He's got a microphone. Maybe he's going to explain it.
Well, it needs some explanation. This just isn't right.
TNA, listen up. What you have just witnessed is a foreshadowing of things to come. Not only is Abyss a monster, he's a weapon of mass destruction. And I hold the detonator. Brace yourselves for further explosions.
Sending a message. The match has been ruled a no contest. When we return, we will kick off the Super X Cup tournament. Welcome back, everyone, to the Impact Zone. It is time to kick off the highly anticipated Super X Cup tournament featuring the stars of the X Division. 4 great first-round matchups. So many intriguing possibilities for the semifinal round as well as the finals. It's the deepest X Division tournament ever. And we are joined at the broadcast position by the man who has the goal, the reigning X Division title holder himself, the fallen angel Christopher Daniels. And we're going to get the commentary from Mr. Daniels on this matchup involving the undefeated Samoan submission machine, Samoa Joe. What do you think, Mr. Daniels? You have to be impressed with how Samoa Joe has taken TNA by storm.
Well, I'll say this, Samoa Joe has had a hell of a couple of weeks here in TNA, but let's see him put together a run like Christopher Daniels has done here before we start giving him all the accolades. How about that?
I'll tell you what, this guy has been so devastating, and he's going to be facing somebody he faced at Slammiversary. And here he is, the original player from the Himalaya, Sanjay Dutt.
Don, you are exactly right. It was back at Slammiversary when we saw Samoa Joe enter TNA, and yes, he scored a victory over Sanjay Dutt. Opportunity here for us to see what Sanjay Dutt learned from that matchup at Slammiversary just over a month ago. This is the first matchup in the first round of the Super X Cup tournament. You talk about a high-profile, high-stakes tournament in action in TNA, because the winner of this tournament will gain a shot at the reigning X Division champion, Christopher Daniels.
Christopher Daniels, of course, you're going to be studying everybody out there to see if there's anything new that they've got to add to their repertoire. What is it you're watching for right now as you're sitting here watching these people in the tournament?
Right now, let me just concentrate on this match right now, Don West. I'll talk to you in a second. I'm just watching Sanjay and Joe go at it.
I think that's a good idea. We'll all concentrate on this matchup, and we will return for more of Samoa Joe and Sanjay Dutt on Impact. And we're back on Impact. TNA West. Oh! And the fallen angel Christopher Daniels, as we see Samoa Joe with a tremendous dive, the forearm shot connecting with Sanjay Dutt. You have to be impressed with that, Mr. Daniels.
That's the first time I've seen something like that from Samoa Joe here in TNA. He's still a newcomer here in TNA, so we haven't seen everything Joe can do yet.
I'll tell you what may have saved Sanjay Dutt right there was the fact that Samoa Joe kind of caught the rope when he went through. May have been just enough to stop his force and may have kept Sanjay Dutt alive here in this situation, but you can see he's not in good shape.
Hit attempt by Samoa Joe, but Sanjay Dutt able to get the shoulders up at 2. Samoa Joe, 26 years old, 6-year pro, 6 feet tall, 280 pounds, and as we mentioned, so far, unbeaten in TNA, charges across the ring and just drilled Sanjay Dutt in the face. And there's a little face wash in the corner as the follow-up move to the knee.
This guy's got to be so hard to prepare for. A guy like Sanjay Dutt's got to be able to use his speed, his agility, and this guy just doesn't give you a chance as he rakes the foot again across the face.
Well, Samoa Joe's playing the smart game. He's keeping Sanjay on his butt. He's keeping him on his back. He's making sure he can't use the speed advantage against him.
I think it's interesting that Samoa Joe has been in TNA now for over a month, but we haven't heard from him yet. You guys intrigued by that at all?
Well, I'll say this. I've tagged with Samoa Joe in the past, and during that match, we communicated about the match itself. but never once did I get an idea of what Samoa Joe's goals here are in TNA.
Well, I think his goals and intentions are pretty clear. He's in the Super X Cup tournament. I think he wants a shot at you, Christopher Daniels, and the X Division title.
Well, let me say something about this Super X tournament in the first place. I mean, you guys can call it all you want, but let's cut through the hype, all the hyperbole, and tell the truth.
What do you mean? It's the Super X Cup tournament.
This tournament should be called what it is, the Christopher Daniels Invitational.
What?
I mean, all we're doing here is trying to weed out some guys so that the winner of this tournament can be the next man that Christopher Daniels beats in defense of the most important title in TNA, the X Division Championship.
Well, I don't believe these guys are looking at it that way. I believe these guys are looking at it at a chance to become the next X Division champion, and right now Samoa Joe's looking awful good.
He's looking good, that's true. But look at Christopher Daniels. In the last 4 pay-per-views, I've beaten 5 men. I'm operating at 120% capacity, Don West. Can anyone else in TNA say that?
Wait a minute. 5 men in the last 4 pay-per-views?
Exactly right. Check your history, Mike Tenay.
I guess you're right. I remember the last couple of pay-per-views. Oh, that's right. There was a match where you had 2 opponents in 1 match.
And I beat them both. And I'm still the X Division champion.
Check this out. High vertical suplex. I think he can hold him up here as long as he wants.
Oh, the blood rushing to his head, and he just levels him with that suplex. And you can see Sanjay Dutt just flopping around on the mat right there. This has got to be it.
Now,
he's got heart. Wow.
A hanging suplex like that, not only does it defect the back, but as soon as you land, you get the head rush from your blood. From the blood rushing into your head, the head rush is incredible.
Sanjay Dutt in trouble here in the opening round matchup of the, well, pardon me, Mr. Daniels, the Super X Cup tournament. He refers to it as the Christopher Daniels Invitational. And there's the knife edge. You can just hear the sound echo throughout the impact zone.
If Sanjay's smart, he's got to get out of that corner. He's got to start using his speed to his advantage. He's just a sitting duck sitting in the corner like that.
Oh, and the headbutt right there. Sanjay Dutt, I was thinking, would have learned so much from that loss that he suffered at Slammiversary at the pay-per-view, but so far not anything going his way. He's going to have to do what Chris Sabin did and get some kind of a card. Now, it didn't help Sabin in the end, but it gave him a shot, and right now Sanjay Dutt's got to escape. The clutch is right there of Samoa Joe.
Well, Sanjay Dutt can take a lot of punishment. We've seen it in the past here at TNA, but if somebody can give out an amount of punishment that you can't withstand, it's Samoa Joe.
Gonna take him up in the air. Oh, man, what a backdrop suplex. The back of the head of Sanjay Dutt crashing to the canvas. Joe for the cover. You talk about heart and courage as Sanjay rolls the shoulder at 2.
No quitting Sanjay Dutt. There's none.
Joe may be remembering at Slammiversary that he beat him. He may be taking him a little too lightly. He may think this is a night out for him. Sanjay may surprise him, though, but he better surprise him soon or else he's going to get beat.
One thing we've always known about Sanjay Dutt, if you give him an opening, even a slightest opening, he'll exploit it and use his speed, and just like that, here he comes!
This could be the turning point of the matchup. Can he take advantage of this opening? Springboard into the dropkick. Gonna go springboard again.
Oh, and he snaps it off, Mike! Perfectly, as you see Samoa Joe clearing the ring.
Boy, does Samoa Joe bail out to the arena floor in a hurry.
Oh, nice shot!
Baseball slide dropkick by Sanjay. He has turned this matchup around.
Here he goes again! Unbelievable! And he lands on his feet! What athletic ability, and the crowd going crazy!
Now that's the game plan Sanjay should have had from the beginning, but now he's got the momentum. He can't sit back on his laurels. He's got to keep it on Samoa Joe.
Great flip dive to the arena floor here at the impact zone by Sanjay Dutt, and he's turned this matchup around, and now he has the control over Samoa Joe.
This is the way you got to do it, and I think he took a page right there out of what we saw at No Surrender. If you can mount the attack and not let up, you can get Samoa Joe reeling. No, it's just not enough.
You know, I think he surprised Samoa Joe with that crossbody. I think many times Samoa Joe would have been able to catch him, but Sanjay waited till the exact moment he turned around and surprised him with it.
And you know what? When you're coming from that high up, you're no longer 170 pounds. You're about 350 pounds.
We saw the knife edge chops earlier from Samoa Joe. Now we see them, the counter moves by Sanjay Dutt. Tried to use his power against Joe, but the size and weight advantage.
Wow!
What a power slam!
No, and he's not enough. Look at the heart. Oh, no, he's just cranking back on the arm.
There's a cross arm breaker.
for Sanjay Dutt. He's going to have to try and bring his hands together so that Samoa Joe is not able to extend and pop that elbow. And fortunately, I think Sanjay Dutt was real close to the ring ropes there.
Got his foot, his toe. He got his toe
barely
on the ropes right there, Chris.
Well, Samoa Joe knows Sanjay's history. He's got a bad elbow there, and he went right to the arm as soon as the opportunity presented himself.
Oh, now just a little humiliation tactics. I
think trying to take Sanjay Dutt out of his game. Position Sanjay up on the top turnbuckle.
Well, Samoa Joe's got some huge hands.
Look out, muscle buster possibly.
Oh, Sanjay's fighting with everything he's got right here.
He remembers that from Slammiversary. He doesn't want to take that move again.
Fighting the ear, the nose, whatever it takes. Oh no, you can see the strength. Oh,
God, power
it
bomb.
Hurts. 2. No, he still fights out.
Check this STF out. Got the cross face applied. He's got the leg hooked as well.
Now this is Samoa Joe's game plan. He goes for the powerbomb. If he can't get the pin, he always gets the guy to flip over right to the STF.
Look
Another
at
submission.
Sanjay's doing everything he can to get to a rope, and then Samoa Joe pulls him away.
I think he rolls him right into the choke.
He's got it applied. Referee Rudy Charles checking to see.
Oh, he
tapped out. There you see it, the rear naked choke, the Kakita clutch, and Samoa Joe gains the victory, and Samoa Joe advances.
One step closer to meeting Christopher Daniels. If he can continue on, you've got to be concerned, champ. You've got to be concerned about somebody with that kind of power and agility.
At this point, I'm just impressed. Let's see what he does in the next round.
Bottom line, Samoa Joe advances to round number 2. We're going to try and get a word with Samoa Joe. Let's send it to Shane Douglas.
For 1 second, I'm going to tell you, quite an impressive start here in TNA. Undefeated, the Kakita clutch, one of the most impressive moves I've seen in wrestling. What are your thoughts as you compete here in TNA? Who's in your sights?
See that stare down? Samoa Joe, a man of few words, but letting his in-ring abilities talk for him. Yes, Samoa Joe with the victory advances to the second round of the Super X Cup tournament. Samoa Joe not only remains undefeated in TNA, but Samoa Joe is one step closer to a possible shot at the X Division champion, Christopher Daniels.
What was that, man? What? What do you mean, what?
You
know
brought it on
exactly
yourself.
what. Who the hell asked you to be in a match anyways? All right? Just stay the hell out of my business. All of a sudden, you come popping back up. Stay out of my business. Quit trying to steal my spotlight,
Spotlight?
pal. That's right.
You're a spotlight. You wouldn't have a spotlight if it wasn't for me and all the matches we had years ago. You remember when you first came to Minneapolis, huh? You didn't have a home. You didn't have a job. You didn't have a cent in your pocket. Marvin was nice enough to put a roof over your head.
Who cares?
You
man?
remember?
Nobody cares about this, that, and other.
That's just your problem. You don't care. Do you remember who fed you and who gave you your first job? Well, let me remind you. That
Do you
was
want
me.
some money, bro?
I'm the one who fed you when you had no food to eat. I'm the one who got you your first job.
Here.
And you know what?
Go buy
I
a
don't
Big
want your
Mac.
money.
Go buy a Big Mac.
When you got called up to the big leagues, I never heard from you again. Apparently, I'm not a big enough superstar to hang with.
That's right.
You're too busy with your clique.
That's right. I work 300 damn days a year, pal. You think I got time to call you? I barely have time to talk to my family. I'm going to tell you this one time. Stay out of my business. Do not interfere in my business, or it will cost you dearly.
Oh, really? Don't you turn it back on
Don't you touch me!
You know what the real BS is here, too? You tried to hurt AJ seriously. Did you ever stop once and think that he's got a wife and a newborn he's got to take care of at home?
Nope.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
No, but hey,
you
listen.
got 2 beautiful kids of your own you got to take
right.
care of.
That's right. And that's nobody's business, okay? When I have my neck broken and I'm laying in a hospital bed with a hard collar on, paralyzed, nobody thought about my 2 kids. Guess what? This is a tough business, pal.
Yeah, and as far as I'm concerned, I tried to save you from yourself
Oh,
in that match.
save me from myself. Save yourself and leave me the hell alone. All right? I see a fire in your eyes.
Oh, yeah. There's a
You
fire.
feeling froggy, pal?
Oh, yeah.
Feeling froggy?
Yeah, and I ain't
You
afraid
want
to
to jump?
I'll jump.
Well, how about jumping that sacrifice?
Let's do it.
You and me, boy, jump on me.
Yeah.
Because you'll... I'm going to try to keep my language in check, but you will go down just like you always did before. Boy!
Well, give it your best shot. And remember, you wanted it this way.
The wild pay-per-view event. This past Sunday, here in the Impact Zone at No Surrender. And one of the wildest matches was the no disqualification street fight involving this man, the newly named Kip James.
I tell you what, you talk about a wild event. I mean, referees were going out of here faster than anything I've ever seen. It's Kip James personally disposed of two of them. They couldn't even work again the rest of the night.
And here comes his tag team partner, the former National Football League linebacker, the alpha male from the Serengeti, Monty Brown.
I'll tell you what, this man just oozes charisma. When you look at the condition that he's got himself in, this has been a unique tandem, him and the newly named Kip James. And I'm curious to see how they work together here in this match.
Buying into that explanation of Kip James about the fact that Bullet Bob Armstrong, the father of B.G. James, actually considers him as close as a son, and he's picked up the last name of James. Their opponents this week on Impact, a tag team that scored an impressive victory Sunday at No Surrender when they knocked off Simon Diamond and David Young. Sonny Siaki and the man leading him to the ring, the Puerto Rican superstar Apollo.
You know, they both were impressive, but we even had remarks so many times about Apollo, how invigorated he was, how determined. We talked about this team. They are so close to just putting it all together and making a horse in the tag team division. You know, you brought up the Kip James thing and how he used it and said he's been like a son in that family. We've still yet to hear from B.G. James and his thoughts on the newly named Kip James.
And speaking of Kip James and the situation this past Sunday at No Surrender, TNA management has announced that they have levied a very hefty fine on Mr. James for his actions at No Surrender involving the referees. And as I look in the ring, I see Mark Johnson is the official for this tag team matchup. It was he along with Andrew Thomas, another TNA referee, that were injured Sunday at No Surrender because of Kip James and the wild activity involved in that no disqualification tag team street fight.
I'm just glad to see Slick back in there. I mean, that Mark's in there after what happened to him in that matchup. But you know what? I'm glad to hear that they levied a fine. That was uncalled for. Those guys are paid to do a job, and believe me, it's a thankless job sometimes. And to be treated like that by Kip James was just totally disrespectful.
Sonny Siaki, knife edge chop to the chest of the alpha male Monty Brown. Check this out.
There he was.
There's B.G. James. Very interested observer looking on here at the Impact Zone.
Oh, you know he's got to be interested. You got to be wondering what's going through the minds of Conan and Ron the True Killings right now as they watch B.G. James out here, you know, observing this matchup with Sonny Siaki right now going after Kip James. They just letting him have it.
You're right, Siaki. Right hands as well as knife edge chops to the chest, to the side of the head of the former tag team partner of B.G. James. I mean, they were linked together for years. What a tag team they were. Oh! James gets booed up right in the face of Siaki.
Oh, he did.
B.G.
Look at that. And again,
can you read anything into his expression?
I'm ready to say I can't tell what's going through his mind.
That's what's driving me crazy. You just
again, they're pushing the referee.
I guess they didn't learn from the hefty fines that were levied. Look out! Did you see that? The pounce from the alpha male. Siaki went crashing into Mark Johnson.
Oh, this is, and again, look at this. You see as the penitent.
That was Rudy
What
Charles.
have we got going on?
Rudy Charles coming down to ringside. Rudy says, ring the bell. He counted 3. got confusion here. Mark Johnson is walking to the back. Did you see? Oh, the body language?
He's got to be disgusting, Professor. That's twice now in the hands of Kip James. And here they come! The crew! And Eugene Conan and the crew coming in and letting them have it.
Oh, it's more of what we saw this past Sunday at No Surrender. The wild activity, well, it's picked up again here on Impact.
Oh, this thing is just got a life of its own, and it's all about BG James, and he still has not committed to anything. And he's going to have to, or this can't go on.
Brutal beatdown right in front of us is the alpha male, delivering those clubbing blows to the back and to the head of the Truth. But look at the Truth fight back.
Oh, I'll tell you what, man, I've always wanted to see those two in the ring, one-on-one, as they're just going at it. Unbelievable
Wild,
brawl.
out-of-control situation here on Impact. We need a rematch and sacrifice.
That's unacceptable. That type of performance, it's unacceptable.
And you brought a camera? You brought a camera in here?
I want the world to see this.
I had it.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you
Yes,
didn't.
I did.
Guys, please, can we get to the point? Time is money.
Close doesn't count, David.
Then you tell me what I need to do.
It's not the wrestling ability, David. You have that. Look at yourself. You're a physical specimen. The things you do in the ring, they're incredible. But that's only half of the game. I'm offering you my leadership skills, David, so that you're better prepared mentally before you step into the ring. And most important, I'm offering you my guidance to take you through the office politics that have tripped you up so far in your career. Now, you want to go find it somewhere else? Go look, because it's not out there. I'm offering this to you right now on a silver platter.
You know, I don't have anything else to lose.
Without me, David, you've got more matches to lose.
I think it just angered him up.
Oh! Well, we talked about a dangerous situation for us. Never took into account the referee.
Now he's got the referee right here. What in the world?
Oh, gosh! His second referee has been taken out.
Guys, what are you getting at?
Look, Larry, you saw what happened at No Surrender. The match with Conan, Truth, Kip James, and the Alpha Male. They're killing the referees out there. Look, it's an unsafe work environment, Larry.
It's always been unsafe, Rudy. You guys are referees for professional wrestling. That's why you get the big bucks. I need a staff that's tough out there that can take him up.
Larry, we realize that, but what happened, that's out of control. It's too much. And then we saw you schedule a rematch with all four of those guys at Sacrifice. Larry, with all due respect, we talked about it. We are not going to work that match.
Guys, I don't need respect. I need referees out there that can do the job. That's why you get the big bucks.
I'll tell you what, Larry. Rudy's exactly right. You know what? You can fine me. You can suspend me. Hell, you can fire me. You know what? I will not do that match. I'm done. Larry, that goes for all of us.
We all might be in the unemployed environment.
The internet reviews were unanimous for our pay-per-view this past Sunday, No Surrender. They said it was off the charts. Go to our website, TNAWrestling.com, to check on when you can see No Surrender on replay. And the main event this past Sunday, yes, it involved this man, the reigning NWA World Heavyweight Champion Raven. It was one of the most violent spectacles in TNA history.
The brutality was off the charts. I never knew he could do it. I never believed he could do it, but Raven was able to come out on top. And that unbelievable dog collar match with the Monster Abyss, and you gotta hand it to him. He is the champion.
You see, plans are like tyrants. The simpler they are, the easier they are to execute. And my plan Sunday at No Surrender was simple. I was gonna take more punishment than Abyss, and I was gonna outlast him. I ripped my back to shreds, taking an even flow in a pile of thumbtacks. But I figured the only way to ensure that he landed in the thumbtacks was for me to land in them as well. And then Jeff Jarrett came down. Jeff Jarrett with his little buddy Rhino as an insurance policy. Jeff Jarrett, Jarrett Raven, Raven Jarrett. once again trying to steal my thunder. Before I could even bask in the glow of a hard-fought victory, Jeff Jarrett showed up. I have come to the conclusion that TNA is not big enough for the two of us, and one of us is going to have to go. Jared Raven, Raven Jared, Jared Raven, Raven Jared, ah! I am so fed up. So I've come to the conclusion, Jeff Jarrett and I are going to have to end it once and for all. Jeff Jarrett, you can't run from me, and you can't hide from me, because there will be no escape. You see, you are an infection, polluting the very air that I breathe. However, I am a human cancer, and I will...
Well, you knew he wasn't going to take much more of that. And here he comes. The former, and I love saying that, former champion, Jeff Jarrett.
Raven, just listen to yourself. Whining, complaining, bitching, moaning, making excuses. No wonder you don't have any friends, Raven.
He's always been a loner.
Well, he doesn't need
Raven, you should be at the top of the list to get fired, not me. I mean, I cannot believe that the TNA officials, after all I've done for this company, built it from the ground up, they want to fire me. Raven, you're out here talking about you're mad at me, at Rhino. Well, that's the difference between me and you. When I get mad, I get the job done. Raven, I have never liked you and never will. You want revenge? Well, I want my belt back. And you know it, and I know it, and the entire world knows it, that you're hiding behind the championship committee.
You know, Jared, you are on the top of my list of schemers, dreamers, and deluded. And when I'm done with you, the only thing you're going to be qualified for is an autopsy. You want my belt? Here, come and get it.
What do you say, Jared?
Oh, he put it out. He laid out the gauntlet.
Raven,
wait a minute. Who's that?
I've tried to give you advice at the pay-per-view.
We saw this past Sunday and no surrender.
I'm trying to do everything in my possible power to smarten you up. But one last word of advice.
No clue.
Turn around.
Rhino measuring Raven.
Oh, he gets away just in time.
He went for the gore, but Raven able to step away, decking with the clothesline. But now Jarrett hits the ring.
Oh, he got gore. Gore, he just nailed it again.
He just laid out the NWA World's Heavyweight Champion. And now, look at this. Jeff Jarrett and Rhino putting the boots to Raven.
And as you see this beatdown, you realize Raven has no friends. He has nobody to come out and help him.
Well, you're right.
Nobody will come out to his rescue. He's on an island out there.
Figure 4 leg lock applied by Jarrett, while Rhino pounds on the man who has no allies. Welcome back, everyone, to the Impact Zone. It is time for our main event, as well as the second of the first round matchups in the ongoing Super X Cup tournament. It's going to be the phenomenal AJ Styles to face Matt Bentley.
Well, for those of you that don't know, this man is Matt Bentley. Due to a legal situation regarding his former name, he had to change it. So what does he do? He does what he had to do. Changes it to the name that his mother gave him, Matt Bentley. Nobody can Take that away from me.
Boy, you're right about that. You cannot deny this man the usage of his real name. And from this point forward, you see him accompanied by the lovely Tracy. He will be known as Matt Bentley. Important matchup here. First round bout in the Super X Cup tournament. The winner to get a shot at the Fallen Angel, Christopher Daniels, for the X Division gold. Would it be possible to have an X Division tournament featuring the greatest X Division athletes in the world, where you would not have this individual involved? Is that possible?
It's not possible, and it's not going to happen here, because he will be involved. The phenomenal AJ Styles, and he's got one goal in mind, and that's to get that gold from around the waist of the Fallen Angel, Christopher Daniels. But he's got a lot to do to get it, and he'll have to win 3 matches in this Super X Cup tournament. And as we said, there are no cupcakes in this tournament, baby.
The only Triple Crown winner in TNA history. And yes, among those title reigns, how about a 4-time X Division champion? Don, you said it best. Looking to make it a 5-time X Division title holder. Standing in his way, Matt Bentley, this week on Impact. If the phenomenal AJ Styles were to advance, of course he would have a semifinal round matchup as well as a final round bout before he would have a shot at the Fallen Angel, Christopher Daniels, because yes, the winner of the Super X Cup tournament will go on to gain a title shot.
I'll tell you what, though, a very dangerous man for him to face is Matt Bentley, a man who's now ticked off. He's got a vendetta. He wants revenge on the world. And that's the kind of situation, if you're AJ Styles, you don't want to be in.
Bentley and his tag team partner, Alex Shelley, let's just say they were outsmarted by America's Most Wanted this past Sunday at No Surrender. Well, they handcuffed Tracy to the ring post, but then if you recall, post-match, you saw Matt Bentley lay out the cowboy James Storm of AMW with a devastating super kick.
Oh, he caught him unawares, and he just planted it straight on the face. He's got an incredible super kick, and believe me, AJ Styles knows all about it. He'll be looking for it at all times. But don't think that that's all Matt Bentley has. Matt Bentley has got a lot. I mean, we're talking about the original Ultimate X champion.
Sit tight, DW. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we return, more of this great first-round matchup in the Super X Cup tournament. We're back on Impact. And the second of our 2 first-round bouts of the Super X Cup tournament involving Matt Bentley and the phenomenal AJ Styles. Already this week, we have seen the Samoan submission machine, Samoa Joe, advance to the second and semifinal round as we see Bentley connect with a right hand right across the bridge of the nose of Styles. Another one to the top of the head, and AJ fights back out of the corner.
I'll tell you what, this has been almost more of a brawl than a wrestling match at this point, as Bentley's been throwing rights and lefts, but you can see right, oh, what a backbreaker right there by AJ Styles, and then he gives him another great arm drag. Look at him now cranking on the shoulder.
A great series of moves here by Styles, almost like a hip toss into that backbreaker, and then follows up with the deep arm drag. An attempt here, I think, to both control as well as neutralize Matt Bentley. AJ wringing out the arm. Going to take Bentley and try and take him up into the air, and does. Suplex, vertical takeover. Goes for the lateral press pin attempt. Gains him barely a 2 count from referee Andrew Thomas.
AJ Styles coming off that incredibly emotional victory against Sean Waltman at No Surrender.
Was that great?
If you missed it, check your pay-per-view provider to find out when it's aired, because No Surrender, like you mentioned earlier, the pin attempt is made. All across the board, critics have called it one of the best pay-per-views they've seen. You want to find out when a replay is and get it. And that matchup between AJ Styles and Sean Waltman is one of many great matches on that pay-per-view.
It certainly was. And of course, the special referee in that bout, Jerry Lynn, leading to the confrontation that we witnessed earlier involving Jerry Lynn and Sean Waltman, as we see AJ grab Tracy by the hair.
Oh, and then he heard Matt Bentley coming. Oh, nice move there by Bentley, but AJ able to stay on the ring apron. Ooh, great move by Bentley right there as he takes the arm and just slams it into the top of the rope. And you can just feel the pain going through the arm. It makes it numb.
Seeing referee Andrew Thomas in the six-sided ring reminds me about the officials here in TNA claiming an unsafe work environment. We heard about that earlier. They've refused to referee the upcoming special rematch, the tag team bout at Sacrifice on Sunday, August the 14th, as AJ just crashed and burned, went shoulder first right into the post.
That's what happens when you go all or nothing. He was hoping to just jam that shoulder right in there and put an end to Bentley. But Bentley able to get out of the way, and you can see he works right on that shoulder that just caught the ring post.
Next week on Impact, 2 more first-round matchups on the Super X Cup tournament. You will see Shocker, the superstar from Mexico, against Alex Shelley, as well as, get this, Chris Sabin against Petey Williams, Matt Bentley. It's almost as if you can feel it here. Momentum, the tide has turned in his favor.
Oh, nice kick, nice kick a la AJ earlier. And he hits it perfectly. You know what? Sometimes it's the moves that you feel are yours and you don't ever expect from somebody else that can be the ones that devastate you, Mike.
Really see that level of confidence rising in Matt Bentley. Connects with the drop kick and then goes back to working on the arm of the phenomenal AJ Styles.
You mentioned about the momentum switch right here. It is all Matt Bentley. And you know, with a guy like AJ, you've got to do that. You've got to find something to exploit. He's been working on that shoulder ever since he hit the ring post, but AJ, as always, shows the heart that he has as he fights out of it and fights back.
Both men connecting with the knife edge chops, the wild swing by Styles. Oh, that enables Bentley to extend the arm of Styles and drop him down to the canvas with the arm breaker pin. No.
You know, it's almost like, you know, since Matt Bentley changed the name, he's reinvented out there. I mean, you can see the attitude. You can just see that if that's what it's going to be, then he's just going to show you a different side of himself.
Sure was wild earlier this week on Impact when we saw the NWA World's Heavyweight Champion Raven confronted by Jeff Jarrett and Rhino, as we see Tracy get involved again. You know, Jarrett made an awful good point when he mentioned that Raven has no friend, no one in the locker room that's really his ally.
Oh, you know what? He's being teamed up on, and think of all the bridges that Raven's burned through his career. And you mentioned he's always been a loner. Who's he going to call to his aid? I can't think of anybody.
Oh, stupid slam by Bentley, follows up by dropping the knee across the arm, then goes for the pin attempt,
that
and goes right back to working on the arm of the phenomenal AJ Styles.
That left arm, Mike, has got to be numb. You know, you're talking about it, he just keeps working on it, and I mean, once you lose the feeling in that, if you're AJ, I mean, you're handicapped out there. Again, just cranking on it, you can see, I mean, he's actually literally having to keep getting his shoulder up, and Bentley's got a great position right there. He's got all the leverage.
TNA returns to pay-per-view on Sunday, August the 14th with Sacrifice. Yes, you will see the final matchup, the finals of the Super X Cup tournament. Will one of these two individuals, the phenomenal AJ Styles or Matt Bentley, be involved in that finals match, August the 14th? Oh, the pin attempt here. AJ able to turn things around. Oh, had the shoulders of Matt Bentley down on the canvas, but not able to put him away. Bentley comes right back, works on the arm again, and then he goes for the pin.
Bentley's been relentless. I mean, he absolutely knows what it is he wants to do now. I mean, he's made the decision during the match, but he's not wavered from it since he started. And again, nothing but the left arm, nothing but the left shoulder. And AJ has got to be feeling this pain, and you can see it's just disrupting AJ's style.
You have to give Bentley credit. He's had a great game plan. Perfect strategy here against AJ. But now watch the phenomenal one fight back with a series of rights to the head.
Until you pin AJ Styles, you haven't beaten him. No matter what you do, we've seen this guy. There it is! The Pele! The Pele!
And as usual, it's almost as if it comes out of nowhere. You know, he's so good at improvising.
You know, it's exactly right. Mike, I haven't seen it in so long. You forgot it's there. And when he uses it, it's always when it has to be used. He never uses it to show off. He uses the Pele when there's no other alternative, because the opponent never can see it coming.
It's one of the great aspects of the phenomenal AJ Styles and his offensive arsenal. He doesn't become too predictable. Series of clotheslines. Attempt. Oh, Bentley able to turn it around and fire Styles into the corner, and AJ moves right out of the way.
Look at how quick. Here he comes. Oh, and he nails him with the forearm. But you can see the
across the ring after the springboard. Styles connects with the forearm shot. AJ, left arm down at his side, goes into the corner, springs back off the middle rope. Bentley avoids it, but he didn't avoid that clothesline. Pin, 2,
no, he just gets out of it. Wow. Bentley showing great effort right there. Another great matchup, as we knew they would be. We saw the one earlier with Samoa Joe and Sanjay Dutt. Now you've got Bentley and Styles all wanting a spot and sacrifice to see who will become the next one to face the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels, for the title.
Oh, man. Bentley turns this thing around in a hurry, goes for his pin attempt, but AJ, who barely able to get that shoulder rolled and avoid the 3 count. We almost saw Matt Bentley move into round number 2, the semifinal round of the Super X Cup tournament.
This is the Matt Bentley that held the X Division title for so long. Actually held it twice. I mean, this guy is an incredible X Division competitor. Oh, nice move by AJ, but Bentley able to counter. Has he got him? No!
It was the perfect reversal. Styles goes for the Hurricane Rana. Bentley answers with the power bomb, and check this out. Tracy up on the apron. What did he just pick up? Bentley's got something in his hand. Hey, what? AMW coming out to ringside, of course. Oh! Would you call that payback?
That was payback right there. The super kick by Storm as he gives it back to him, and AJ going to take advantage of it, and he gets the pin.
The Cowboy, James Storm. He was on the receiving end of a Matt Bentley super kick this past Sunday at No Surrender, but he came out and, did you see that? He used a cowboy boot. That really just punctuated the super kick. Wow.
Well, you knew that they knew that at some point Tracy was going to distract the referee. As soon as Tracy distracted the referee, we saw Matt Bentley try to cheat. AMW came in to make sure it was killed honest, and he nails him with the super kick payback from No Surrender.
The phenomenal AJ Styles advances to round number 2 of the Super X Cup tournament. We'll see you next week.
This is TNA, the new face of professional wrestling. A timeless battle rages.
One not just of flesh and blood,
but of spirit
and principalities.
Final measuring Raven! Oh! He went for the gore, but Raven able to step away, decked him with the clothesline, but now Jarrett hits the ring.
Oh, he got caught! Raven has no friends. He has nobody to come out and help him.
Well, you're right.
Nobody will come out to his rescue. He's on an island out there.
And now, from Stage 21 at Universal Studios at Universal Orlando Resort, it's total non-stop action wrestling impact.
Welcome to the Impact Zone at Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida. It's time for total non-stop action wrestling.
Just say it. Say my name. Prime time, baby.
Hello once again, everyone. From ringside, Mike Tenay, joined by my broadcast partner, Don West of DW. What do you say we kick things off on Impact this week with a 3-way X Division matchup?
You know, there's never anything wrong with jump-starting a show. And when you think about the athletes who are going to be coming in this ring, it just gets me fired up because you're going to see people do things normal people can only dream of.
Primetime, Elix Skipper, the first of the competitors. The familiar ring entrance music of the cult favorite from 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Here comes Shark Boy.
And there he is as he comes into the ring. You call him a cult favorite, that's what he is in this building. I mean, the accolades for him are out of this world.
The third competitor in this 3-way X Division matchup, the original player from the Himalaya, direct to TNA from Bombay, India. Here comes Sanjay Dutt.
I'll tell you what, this guy, what an effort he had last week against Samoa Joe in the first round of the Super X Cup tournament, or as the Fallen Angel calls it, the Christopher Daniels Invitational. Incredible effort he had against Samoa Joe, but again, he fell just a little bit short. Samoa Joe right now is on a run the like of which we've never seen, but this is a chance for Sanjay Dutt and Shark Boy and Primetime Elite Skipper to just let it all hang out.
What a great lineup we have in store for you this week from the Impact Zone. You will see 2 more of the first round matchups in the ongoing Super X Cup tournament. How about this? Alex Shelley against Shocker. Boy, I remember the matchup they had back at Slammiversary, and that one was great.
People still talk about it, Mike.
And get ready for the main event this week. Petey Williams and Chris Sabin. Does it get any better than the Super X Cup?
Oh, it's just a phenomenal concept that TNA created. As you can see, Sanjay Dutt didn't go down, able to hold on to that rope and come back and counter with a punch. The Shark Boy.
Sanjay gonna slingshot in, and then springs off the second rope. Shark Boy gonna try and take advantage of a situation.
And Primetime almost got pinned. Nice kick right there by Shark Boy.
Standing drop kick by Shark Boy takes down Dutt, but that enables Primetime Elite Skipper. Thought he was gonna go for the POD there, the play of the day.
And Sanjay Dutt able to come in, but Shark Boy showing his wiliness as it is. Nice kick right there as he goes up. Could this be the DSD?
Attempted the Dead Sea drop out of the corner, but he's up there in that position where it enables Primetime Elite Skipper to take him down to the arena floor with the kick. And now Skipper can concentrate on Sanjay Dutt.
I mean, think about that. He just did a spin kick, and his foot was about 5 feet higher than his head. Unbelievable.
He is an incredible athlete. Of course, 7 years of martial arts training before even breaking into the professional wrestling business. Attempted the suplex to bring Shark Boy back in, is countered. Gonna roll him up.
Oh, here we go! Sanjay Dutt, though, could see that the pin was gonna happen, and he made a nice move off the top of the rope.
It's really the situation in these 3-way matchups. It's so difficult until you have one of the wrestlers, one of the 3 worn down, for you to really concentrate on just one opponent. Double underhook.
Oh, the power of Primetime was on display right there, as you could just see that strength.
The butterfly-style suplex. Primetime Elite Skipper then answers. Whoa, comes right back with a big wind-up shot, almost like a bolo forearm that drops Sanjay Dutt.
Always claimed that pound for pound, he's one of the greatest athletes in the world, and you know what? When you see some of the things he's done, it's hard to deny it.
Oh,
but great counter by Sanjay! What a way to counter that! That's what Sanjay Dutt can do!
Skipper thought he was going to take Dutt to the arena floor. Not the case. Now Shark Boy, is he going to fly? Watch the slingshot.
Oh, he does, but Primetime catches him and then uses the rail right there on Shark Boy and then caught Shark Boy. That's what happens when you go high risk.
We're seeing Primetime exploit the size and weight advantage that he has over his 2 competitors. He's overpowering the opposition in this match, and there's another one of those martial arts kicks. That one was stiff.
Oh, that just takes the wind out of you when you look at it, Mike. And again, Primetime showing his strength as he flings Sanjay Dutt in. Now he goes after. Oh,
see,
right into the ring post.
That's exactly the move. He just posted Shark Boy. Notice a little different edge here from Primetime Elite Skipper.
Primetime showing some serious attitude. And you know what? I don't blame him. Somebody that at one point in time was the most talked about wrestler in TNA. Nice kick there by Sanjay Dutt. And you see Primetime out on the mat.
Yeah, drop kick sends him out to the floor. Sanjay gonna try and take Shark Boy over, but no.
Oh, what a move.
Sanjay pinned 2, and he got the win. Sanjay Dutt pulls out the victory. And ladies and gentlemen, we kick off Impact with a victory for Sanjay Dutt in the 3-way X Division matchup.
Timeless battle rages.
One not just of flesh and blood,
but of spirit
and principalities.
The noble,
the fallen,
warriors of light,
marauders of darkness.
And on this night, victory shall go
to those willing to sacrifice being and soul.
TNA Wrestling presents Sacrifice, live Sunday, August 14th on pay-per-view.
Yeah, I know, but look, I'm glad I bumped into you, BG, because I got a problem here. You've been instigating a lot of problems with this tag team situation. Look at Ronda Truth Killings, Conan, Alpha Male, your brother. Look what happened at the last pay-per-view, man.
I tell you what, see, you got it all wrong, just like all the fans do. I am not the instigator here. I am the victim, and I'm stuck in the middle.
The victim in the middle. You know, I got a whole crew of referees who claim they're victims, who claim this is an unsafe work environment, who won't get in the ring for the big rematch at Sacrifice. I'm stuck without a referee.
If I was a TNA official, I wouldn't get in that ring either. Did you see what happened to him?
Yeah, I did, but you know what? I've got a solution.
And I knew
I've got one that's good for TNA,
all right.
One that's good for the fans,
yes.
One that takes the pressure off of me. It saves my staff of referees.
I understand.
Here you go, buddy. You're instigating it. You can get in the middle of it. You're going to be the special referee at Sacrifice.
What is this?
What does it look like?
You have lost your dang mind. Do you
Yes.
know that?
Yes, I have. But if you don't take the job as a special referee, you just feel free to keep this shirt for your new job at the Foot Locker.
The Foot Locker. Very funny. I'll put my size 12.
What a shocked look on the face of B.G. James as we return to Super X Cup tournament action at the Impact Zone. It was last week on Impact where Samoa Joe advanced with a victory over Sanjay Dutt, and the phenomenal AJ Styles knocked off Matt Bentley. Let's get ready for another first round matchup in the Super X Cup tournament.
Alex Shelley, one of the most unique styles we've ever seen in a wrestler. Going to be taking on somebody, and you mentioned it, at Slammiversary, the matchup between Shelley and Shocker. That was so exciting. It showed you so many different things. Shelley came in on the short end of the stick. You know he wants a little revenge this time around. Not just to get to Christopher Daniels, he wants payback now.
You're right, it really was a unique matchup because of the styles of the two wrestlers. This is the Luchador from south of the border. Direct to TNA from Mexico comes a former NWA light heavyweight champion. That's a title belt that's recognized in Mexico. Here comes Shocker. He's not going to be intimidated by the high-profile, high-stakes format that is the Super X Cup tournament. Shocker's been there before in many big matchups.
Well, Shocker's got reason to get there himself. Not only does he want to be the man from Mexico to wear that X Division belt, he also wants a shot at Christopher Daniels, somebody that he faced for the title and lost. Christopher Daniels has basically got a lot of bodies buried along the way, and they're all coming out of the grave wanting to take him down.
We expect this to be another matchup involving the unique stylings of the Lucha Libre star Shocker and the hybrid style of wrestling that's provided by Alex Shelley, just 22 years of age, if you can believe that. Just 3 years as a pro. But Don, he's such a student of the game.
I'll tell you what, and you can see, and again, these two both have such unique styles. I love when these two guys lock up because you see things you just don't see in a normal wrestling match. Right now, Shocker, though, control. But look at that. Look at the counter right there by Alex Shelley.
Alex Shelley, for several years, has studied professional wrestling videotapes and DVDs from all around the world. Most of the time you'll see him employ a style that would be, well, more reminiscent of European wrestling, but don't limit yourself to saying that that's his only style. That's why it's hybrid. He can beat you in several different ways.
He just knows that he's developed a talent and a technique that he's so good at. And he knows that if anybody ever wants to try to wrestle him in his own game, they don't stand a chance.
Again, this is a first-round matchup in the ongoing Super X Cup tournament. The finals to be held Sunday, August the 14th, live on pay-per-view at the TNA event known as Sacrifice. We also now know that August 14th, we'll see 3 live crew against, yes, the Alpha Male and Kip James in a rematch from No Surrender with B.G. James as the referee.
Well, I'll tell you what, I love that move by Larry Zbyszko. And you know what? It's time to put up or shut up in that situation. Let's find out where B.G. James' heart is.
Notice the crowd at the Impact Zone, how much they appreciate the efforts of these two great stars as they stand toe-to-toe and nose-to-nose.
Oh, the slaps back and forth. Like you said, they're just trying to get in the head of each other right now, sizing each other up.
Momentum of the right hand sent him to the floor. Quick commercial breakup coming. More of this Super X Cup matchup when we return. We're back on Impact, and this is a first-round matchup in the ongoing Super X Cup tournament involving Shocker, the superstar from Mexico, and Alex Shelley, who drops down. Shocker springs off the hooks, who put the shoulder right into Shelley.
Nice shoulder right there, but Alex Shelley, oh, nice drag right there by Shocker as he's in control of this match. Beautiful move right there. This is his chance.
Caught him with the DDT. You know, Don, I love looking at the brackets in this Super X Cup tournament and thinking of the intriguing possibilities. We saw Samoa Joe advance last week. Oh, into round number 2 as Shocker connects with a dropkick. The winner of this matchup, twisting elbow drop. Just hooks right into the drop. Goes to the cover. Shelley powers out. The winner will face Samoa Joe in the semifinals.
And I would love to see either one of those guys face Samoa Joe, because like Samoa Joe, they're so unique and different. It'll be a great matchup no matter who it is.
Almost one of those.
Oh, nice. See, there you talk about it. He can go so many different ways as Alex Shelley.
Watch Shelley now. Shocker on the arena floor.
Oh, right
about that. He just took a page right out of the Lucha Libre handbook. He just tried to take Shocker down and did, with a move that Shocker's made famous, the suicide dive.
Well, you thought he was going to go over the top.
Look how proud he is.
And look at that as he's making comments to the trophy. He's a little kooky, obviously. But, I mean, what a way to fake him out. It looked just like he was going to go over the top, and then he just cut the distance in half right through the ropes.
Notice Shelley pointing to his head, how smart he is, now pointing over at the Super X Cup trophy that sits on our desk. He's so proud of himself that he took Shocker down with a Lucha Libre move, and now Shocker going to try and suplex him in.
Oh, Shelley's able to counter right now. See what he can do as the elbows are flying there from Shocker. Oh, nice move right there by Alex Shelley.
Oh,
look at this.
Hitting a tap. Oh.
Like I said, you're going to see things you don't normally see.
It's the unique hybrid style of Alex Shelley, who just walked right into a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker from Shocker. Shocker with the big boot. Great extension of the leg to take Shelley down. Opportunity here to put Alex Shelley away and gain a second consecutive victory.
Here he goes
over Alex Shelley.
Oh, he catches it. 1, 2. He's got it. No!
Doesn't have it. Only 2 off the frog splash. Alex Shelley powers out.
How close was that? I thought it was all over for Alex Shelley.
So close to advancing to the second round. This time Shelley grabs the arm.
Oh, what a nice cut. Look at this. He got it. He did it.
He just beat Shocker with Shocker's own move.
Unbelievable. You talk about how he studies his opponent's fight. What better respect, but what better way of scouting your opponent than beating by their own move?
And he just evened it up in their head-to-head series 1-1. And as a result of the victory, Alex Shelley has advanced to the second round of the Super X Cup tournament. What an impressive victory, and what a solid matchup on Impact. The W goes to Alex Shelley.
TNA officials are up in arms over the pile of broken, twisted bodies left in the wake of Abyss last week. Now, why did this happen? Very simple. You see, it's common knowledge in TNA that when looking for a world title shot, the wrestlers are told, wait in line. Well, it's a bad move on their part, because Abyss is just a little impatient, and he doesn't like to wait. Besides, how does one control a 6'8", 350-pound monster? Answer, the same way you would control a charging bull elephant during mating season. You don't. You get out of his way and let nature take its course. Now, according to the laws of natural selection, there are prey and predators. And as far as Abyss is concerned, everyone in his way is his prey. Now, Lance Hoyt, I'm sure you're wondering, why you? I have nothing against you, Lance Hoyt. Abyss has nothing against you. You just happen to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. And you won't be the last, because I can promise you that Abyss
will dismantle and rebuild TNA in the image of his rage. He will carpet bomb TNA with a level of brutality, sadism, and violence hitherto unseen. And when the dust is settled, Abyss will once again display his dominance over TNA.
We're back on Impact, and Don, what an interesting transformation we've seen in this young man, Cassidy Riley.
Well, you can see the Raven shirt right there. He's almost like hero worship when it comes to Raven, a man who broke his fingers. But for some reason, it has impressed Cassidy Riley, and he's now like a follower of Raven. He's just so enamored with him.
The opposition for Cassidy Riley this week on Impact is the youngster from Tampa, Florida, Mikey Batson. We want to remind you that next week on this broadcast, you will see the Naturals defend the NWA World Tag Team titles against the challenge of Team Canada, plus the first semi-final round matchup in the Super X Cup tournament. Get ready next week on Impact, Samoa Joe against Alex Shelley.
Wow. You know, I look at Mikey Batts there, Professor, and look at Cassidy Riley.
Talk about emulating Raven.
Copying everything that Raven does, obviously. Mikey Batts, another guy who's reinventing himself. He has got an attitude now, and you find it in the back. He's just got an edge to him. I think he just wants to get the respect from the guys, and you can see right now it's a different style for Mikey Batts as they're just slapping back and forth.
Mid-ring exchange, and Mikey Batts goes right to the offensive. Clubbing blows rights and lefts to the back of Cassidy Riley.
Ooh, nice shot there by Riley. As they're just going at it. I'm still creeped out by seeing him with the Raven stuff on and sitting in the corner. It just, you know, why anybody would want to emulate somebody like Raven to that extent is beyond me.
Well, he's the NWA World's Heavyweight Champion. Raven successful in his title defense. Recently had no surrender over the Monster Abyss. Who just went by?
Hey, look at there! It's Rhino! Rhino in the ring! Gore! Another Gore!
Looks like we've got a little help on play-by-play. Jeff Jarrett with a microphone.
Where's your friends at, Raven? Rhino driver! Rhino driver!
You see the Rhino driver!
Just devastating pile driver.
Take a look at this.
Jeff Jarrett has asked for Raven, and here comes the NWA World's Heavyweight Champion. He's got a microphone in hand. I think we're going to hear from Raven.
Well, apparently, you two have decided that you can eradicate Raven from professional wrestling by putting me in a tag team situation. Because I guess you figure since I have no friends, probably never will, that your best chance is a 2-on-1 situation. Because let's face it, who am I gonna get to be my partner? Well, you know, it's amazing what you will find. It's amazing what you will find after 17 years of giving your heart and your soul to this sport. You see, among a forest of broken bodies, two people can bond over the fact that if one is scarred bad enough, one no longer feels the pain. And I guess in a situation like this, you figure, sometimes when you have no friends, an enemy will do.
What?
Who's he talking about?
And the lights have gone out!
Lights are out in the impact zone. What the hell's going on?
I don't know, but he said when you have no friends, an enemy will do. Who's he talking about?
Who's the enemy?
Who's he talking about? Sabu!
Oh
Listen to this crowd!
With a chair shot!
Listen to this crowd!
Rhino down! Jeff Jarrett down! Look out! Watch him spring!
Yes! Sabu nails it! You gotta be kidding! What a combination! How does Raven convince Sabu to be his partner?
I guess it won't be 2-on-1, will it, Jared? It's gonna be 2-on-2. The man is homicidal, genocidal, suicidal. moving. Nevermore.
My God! He's back!
Back in that, Jarrett!
He's back! This is unbelievable!
What a
Sabu! Sabu is back in TNA! Ladies and gentlemen, make your plans now to join us live and exclusively on pay-per-view Sunday, August the 14th at Sacrifice. We now know that we will see Sean Waltman one-on-one against Jerry Lynn, the 3 Live Crew in a tag team rematch against the Alpha Male and Kip James with BG James as referee, and the blockbuster that we just witnessed. What a tag team match this is going to be. Jeff Jarrett and Rhino against Raven and
Sabu! The suicidal, homicidal, genocidal Sabu! 2 sworn enemies, but yet at one time, we're all basically connected to the Sheik. Can you believe this? What a good decision when you think about it, Mike.
remember what he said? If you don't have a friend,
an enemy will do.
Are you ready for the battle of the super kicks?
Oh, I've been waiting for this forever. We've seen each of them level the other one, Mike. And at times, you've wondered it's going to come down to it. Who's got the better super kick? Is it the Cowboy James Storm being accompanied by the Wildcat, Chris Harris? Or is it going to be Matt Bentley?
Matt Bentley accompanied to the ring by Tracy to face the Tennessee Cowboy James Storm, who has his regular tag team partner at ringside, the Wildcat Chris Harris. Of course, they form the great tag team known as America's Most Wanted.
I tell you what, man, I still can't get over it. Raven and Sabu together against Rhino and Jeff Jarrett. I'm telling you right now, that's worth the price of the pay-per-view right there.
Did you ever see that coming?
No! Did you ever see that coming?
I mean, who could predict something like that? Raven going to an enemy, a former enemy at this point, now a colleague, now an associate, Sabu to join him in the tag team match against Jarrett and Rhino. Wow.
That's a combination, if you would have even suggested, you'd have been laughed out of the building.
Talking about a hardcore dream team?
Wow. But you know what? You gotta be unpredictable in this business, and Raven is, if anything, unpredictable.
You'll recall that last week on our Impact broadcast, Matt Bentley involved in a Super X Cup tournament matchup against the phenomenal AJ Styles, only to have the Cowboy James Storm come back and exact a little vengeance with a super kick. That took Matt Bentley down, enabled the phenomenal one to gain the victory. It eliminated Matt Bentley from the Super X Cup, but it opened up a situation for him to face the Cowboy James Storm one-on-one in this battle of the men who love to use the super kick as their finishing move.
And some people thought that, well, it shouldn't have happened that way, and AJ may not have gotten the win that way, but you know what? This thing's been going on. And there was no call for what Matt Bentley did to James Storm and no surrender. There was no call for it. And he saw an opportunity not only to help out AJ, but to get a little revenge himself, and that's why we're here.
Bentley drops down from the apron with a double sledge, then takes Storm and rams him back first right into the ring apron. You notice that Bentley rolls underneath that bottom ring rope to break the count from referee Andrew Thomas, and again, just for a second time, Bentley drives him lower back right into the side of the ring.
I'll tell you what, that's just a wicked spot. Oh my gosh! He just creamed him into the ring post. I mean, creamed him, as you see Wildcat trying to get him up and get him fired up, but oh, what a brutal hit he took.
You're right. Storm came shooting off that steel ring post, landed at the feet of his tag team partner, Harris. Bentley able to roll him in the ring, just able to get a 2 count, however, before Storm powers out.
I'll tell you what, Matt Bentley here again, we saw him in that match last week. This week again, he's got the momentum. He's absolutely prepared. And he's letting James Storm have it right now. As Storm is not being able to get any kind of a rhythm whatsoever with the style that Matt Bentley's using right there in the ring.
Remember, yet to come this week on Impact, it is the final first round matchup in the ongoing Super X Cup tournament. You ready for this? wrestling. Petey Williams one-on-one against Chris Sabin.
Oh, I can hardly wait for that. We've seen unbelievable matchups between the two of them. Nice knee right there into the gut of James Storm as Matt Bentley just total domination at this point.
Obviously, revenge on the mind of Matt Bentley after falling to the Storm super kick and then being eliminated by AJ Styles last week in the Super X Cup. And now he's positioning the Cowboy up on the top turnbuckle. Gonna follow up. Bentley gonna try and suplexing him, I'm gonna guess, back into the ring, and
he does. Good call right there by Bentley. He knew that Storm was just exhausted enough where he was able to get up there and get that, but not enough to get the pin.
Of course, we explained it last week that Matt Bentley, due to a legal situation, is now going by his real name. No longer be known by his wrestling name from this point forward. It's Matt Bentley, and accompanied to the ring, as always, by Tracy, as Storm going to try and mount a comeback. Wow, Bentley cuts him off.
Well, they can take a lot of things away from you, but they can't take away your name, and that's what Matt Bentley realized. As he goes for the pin right here, and I'll tell you something. Storm needs to find an opening, something that can get him going. Because Bentley has been relentless. He's not letting up. He's not giving Storm any... Oh, and look right there. You knew it was going to happen. And Tracy grinding his neck against the ropes.
Well, you hit it right on the button. James Storm has been unable to get untracked in this one-on-one matchup. Bentley, total dominance, total control. Gonna try and take him up for a suplex.
Oh, here we go, quick roll up!
Inside cradle of the small package for a near fall. Charging clothesline by Bentley, takes down Storm. Another pin attempt, and another 2 count.
I'll tell you what, Storm almost stole one right there, but Bentley able to get out of it because, I mean, it's just face it, it's been all Bentley. As you can see, as he's pointing to the crowd. I'll tell you what, we've seen Storm come back from positions that had never seemed possible. You cannot underestimate anybody in America's Most Wanted. They've held so much gold around their waist. You can never underestimate them.
Back to the basics for Bentley. Snapmare takeover, went for the pin, still not able to put Storm away. And now just going to try and grind it out. Continue the advantage, try and take away the air, try and take away the wind with a little assist from Tracy there, as you see.
Trying to give him a little extra leverage right there with the feet on the ropes, yes.
Not like he needs any help at this point in the match that he's totally dominating.
Wildcat has got to be frustrated himself. I mean, he can't seem to get James Storm on track. Pounding the mat right there in the back. But Storm not able to find an opening of any sort.
Back up to a vertical base is Storm. Series of elbows to the midsection, went for the super kick.
Just didn't have enough oomph behind it. But again, as Bentley goes for it, he's able to counter it. Oh, nice move right there by Bentley.
Overpowered him, took him down to the mat. Follow pin attempt, had the far leg hook, but still not able to get the 3 count.
I mean, look at Storm. This is just in a James Storm you're used to seeing. It's just not happening right now, and that's just one of those things. You sit there and you wonder what's going through his mind. He's got to be thinking, what have I got to do?
Bentley now positioning Storm opposite side of the ring. And has him up. He's going to try and suplex him again.
Oh, this could be it. He hits this right here, Mike. And I don't see how Storm can have anything left. I just don't, and you can see him, but Storm fighting for everything he's got.
Trying to fight him off and does. From the middle rope, Storm able to get the boot up.
Oh, and he grabs him by the hair right here. And oh, time for a little ride, you say?
About 8 seconds worth. Pin, 2. Super kick. I can tell by the look on your face you're surprised.
Oh, I absolutely thought he was going to do whatever he could to set him up. But that's the kind of a competitor he is. A win is a win is a win.
Ladies and gentlemen, a matchup that was totally dominated by Matt Bentley goes to the Tennessee Cowboy James Storm of AEW.
Styles, you emerged from your match last week in the Super X Cup tournament victorious, and now you wait to find out who your opponent will be in the semifinals as Chris Sabin takes on Petey Williams.
Super X Cup tournament, the best of the X Division. Wasn't long ago where the X Division made AJ Styles, It may sound a little cocky, but maybe it was AJ Styles who made the X Division. Nevertheless, Petey Williams, Chris Sabin, excellent wrestlers, tremendous athletes. And the winner of that match can find out why they call me phenomenal.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Impact Zone. It is time for the fourth and final matchup in the first round of the Super X Cup tournament. Already advancing to round number 2, Samoa Joe, Alex Shelley, and the phenomenal AJ Styles. Who will the fourth man be? Will it be Petey Williams or Chris Sabin? Well, it's pretty obvious that the phenomenal AJ Styles is an interested observer in this matchup, and we are joined at the broadcast position by a man who has to rank right up there with Mr. Styles as being interested in seeing who advances to round number 2. We're talking about the X Division champion, the fallen angel Christopher Daniels. And Mr. Daniels, what do you think of this matchup, the final one of the first round?
Well, I'm telling you, Petey Williams versus Chris Sabin, two talented wrestlers, two former X Division champions. They certainly deserve to be seated in the first round of the CDI.
Of course, he's referring to the Christopher Daniels Invitational.
This is a matchup involving two former X Division champions. Here comes the two-time champ from Hale, Michigan. Just 23 years of age, already 5 years as a pro. You hear the chants of Hale Sabin for Mr. Chris Sabin.
But let me correct you on something, Mike TNA. This match is between two individuals that I have pinned on consecutive pay-per-views. That's what this match is about.
I'll tell you what, though, it was a high price on both of them. The match, I'll give you this, Christopher Daniels, that matchup you had at No Surrender with Petey Williams was epic. And an incredible moonsault that you put him away, but it was tooth and nail all the way to the end.
Just like my match at Slammiversary, where I wrestled Chris Sabin, Matt Bentley. It was tooth and nail, but in the end, I had my hand raised. Did I not?
You did. Can't argue that.
Attempted the cradle shock by Sabin, but Williams was able to avoid it. Impasse here in this first round matchup. Quick commercial break upcoming. More of Sabin and Williams when we return. TNA West and the fallen angel Christopher Daniels, the reigning X Division champion, on commentary with us. Little history lesson for you guys. Super X Cup tournament, September of 2003. How about Chris Sabin being the winner of that first Super X Cup when he defeated none other than Juventud Guerrera in the finals? Chris Sabin has been there before in a high-profile tournament setting.
Well, the only reason he won the first Super X Cup was because Christopher Daniels was not part of that tournament. Let's be fair.
Wow. How about that? Plain and simple. Bottom line, that's it?
Not just that's it. I've been so dominant as X Division champion, they've made a tournament to find a competitor for Christopher Daniels to face at the next pay-per-view. That's how dominant I am. You know, that's how important this championship is. In a world where a derelict like Raven holds the NWA World Championship, it is so important now that Christopher Daniels remain the face of this company. To borrow a line from Shane Douglas, to be the franchise player of TNA and to hold the most important title, the X Division Championship, here in TNA.
You know, you talk about your dominant run here as X Division champion. It wasn't that long ago, Professor, with Petey Williams dominating that X Division for over 5 months, longer than anybody in TNA.
That's a record as we see A1 of Team Canada get involved here. That was it. That was the momentary distraction that allowed Petey Williams to drive Sabin down head first.
Well, that's always been an advantage that Petey's had. Team Canada being in his corner, being the distraction when the time has been right. Chris Sabin paid for it right there. Tornado DDT off the apron.
He's lucky that his head hit the mat on the concrete a little bit farther right there, Christopher Daniels, and I know that you hit it before in the past, and it's a whole different story.
Hey, he's definitely fortuitous that he landed where he did.
Pin attempt by the Team Canada captain, but Sabin going to try and fight back here. Almost pinned that time by Williams, almost eliminated from the
Super X Cup. Remember, the winner of this matchup will go on to the semifinal round, the winner to meet the phenomenal AJ Styles.
Well, Petey's doing the right thing here after such a devastating maneuver like a DDT on the floor. He needs to capitalize on the impact and stay on Chris Sabin and get him out. If he wants to advance in the CDI, he needs to put it to Chris Sabin right now.
CDI, Chris Daniels Invitational.
That's actually Christopher Daniels Invitational, Michael, if you don't mind my correction there.
Super X Cup tournament, if you don't mind my correction. Fallen Angel. Check this out. A1 involved outside using the ring ropes to choke the life out of Sabin.
I would have loved to have seen them ban A1 from the building here. There's too much at stake. Eventually, the X Division Championship's going to be at stake, and it's just not right for Chris Sabin to have to deal with this.
Well, if Chris Sabin was the competitor that he says he is, he wouldn't have a problem with A1 being at ringside. When I wrestled Petey at No Surrender, I didn't have a problem with A1 being there. In fact, I outsmarted both of those guys. Did I not? You remember? Mike, you remember?
It's a fact.
It's in the books. Watch Sabin try and fight back. Went for the knife edge chop connected. Petey Williams with the shortcut. Poked him right in the eyes.
You know, I mentioned that record that Petey Williams held, and you realize if Petey Williams wins this tournament, he'll be able, and if he should beat you at Sacrifice, he will keep you from breaking his record as far as duration.
Well, that's a great point, DW. A 5+ month reign for Petey Williams as X Division title holder. That remains the standard bearer in TNA when it comes to a record for holding the X Division belt.
Gentlemen, the standard bearer of the X Division is Christopher Daniels, is Mr. TNA, the Fallen Angel, and the time is running out on Petey Williams' record as long as reigning X Division champion. The time is running out, the clock is ticking, and pretty soon I'll hold all the records in the X Division.
Pin attempt by Williams, but still some life left in Sabin. A1 looking on from ringside. He's already gotten involved in this very important matchup where the winner will advance to round number 2 and face AJ Styles in the Super X Cup. Watch Sabin fight back, but Williams cuts him off.
I'll tell you something about Chris Sabin. You know there's no quit in him. He not only wants a shot at you, he also wants a shot at Samoa Joe, a person that he almost beat at No Surrender. But we saw him come back from near disaster and showed a heart and a spirit. I'm not counting Chris Sabin out of this matchup yet.
Well, I think also Petey Williams might still be demoralized by the fact that I defeated him at No Surrender. I mean, that weight is heavy on man when you lose a title match in front of the world.
Speaking of Samoa Joe, he will be involved next week on Impact in the first semifinal round matchup in the Super X Cup tournament when he faces Alex Shelley. Pin attempt by Williams. Sabin able to power out at 2.
Joe versus Shelley next week? I might have to come ringside and watch that one too, Don West. How do you feel about that?
Oh, that's going to be some unique styles. That's going to be an interesting matchup, and I know you're going to be watching it because you want to see everything that they've got.
An open invitation to the X Division champion. We'll invite Christopher Daniels to join us next week on Impact as we see Sabin finally mount the offensive we've been looking for.
Oh, nice move right there by Petey Williams. And of course you got to be there if it's the Christopher Daniels invitation.
Well, of course. A man of my stature, the man that is the focal point of TNA, of course I should be there. I'm watching every match, whether it's here ringside, back in the back, or at home on my big screen.
Complexion of this matchup, which looked like it was going to swing in favor of Chris Sabin, goes back to Petey Williams. A1 outside with the interference.
Again, you can see him right there with the flag. Oh man, nice move by Petey Williams.
Interesting. That's a new one out of Petey's book. I haven't seen that one before.
I see you're taking notes mentally about that.
Hey, I never forget something like that.
And I bet you'll never forget almost submitting in the sharpshooter after you said he was one-dimensional with the Canadian Destroyer.
I'll tell you what I didn't forget. I didn't forget to avoid the Canadian Destroyer, did I?
No,
I avoided the Canadian Destroyer, and as a result, I retained my title. Just like I'm going to do at Sacrifice against whoever wins the Christopher Daniels Invitational.
Remember, we are just one Canadian Destroyer, but possibly just one cradle shock away from ending this matchup as Petey Williams hangs Sabin in the corner.
Well, I tell you what, like you said, Chris Sabin has a lot of heart, but Petey Williams has been able to shut down every attempted comeback that Chris Sabin has done.
He's singing "Oh Canada."
That's right, and look at that, he's got A1 distracting the referee right now. Chris Sabin has not been in a fair fight, and you know it.
Who's going to advance to the second round of the Super X Cup tournament? Will it be Sabin who's going to die?
Oh, he goes right through. I mean, that's a great way to do it. Make it a shorter distance, and he faked Petey Williams out. Great move by Sabin. Sabin. It was desperation, but he had to do it.
Well, it's hard to tell who took the worst of that brunt. Look at Chris Sabin there on the floor.
Let's see if we can see that again, guys. I want to show you how he faked Petey Williams out by not going over the top right here. And he goes right through the middle. And he just cut the time in half, and Williams didn't have time to react.
He hit Petey Williams right in the face with his own chest. The brunt of that impact knocked Petey to his back. And this might be the opportunity that Chris Sabin's looking for.
Inverted atomic drop. There's the jawbreaker.
Nice kick right there to the gut.
Springs off the... Perfectly placed drop kick right to the side of the head of the Team Canada captain.
And it looks like Chris Sabin just got his second win. This is what Petey has to avoid.
Went for the boot. Didn't avoid that one.
Nice spin kick. Could it be? Oh, look at the power. Oh, he just blasted.
Running powerbomb.
Got it. Now Williams able to kick out.
Reminds me of anybody, Mr. Daniels. Almost a page out of the Jushin Thunder Liger playbook with that running powerbomb.
That was definitely a power move out of Chris Sabin's playbook. One of the advantages he has over Petey is a strength advantage, definitely. He showed it right there with that move, but it wasn't enough to get the 3 count.
Flow to the back, gonna take him up to his shoulder, spins it around, and...
Oh, nice counter by Petey.
Now see, Petey Williams and Chris Sabin have wrestled each other so many times, not just here at TNA, but around the world. He knew that powerbomb DDT was in Chris Sabin's playbook, and he reversed it perfectly.
Uh-oh, reeling him in. You know what that means? He's gonna set him up for the destroyer.
There's
the boot. Canadian destroyer.
No, he quick roll up, no. Nice counter again, and you see him just going back and forth.
Oh, here's the sharpshooter.
Has him hooked. Sharpshooter submission, hold applied. You're right, he's not one-dimensional, Don. You mentioned it earlier. He can beat you in several different ways, and notice where Sabin's position is in the ring. He's not near the rope.
He's not going to beat him if he doesn't lean back and put the pressure on the small of the back. That's the best way to put the sharpshooter on, and look what I'm talking about.
I see what you mean.
Back, he could have beaten Chris Sabin, but maybe the fatigue was a factor here, Don West. What do you think?
Well, that and the strength of Chris Sabin, too. Let's not forget that. He's fighting with everything he's got, but I see what you mean. It didn't seem like Petey Williams was able to get enough leverage down there to keep Chris Sabin from moving across the mat.
Well, Chris Sabin had been rocking and rolling him right there. Petey might not have been able to lean back. He might be too tired or too fatigued right now.
Oh, what a backbreaker.
Powers him down across the... Oh, man! Pin!
Here it is! 1, 2! You've got to be kidding! Petey Williams kicks out again!
Chris Sabin with an exploder suplex. If he had hooked the leg, that might have been the one to put Petey Williams away.
Great job of analysis by the X Division champion, the Fallen Angel, Christopher Daniels, taking us into the mindsets of these two competitors in the Super X Cup. And Zagiri by Sabin. He's got Williams rocking. Here's the cradle shock.
Oh, here it is.
Watch A1.
And Rudy Charles makes sure A1, but while he's doing that, Rudy the pin.
Turn around.
Interference. Rudy Charles, turn around.
Team Canada's inherent advantage right there. Once again, A1 on the apron. And now Chris Sabin has got his mind out of the game. He should be staying on Petey Williams.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, the hockey stick.
The Canadian flag, the maple leaf wrapped in the hockey stick. Caught him in the midsection.
Could he be? Oh, he nails him with the Canadian destroyer. Devastating.
2, 3, and he advances. That sick flip pile driver. The Canadian destroyer allows Petey Williams to advance to round number 2. We'll see you next week on Impact. First semifinal round matchup in the Super X Cup.
This is TNA, the new face of professional wrestling.
It's my title, and I want my belt back. Turn around.
Oh, my God! Jim Jarrett is alive with Rhino! Rhino measuring Raven! Oh! He went for the gore, but Raven had to step away, decked him with the clothesline, but now Jarrett hits the ring.
Oh, he got caught! Raven has no friends! He has nobody to come out and help him!
Who just went by?
Hey, look at there! Rhino in the ring! Gore! Gore! Another gore!
Where's your friends at, Raven? Rhino driver! Rhino driver!
I guess you figured since I have no friends, probably never will, that your best chance is a 2-on-1 situation, because let's face it, who am I gonna get to be my partner? Among a forest of broken bodies, 2 people can bond over the fact that if one is scarred bad enough, one no longer feels the pain. And I guess guess in a situation like this, you figure, sometimes when you have no friends, an enemy will do.
What?
Who's he talking about?
I guess it won't be 2-on-1, will it, Jared? It's gonna be 2-on-2. The man is homicidal, genocidal, suicidal. And I can promise you one word. Pain. Quote the Raven. Nevermore.
My God! He's back!
Back at that, Garrett!
He's back! This is unbelievable!
What a comeback!
Sabu is back in TNA!
And now, from Stage 21 at Universal Studios at Universal Orlando Resort, it's total non-stop action wrestling impact.
This is the Impact Zone at Stage 21 in Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida. Get ready for Impact. And get ready for the Super X Cup Tournament. Advancing to round number 2. Samoa Joe, Alex Shelley, Petey Williams, and the phenomenal AJ Styles. Hello once again, everyone, from ringside, Mike Tenay and Don West. Joined on commentary by the reigning X Division champion, the Fallen Angel, Christopher Daniels. Gentlemen, get ready. This is matchup number 1 of round number 2. The first of the semi-final round in the Super X Cup tournament. And here comes the Samoan submission machine, Samoa Joe. And look at him glance over at the broadcast table. He's got his eyes on the big trophy. It'll go to the winner of the Super X Cup, but he's also focused on the X Division title of the Fallen Angel.
What a matchup this is going to be. You're talking about the unique style of Alex Shelley, the brute force and strength of Samoa Joe, a guy that has been on a rampage since he's been in TNA, but we saw Shelley exercise a demon when he beat Shocker. You know he's not intimidated by Samoa Joe.
X Division champion, Fallen Angel Christopher Daniels, break down these two competitors for everybody watching Impact this week.
Well, I'll tell you this, Samoa Joe, a master of submissions. Alex Shelley, sort of well-rounded. He's, like you said before, a European, but he's also a bit of a hybrid. A little MMA, he's got a little bit of everything. He's not as well-rounded as Christopher Daniels, but I will say this, when it comes to mat work, mat technician, definitely Alex Shelley is one of the top in the world today.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep in mind that the winner of the Super X Cup tournament will gain a shot at Christopher Daniels and the X Division Championship belt. You know, just seeing the undefeated Samoa Joe, unbeaten in TNA, seeing him in the ring at 6 feet tall, 280 pounds. The first question that pops into my mind, Christopher Daniels, is the weight advantage that Samoa Joe would have over you should he be successful and should he win the Super X Cup tournament. How would you match up? How would you try and counter the weight edge of Samoa Joe?
Well, I say this, if Samoa Joe were to win the CDI, it's been my experience when I face a man with a weight advantage that I don't try to muscle him around. I use my body as a weapon. I throw myself at him. And I would definitely use my speed and any power that I could use against him using my body as a weapon.
There's a reason that he's called the Samoan submission machine, as you see just one of many different submission moves that we've seen from Samoa Joe since debuting in TNA.
But one of the strengths of Alex Shelley with his mat work is reversals. He's going to be able to reverse out of a lot of the stuff that Samoa Joe throws at him. So it's interesting to see how he goes about it.
Well, right there's an example. As you can see, Alex Shelley saw an opportunity, saw an open window, and he rakes the arm right there, trying to make it numb.
Fallen Angel, Don West, sit tight. Quick commercial break upcoming. Then we'll return to more semi-final round action.
A timeless battle rages.
One not just of flesh and blood,
but of spirit
and principalities.
The noble,
the fallen,
warriors of light,
marauders of darkness.
And on this night, victory shall go
to those willing to sacrifice being and soul.
TNA Wrestling presents Sacrifice, live Sunday, August 14th on pay-per-view.
Welcome back to the Impact Zone and this semi-final round matchup in the ongoing Super X Cup tournament involving the unbeaten Samoa Joe and the hybrid stylings of Alex Shelley. And at this point in time, you see that Shelley using some submission maneuver here as we see, oh, how about this? The Team Canada captain and another man who's made it to the semifinals, Petey Williams, looking on.
Well, we just saw Alex Shelley take a page out of the Lucha Libre playbook with that submission. But Joe, being a master of submissions, also knows a couple of reversals of his own. Got out of that and put one of those big old ham sandwich hands on his chest.
The other semi-finalist that has reached round number 2, you see right now, check this out. Very interested watching the action, the phenomenal AJ Styles.
Oh, he's looking on intently right there, Mike. You can see one thing about AJ Styles, he's not thinking of Christopher Daniels at this point. He's only thinking of his next opponent, which is going to be Petey Williams. And that's something that you can see as he's just studying this Super X Cup tournament, or the CDI as you call it.
Yeah, the Christopher Daniels Invitational, as it's been renamed by the reigning X Division champion.
Now we just saw Samoa Joe bullying Alex Shelley in the corner there, but Alex got out of it. He pulled Samoa Joe down. Now he's got his legs wrapped around the arm, trying to pull on the arm, the elbow, toward the elbow of Samoa Joe.
You can see Samoa Joe right there using his big leg as an advantage. You can see the pain on Alex Shelley's face. I'll tell you what though, Alex Shelley though has been staying right with him in his own game.
Now if Samoa Joe can keep that on there, he's going to weaken the neck, and if he weakens the neck, he's going to make Alex susceptible to the coquina choke.
Oh man, that coquina clutch is just something you just don't get out of.
How about that reversal by Shelley? You saw that side head scissors that was employed by Samoa Joe. Petey Williams, the Team Canada captain, looking on from the entrance ramp, but Joe comes back, counters, attempt at the cross arm breaker, but it's the perfect defensive move by Alex Shelley. He puts his hands together. He has the grip, both hands, so that Samoa Joe is not able to extend the arm and pop the elbow.
And then he rolled Joe onto his stomach, pulled his arm out, and then he had Joe's back, putting Joe at a disadvantage.
The first time I've ever seen Samoa Joe have to go grab the ropes to break up a submission. Think about that as Petey Williams looks on it deadly.
Now this could be an interesting ploy by Alex Shelley, trying to enrage Samoa Joe, trying to get Samoa Joe's mind off of Joe's game plan. I don't know if this is going to work or not, but it's interesting to see.
You know, you see so many great wrestlers, you know, here in TNA, and some of them just don't seem like, they just seem like to be wired differently than others, and Alex Shelley's one of those guys. I mean, he is just hard to figure out mentally, isn't he?
Well, you talk about being wired differently. How about Samoa Joe, who refuses to talk on TV?
Won't do an interview. He's got his goal in mind. I mean, you know, the guy speaks, and he's just focused, and he's not going to let anything stand in his way of winning the Super X Cup tournament.
He lets his in-ring abilities do his talking for him. Got Shelley in the corner.
Ooh, what a wicked kick.
Oh, they're so stiff.
Ooh, man, man.
Shot after shot. God, look at these shots to the chest.
But Alex Shelley took every one of them. Oh, that one in the back of the head.
Alex Shelley needs to get out of the ring right now. Samoa Joe's kicks can be qualified as lethal weapons. If Alex knows what's good for him, he'll get to the floor, try and take a breather, and regroup.
Did you see the look as the camera went in so close? What a great shot that was at the eyes of Samoa Joe. Almost as if he surveys the damage and he just, unleashing the punches and the chops in the corner.
That almost looked like he was possessed. I mean, it just, he's got something inside of him coming out.
I think that's the mindset that he gets into. You recall Shane Douglas tried to interview him. He didn't want to have anything to do with an interview. He's so totally focused. Charged in. You see that Shelley got the boot up. Oh, the rope caught with a high knee.
Shelley. Great shot. Kind of stunned Samoa Joe right there. Let's see what he can do. Oh, and he does it as he brings Samoa Joe back down.
Gonna go for a pin attempt. Whoa, Samoa Joe wants nothing to do with a pin, barely.
Now we see Alex Shelley now. He's doing some shots to Joe's head, trying to knock him a little bit silly. going to the forearm one more time, trying to get some headshots in on Joe. That could be the thing that knocks Joe off of his game, knock him a little bit goofy. He needs to stay on him though. He can't let him have a breather, not even 1 second. That's Joe's power.
Hey, what? You're right, Silly. Oh, nice shot right there as Samoa Joe rolls into it and puts him down.
How about that leg sweep, Mr. Daniels?
Hey, you know, I've seen that many times out of Joe. There's no clean way to protect yourself when that happens. You could hyperextend your knee when that happens.
Backsplash by Joe. Now goes for the cover. Has that far leg hook, but Alex Shelley still in this Super X Cup tournament.
Now, Joe would have been better served to put more of his weight on the upper body of Alex and hook that leg tighter if he had. That could have been the finish. Let me say one thing about Samoa Joe, too. Look at the size of his hands. I've been in the ring with Samoa Joe before. I've seen him chop competitors. I've seen him punch. Those hands are so big, those blows are twice as hard as a normal
And how
man.
about the size of his legs as well? They're like tree trunks.
I was getting
and
ready
he
to
charges
say.
across, catches it with a knee, and there's the face wash in the corner.
Throw in those size 14s right there.
Look out!
Oh, man, that just hurts looking at it. It just amazes me when you think about that foot going, just raking across your face from somebody of that size.
I mean, that's it, Daniels. I mean, the boot just scrapes right across your face.
Well, Alex Shelley, if I was a muscle buster...
Oh, this could be devastating. Oh, man! He hits it!
He needs to roll out of the ring right now.
This is it. This is it.
Muscle Buster leads to the rear naked choke that he calls the Kakina clutch. He's got it locked in. Shelley's going to try and fight through it.
Alex Shelley's got to get to the ring.
Referee
He's got to get to the rope. He's not going to get to the rope. It's over.
He just passed out right in the front.
Joe had his legs wrapped around his waist. There was no way he could get to the ropes.
Samoa Joe remains unbeaten in TNA and advances in the Super X Cup tournament. Upcoming Sunday, August the 14th at Sacrifice. Sean Waltman and Jerry Lynn.
Stay out of my business. Quit trying to steal my spotlight, pal. That's right.
Your spotlight. You wouldn't have a spotlight if it wasn't for me and all the matches we had years ago. You didn't have a home. You didn't have a job. You didn't have a cent in your pocket.
Remember, nobody cares about this, that, and other.
That's just your problem. You don't care. Do you remember who fed you
Your hands off.
and who gave you your first job? Well, let me remind you.
Do
That
you
was
want
me.
some money, bro? You
I'm
need
the
some
one
money?
who fed you when you had no food to eat.
You lose too much, Jerry. You're not good enough to be my partner, pal.
When you got called up to the big leagues, I never heard from you again. Apparently, I'm not a big enough superstar to hang with.
That's right.
You're too busy with your clip.
That's right. I work 300 damn days a year, pal. You think I got time to call you? I barely have time to talk to my family. Don't you touch me!
You know what the real BS is here, too? You tried to hurt AJ seriously. Did you ever stop once and think that he's got a wife and a newborn he's got to take care of at home?
Guess what? This is a tough business, pal.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, I tried to save you from yourself.
Oh,
in that match.
save me from myself. Save yourself and leave me the hell alone. You feeling froggy, pal?
Oh, yeah.
Feeling froggy?
Yeah, and I ain't
You
afraid
want
to
to jump?
I'll jump.
Well, how about jumping that sacrifice? You and me, boy. Jump on me.
Yeah. Remember, you wanted it this way.
You know, Cassidy Riley, in my career, I've seen a lot of strange and outlandish things. But I've really got to ask you, what is with this morbid curiosity that you seem to have for Raven?
You know, Shane, a lot of people said that the first time Raven came to save me was a coincidence. But last week, he proved to me that it was no coincidence when he came to help me again. The NWA World's Heavyweight Champion, Raven, he's got an interest in me. In me, Shane, of all people. Can you imagine it?
Well, then, Cassidy, I got to ask you, from a fan standpoint, you must be absolutely elated with the fact that your hero, Raven, is now going to be teaming with none other than Sabu.
I'd be lying if I didn't say I was a little disappointed, Shane, that I wasn't chosen to be in that match. But if you're going to be overlooked, who better to be overlooked for than the homicidal, suicidal, genocidal Sabu? It's going to be great. They're going to be the best tag team in wrestling history. Can you imagine the carnage, the violence? They're going to be so unpredictable. I'm going to wait in line. I want a front row seat to see that. I got to go.
Cassidy, come on, man. It's over a week away.
A week away?
I don't have much time. I got to go. See you, Shane.
TNA returns to pay-per-view Sunday, August the 14th with Sacrifice. And we just saw Cassidy Riley. The event is over a week away, but he's going to get in line because he wants a ringside seat to see the hardcore Dream Team, Sabu and Raven against Jeff Jarrett and Rhino.
Hey, I don't blame him. I feel like getting in line with him. I mean, can you imagine that matchup? Sabu, Raven against Rhino and Jarrett.
Ladies and gentlemen, this matchup is for the NWA World Tag Team titles. Already in the ring, Chase Stevens and Andy Douglas, the Naturals, accompanied by the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart. Here are the challengers. Team Canada in the form of Bobby Roode on the right, Eric Young on the left, accompanied by Big A1. Talking about tag teams, let's speculate a little bit about Sabu and Raven against Jarrett and Rhino. Jarrett has been wanting a title match against Raven, but what if Jarrett beats Raven at Sacrifice? Donna, I think you'd have to consider him the #1 contender, and I think he would deserve a title shot.
Well, I mean, when things start running the course like this is doing, Larry Zbyszko would have to stop and take notice. If Jeff Jarrett pins Raven in that matchup, I think that makes him the #1 contender.
NWA World Tag Team titles are at stake. This matchup is so important. We're going to hold the opening bell to the next segment. You won't miss a second of the action. The opening bell sounds, and it is time for the NWA World Tag Team title matchup. The Naturals, managed by Jimmy Hart, against Team Canada, and you know the Canadians are looking to regain the gold, and they would love to do it for their fallen coach, Scott D'Amore, still injured, still on the sidelines, resting, regrouping in Windsor, Ontario, Canada.
Well, I'll tell you something else. Think about the revenge factor that the Naturals feel right here after what happened. And no surrender when they actually set up Jimmy Hart, throwing in the hockey stick in his hands, and then Jimmy Hart ended up getting disqualified and taken out of the building. I guarantee you that's not going to happen again. You don't fool Jimmy Hart twice.
Focus on tag teams this week on Impact with this tag title match. And get ready for this. In our main event this week, as we see the Naturals with the double team move on Bobby Roode. Get ready for Sabu and Raven together as a tag team against Simon Diamond and David Young. That's coming up later on Impact.
Oh, I can hardly wait to see that again as the Naturals absolutely fired up, and they have been such a well-oiled machine.
Whoa,
holy cow! Did you see Eric Young go flying out of that ring right there?
Man with the megaphone directing traffic from ringside. Jimmy Hart just loving it as Chase Stevens and Andy Douglas take total control. The champs are in the driver's seat.
I'll tell you what, they're not letting up for 1 second. Although Eric Young, though, making a nice comeback, but Andy Douglas bouncing one with the right.
Eric Young in trouble, but A1, you know what? It's almost as if they're channeling Scott D'Amore. D'Amore injured, sidelined, but the Team Canada coach, he's got people like A1 to interfere.
Well, he's obviously taught them well, and they know their strategy, and they know their philosophy. So like you said, even though Scott D'Amore's not here, he's here in spirit. Absolutely, and look what happened. In doing so, Team Canada, who was completely being demolished at the beginning of this match, now has momentum. And you don't want Bobby Roode to get the momentum. I'm sorry, Mike.
It's all right. Bobby Roode just overpowered Andy Douglas. Tag was into Eric Young. Double teamed by the Canadians, and this is something that Coach D'Amore taught him. You have that 5-second count that the referee employs, and Andrew Thomas, once he gets 4.5 seconds, you see how quickly they get back up to the ring apron. But the tide has turned because of that. What a move by Eric Young, dragging him across the ropes. Quick pin attempt on Douglas, but barely got a 2 count.
Does anybody do it better than Team Canada as far as keeping you on their side of the ring? Nobody does it better. That is their strategy. They don't give you a chance to tag your partner. They leave you in that corner and they demolish you one after another, and then they take some shortcuts with the outside
first. That's the key. That's the key. It's the shortcuts. Don, we've talked about it repeatedly. You have to be impressed with the level of talent when it comes to Team Canada. But when you have to factor in those shortcuts, it just drives you crazy.
Oh, it's almost like you want to just say you don't need to go that route. People will respect you a lot more if you just do it on your own merit. but that's not the way they think. They feel like they're the redheaded stepchild here in the United States. They feel like they're not getting the respect that they deserve. And in this case, they won't let up and they won't stop their tactics. We just no offense to people with red hair. It was just an expression.
We just saw Team Canada exploit that count edge again. You saw Bobby Roode charge across as he got the tag in while Eric Young was still in the ring. Check this quick.
Oh, here we go. Did he get it?
No, just 2.
Keep in mind the tag titles are at stake right here. Here we go. Oh, Bobby Roode showing his strength. This guy has got so much power and finesse for a big man, but I'm telling you, the Naturals are so much better than Jimmy Hart's taken over. And look at Andy Douglas just fending them both off.
I think it's just that their level of confidence has risen because of Jimmy Hart, helping him out with game plans, helping him out with strategy, as we see Andy Douglas knock the Canadians' heads together. Oh, he tried to get the freshman Chase Stevens in, but Bobby Roode stopped him.
And got the tag. Andy Douglas was that close to making a tag, and that's it. They don't ever stop thinking. I mean, you might think they're down and out, but they're looking for an opportunity to get things turned around their way.
Well, you're right. Scissored the leg and enabled Eric Young to come into the ring, drop the elbow, and maintain the control and the domination in this matchup. They're looking to get back the NWA tag titles. Jimmy Hart stirring up the troops in the impact zone at ringside while his Naturals look to defend the tag belts, but the Canadians, Don, they've been in control.
Absolutely right here. I mean, other than from the start, Chase Stevens getting frustrated. He knows he's got to get in there to help out Andy Douglas, but the tags are coming so quick, so crisp, and they're keeping Andy Douglas isolated, and this is a situation that could bode bad for the champions because, I mean, eventually Andy Douglas won't be able to hold out and the pin will be imminent.
Douglas, ribs exposed. You saw first the boot and then the blatant chokehold by Bobby Roode right in front of referee Andrew Thomas. You can almost see the look on Andrew Thomas's face, how frustrated he's getting with the Canadians as again they use that 5-second count to double team.
I'll tell you what, it's just like clockwork how they do it. It's just precision. Andy Douglas right here has got to, oh, he does! He catches him with the knee, he spins. Obviously he's tired, but he nails him with that knee.
Could that high knee lift by Andy Douglas be the move that enables him to get the tag to Chase Stevens? Jimmy Hart thinks so. Hart motioning to the corner, sending him to the right side of the 6-sided ring.
He's calling with one hand. Probably the other hand he's holding midsection. Oh! You gotta be kidding. Bobby Roode won't allow it. And pulls him back, and Chase Stevens is just livid.
Oh, man, it's got to be frustrating for everybody, but especially the Naturals.
A cheap shot there by Eric Young as you saw him jump in with the boot. Now what Chase Stevens needs to do is he needs to dismiss it. He needs to quit yapping with the referee because by doing that, he's allowing Team Canada to double team up on Andy Douglas. He needs to focus on the match.
I mean, that's easy for us to say here at the broadcast table, Don. When you're in the heat of the battle like this, it's really tough to blame Chase Stevens. Douglas fired off. Oh, man, back first into the corner turnbuckles. Able to get the boot up as Roode charged in. Comes at him again. This time catches him with the elbow.
Nice elbow right there, but again, you can see power by. He was accidentally put him on the wrong side. Here comes Chase, and he's fired up.
Accidentally or not, it's going to work out for the Naturals. Stevens unloads and now takes A1 out to the arena floor.
I'll tell you what, all hell's broken loose right there in the ring. Andrew Thomas got to get control of it, but he seems to have it right there now as you see Chase Stevens. Nice move getting up, but he wants a piece of everybody.
Caught Roode with the flying forearm. Attention turned to Eric Young.
Man.
Wow, turned him upside down in the corner and then clotheslined him inside out.
Turned him upside down. Inside out. And then the power on Roode. 1, 2. He got it.
What?
Oh, no.
Man. Big right hand wild shot by Eric Young.
Petey Williams just ran by it.
This has just gone way too far. How much interference can we take by Team Canada?
Oh, come on. I mean, I'll tell you what, it's going to be a fine line. Andrew Thomas is going to have to keep his eye on what's going on right there as you see Petey distracting Chase.
Canadians throwing everything at the Naturals in an attempt to regain the tag belt. Full Nelson slam. From the top comes Eric Young. Watch out.
Oh, he nails it perfectly.
Vicious
this is
elbow.
1, 2.
We have new champ.
No! You got to be kidding.
I thought we were going to have new champion.
He was able to kick out.
How close was that?
I thought it was over. I thought it was over.
Petey Williams popping a cork on the apron. Wait a minute, he's got the megaphone. Roode's got it away from Jimmy Hart.
Look at this. And he knows it's not going to let it happen. And he nails Eric Young with it.
Dropped him with the megaphone.
You can see Andrew Thomas telling Petey Williams he's got to get to the floor. Oh, no, now Bobby Roode has it. Look at this, though.
Come on,
Jimmy
Andrew.
Hart pulling it out. You saw it.
He got caught red-handed. He got caught with the evidence. And the referee calls for the bell, and the Canadians are disqualified. I love it. Andrew Thomas has the guts to do it.
Revenge is his best served cold, as Jim Mitchell always says. Well, Jimmy Hart got his revenge. He caught him the same way they got him.
Yeah, but look at this beatdown by the Canadians. They've got the numbers game against the Naturals. Oh, and they're really taking it to a post-match.
Oh, it's the frustration that they feel because they knew they had it won, but you don't win it until you're counted out, and I'm going to tell you they've been disqualified, but we got to get something in here. There is no way.
What?
Here they come.
AMW?
AMW cleaning house.
Can you believe that, though? America's Most Wanted?
Think about
coming
that.
to assist the Naturals?
I mean, they've never helped the Naturals in their lives. I mean, these two groups have nothing in common. They've been sworn enemies for years. I'll tell you what, this business makes for strange bedfellows, but I think in this case, it's not about the Naturals. It's about America against Canada.
As we see America's Most Wanted, James Storm and the Wildcat Chris Harris in the ring. I'm shocked here by the fact that AMW came to help the Naturals. Look at this!
They got the belts in their hands. As you see the reeling Naturals trying to get their balance. And what are they going to do? Oh, the Naturals got to be wondering. They're going to be a little suspicious. They're handing the belts out.
Bottom line, yeah, they're handing the belts back to Chase Stevens and Andy Douglas, but you know what?
Oh, look at them. They're not ready to let loose of them that easily.
You know why? Because I think in the minds of AMW, Chris Harris and James Storm, I think they truly believe that the NWA Tag Team titles should be theirs. When we return to Impact, it's the Monster Abyss one-on-one with Apollo. He is 6 feet 8 inches tall. He weighs 350 pounds. He's accompanied to the ring by James Mitchell. And bottom line, Don West, this is a monster who's out of control. This is a monster who's been unleashed on TNA. Here comes Abyss.
I love that. Look, as you can see the figurine right there of the Monster Abyss. You need to check your stores to find out where you can get them, and I'm going to tell you something. James Mitchell has been the difference. Abyss almost won the World Championship. A lot of times there's a letdown. Mitchell won't allow that. He's got Abyss refocused, and what is he doing? He's just clearing a path through TNA with a bunch of bodies in his wake.
You know, you're right about those great TNA action figures, Don. We suggest that you go to our website, TNAWrestling.com, where you can find out exactly how to purchase action figures like that one of Abyss and like so many of the great stars of TNA. You talked about the letdown factor for the Monster Abyss, coming off the loss at No Surrender to Raven. But it's been absolutely the opposite. It hasn't been a letdown. It's been a fever pitch that we've seen from the Monster Abyss in his effort to dismantle TNA.
Oh, I mean, we can't forget a couple of weeks ago where he came in when we saw Lance Hoyt and David Young in a match, and the Monster Abyss just came in and just absolutely demolished them both. Then we heard James Mitchell try to tell us, look, it's nothing personal. You know, it's just the way it's going to be. But you got to wonder what was going through the mind of those guys. But Abyss has got a big guy in front of him right here in Apollo.
Boy, he certainly does, and I'm so intrigued by this one-on-one matchup. You saw that face-to-face, nose-to-nose stare down. at the top of the bout, and now they're ready for action. You know, Apollo is one of those individuals on the TNA roster that really matches up pretty well physically with Abyss. Yes, he's outweighed by a substantial amount, but look at the power, look at the strength. Oh, that high pitch chop.
And we've seen him come into his own in the last few weeks. He is absolutely on fire. He's absolutely been a tear as he showed us that not only is he big and strong, he can be athletic, he can be agile, and he's going to need to be all of those things because he's got a 6'8" 350-pound monster in his weight.
And Apollo able to extend the leg.
Oh, look at that!
What a clothesline! He's got the monster Abyss reeling. Watch the slingshot move. Lands on the apron. Caught him with the boot. Drops down to the arena floor to follow up the advantage and unleashes the knife edge chop. Oh, face first goes Abyss right into the side of the ring.
I'll tell you right now, Apollo not letting up for a second. As you can see, he has his game plan. He's on target. Oh, you can't give Abyss anything. You can't give him any leeway. You can't let up for 1 second.
Quick turnaround in this matchup as Abyss flings Apollo into the safety rail. Wait a minute, coming over here, picking up a steel chair.
Oh, and Johnny Siaki gets there just in time to keep the blow from hitting the top of Apollo's head.
The tag team partner, you're right, of Apollo, Sonny Siaki, in to make the save for him.
And right there, Apollo needed that.
Sit tight, Don. Quick commercial break upcoming. When we return, more of the Monster Abyss against Apollo. We're back at the impact zone, and just before we came back from the commercial break, Abyss, I was just going to point out that he took Apollo and flung him shoulder first into the post, and then just seconds later, he does it for a second time.
It's almost like Abyss wanted to make sure everybody saw what he did to him, and that was just unbelievable. The second time, he threw it even harder, and you can see Apollo clutching that right arm, that right shoulder. The pain has got to be excruciating, but he keeps firing with the left elbow.
Yeah, Abyss had him goozled, but Apollo fights him off first with the elbows and then drops him with a spinning neck breaker. Here's the pin attempt by Apollo, and the superstar from Puerto Rico not able to put the monster away.
And you know, James Mitchell had a plan, and the plan was, oh, as you can see Mitchell right there causing interference just enough to give up his time to get up, and he levels him out.
Sure did. Dropped him with that clothesline.
Oh, look at the act. Oh, no, I'm innocent, not me. You gotta be kidding. I wouldn't do anything like that.
Now, blatant chokehold right in front of referee Rudy Charles, throttling Apollo. Boy, remember a couple of weeks ago on Impact, the Monster Abyss coming off the matchup at No Surrender, the title match against Raven. It was our first bout since No Surrender. Remember when he hit the ring and he just destroyed David Young and Big Lance Hoyt.
Oh, I'll tell you something, man. That's a bold move, attacking not just David Young, but Lance Hoyt in this building as much as he's loved.
And if you think about it, it was that attack by the Monster Abyss that really set the tone for where this big man has come since that No Surrender pay-per-view. And you know that it's got to be orchestrated somewhat by the manipulator at ringside, James Mitchell.
Oh, I'd say even more than somewhat. That guy is something. And we've seen him, and when he gets control of your mind and he gets things going the way he wants, he is absolutely a fantastic manager. You may not like his style. And Abyss is the kind of person that can be led. We've seen that. And James Mitchell's just the right guy to keep him focused.
Don, does it get any bigger than this? Main event yet to come this week on Impact. You will see the hardcore dream team of Sabu and Raven joining forces. Of course, we're all anticipating Sacrifice on pay-per-view August the 14th, when they will face Jeff Jarrett and Rhino roll up out of the corner. Wow, momentum of Abyss takes him over. Oh, full Nelson, and then just throws him down to the slam.
I'll tell you what, Apollo's showing everybody just how good he is. This guy has got some mad skills, man. And he just keeps getting better and better. And I'm telling you, that team of Apollo and Siaki is going places. Abyss right now has got to turn things around. And he's just being absolutely dominated by Apollo. Oh, but he missed a super kick right there.
And went for the kick, then ducks the clothesline.
Oh, right off the ropes and nails.
Answers with a lariat. Dropped him with that clothesline. Thinking of Abyss and thinking of the world title situation as we see that big drop that time. Mitchell at ringside and Siaki getting into it. Referee Charles is distracted.
I'll tell you what, though, I like the fact that Siaki's coming over to make sure it's
what's he picking up?
But
you can't see it. It's just out of camera range.
Got a
Abyss just picked up a steel chair.
But he misses up in his face, and then he does it again.
A glancing blow the first time. Second one caught him flush.
The referee's distracted by Mitchell.
Two.
And it gives Abyss enough time. Yes.
Just might have been the difference to enable him to power out. Wow, what about in sacrifice? If Jeff Jarrett is able to beat Raven, that would be amazing as we see that wind-up.
Here we go.
I get it, he did. That's a situation that we'll have to talk about in our main event that's upcoming, and we will touch on that. But the Monster Abyss remains on a rampage. Black Hole Slam leads to the pin over Apollo. You're right, Don. The Monster's back on track, being led by...
And look at this!
That's Big Lance
Here
Hoyt.
comes Lance Hoyt, the crowd's going nuts, and he nails him. 1, 2, 3, just letting him have it, and takes him out of the building.
Oh!
Big Lance getting his revenge.
What's the deal with Mitchell?
Oh, he's saying not. It's in the time. You've just been through a match. It's in the time. Smart move on Mitchell's part.
Mitchell putting on the brakes, controlling the Monster Abyss, not letting him. Let's hear from Lance
Mitchell,
Hoyt.
you talk about setting an example. You talk about wrong place, wrong time. I'm here to tell you, you made the wrong choice and you chose the wrong man. Abyss, just in case you forgot my name, I'm gonna let them tell it to you. Take Hoyt.
I hope that the living legend Larry Zbyszko's taking note. I'd love to see that. Big Lance from Big D and the Monster Abyss.
Listen, Monty, I'm out of options here. You're not leaving me much to work with.
I won't accept that, Larry. I won't accept it. You're out of options. You're out of decisions. You're supposed to be making the administrative decisions around here, right?
Yeah,
Am I
it's
right?
not easy, man.
Okay, I know it's not easy, but listen to this. You want to put BG in the Alpha Males match, make him the special referee after I've been pouncing him, beating him to a pulp, left and right, day in and day out?
I appreciate that, but you're leaving no options. You're beating up all the referees. You're posting them. They're complaining. You're hitting them with foreign objects. They want to quit. They're complaining about an unsafe work environment here.
That's not my problem. The onus will not be placed on the alpha male, and now I'm about to slow it down so you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth. An unsafe work environment. The alpha male Serengeti. Get it straight, get it right. You think it's dangerous? You think they don't want to work now? If you put B Jizzle in my match, make him the special guest referee, the Serengeti is going to become a much more dangerous environment.
I got no options, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make your plans to join us. We will be live. We will be exclusively on pay-per-view Sunday, August the 14th for a TNA event that will be known as Sacrifice. What a main event. Jeff Jarrett, his new associate Rhino, in tag team action against the hardcore dream team of Raven and Sabu. So much else, including the Super X Cup Finals, plus Sean Waldman against Jerry Lynn. Wow, Sacrifice is going to be great.
Oh, the lights go out. That can only mean one thing, Mike, today. One thing.
Get ready for the appearance of the homicidal,
suicidal,
and genocidal. Yes, all of the above. There he is. He's in the ring. Yes, Sabu is back in TNA. And he's back, and he's aligned with a man who in the past has been his enemy.
Oh, an enemy unlike any enemy that we've seen in a long time. But they are together for the cause of taking on Jarrett and Rhino at Sacrifice.
And here is the tag team partner of Sabu. The title belt around his waist tells the world that yes, he is the NWA Heavyweight Champion. Jeff Jarrett, he thought that Raven had no friends. Raven admitted that that was the story. He's been a loner his entire life. When he went to get a tag team partner, he went for a man who has been known as his enemy, but at the same time, Don, if you'll remember, Raven and Sabu breaking in under the tutelage of Sabu's uncle, the legendary fire-throwing Sheik.
You know the old saying, keep your friends close and your enemies closer? Well, that's what Raven's done in this situation. Since he had no friends, he went to his closest enemy, and it was Sabu. And you got to consider, if he's going to go with somebody, make it somebody that you have a story past with. The history between the two of them and the Sheik is so entrenched. And when you look at it, it just makes sense. It should be Sabu and Raven.
See that little interplay there between Raven and Sabu just prior to this matchup as they connect together before they face the tag team. Oh, of Simon Diamond, the 15-year pro who just dropped Raven with the right hand, jacked his jaw with another right, and one of Simon Diamond's diamonds in the rough, David Young.
I'll tell you what, Simon Diamond, a former tag team champion, sees a lot in this kid. You know what? He's raw enough. And we know David Young has got the ability. I mean, he's big, he's strong. He's got a wicked spine buster that can end the match at any time.
Here we go!
Oh, look at right there as the crowd goes nuts as Sabu hits the ring.
Turning Sabu loose on TNA. Series of right hands. That's got David Young rocking. Going to shoot him off into the corner. Goes chest first into the turnbuckle. Springs off the ropes. Drops him with the leg drop. Follows up. Big boot to the chest. Immediate cover. Just a 2 count for Sabu. Look how quickly out to the apron.
Oh,
slingshot in. Right into the leg drop pin. No.
I'll tell you what, is he on fire or what, Mike? I mean, he's so look at this. Just cranking back there on the face. Just cranking on the chin. Wanting to get David Young to tap out, but Simon Diamond coming to his rescue.
You know, the look of Sabu is so reminiscent of his uncle, the legendary Sheik, the late Sheik, and that move there was almost like a variation of the camel clutch submission hold that the Sheik made famous throughout his career. Now hung up in the corner. Simon Diamond, well, he thinks he's in control, and you know what? Diamond and Young really are, because that was a vicious knee. That'll take the wind out of Sabu.
I'll tell you what, Simon Diamond able to break that submission hold up earlier. Now you see him setting up here for the Simon series.
Yeah, right, that series of suplexes. Takes him over twice. And takes him up the third time with the front suplex and hangs him out to dry. Puts him across the top rope.
I'll tell you what, this is good too for Simon Diamond to show David Young and lead by example. To go out there and show him what he expects of him. To not be worried and psyched out by somebody with a history of Sabu, as obviously Simon Diamond wasn't.
Remember a couple of weeks ago on Impact, when we saw Simon Diamond and David Young make that pact.
Oh, what a spine buster!
Yeah, in stereo, 2, broken up by Raven. We said it at the same time because that's exactly what it was. What a spine buster.
If Raven hadn't come in there at that time, it was all over. Nobody could come. That was with some power. That was with some force. That was a spine buster like nothing you've ever seen. Sabu, though, fighting back. Oh, look at that shot as he just rolls right, somersaults right into David Young.
It's really what he's known for. He'll do anything with his body, Don, to take control. And just like that, momentum goes to the team of Raven and Sabu.
That's why he's suicidal, homicidal, and genocidal.
And it's why he's so damn dangerous.
He'll just do anything, sacrifice anything to get a win.
How's that? What was Raven up to there? Looked like he blew his nose in the towel.
Oh, yeah. Just disrespect.
Bulldog for Diamond. Pin attempt on Young, but it's broken up by Simon.
David Young right now and Simon have Raven kind of cornered right here. But did you see right there? Sabu touched the leg of Raven, so he's legal. And here he comes, and he takes them both out. What a smart move by Sabu.
Springboard by Sabu. The dual clothesline, one arm for each of the opponents. Ready for the Raven effect. DDT drops him.
And here he goes. Oh, he levels it with the chair.
Simon Diamond doesn't help David Young. Simon Diamond stays on the arena floor while Sabu gets the 1, 2, 3.
Wait a minute.
Here comes Jarrett and Rhino past us.
And they just come right in and they just start to beat down. As you see Sabu and Rhino trading punches. Raven and Jarrett trading punches. Think about sacrifice. Think about these four in the ring.
A little preview of Sunday, August the 14th at Sacrifice. There goes Raven to the floor, courtesy of the Sabu back body drop.
Oh, Rhino took a shot on over the top as you see Sabu setting up the chair. And security coming in to stop it.
painted sacrifice. Wow.
This has been a presentation of TNA Wrestling. This is TNA, the new face of professional wrestling.
And now, from Stage 21 at Universal Studios at Universal Orlando Resort, it's total non-stop action wrestling impact.
From ringside, it's Mike Tenay and Don West. And Don, we are counting down the days, hours, and minutes to this Sunday. It's Sacrifice on pay-per-view. And does it get any bigger than Jeff Jarrett and Rhino against the NWA World Champion Raven and his partner, the homicidal, suicidal, genocidal Sabu?
Hardcore heaven! Hardcore heaven! Sabu and Raven together. Jarrett said he had no friends. Well, he was right. But he has a partner in his enemy, Sabu. But they're working for the common cause against Jarrett and Rhino. And that's just the beginning of what we've got at Sacrifice this Sunday.
It's going to kick things off on Impact with a one-on-one matchup involving Matt Bentley, accompanied to the ring by Tracy. Familiar ring entrance music signals that Shark Boy, the cult favorite of the Impact Zone, is on his way to the ring. There you see TNA action figure is Shark Boy. Check it out, our website, TNAWrestling.com. Get online, get the action figures, get the DVDs, get the t-shirts, and so much more of the superstars of TNA.
All the information you want, you go to TNAWrestling.com. You can't miss out. But let's talk so much about what we've got going. Not only that, the finals of the Super X Cup will be on Sacrifice. As right now we see Matt Bentley taking it to Shark Boy, which is not to the crowd's approval because they love Shark Boy.
You know, we talked about Sabu and Raven being the hardcore dream team. How about a Dream X Division matchup? Sean Waltman and Jerry Lynn, what a scoring history those two have. They go one-on-one as well. This Sunday at Sacrifice, it's really shaping up to be an incredible event.
I mean, I was listening to you tell me stories about years ago watching Sean Waltman and Jerry Lynn together. Can you believe you're actually going to see that revisited? What a dream this pay-per-view is going to be.
And it really is, Don. You think about that main event. Jeff Jarrett, he's been demanding a shot at Raven in the NWA World's title. You have to wonder if Jarrett were to score the pin over Raven in that matchup, would that influence Larry Zbyszko and the championship committee to put Jarrett to the top of the list of the contenders? Would that influence him to the point where Jarrett could get the title shot? I guess that's a question that we'll answer this Sunday at Sacrifice.
Well, you know that's Jeff Jarrett's goal. He wants the visual. He wants Larry Zbyszko and the championship committee to see the visual of him getting the pin on Raven and basically forcing the hand. They have to make that match if Jarrett can pin Raven.
Shark Boy drops down. Hangman's Noose neckbreaker. Went for the pin. Matt Bentley powers out. High risk. Shark Boy perched on the top rope.
And here he goes, and he nails it perfectly as he catches Matt Bentley right there on the shoulder.
Top rope drop kick leads to just a 2 count. Well, you can see right there, Shark Boy thought he had it put away. Thought he had this one in the wind.
Tell you what, Shark Boy, a lot of people, they enjoy him so much that they underestimate him as a wrestler. He's got such great talent, and that DSD is as devastating as anything.
Speaking of devastating, how devastating is this interference from Tracy? Referee Rudy Charles being totally distracted.
Oh, look at it! Shark bite! Shark bite! Wow! Oh! Super kick nails him! No, it was just hit so perfectly.
That was the ultimate distraction, though. That opened things up for Matt Bentley to hit the super kick, and he gets the win over a distracted Shark Boy, but can you blame him?
Oh, you can't blame him for that, Mike.
To the back, and our broadcast colleague Shane Douglas with Shocker.
You know, Shocker, going into the Super X Cup, you were considered the favorite in that match. But after being upended by the younger and, shall we say, less experienced Alex Shelley, a lot of people are asking, after defeating Alex Shelley at Slammiversary, did you maybe take him a bit too lightly?
You know what, Shane, amigo? I did underestimate Alex Shelley. But in my country, in Mexico, we do things a little different. Important matches go 2 out of 3 falls. And the way I see it, me and him are tied at 1. So at Sacrifice, we'll see who the better man is. And para todos mis amigos hispanos, yo, el 1000% guapo, les voy a demostrar que aquí en su país lo voy a derrotar, lo voy a ganar, lo voy a hacer pedazos.
We've got some more.
Hey, Alex Shelley, I'll see you at Sacrifice.
A timeless battle rages.
One not just of flesh and blood,
but of spirit
and principalities.
The noble,
the fallen,
warriors of light,
marauders of darkness.
And on this night, victory shall go
to those willing to sacrifice being and soul.
TNA Wrestling presents Sacrifice, live Sunday, August 14th on pay-per-view.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Impact Zone. And it is time for the Super X Cup Tournament matchup. Samoa Joe, well, yes, he's already advanced. Now we'll find out who Samoa Joe's opponent will be. Will it be the phenomenal AJ Styles or the Team Canada captain, Petey Williams? Mike Tenay and Don West at ringside, joined by the reigning X Division champion, the fallen angel Christopher Daniels. Mr. Daniels, you at least know at this point that the field in the Super X Cup tournament has been narrowed down. Samoa Joe, he's already advanced. He's moved. Will it be Petey Williams or the phenomenal AJ Styles that will face him, where the winner will get a shot at your X Division gold?
Well, let me tell you, it doesn't matter if it's AJ Styles or Petey Williams. Either one of those matches against Samoa Joe would be a fine finals for the CDI, let me tell you that.
The man to my right makes the claim that he's Mr. TNA. I beg to differ. And this crowd of fans here at the Impact Zone, as well as the thousands and thousands that have voted at our website, TNAWrestling.com, over the past couple of years, they beg to differ because they know that this is Mr. TNA, the phenomenal AJ Styles.
Well, I beg to differ with you, Michael, today. It's not up to the fans. It's not up to you. It's up to the accomplishments of the wrestler. And look at the accomplishments of Christopher Daniels. I am on track to be the longest reigning X Division champion in TNA. This match here that we're looking at, it's not just AJ Styles versus Petey Williams. It's the man I beat at Destination X versus the man I beat at No Surrender. And when you talk about the wrestlers in the X Division, you can say about just about all of them that Christopher Daniels has already pinned them to the mat. 1, 2, 3.
I mean, nobody's going to deny your accomplishments. It's been an incredible run for you as X Division champion. But I mean, we're talking about the only Triple Crown winner in TNA history, the phenomenal AJ Styles. God, he's done it all.
He's done it all. Tag team champion, X Division champion, world heavyweight champion. Christopher Daniels, you've got to admit, you've never held all 3 belts.
Well, the only reason I'm not a Triple Crown champion like AJ Styles is because I haven't been hand-fed world title shots like AJ Styles. I've never had a chance to wrestle for the world championship, but when I do, I will take my rightful place as a Triple Crown champion to add to the accomplishments that I've already put together here in TNA.
Hand-fed? You don't think AJ Styles deserved those chances? You don't think he earned those rights?
Well, let's take a look. His last world title reign, let's call it a brief flirtation, because the first time he had a chance to defend the belt, he lost the belt. And what kind of champion would you call that?
Well, he lost to 4 other guys. I mean, it was the King of the Mountain match. It wasn't a one-on-one.
Well,
heck, the last time I defended my belt, and it was 2 against 1, I beat both men. If AJ was the style of champion that he says he was, he might still be world champion today, but he's not. Christopher Daniels, however, every time he says he's going to win a title match, he goes out and does it.
Series of forearm shots by Williams. Goes to spring off the ropes. Oh, the incredible athleticism and agility on display by AJ Styles, but a great move by Petey Williams to hook the arm.
2 former champions right here, 2 former X Division champions also. These guys are so talented and can beat you so many different ways. I mean, this is one of those matchups that you actually thought you might be able to see in the Super X Cup Finals at Sacrifice. This is just a semi-final match. Think about that.
Check out this hammerlock applied by AJ. Grounding Petey Williams. No chance for the Team Canada captain to fly.
Well, a minute ago we saw the speed of both men on display, but now AJ is slowing it down.
This Sunday, it's the Super X Cup Finals at Sacrifice. We'll find out who faces Samoa Joe when we return. Welcome back, everyone, to the Impact Zone. It is the semi-final round matchup of the Super X Cup tournament involving the phenomenal AJ Styles, the Team Canada captain Petey Williams, and guys, during the break, it's been all AJ.
I'll tell you what, AJ Styles able to get the momentum right here, and you can see the determination. He's not looking ahead. He's concentrating right here on this match. The only thing that matters to him is Petey Williams. He'll worry about the next match when it comes.
Well, he's very determined because he knows that the most important thing in TNA right now is the Christopher Daniels Invitational. The most important title in TNA right now is the X Division Championship. And the most important man in TNA today is the fallen angel, Mr. TNA, Don West. It's Christopher Daniels.
What, are you talking only to Don West? I'm not out here. What, am I invisible? That voice that you just heard is the reigning X Division champion, the fallen angel Christopher Daniels, who's renamed the Super X Cup the CDI. The Christopher Daniels Invitational, as we see A-Run. A1 pulling the leg of Petey Williams, taking him out to the floor to avoid the contact from AJ from the ropes.
Well, like I said before when I saw Petey's last match, it's the inherent advantage that Team Canada has, the numbers advantage.
Oh, nice move right there by Petey. Oh, as he catches AJ Styles. AJ trying to be slick, going underneath him, and then A1 blindsides him while the referee's distracted, guys. I am sick and tired of these tactics that Team Canada uses.
I, however, have no problem with them, Don West. Can you believe that?
I mean, you got no problem with them.
Hey, when it happened to me, I outsmarted them both. If AJ was any good, he could do the same.
Wow, what a devastating clothesline that was from outside by A1. Action back in the ring. Williams goes for the pin, but no, not able to put away AJ.
See, watching these guys fight just for the opportunity for my championship, it just proves to me, it just reiterates the point that I walk the righteous path. This title is the epicenter of this promotion. Everyone's lined up for a chance against me, for a chance to be the X Division champion, to walk in my shoes as the franchise player, pardon me, Shane Douglas, as the face of TNA.
Unique move there by Petey Williams. Had AJ necktied, took him up into the air, dropped him back first across the knee, and now you see A1 get involved once again.
This is just outrageous, especially with a tournament that has so much importance to it. The Super X Cup tournament, the CDI as you call it. Either way, this is set here to determine who will be the next challenger to the X Division Championship, and we don't need the interference by A1. There's no place for it.
Well, Petey Williams is playing the game that brought him here. It helped him against Chris Sabin. He's going to try and make it work against AJ Styles. We'll see how it goes.
Styles goes to mount a comeback, springs off the ropes. Williams prepared, caught with the elbow. Both may go for the suplex. Oh, man!
I'll tell you what, we talk about it all the time, how this guy can absolutely react to situations that look like it's not going his way. AJ Styles somehow seems to find a way to turn the momentum when it looks hopeless.
Now that hangman's neck breaker, you think you're going down for a suplex, but he stands up just long enough. The minute you think you're okay, he drops you and you take the impact on the back of your neck. It's a devastating move. I've taken it many times. Petey's feeling it right now.
Both men back up to their feet. The mid-ring exchange. Styles certainly getting the better of it with 3 straight shots. Williams shot off into the ropes, dropping with the clothesline. AJ running back elbow, takes him down again, spin kick.
When I look at these two great competitors and I realize you faced them both and you faced them both in championship bouts, just one or the other would you rather face? Is one or the other able to work you better.
Like you said, I faced both men. I know both of the men's weaknesses. It doesn't matter to me if one or the other were to go to the finals and to win the Christopher Daniels Invitational. Let me tell you this, if they went to the finals and if they did win, who do you think would have the mental advantage? Them or the man who beat them both in championship matches? Who do you think would have the mental advantage?
No lack of confidence. No lack of confidence.
You're having your conversation with him. Ask him, AJ, cover! No! 2 count only from referee Andrew Thomas. And you can sense some frustration on the part of the phenomenal AJ Styles. Slamming his hand down on the mat, realizing that, yes, he's so close to a win, but at the same time, he still hasn't been able to put Petey Williams away. Elbow to the chin. Off the ropes comes Williams. AJ takes him over. What a reversal by Williams.
Nice counter right there by Petey Williams.
Sweep.
There he goes.
Nope, just 2.
And I'll tell you what, I can understand why AJ's frustrated. He's not only having to deal with Petey Williams, he's had to deal with A1.
Williams, the first man to get back to the vertical base, up to his feet. Was he motioning for the Canadian Destroyer there?
It's something that he has hit on AJ in the past. You know, AJ knows what it's all about. That's why he's able to counter it.
Went for it, but it was reversed by Styles.
You're always fond of saying we're one Canadian Destroyer away from the end of the match, Mike Tenay. Petey Williams knows it as well, but so does AJ Styles. And then we have the moonsault. Does he catch it? And he pulled it off the DDT.
So fluid he is when he comes off the
inverted DDT.
He's got it.
No!
Petey Williams able to get the shoulder up. I can't believe it.
I don't know if you saw it, but I saw A1 reaching in, trying to get Petey Williams' foot and pull him to the ropes. It wasn't enough, but Petey Williams still had the fortitude to kick out.
Who's it going to be? Is it going to be the phenomenal AJ Styles or Petey Williams to advance to face Samoa Joe this Sunday in the Super X Cup Tournament Finals? Notice how Petey drops down to the mat there to avoid the impact of the move. AJ overpowers him. Williams lands on his feet. Float over. Crucifix drop.
He's got it.
Count 1, 2.
AJ barely.
I'd like to take a look at that. I don't know.
Close. Oh, he can't believe it.
That might have been 3.
Well, whether it was or wasn't, it wasn't.
Yeah, might have been, doesn't count, Fallen Angel.
See, this is what I'm talking about. I think his shoulders were still on the net. Andrew Thomas, just another example of TNA favor and AJ Styles.
No, come on, the hockey stick has come into play.
Oh, and he used it against him. He rolls him up.
Roll up. Action in the ring. Gonna go for the Mahistral here. If he's got him hooked, he's gonna try and roll through into the cradle. No, Williams rolls through instead. Could be the sharpshooter. No, inside cradle, small package.
Got him.
Got him. AJ's got the pin and got the win. The phenomenal AJ Styles to face, my God, Samoa Joe this Sunday in Sacrifice. Styles and Joe.
A timeless battle rages.
One not just of flesh and blood,
but of spirit
and principalities.
The noble,
the fallen,
warriors of light,
marauders of darkness.
And on this night, victory shall go
to those willing to sacrifice being and soul.
TNA Wrestling presents Sacrifice, live Sunday, August 14th on pay-per-view.
Lance Hoyt, this Sunday at Sacrifice, you take on one of the most dangerous, one of the most violent, one of the most uncontrollable men in all of professional sports. In the monster abyss, gotta ask you, what's going through your skull?
What's going through my skull, Shane? I'll tell you what's going through my skull. Opportunity. I came to TNA looking for some opportunity. But I didn't have to, Shane. I didn't have to go looking for it because it came looking for me. You know what I'm looking for now, Shane? I'm looking for a little vengeance. I'm looking for a little destruction. I'm looking for what I came for. And this Sunday at Sacrifice, I'm gonna get it.
Take him out! Take him out! Lance Hoyt! We told you it wasn't about you. We told you it wasn't personal. But now you've made it personal. And in doing so, not only have you made the worst mistake of your career, you've made the worst mistake of your life. So allow me to finish your interview for you. This Sunday at Sacrifice, Abyss will crush you like the cockroach you are.
You know, a lot of changes have been instituted around here at TNA as a result of your actions at the No Surrender pay-per-view as it comes to referees. Now, this Sunday at Sacrifice, you both have a match with a special guest referee, BG James. What are your thoughts?
This Sunday, it could not be more befitting. The two dead crew will make the ultimate sacrifice. And BG Brian James...
Ho, ho. Monty, this is exactly what we want. Special guest referee Brian James. Monty, he's my brother.
Kip, I hope he is your brother. But BG, oh, you didn't know? You think you better call somebody? Well, call the hospital after this match with Elix Skipper and ask him what it's like to feel the power. Period.
Let's go back to Mike and Dawn for more TNA action.
There are so many intriguing matchups this Sunday when TNA returns to pay-per-view. August 14, the date. Sacrifice is the event, and one of those bouts with intrigue will involve these two gentlemen. First man down the ramp, Kip James. Here's his tag team partner, the alpha male Monty Brown. They join forces for a rematch against Conan and Ron the Truth Killings. Special hook, BG James, special referee.
I mean, think about the drama in that, Mike. BG James, he's not going to be able to run, duck, or hide. He's got to be out there in the middle.
Say my name. Prime time, baby.
Also among the intriguing bouts, Sunday in Sacrifice, the rubber match in the series. It's tied up 1-1. Shocker versus Alex Shelley. They'll decide who's the better man. I can't wait to see Sean Waltman against Jerry Lynn. You factor in the history, the fact that they both broke into the wrestling business together over 15 years ago. And certainly the bad feelings that have come to light between Sean Waltman and Jerry Lynn ever since the matchup back at No Surrender with Sean Waltman and AJ Styles with Jerry Lynn as special referee.
I'll tell you what, speaking of AJ Styles, think about this. We finally now know who it's going to be in the finals of the Super X Cup. Samoa Joe and AJ Styles. Can you imagine that matchup?
I just can't. The unbeaten, undefeated Samoa Joe, yet to submit, yet to have his shoulders down for the 3 count in TNA against the phenomenal AJ Styles, as we see the alpha male Monty Brown on the assault in the early going. Primetime Elix Skipper, boy, is he in trouble.
He is. I'm telling you what, Monty Brown fired up, and Elix Skipper, a great athlete in his own right, but Monty Brown just has such brute power and brute force. He gets the advantage like this, and you sometimes don't have a chance to recover.
Alpha male Monty Brown didn't seem too thrilled with the news. Oh, man, that Larry Zbyszko named BG James as the special referee for the tag team rematch this Sunday. But when it came to Kip James, you see him as well at ringside there, covered here by Alpha male, gets a 2 count. Whoa! Elix barely able to get the shoulder up. Kip James, he was thrilled with the news because his quote-unquote brother, was going to be the special ref.
I mean, he's awful confident, I'll tell you that right now. Awful confident. You see Primetime trying to mount a comeback right here. That's the kind of athlete he is. What a vicious spin kick as he catches Monty Brown.
Skipper's turning around. Alpha male able to reverse. Shoots him off into the ropes. Wild swing and a miss with the back elbow. That time with the clothesline.
Look at this. Oh, but he went right in the pounce.
Left himself wide open for the move. Yeah, that double spring looked pretty, but boy, the pounce just devastated him.
Oh, he landed in the wrong place at the wrong time, and it's over.
You know what the pounce means. 1, 2, 3. They raise the hand of the alpha male. Sunday at Sacrifice. 3 live crew against this team. Alpha male and Kip James. BG the ref. It's this Sunday, live exclusively on pay-per-view. TNA presents Sacrifice. Top to bottom, Don, it's an incredible lineup. One of the matches that I know really has piqued your interest is going to be Big Lance Hoyt to face the monster Abyss with James Mitchell. That thing was wild. That chair shot that went down earlier.
Just absolutely destroyed him. Lance Hoyt, though, I'm telling you, he's not intimidated by the monster Abyss, and this is going to be a chance for Lance Hoyt to show the world what he's made of.
They've been recognized worldwide as the best tag team in the 3+ year history of TNA wrestling. The one thing that's missing, maybe it's the two things that are missing. The NWA World Tag Team title belts that for so many months of that 3-year history have been worn around the waist of America's Most Wanted. Close-up look at the Wildcat, Chris Harris.
You know, you mentioned the fact that these belts, that it just seems odd when you see them come out without them. I mean, they've had the titles like, what, 250 times, it seems like? I mean, these guys are incredible. But it's been a long time since they've had those belts. They've had some problems. They've had some communication problems. Now we got to see if they can put it together because they want to be a big part of that tag team division. But America's Most Wanted now going up against a little bit of a wild card here. Simon Diamond sees something in David Young, a diamond in the rough. And if he can figure out how to channel it, this is going to be a pretty good tag team in Diamond and Young.
You know, every time you say the words tag team, I think about Sabu and Raven joining forces to face Jeff Jarrett and the Man-Beast Rhino that's upcoming this Sunday at Sacrifice. What an incredible tag match that is going to be. How about this, Don? Main event this week on Impact, Rhino one-on-one against Chris Sabin.
What a matchup that's going to be. I mean, think about the matchup that Chris Sabin gave Samoa Joe. I mean, just to see Rhino and him together, it's just something that just gets me fired up as you see the teamwork, and nobody does it better than America's Most Wanted when they're on.
Wow, double drop kick, then the double drop toe hold. Easy for me to say.
Not at this point. I'll tell you what, he placed that double drop toe hold accurately. Bullseye.
You're not kidding. Simon Diamond and David Young, the tag team that we've seen formed over the course of the past couple of months. You know, I was still thinking back recently on Impact. We saw this team face Sabu and Raven. Remember when David Young was being counted down for the 3 count? Where was Simon Diamond?
I think sometimes there's tough lessons you got to teach in life.
Okay, I think that's what it is, huh?
I really do. I think he realized that Sabu and Raven were on a mission, and it was one of those things where we'll live to fight another day. It's a tough decision. It's tough love, but you know what? It looks like David Young right now has learned the lesson because he seems fired up.
You know, in David Young, he's an individual who now is in control of this tag team matchup as Chris Harris reeling. And David Young, he was on what, almost like a 2-year losing streak. Simon Diamond thinks that he can be the difference maker in this young man's career. And we've seen those bursts, we've seen those glimpses with David Young as we see quite a slam by Storm on Simon Diamond. Wild swing and a miss by Young with the close.
Look at this one by Storm as he hits it perfectly.
Snap off, go to the pin. That time, Simon made the save.
You just feel like if David Young could get that one pin, that it would just turn everything around and he'd take off like a rocket.
What, like raise his level of confidence?
Yes.
You're probably right. Shot off into the ropes. Here comes the double team. Back body drop for David Young from both Harris and Storm.
I'll tell you what, AMW, as you see, Storm going right outside to take out Simon Diamond, and now Chris Harris has David Young isolated right here in the middle of the ring.
Gonna go for that high vertical.
Look at the strength of
holding
this
him
guy.
up into the air.
Look at this, just holding him up there, and it looks like he could do it forever if he wanted to.
You can see how David Young's head, you can just see the blood rushing to his head.
Oh, it's just like a giant red ball right there. That's what happened when the blood flows down like that, and you can black out. When you get
the Canadians just ran right by us.
Canada, come on. Oh, they was able to give Young a spine buster.
Storm went for the super kick. Young kicks him with a spine buster. Oh my God.
Well, Team Canada interfered, but David Young got the pin.
David Young and Simon Diamond knock off AMW. Team Canada, they were the distracting force. And, man, what a clothesline that time by A1.
You can see Diamond and Young celebrating, but that doesn't mean anything to AMW. And they are just getting demolished by Team Canada. But here come the Naturals. Again, if
expected to see this. Chase Stevens, Andy Douglas, along with the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, they hit the ring to help out AMW. I mean, I'm shocked.
Sometimes you just develop a mutual respect for somebody when you see what they're going through. And this is, I think that Jimmy Hart's behind this too. And it's just something that Team Canada has hated so bad that they'd rather team up and take them out than fight.
I have a question for you. Is it mutual respect or is it mutual hatred for the Canadians? It's this Sunday, it's Sacrifice, and I think we're finally going to see exactly where B.G. James' loyalties lie. He's the special referee for the tag team return match when the Crew, Conan and the Truth, face the alpha male Monty Brown and Kip James.
Speaking of Kip James, he seems awful confident that B.G. James loves the fact that he changed his name so that they have the same last name, loves the fact that he talks about family, talks about their history. The Crew, Ron the Truth Killings especially, has always felt that B.G. James was in their corner. Conan a little bit more skeptical, I believe. Monty Brown obviously skeptical. He didn't like the fact that B.G. James was named as special referee. So we're going to be able to get this thing solved once it's drawn. Think about the Free Life Crew fans who have been watching this thing develop. They want to know what side B.G. James is on.
Unique moves by Conan in the ring with Jarrell Clark. Conan off the ropes, puts the shoulder into Jarrell, takes him down to the canvas, springs off the opposite side, rolls through to avoid Clark, doubles him over with the boot. Gonna try and shoot him off again. Could it be the Rolling Thunder?
Oh, and it is, and he just almost turned him inside out right there. You could just see Conan, you know he's got the shoe. There it goes.
The trademark move. Wow, where did that one land?
I'll tell you what, it looked like it hurt, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I think it landed south of the border. No pun intended, but you're talking about Conan. Takes him up into the air. Clark crashes down to the canvas.
I mean, look at Conan. This guy's just huge right here. He sets him up for the Truth, and the Truth is
that's a long distance.
The wishbone, and he nails it perfectly.
Coast leg drop, perfectly placed by Ron the Truth Killings.
Tell you what, Jarrell Clark's right there in some severe pain. I don't have to tell you. You can just see it, but he's able to get the boot up right there. Maybe this is a chance. Look at this agility, and he nails the Truth with it.
Double spring moonsault by Clark. Oh, there's BG. There's the man who will be the special referee this Sunday at Sacrifice.
What's going through the mind of that man? What's going through the mind of B.G. James? Oh, look at the power of the Truth.
I just wish we could get some kind of an indication about where B.G. James, where his loyalties lie, and I think we're going to find out Sunday at Sacrifice when he's the referee.
Oh, look at that combo as the Truth nails Mikey Batts, as Conan just held it right there. And man, these guys are fired up. They're taking out all the aggression that they've gone through the last few months on Jarrell Clark and Mikey Batts.
Oh man, I think the Crew breaking out some new moves from the playbook for this tag match in anticipation of this Sunday at Sacrifice when they face the Alpha Male and Kip James.
Oh, the power, 1, 2, academic.
This mother is a bad girl.
The power of the powerbomb from Conan enables him to gain the pin on Jarrell Clark. Wait a minute, BG cheering on Conan and Ron the Truth Killings.
Look at that! Maybe we do know where his heart is. You see him smiling. You see him giving the sign. I mean, think about it also. He's got nasty pants.
Let's find out what's going on here. Conan's got the stick. What's going on, K-Dog? Open up his mic.
You've walked far enough. I'm glad you could join us. Because to me, you're a day late and $1 short. You're like all those old school movies where the police come after the crime scene has already happened. As far as I'm concerned, you need to choose Kip James or the Three-Line Crew.
Check this out. K-Dog, look. Don't be a hothead as usual. Give my man a chance. He's down with us. He's here. Where your trust and faith at?
Conan's not buying it.
Come on, dog. Don't be like that.
He's always been skeptical, and I don't blame him.
Three-Line Crew. What? What? What?
BG James, the special referee, this Sunday at Sacrifice for the tag team rematch.
This mother is a bad jam.
We're going to take it to the back now. Exactly. Shane Douglas with, what's this? AMW and the Naturals?
In over 2 decades in this great sport, I've seen a lot of things. But I never thought I'd see the day where America's Most Wanted and the Naturals would stand on the same set without fisticuffs flying.
Shane, there's a reason you never thought that. That's because it's not supposed to happen. Naturals, everybody knows in TNA that those tag team belts Jimmy are holding really belong to America's Most Wanted.
That's right, but we will never be able to solve that until we take care of that one common problem, which is Team Canada. The simple fact that the 4 of us stand side by side today should serve notice to you, Team Canada.
Well, we don't agree on much, but I think we're seeing eye to eye right now. All right, this Sunday at Sacrifice, it's not going to be AMW versus the Naturals. It's going to be the very first time ever AMW teaming with the Naturals.
He is 6 feet 2 inches tall. He is 270 pounds. He's the man beast, the master of the gore. Here is Jeff Jarrett's insurance policy. Here's Rhino.
When I look at him, Mike, all I can think of is Sacrifice. Chris Sabin comes out here with one of his toughest challenges to date. But like I was saying, I look at Rhino in that ring, and the only thing I can think of, buddy,
this Sunday. I know what you're thinking about.
This Sunday, Rhino and Jeff Jarrett take on a dream team, a hardcore dream team of the suicidal, homicidal, genocidal Sabu and Raven.
Talk about things that you can't believe. Yes, tough to believe. Sabu and Raven is a team at Sacrifice. But how about the word that the 8-man tag is set? Team Canada against, yes, AMW and the Naturals. God, it's a great lineup this Sunday. Please join us for Sacrifice on pay-per-view.
Wow, Rhino coming out just with some vicious rights right there. You know, when I first heard about Sabu and Raven joining, I thought, you know what, it's frozen over. But that's not true. It's Raven and Sabu, and it's this Sunday.
What a run it has been as of late for the man beast Rhino as we see Chris Sabin take him down with the Head Scissors takeover.
I'll tell you what, once you've survived, even though he didn't win, but he gave everything he had, a match with Samoa Joe, who we'll see against AJ Styles in the finals of the Super X Cup tournament. Chris Sabin's not going to be intimidated by a guy like Rhino, and Rhino, I think right now, is a little surprised at how good Chris Sabin is.
That devastating move that Rhino has used, the patented finisher, the gore, as we see an attempt at a sunset flip takeover. Power there of Rhino, too much for Sabin. Wow, Sabin answers with a dropkick. Think of the gore hit list from Rhino. Sabin, quick cover here, near leg hook. Barely a 2 count from referee Thomas. In the last 2 months on national television, Rhino has gored JBL, Edge, RVD. Of course, he added the NWA World Champion Raven to the list at No Surrender. The man beast. He's been turned loose in TNA, and he's the associate. He's the insurance policy, and yes, he's the tag partner of Jeff Jarrett. But Sabin drilled him. Vicious kick to the side of the head.
What a kick right there by Chris Sabin. Is I'm telling you something. If Jeff Jarrett's watching this, he might be a little concerned right now. As Chris Sabin doing a job and take down Rhino again. Beautiful flip over the top of the top rope, and Rhino is down.
Can we take another look at that great flip dive from Chris Sabin? Ask and you shall receive.
Look at this right there as he just hits him and nails him right there with the back, and Rhino had nothing to do but hit the concrete.
Right hand to the side of the head, rocks the man beast. Whoa, puts on the brakes, takes him up to his shoulders. Wow.
I'll tell you what, he's so strong. You look at him, it's so impressive. We talked about how big Samoa Joe's legs are. Look at the calves and the thighs on this guy. I mean, Rhino is just absolutely a man beast, like you said. Unbelievable.
Has that leg hook, drops back. not able to put Sabin away. Chris Sabin still staying alive in this main event matchup on Impact.
You know, we've seen the pounce by Monty Brown so many times and know the effect that it has. Well, the gore has the same effect. It literally knocks the wind out of you, and you don't stand a chance if he hits it perfectly.
High vertical, crashing, Sabin down, back first to the canvas. Rhino for the cover. This time, near legs hooked, and no, 2 count only. Sabin, I think what he needs to do here, Don, is he needs to mount more of a high-risk offense against Rhino. If he's going to be effective here against the Man Beast, I think he's going to need to go to the top rope and not allow Rhino to keep him grounded on the mat.
You know, we saw him, like I said, we saw him at No Surrender on how he made the comeback against Samoa Joe. He's going to have to do the same thing. He's going to have to mount a charge. He's going to have to hit him from every angle. He's going to have to keep Rhino off balance, and you can't do it when you're in the clutches there. Look at that knee in the back of Chris Sabin as he just torques back on the chin.
You're right, double effect. The reverse chin lock applied, cranking, yanking back on the neck of Sabin. At the same time, those huge legs and that big knee just driving right into the back. Sabin back up to the vertical base. Series of elbows, right hand to the side of the head, rocks him. The second one does as well as Sabin tries to get the comeback rolling. To the ropes.
Oh, nice move by Sabin as he countered it right there, and he caught Rhino by surprise. Shows you how strong Chris Sabin is as he uses the strength of his legs to literally flip Rhino around right there with the Hurricanrana.
So much speculation about this great card at Sacrifice this Sunday, but before we talk about that, check this out.
Look at that, man. That's just finding the right moment to just move your body the other direction, and it just snapped it off right there on Rhino.
Sabu and Raven against Jarrett and Rhino. God, what if Jarrett were to beat Raven Sunday at Sacrifice? What would that do to the championship committee? Do you think that would impact or change the mind of Larry Zbyszko in his efforts to keep Jeff Jarrett at the back of the line for a title shot?
Hey, one thing that I've always known about the championship committee, you got to give the people what they want. If Jeff Jarrett's able to pin Raven, it's going to be inevitable. He's going to have to give Jeff Jarrett a title shot.
Jumping back elbow by Sabin. Quickly kips to his feet. And all of a sudden, he's got Rhino on the defensive. There's the power, though, which way too much.
Oh, spin right there by Chris Sabin as he catches Rhino right in the gut. This is a chance right here for Sabin. How important is this?
Oh, tornado DDT.
Here it goes. 1, 2. Oh, not enough for Rhino as he's able to get out of it.
Able to use the ropes, though, that time. Sabin going high risk and turning the complexion of this matchup and the momentum in his favor.
Oh, look at the strength, though, of Rhino as he just uses Sabin's momentum against him.
You're right.
And just uses his strength and flings him out of the ring.
Yeah, just as quickly, Rhino shoots him over the top, down to the unprotected concrete and underneath.
Oh, look at
the
this.
Six-sided ring. Rhino's breaking out a table.
Oh, listen to the crowd right here as they go crazy as he's pulling the table out and putting it into the ring. What a match it's been so far. I mean, this is unnecessary.
Crowd at the Impact Zone, watching to see if Rhino the Man Beast can put away Chris Sabin. Rolls him under the bottom rope. Realizes to make it legal, got to get him back inside the 6 sides. Swing and a miss with the clothesline. Sabin, series of rights.
Nice counter right there as Sabin just doesn't seem to ever get intimidated. He just keeps his head about him. A lot like AJ Styles in that respect. As you see the great kick right there. And another one right there by Chris Sabin.
To the side of the head with the drop kick. Sabin outside. And motioning for Rhino to get to his feet. Springboard!
Oh, and he just cracks this one right down. Here
Drop
it goes. 1, 2, no!
Man, what does he have to do?
Chris Sabin's got to be thinking, I'm giving this guy everything I can think of. And look at here, it's just not enough. But oh, a spinebuster of his own there by Rhino. Wow.
Back to the power game, using that pure, raw strength. Spinebuster drops Sabin on his lower back. Measuring him.
Up.
Get ready to say it, Don.
Let it go. Gore! Gore!
Gored him out of his boots and gets the 3 count. Wait a minute, here comes Raven.
Oh, here he comes, and he's letting him have it. Think about it this Sunday. Raven, Sabu, Rhino, Jarrett. Oh, man.
Clothesline by Raven. Drops Rhino. Whoa, what a running knee. Send him out. Here comes Jarrett. They're coming at him from every angle. Jarrett and Raven battling. destruction yet. They're going to try and soften him up again.
Oh, they're not going to stop until that thing is smashed right down the middle.
Smashed, powerbomb just like that. Sabu sent through the table by Rhino.
Unbelievable. This Sunday, Jeff Jarrett, Rhino, take on Sabu and Raven, but how much damage was done to Sabu right there? Will he be ready this Sunday?
That's the question we'll find out this Sunday. Please join us for Sacrifice on pay-per-view.
This is TNA, the new face of professional wrestling.
This past Sunday at Sacrifice, it was a night of intrigue and surprise in what was quite simply one of TNA's best pay-per-view events ever. When special referee B.G. James three-counted the shoulders of his former longtime tag team partner Kip James, the celebration was on. 3 Live crew reunited to the delight of the TNA fans. It was a match 13 years in the making when Sean Waltman faced the returning Jerry Lynn back after a year on the sidelines with a torn rotator cuff. The mutual respect instantly dissolved when Waltman, post-match, viciously attacked Lynn's injured shoulder, sending him to the hospital. In the finals of the Super X Cup tournament, Fallen Angel Christopher Daniels influenced the outcome as the unbeaten Samoa Joe defeated the phenomenal AJ Styles. September 11th, Daniels must meet the Samoan Submission Machine. In the main event, we expected either Jeff Jarrett to pin Raven or for the NWA champion to pin the King of the Mountain. But when Rhino, gored, and pinned Raven, the Man Beast moved into a title shot. September 11th at Unbreakable.
And now, from Stage 21 at Universal Studios at Universal Orlando Resort, it's total non-stop action wrestling Impact.
Sunday at Sacrifice. It wasn't Jeff Jarrett who pinned Raven. It was the Man Beast Rhino who defeated the NWA champion. September 11th at Unbreakable. Get ready for Raven versus Rhino for the NWA World Title. Yes, for total non-stop action wrestling, Impact is scheduled for one fall. About to make his way to the ring, weighing in at 280 pounds from the Isle of Samoa. He is the Samoan Submission Machine, Samoa Joe. Hello once again, everyone, from ringside. Mike Tenay, joined by Don West, and on an Impact broadcast where we will honor the late Chris Candido with a Memorial Tag Team Tournament in his name. We kick things off with the Super X Cup winner, Samoa Joe. Introducing his opponent from Orlando, Florida. This is Jarrell. Well, Don West, I don't think it would be overstating the case to say that this past Sunday at Sacrifice, TNA Wrestling provided one of the greatest pay-per-views in company history.
I don't know that I could say it's the best, but I can't think of one that was ever any better. How's that, Mike? It was that good as it gets started off here tonight, but the action in the ring, you have got to get the replay. Go to TNAWrestling.com and find out when a replay is playing in your time slot that you can get to it, whether it's direct, dish, or your cable provider, because you don't want to miss the greatest show that TNA's ever put on.
How about the matchup involving Samoa Joe here? Yes, believe it or not, he defeated the phenomenal AJ Styles. In the process, he not only won the Super X Cup tournament, he gets a shot at the Fallen Angel Christopher Daniels for that X Division Championship upcoming on September the 11th at Unbreakable. And that was an incredible matchup. And of course, it saw the involvement of the X Division champ himself, Mr. Daniels, as we see Samoa Joe first with the face. Oh, and then the charging knee right to the face of Jarrell Clark.
It was an unbelievable match. As it just, every You hated it that someone had to lose, and of course Christopher Daniels' interference may have cost AJ. We'll never know. But I do know one thing. Samoa Joe deserved that cup. I won't take that away from him. This guy has been on a tear. He's been a freight train since he's entered TNA. But Jarrell Clark gets out of the way right there, and he's just going to have to put unbelievable offense right now and hope that Samoa Joe's not mentally ready after that unbelievable match that he had at Sacrifice.
He avoided the oncoming freight train. Now attempts to mount an offense, does Jarrell Clark. Quick reversal. Clark shot off into the corner. Springs to the top.
Joe, did you see how he...
Oh, I saw it. Moonsault attempt. Would you say crash and burn describe what just happened to Jarrell Clark?
Oh, man, the full brunt of his weight.
Senton backsplash. 6 feet tall, 280 pounds, crashing down across the chest of Jarrell Clark, who amazingly kicks out at 2.
I'll tell you what, it was almost like Samoa Joe pulled him up. I mean, just to give him more of a beating, but Jarrell Clark's got a lot of fire in him. We know that as he comes right there with a nice forearm.
He sure does. Mounts a comeback, gonna go spring. And the power of Joe. That's the way you cut off a springboard move. Just drive him right back down to the mat. And here it is. Muscle Buster!
Muscle Buster! He's got just... This is devastating! Oh, he hits it!
That's just step number 1. Here comes step 2. The rear naked choke. The Kakina clutch. He's got it locked in. Is he gonna tap?
No, he's out of there.
That's what we witnessed this past Sunday at Sacrifice when Styles tapped out.
Wait a minute! It's Christopher Daniels! Christopher Daniels comes into the ring and catches Joe in the back with the X Division belt. He hits him again!
Didn't even have a chance to let Jeremy Borash announce the winner, Samoa Joe, when Daniels, the X Division champ, makes the preemptive strike. Angel's wings!
Trying to get him in it right here! And now look at the power of Joe, but wait a minute! AJ Styles, who has a bone to pick with Christopher Daniels, he feels it costed the match, and he's coming in right after him!
Oh, he moved out of the way! Joe just leveled Daniels, and the dropkick takes down both men!
AJ Styles, if there's anybody that is upset about the title match next month, is AJ Styles!
AJ Styles felt like he was screwed out of the Super X Cup by Christopher Daniels.
As you can hear, there's one hell of a battle going on right now in Larry Zbyszko's office between Larry Zbyszko and Jeff Jarrett over the fact that TNA committee has given Rhino the world's title shot and not Jeff Jarrett.
I don't care. Listen, when we get to Spike TV, I'm going to be champion because I'm tired of being nice. I'm not going to ask anymore. I'm demanding that I get the title shot at Unbreakable.
One more time. You get Rhino to step aside, give you his spot. You can have the title shot. That's the deal.
That's the deal.
Yeah, I got things to do, man.
You're going to sign off on that.
Fine. It's a deal.
It's a no-brainer. That's easy.
Hey, man, I hear you're looking for
Just
me.
the guy. Look, we need to talk, okay? I know these guys. They're cons. They're deceptive. For the good of the company. Not me, but for the good of the company, I need to be the World Heavyweight Champion when we get to Spike TV. I'm telling you. So for the month, you step aside. Let me have your shot. Let me take on Raven. I'll win the belt, and I promise you, you'll be the first in line. I promise you. I don't need your answer right now. I just want you to think about it. If you want to tell me yes, that's fine. But think about it. Just think about it. I know these guys.
I'll give you an answer. You got the title shot.
There you go. You're a company man.
After I beat Raven at Unbreakable.
Rhino, you don't
You're
know.
first in line.
Rhino, you don't know them. I'm telling you, they're cons. You're going to find out the hard way, man. I'm telling you.
For the first time in professional wrestling history in the United States, you will see a tag team tournament named after the late Chris Candido, where we will pair a veteran TNA star teamed with a younger TNA star as you see the brackets, and we are about to kick off the Chris Candido Memorial Cup.
The opening contest for the Chris Candido Memorial Current Team Tournament is scheduled for one fall. About to make their way to the ring, they are the team of Simon Diamond and Mikey Batts.
You think there's any chance that Simon Diamond might take Mikey Batts under his wing, make him one of the diamonds in the rough like David Young and Elix Skipper?
Well, I'll bet this is an audition for Mikey Batts right here, Mike. He'll be watching him very closely.
Introducing their opponents, they are the team of Shocker and Chris Sabin. wrestlers from the roster. Pairing them up, as we mentioned earlier, the veteran star, Shocker from Mexico, the superstar from the world of Lucha Libre. With the younger TNA star, Chris Sabin, the former two-time X Division champion from Hell, Michigan.
Can there be a more appropriate way to honor Chris Candido than to do it in a tag tournament? Think about how invaluable and how special he was to the tag division here in TNA alone, not to mention his entire career. And what he meant to us and what he meant to all the fans. I love this tournament that we're doing, the Chris Candido Cup, where you take a veteran and you mix him with a younger star, which is what he did. He taught kids, he taught people how to be professional in that ring. And I love this tournament, and you're going to love the pairings because you won't believe how it all worked out.
Think of the influence that the late Chris Candido had on the Naturals tag team, the reigning NWA World Tag Team title holders. Boy, if you talk to Chase Stevens and Andy Douglas, they will tell you that he was just invaluable. As we see Sabin with the basement drop kick directly into the face of Bats. Quick pin attempt, and just a 2 count.
This is going to be a very interesting team to watch in Chris Sabin and Shocker. I mean, two guys that have been so instrumental in the X Division, both coming off incredible matches. Shocker won in defeat with Alex Shelley, but it was incredible to see Sabin. Good teamwork right there. That's going to be a thing to watch. Who can work together? Because none of these teams have ever worked together before. Right now, Sabin and Shocker doing a good job.
Boy, you're not kidding. That has to be possibly the most important aspect of this Candido Cup. Double team move. Wow, it looks like they've been working together for years. Double drop kick takes Simon Diamond out to the floor. Shocker and Chris Sabin doing great in this opening matchup.
I'll tell you what, I was asking Chris Sabin, what do you think of this matchup? He said, I'm excited to be working with Shocker.
Quick commercial break. When we return, more exciting action in the Candido Memorial Cup.
An unbreakable will, indomitable spirit, and a daring to triumph over adversity. These are the foundation of our grand becoming. For our greatest glory lies not in never falling, but rising every time we fall.
Words cannot describe it! You gotta be kidding me!
TNA Wrestling presents Unbreakable, live Sunday, September 11th on pay-per-view.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Impact Zone opening round matchup. 8 teams involved in the Chris Candido Memorial Cup Tag Team Tournament. Don mentioned it just before we went to the break, and boy, I certainly agree. So many interesting, intriguing matchups here, Don, and intriguing teams as well. Talking about intriguing matchups. Later in this Impact broadcast, we will see 2 members of the reunited 3 Live crew on opposite sides of the ring in tag team action. BG James, the team with Cassidy Riley, against Ron and Truth Killings and Sanjay Dutt.
And remember, these aren't permanent teams. They're just here to honor Chris Candido, and it is so important. You think these guys are motivated to win this? Are you kidding? Everyone in this tournament wants to be the first owner of the Chris Candido Cup. What a special honor it'll be. And right now, Shocker and Sabin look good as it's been. Simon Diamond in the right place at the right time.
That's that veteran leadership that he brings to the team. And working in union with Mikey Bats as Simon Diamond puts the boots to Chris Sabin out on the arena floor. Shocker getting into the ring here, trying to break this up. But behind the back of referee Andrew Thomas, you see that there are problems for the team of Sabin and Shocker thanks to Simon Diamond.
Well, then that's what's going to happen. Communication problems, especially in the case of Shocker and Sabin. Mikey Bats, a great little hook and runner there, sending Sabin out of the ring, and now you see Simon Diamond coming in just like he wants it, already laid out there for him.
Thinking back to this past Sunday Sacrifice pay-per-view, I thought we'd explored all the options when we discussed that incredible main event matchup. Quick pin by Diamond, gains just a 2 count. The Hardcore Dream Team. It was, yes, Raven and Sabu joining forces against Jeff Jarrett and his insurance policy Rhino. Don, we thought we had every angle covered. The one we didn't see coming, however, is the one that took place when Rhino gored and pinned the NWA World Heavyweight Champion Raven. Championship Committee member Larry Zbyszko not wasting any time, almost immediately after the match, announcing to our website, TNAWrestling.com, that Rhino, because of the pin and the win over Raven in that tag match,
He's next in line for the shot. He gets an NWA World Championship matchup September 11 at Unbreakable.
And you know Larry Zbyszko loved making that decision, if only just to stick it to Jeff Jarrett. But what other decision can you make? It was the one thing that we didn't see happening. We thought Rhino would make sure that Jarrett got the pin if they got in that situation. But you know, when the title's on the line, everybody's greedy.
And while you're at that website, TNAWrestling.com, is you'll see the Simon Series. The series of suplex maneuvers here by Simon Diamond, bridging suplex for a near fall. While you're at our website, TNAWrestling.com, while you're checking out superstar profiles, columns by many of the TNA management people, as well as on-air personalities. As we see Simon Diamond on the attack, also find out when Sacrifice replays are available. It was one of the great events in TNA wrestling history. You don't want to miss it. Corner to corner, turnbuckle to turnbuckle goes Sabin, who tries to fire back.
And here he comes, and he hits him. Coming right back there, just in time to catch Simon Diamond with that elbow. Not enough time to get away from it, but as you can see that Chris Sabin's had a lot taken out of there from the Simon Series and everything else that Simon Diamond threw at him. Both of them need to make a tag here.
Extending the hand is Diamond. Mikey backs in, but Shocker is as well, and he puts that big boot directly into his face. That was a glancing blow, but that clothesline, that sure wasn't glancing. That dropped him.
I'll tell you what, I have to tell you, I'm impressed with Shocker and Sabin. They've not lost their composure even when things turn around, and right now, Shocker power bouncing down. Oh, and Diamond in there for the breakup.
Well, that's the leadership role. That's right. What he brings to the team. 15 years of experience.
Wow, Shocker on fire. Becky Vance going to steal one here.
Well,
not quite.
In his effort to become the newest member of the Diamonds in the Rough, Mikey Batts almost got the 3 count and had his team advance in the tournament. Blind tag by Sabin, springboard, right over the top of Batts.
Oh, nice kick right there by Sabin. I don't know that Shocker actually wanted Sabin to tag in.
Did you see the same thing I did?
Yes,
that little look out of the corner of his eye?
Kind of like, hey, I'm not done yet. I'm getting some momentum off the ropes. But Sabin saw something, and he's going for the cradle shock right here. Can he get a hold of it?
Mikey Batts trying to fight it off, but can't. Gets the pin out, and he gets the cover and gets the 3 count.
Sabin and Shocker.
Well, we were wondering how teams are going to work together, Mike. You have to say you got to be impressed
with Sabin and Shocker.
Chris Sabin and Shocker advance. They will go on to round number 2 in the Candido Memorial Cup.
Well, after months and months of drama and buildup within the 3 Live Crew family, finally BG James showed his true intentions, made his decision, and proved Kip James wrong.
Do you think, Shane? I told Kip that Brian James could not be trusted. But oh no, we're going to try and do it Kip's way.
Brian James can be trusted, Alpha. He's my brother, Alpha. I love him, Alpha. I owe his family so much.
But we're not doing things that way anymore. We're going to do things the alpha male's way, the Serengeti way. Kill or be killed. Hunt or be hunted. Survival of the fittest. Brian James, you are worthless and weak. I knew it from the beginning, and I should have weeded out the weak a long time ago. But now I will. So I don't care, Brian James. If it's you, Rhino, Jeff Jarrett, we have no agreement. And I wouldn't care, Shane, if it's Raven. Because Raven, I've beaten you in less time than it takes me to say the pasta. Period. So the title is coming to the alpha male. The title is coming to the Serengeti where it should have been a long time ago.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. About to make his way to the ring, he is the #1 contender for the NWA Heavyweight Championship of the World. He is the Man Beast, Rhino!
Jeff Jarrett thought that Rhino was his insurance policy.
but that was not the case at Sacrifice when it was Rhino who beat the NWA World Champ Raven.
Introducing his opponent, being led to the ring by his tag team partner Apollo. From the Isle of Samoa, he is Sonny Siaki.
This is going to be an interesting matchup, as you got to be thinking that Rhino is thinking ahead. Since he's found out that he gets a shot at Raven for the championship, Sonny Siaki looking for a way to get right back in. That door right here to let everybody know how talented he is. And when you look at him, there's not that much difference in size. Athleticism may go a little bit to Siaki. Power to Rhino. This is going to be an interesting matchup, Mike.
Got some interesting injury news to recap as Siaki drops the leg and goes for a pin, but barely a 1 count. This past Sunday at Sacrifice, Jerry Lynn and Sean Waltman had one of the classic wrestling matches ever in TNA. 13 years in the making, and Don, we saw the mutual respect, we saw the handshake, we saw the hug, and then it all went to hell.
The most disgusting thing I've ever seen in the ring. I mean, I bought into it. I mean, I just thought we witnessed one of the most legendary matches that we've seen in TNA, two warriors battling it out, and then bought into the mutual respect as we saw Sean Waltman just cater to the crowd and then worked on that injured shoulder, the one that kept him out for a year, trying to keep him out of wrestling again. It was disgraceful, classless, and there's other words I want to use, but I can't do it on this point.
Well, I guess it was successful. Jerry Lynn re-injured the shoulder. He's back on the sidelines. He's going to be out, I would say, at least for probably a month or two, according to the doctors. Also, senior official Rudy Charles. He was on the receiving end of a gore from Rhino. Oh, man, comes off the ropes, catches Siaki in the side of the head with a boot. Rudy Charles is not with us on Impact.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't even know who he is yet.
He's on the sidelines as well.
I'll tell you what, that was a wicked gore that hit him. It's just not something you want to be in front of. And some of these guys are in shape to recover from him, but a guy like Rudy Charles will take a little bit longer.
And can you imagine being on the receiving end of a gore through a table as the world's champion Raven was Sunday as well, courtesy of the Man Beast.
And Jeff Jarrett just looked on in bewilderment when he realized what had happened. Rhino got the pin. He realized the stipulation was that Jarrett got the pin, he got the title shot. He figured Rhino was setting him up to give him the pin. Jarrett just couldn't believe it, and now he's on the outside looking in.
After the series of elbows, a right hand to the side of the head. Well, we thought Siaki was going to turn things around, able to duck that punch, and then a single leg kick caught him right in the chin.
Nice kick right there by Siaki. I'm telling you, oh, Siaki is on fire right now. Here's a guy that I think one day will be competing for the heavyweight championship, and this is a good way to show that he belongs in that division. As Rhino, right now, a little confused at what's going on.
That says it all.
The heavyweight championship, the Man Beast, Rhino.
He's on his road to the NWA World title. He gets his title shot September the 11th at Unbreakable. The Man Beast Rhino has Raven in his crosshairs. He's asked for a microphone. I believe Jeremy Borash just passed one in.
Raven, I'm gonna gore you. Raven, I'm gonna make you bleed. I came here for the World Heavyweight title, and nobody, and I mean nobody, will stop me. Unbreakable. Why wait for the pay-per-view? Raven!
What?
Come on out here right now, because I'm the Man Beast Rhino!
Challenger calling out champion. Music tells me that we may get a response.
Oh, here he is! Raven's not gonna duck this! Raven's the champ, and when you're champ, you gotta carry that.
Rhino! Gore me once. once, shame on you. Gore me twice, shame on me. You're gonna pay, Rhino. So it is written, and so it shall come to pass.
Whoa, just pushing security aside.
Nevermore.
Oh, there's not going to be any security to keep these two apart. I mean, they're going to have to do everything they can to hold them back because of Unbreakable. These two, oh, there he goes. He got him, he gored him right through security.
He hit it again.
Well, Raven had one chance to get away. The security were blocking him.
He did it Sunday at Sacrifice, and he just did it again here on Impact. It's September 11th at Unbreakable. It's Raven and Rhino for the NWA title. This is the second matchup in round one of the Chris Candido Memorial Cup Tournament. You see where Chris Sabin and Shocker have already advanced, but now this is where it gets real interesting. BG James and Cassidy Riley against Ron the Truth Killings and Sanjay Dutt. It's members of 3 Live Crew on the opposite side of the ring.
This mother in a bad jam. Beware, coming for you. It's the remix. 3 Live Crew.
The following contest is the first round matchup in the Chris Candido Tag Team Tournament. About to make their way appearance of Cassidy Riley and one third of the 3 Live Crew, BG James.
Mic check, mic 1, 2, 3.
This is going to be so interesting. We just saw the reunion of 3 Live Crew. Now, for this tournament only, BG James, Ron the Truth Killings on opposite sides.
This mother is a bad jam. Beware, coming for you.
Introducing their opponents from India. This is Sanjay Dutt and his tag team partner. He is 1/3 of the 3 Live Crew from Charlotte, North Carolina. He is Ron the Truth Killings. Yet to come this week on Impact, the NWA World Tag Team titles will be at stake. The Naturals to defend against Team Canada. But now let's focus on this matchup and let's watch the interaction between BG James and Ron the Truth Killings, the 2 members of the 3 Live Crew.
I have a feeling they're going to be professional out there. They're so happy to be back together. They're so happy to get all that baggage over with when BG James let the world know who his loyalty lied with. But in this tournament, this is about wrestling. This is about Chris Candido. This is about the Candido Cup. And this is not about 3 Live Crew. So you're going to see, even though they may have to square off in the ring, they're going to be professionals about it. Now, I'm more anxious to see how Cassidy Riley reacts with BG James, being that he is all about Raven. He's going to have to put that aside in this match. Sanjay Dutt, Ron the Truth Killings, they are going to be an athletic duo. They're going to be a team that you're going to have to keep your eye on because they can flip and fly, my friend.
Did you notice the body language during the ring entrance for Cassidy Riley, the fanatic follower of the NWA World Heavyweight Champion Raven, and BG James? Looked to me like they weren't exactly on the same page coming down to the ring, and this is what we're interested in. You saw the reunion.
There you go. That's what we're talking about.
Sacrifice, and it looks like they are still on the same page.
Well, this is about wrestling right here. This is about the tournament. This is about winning the Chris Candido Cup. And that's all it's about. And you talk about 2 people, and you can see right here, Sanjay Dutt and Castrati. You want them to go. They don't like what's going on. And BG James and Ron the Truth Killings say, look,
you see this?
You don't cut into our stuff, baby.
Wow. What an interesting dynamic this is, watching the 3 Live Crew mates who just got back together Sunday, and now this tense situation in the Candido Cup, but it looks like they're still on the same page. I'm not sure it's to the advantage of their individual teams in the tournament.
And you're also, later on, you're going to see Conan partnered with somebody. So what it is,
it's Lance Hoyt who is partnering.
Wow, that's going to be interesting as you see Ron the Truth Killings level off Cassidy Riley right there.
And again, if you just joined us on Impact, these teams put together by a blind draw by TNA management. That's why you see the very unique pairings as well as the very unique and interesting matchups. Tag in to Sanjay Dutt. Quick snapmare takeover by Sanjay on Cassidy Riley, and then drops the elbow.
Sanjay Dutt is somebody that just wants to get through this round right here. He knows it's going to be tough for the truth. And BG, after the emotional reunion and sacrifice to go against each other. Hey, I asked him, he said, I've just got to find a way to get through this, get to the next round, and then we'll be able to work together for the cup.
Check out that drop kick directly to the kneecap of Riley by Sanjay. You see how he's favoring the knee. Trouble in the corner. Dutt continues the offensive.
I'll tell you what, Sanjay Dutt's somebody. I love this pairing of him and Ron the Truth. The athleticism involved. Did you see now, Cassie Riley? Oh, using a little Raven move right there. Did you notice that?
I did.
Little
Shades,
tribute to the champ.
You're right. Shades of the man that he idolizes, the NWA champion Raven, who will face Rhino for that NWA title. That's upcoming at September the 11th at Unbreakable.
Not only idolizes, look at the way he dresses. I swear he pretends to be Raven. In his mind, you know, like he is.
I'm sure he does. BG James, right hand, series of punches here to the side of the head of Sanjay Dutt. Shoots him across. Sanjay goes high risk, and it did not pay off.
Nice boot right there, and as Cassie Riley comes in, Ron the Truth Killings. Not gonna allow, but Cassie Riley here got to move it now. Look at this. Wow, Truth up and breaks him down.
But BG James right in the middle of an offensive attack on Sanjay Dutt turns his attention over to his own tag partner, and now here's the friction. Here's the troubles that we anticipated. Watch out for the pump handle.
You could see it, and you had to realize there was no way BG James is going to go for the pin on the Truth.
Pump handle
Not gonna
slam by BG James on his own partner.
Oh, did you see that?
I saw it. Sanjay off the top. Got the 3 count.
And advancing in the Chris Candido Memorial Cup, the team of Ron the Truth Killings and Sanjay Dutt.
BG James, he just threw in the towel for his team.
He doesn't care. He's just happy to be back together. Sanjay tried to shake his hand, and he said, get away. It's all about him and the truth. I'd like to see a little replay right there.
It is Ron the Truth Killings and Sanjay Dutt who advance to round 2 of the Candido Cup.
Apparently every single member of the TNA Championship Committee is deaf, because they obviously didn't hear me when I'd made it clear for the last 4 weeks that Abyss would not wait around for a world title shot. So imagine my dismay when I find out that next week Raven will be facing Bobby Roode. Bobby Roode, you are an amazing wrestler, a great mat tactician, but you are not a 6'8", 350-pound monster like Abyss. And that means that you are in a spot that rightfully belongs to him. So next week, one of 2 things is going to happen. Either Abyss gets his title shot, or he's going to cripple everyone in his pad. Oh, and Larry Zbyszko, I would strongly suggest that you put down your golf clubs and make this thing happen, because until it does, the blood of each and every one of Abyss's victims is going to be on your hands. He is a weapon of mass destruction, and if he does not get his way, the end result is obvious. Nick Doomsday.
Championship about to make their way to the ring. They are the challengers, proudly representing their home country of Canada, the team of Eric Young and A1. They are Team Canada.
Here come the challengers. Team Canada waving the Canadian maple leaf attached to the hockey stick, represented by A1 and Showtime Eric Young. This is their opportunity to win the NWA World Tag Team titles, coming off a big victory this past Sunday in Sacrifice.
Introducing their opponents, being led to the ring by the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart. They are the NWA World Tag Team Champions, Andy Douglas, Chase Stevens, the Naturals.
I guess you could say that the Naturals
and their longtime rivals, America's Most Wanted, maybe they were the victim of communication problems Sunday at Sacrifice when they lost the 8-man tag team match to the Canadians.
Well, when you've been enemies for so long, when you've hated each other for so long, it's really hard to ask yourselves to bond together for a common cause. They did a great job, but in the end, Team Canada, who are so cohesive as a unit, you talk about 4 people that work as one. That was Team Canada that night, and they got the victory. It was a hard-fought battle. But this is a chance right here for Team Canada to come back and win those championship belts back. The Naturals going to prove they're worthy of being the champions.
Remember, it was AMW and the Naturals who said that they could put their differences aside because of one thing, their pure hatred that they shared for the Canadians, for Team Canada. Really broken down here right at the top of this matchup with all 4 of the competitors involved in this matchup inside the 6-sided ring. Referee Mark Slick Johnson really having trouble keeping this under control.
Well, Slick's got to know that with the emotion going there, as you see Eric Young just go flying over the rope, somehow able to land on his feet. Oh, a nice shot there by Jay Stevens, and Eric Young just crashed onto that man and then crashed to the floor.
Well, nice shot is right. What an uppercut that was by Chase Stevens that sends EY, Eric Young, down to the floor. Double team move, takes down Big A1. Quick pin attempt on A1. Whoa! That's why we call him the muscle. That's why we call him the power of Team Canada.
Oh, he's big now. He's big and he's strong. Chase Stevens, whenever I think of Sacrifice, I think of that match. I think of Chase Stevens going up and putting that insecurity kick from the top rope on Eric Young, but it didn't help in the end. As you see a quick roll-up right here. Does he got it?
No.
Oh, the power again of A1 is dominant. Oh, nice kick. Nice drop kick right there by Chase Stevens.
Standing drop kick that was on target by Stevens, and then the drop pole hold as Eric Young comes into the ring. Quick float over by Stevens, and now going to work on the arm. Of course, the Naturals accompanied to the ring by the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, megaphone in hand. I thought Jimmy Hart might have been the difference maker this past Sunday at Sacrifice, but that would not be the case when Team Canada scored the win. I know that victory Sunday played a major part in the decision by Larry Zbyszko, the head of the championship committee, in putting Team Canada into the role of challengers in our main event matchup this week on Impact.
That just goes to show you how important Impact is. You never know when there's going to be a title shot. It doesn't have to be a pay-per-view. In fact, as great as that pay-per-view was, Sacrifice, there wasn't a championship match. And it was still called one of the greatest, if not the greatest in the history of TNA. But you got your title shot right here. Team Canada can win the gold if they can beat the Naturals right here tonight. Oh, nice kick right there by Andy Douglas.
Douglas puts on the brakes, connects with the drop kick, goes for the lateral press. Didn't hook a leg, and that enables Young to power out. Right back to the chin lock, back to the basics for the Naturals. I think it's a smart move here to keep EY grounded. You know when Big A1 comes in that he's going to go for the power game. No question about that. Keep Eric Young grounded. Don't allow him to go to the top rope for high-risk moves. And the Naturals will stand a chance, a much better chance, of keeping the tag team gold.
That's such a great point, Mike. Another thing, keep Eric Young over on your side of the ring. Don't let him get a chance to tag A1. This is your chance. You got 2-on-1 with a man that's the same size. Keep him over there, wear him out, and don't even let A1 be a factor. If you can, that's what you want to do if you're the Naturals. The Naturals, though, I think, are just happy to be back. Just the 2 of them in the ring right now.
Touch on
so crisp and smooth together. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Touch on one other thing from Sunday at Sacrifice. How about the return of the charismatic enigma Jeff Hardy, ordered by TNA management to come back to TNA, suspended several months ago. We didn't think he was going to be back, but boy, he did come back, and right at the last minute.
I was going to say returns, putting it mildly. That guy just stormed back in, taking a piss over the ropes, taking it to Jarrett, and then left, letting everybody know he's here, he's back, but you don't know when and where he's going to show up.
Stevens extends the arm of Eric Young and enables, it's Douglas rather, and enables Chase Stevens to come off the top rope, drop the elbow. Douglas stops, does not allow A1 to catch him with the knee, but then he turns right around into the power move. Pin attempt here, and again, just barely a 1 count on the shoulders of the Naturals' Andy Douglas.
A1 raked the eyes of Andy Douglas right there, too, which enabled Team Canada to get the momentum back on their side.
Don't go anywhere. When we return to Impact, more of this NWA World Tag Team title matchup.
An unbreakable will, indomitable spirit, and a daring to triumph over adversity. These are the foundation of our grand becoming. For our greatest glory lies not in never falling, but rising every time we fall.
Words cannot describe it! You gotta be kidding me!
TNA Wrestling presents Unbreakable, live Sunday, September 11th on pay-per-view.
Tenay and West back at ringside for the continuation of this NWA World Tag Title matchup. The Naturals defending against Team Canada. A1 using exactly what we expected. His size, his raw, pure power and strength to turn this matchup in favor of the Northerners.
I'll tell you what, Team Canada, even though Scott D'Amore's not here physically, he's with them in spirit. One thing he did, even though it would gall you to see how he would come about the results, he instilled a bond with these guys, and it's just like each one is an extension of the other. One, you know, two arms and two legs. It's an incredible team. Doesn't matter who you put out there in Team Canada. They all work together and they all have their strengths. Right now, Team Canada is in great shape to win the championship right here.
Eric Young's going to try and do just that. Whoa, that one was close before Douglas was able to roll the shoulder. What was it that Team Canada captain Petey Williams said this past Sunday? I think he said something along the lines of, just like the National Hockey League, which is soon to return, so will our leader, Coach Scott D'Amore. I don't know if that's a promise or a threat.
Either way, it's a dark day if it's coming. What we'll see right here is, Andy Douglas could counter.
Gonna try for the backslide? No, quick reversal. Instead of roll through. Pin attempt, however, Sid Johnson counts two before A1 comes in for the save.
Wow. That was one of those you didn't know who was going to get the advantage. Right now, EY's got it as Eric Young drives the elbow down right there on Douglas, but Douglas fights away from the pin.
Next week on Impact, 2 more first-round tournament matchups in the Candido Memorial Cup, including Kip James and Conan on opposite sides of the ring. Boy, that thing really broke down Sunday at Sacrifice, involving those two with the chair involved.
Andy Douglas has got to get a tag right now on Chase Stevens. They are just double teaming him. Quick tags, one right after the other. You see A1 go to the pin. Not quite there.
The Muscle Man drops the leg, and you're right, Don, went for that pin attempt to try and bring the tag team goal back home. Try and bring it back to Team Canada, but still life left in the charges of the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart.
Crowd chanting USA, trying to get Andy Douglas fired back up. Jimmy Hart's got the crowd going. I don't know if he's got enough steam because of the strength of A1, but look at the heart right there. Andy Douglas reaches down, fights it off. Can he do anything with it?
Well, able to get the boot up, the on-charging A1. That stopped him just momentarily as he walked into the power slam.
He just didn't have enough strength right there. And whoa, Chase Stevens in there just in time to pull the leg of Alistair Rouse A1 off.
How about this? In addition, next week to those other 2 first-round tournament matchups, Bobby Roode from Team Canada, one-on-one with the NWA World's Heavyweight Champion Raven in a non-title match.
Want to remind everybody again, if you can, go to TNAWrestling.com and order the replay of Sacrifice. Find out what everybody's talking about. You will be blown away.
Go to the website, find out when it's available, when that replay broadcast is available, whether by Dish, Direct, or your local cable outlet, and check it out. Mouth of the South cheering on Andy Douglas. He's got to get Chase Stevens into this match.
Oh, does he get the tag? And here he comes.
There it is. Tag is in.
Look at the right there by Chase Stevens. He's fired up, Mike. He's frustrated. He's ready to go.
Stevens springs off the ropes. Flying forearm didn't take down A1.
He's teetering. Now he goes down.
Single leg drop kick. That did the trick, however. A1 down, and Eric Young, he's down as well.
And here he goes.
He's going to have to roll him over to pin him. 2.
No! A1 just in time. You know, a lot of times when you're over there and you're watching your partner and you're just hoping you can hang on long enough to get your tag, you think to yourself what you're going to do when you get in that ring. And obviously Chase Stevens had a plan when he went in, and it's all natural right now.
Well, that's a great offensive plan if this is the doing of the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, but the double clothesline takes A1 out of the equation. Attention turned to Eric Young. Shot off into the ropes. Could be, will be. Natural disaster!
Here we go!
Here's the pin. 2. What was that? That's Bobby Roode from Team Canada.
Yeah, they're going to have to throw this out.
You have to.
Throw it out. Naturals get the win.
champion.
Boy, look at Chase Stevens. So valiantly trying to fight back here. We often talk about the numbers game. You can count for yourself how the Canadians have them 4-on-2.
This is just absolutely wrong right here. Let's get some security or something out here to stop this. As the Naturals are defenseless. They're defenseless out there against all four members of Team Canada.
Naturals keep the tag titles because of the disqualification, and referee Slick Johnson bails out. Remember, he was injured just a month or so ago here in TNA. Don't blame him for getting out of the ring. Oh, come on.
This is too much.
Beatdown continues. Jimmy Hart is right in the face of referee Slick Johnson, trying to get them to maintain some control here. Who is AEW?
Are they coming in to help them? Look at this. They're just going to town. Storm and Harris.
Wow. They were tag team partners this past Sunday at Sacrifice, but it completely broke down. But now we see that AEW, they're here to help Chase Stevens and Andy Douglas. Wow, that was amazing. Then AEW came back to help them.
It's amazing that AEW's hatred for Team Canada still is above their hatred for the Naturals. We saw the confusion and sacrifice. Let's see. Wait a minute. Now look at this.
Well, we know.
They don't need your help.
Oh, now come on. They just came out to help the Naturals. Jimmy in here going to try and separate the team. They push Jimmy Hart. They push Jimmy Hart. Now it's AEW and the Naturals.
And the Team Canada laughing. They just think it's the funniest thing they've ever seen.
Oh, they absolutely love this. And you know that Coach DeMoore loves it as well. The Canadians are laughing while AEW and the Naturals fight it out.
This has been a presentation of TNA Wrestling. This is TNA, the new face of professional wrestling.
And now, from Stage 21 at Universal Studios at Universal Orlando Resort, it's total non-stop action wrestling impact.
In the Chris Candido Memorial Cup Tag Team Tournament. Plus, NWA World Champion Raven faces Team Canada's Bobby Roode. It's next on Impact. And it is time for the Chris Candido Memorial Cup. You take a look at the brackets and you see that we will have more pairings of the veteran stars along with the younger stars, all in honor of Chris Candido.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a first-round matchup in the Chris Candido Memorial Tag Team Tournament. About to make their way to the ring, the team of Alex Shelley and Six-Pack Sean Waltman.
Well, what do you think of this pairing? You know, it's in honor of Chris Candido, who always went out of his way to give to the younger wrestlers. I'm not sure that I can say that Sean Waltman has that same MO, that he has that same reputation.
Especially not after Sacrifice, after what we've seen, how low he can go.
Introducing their opponents, first of all, from 20,000 leagues under the sea, this is Shark Boy!
This looks like one half of the Dead Sea Connection.
And his tag team partner being led to the ring by James Mitchell, weighing in excess of 350 pounds, the Monster Abyss.
One of the questions that we've had in this first round of the Chris Candido Memorial Cup is communication between teammates. We saw problems in week one, especially with
question, how can you formulate strategy? How can you formulate a game plan when the pairing is Shark Boy and the 6'8", 350-pound monster abyss? Maybe James Mitchell has something in mind.
It's going to be all about body language, that's for sure right there. You saw the action figures there of Shark Boy and Abyss. Who never thought you'd see either or of these combos? But you know what? I still got to think to myself, Chris Candido, and when you think about how he was, I think he'd be proud of both these teams just for the fact of how different they are. But I'm going to be very interested in watching Shelley and Waltman. Every time I see Waltman, though, right now, I just want to throw up after what I saw out there. But it is going to be an interesting team to watch professionally.
You're referring to the Sacrifice pay-per-view event. Where after an incredible one-on-one matchup with Jerry Lynn, who he has such a long history with, and after the crowd responded so well to the two, he just snapped. He went nuts. He took it out on Jerry Lynn for whatever reason, and we talked about it being a professional rivalry and a personal grudge, and that's exactly what it boiled down to. I'm just not certain that Sean Waltman, under these circumstances here, where he has to try and get along with this young kid, 22-year-old Alex Shelley, whether they're going to be able to be on the same page either.
I don't know, but when you think about how Alex Shelley has been in his career here at TNA, it might be just the kind of guy, nice drop kick right there by Shark Boy. Might just be the kind of guy that Sean Waltman likes to be a mentor to. Might be somebody who likes to tutor. I'm interested in this combination, I really am.
Another first-round matchup in the Candido Cup yet to come this week. We will see Kip James and Team Canada Captain Petey Williams. As you see, the bite from Shark Boy. Quickly, Shelley gets to the corner and tags in Waltman.
Oh, nice arm drag right there by Shark Boy. Just kind of caught Waltman off guard, and Waltman went right in there at him. But this guy is a veteran, and we saw that he's capable of anything.
Kip James and Petey Williams later this week to face Conan and Lance Hoyt. We get to see Kip James and Conan again on opposite sides of the six-sided ring. Waltman, quick snap to the leg drop.
Man, that was just quick. I'll give him that. And I mean, it just came in. It just came in hot right there and just nailed Shark Boy. You know it rattled his game.
Sets him up in the corner for the knife edge chop. Now brings him back out to the middle of the ring. Still waiting to see how Shark Boy and Abyss are going to work together as a tag team. It's been Sharky in from the opening bell.
I mean, to me, this is just something beneath James Mitchell. This is something that's open tournament. He's got one goal in mind with Abyss, and that's to destroy everybody.
Didn't have a choice.
I know he didn't, but like I said, that's why I'm curious to see how Abyss works in this ring.
Keep in mind, this is a blind draw tournament that paired these teams. Roll up out of the corner by Shark Boy. Leg strength and power of Sean Waltman, able to break up the pin attempt. TNA management putting the names of the TNA wrestlers, both the established veteran stars as well as the younger stars together, and then by blind draw, picking out the 8 teams to compete in the Candido Cup. And the knee driven to the chest by Shelley, followed by the Bronco Buster from Waltman. Here comes the monster.
Oh, look and see Alex Shelley going right at him. Oh, he's got him in going for a choke slam. He's got a double choke slam right here. But doing the right thing there. You saw Shelley. Oh, he takes them both down.
Powered him down. Double lariat that time. There goes Waltman out to the floor, courtesy of a clothesline. He's got him up in that rack.
He's got the torture rack going right. Oh,
shock treatment. Torture rack drop.
Look at this. Abyss just cleaned house.
Wow, the shock treatment. He took him up to his shoulders, dropped him right down. Shark Boy gives the thumbs up to this monster.
Well, what in the world? What? What's he doing? Oh, look at the laughter of Mitchell. What was that?
What'd you say earlier about probably Mitchell wasn't too thrilled with this pairing? He just hit the black hole slam on his own tag partner.
And now he's walking off. Alex Shelley comes in right here to take advantage of it, but there's nothing left in Shark Boy.
Hit him with the shell shock and the pin and the win, and they advance in the tournament.
That was just wrong.
The winners of the match advancing in the tag team title tournament, the team of Sean Waltman and Alex Shelley. And as a result, the team of Sean Waltman and Alex Shelley, they advance. They move into round number 2 of the Candido Cup. The following contest is scheduled for one fall. About to make their way to the ring, the team of Simon Diamond and
David Young. Simon Diamond and his diamonds in the rough, and this is one of them. I have to admit that in my mind at least, he has, to a certain extent, turned the career of David Young around. David Young had one of the worst one-loss records in TNA and in wrestling history. Their opponents from Orlando, Florida. They're the team of Terrell Clark and Mikey Bass. Main event matchup this week on Impact. We'll see the NWA World Heavyweight Champion Raven, who has a date with the Man Beast, September the 11th at Unbreakable, in a non-title bout against Team Canada's Bobby Roode. We also have another matchup in the Candido Cup Tag Team Tournament. This is another loaded Impact.
You made a good point earlier talking about what Simon Diamond has meant to David Young. It's almost when you look at David Young out there in that ring, and you see the ferociousness and just the fire in his eyes, the fire in his belly. You don't even think about the David Young that was on that losing streak for so long. You just think about the new David Young, who has a new vision and a new drive.
Of course, also, primetime Elix Skipper would be the newest addition to Simon's Diamonds in the Rough. Simon Diamond just feels like primetime himself. Terrell Clark with the springboard and then snaps off the Hurricane Runner. Simon Diamond feels that primetime Elix Skipper, and look at this, check this out. Oh! We saw that at Sacrifice a couple of weeks ago. He slaps his own partner, David Young, right in the face in an attempt to fire him up.
Oh, you saw right there, he just fires Mikey Bass down, and it worked. It obviously worked. That slap right there got him focused. He did it to get him focused.
You know how Simon Diamond always talks about being like Coach Lou Holtz of his beloved Notre Dame Fighting Irish? He's more like Woody Hayes.
I say that was Woody Hayes and Bobby Knight right there. But you know what? Whatever works. Some people have a certain kind of motivation that they respond to. Obviously, David Young responded to the slap.
Don, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Did you see referee Rudy Charles, who just went down for the count there? Rudy, of course, sidelined for the past week after being on the receiving end of a rhino gore. I just saw him when he went down to make the count. He got up, he was still favoring his ribs.
Well, I mean, it's been close to 2 weeks now, and it's taken him that long to heal, and he's lucky to be able to be back in the ring right now. We're glad to see him back there, but hey, he's going to feel the effects of that gore for a long time, Mike.
Yeah, he's got those ribs taped underneath the referee's shirt as the tag is in. Well, I have to admit it, that open hand slap to the face by Simon Diamond to his own tag partner, David Young, has turned this match in their favor.
Oh, it is, and you can see the hard smack right there by Simon Diamond. And again, Simon Diamond's only doing it for the good of David Young. And he doesn't want that David Young that could accept losing. He wants a David Young that won't accept losing. He wants a David Young that's ready to do the spine buster at any time. But nice kick right there by Mikey Bass. See? Simon Diamond goes down.
You're right, the Diamond back elbow missed, but the enziguri by Bass certainly didn't. Tag on one side, now tag on the other. Two new legal men, Terrell Clark and David Young. Clark with the drop kick for Simon Diamond, swinging a miss with the clothesline by Young. Snaps off another beauty.
Boy, he can snap it now. I'm telling you, this guy's got athletic ability. I don't know what it is he's lacking, if anything, because he sure does have a lot of moves out there. Oh, he got turned inside out.
What a combination.
Buster.
Right into the spine buster, 2 and 3. The winners of the match, the tag team of Simon Diamond and David Young.
You can see the coach telling them, that's what I'm talking about.
It's exactly what they're talking about. Back on their winning way, Simon Diamond and David Young on Impact.
An unbreakable will, indomitable spirit, and a daring to triumph over adversity. These are the foundation of our grand becoming. For our greatest glory lies not in never falling, but rising every time we fall.
Words cannot describe it. You gotta be kidding me.
TNA Wrestling presents Unbreakable, live Sunday, September 11th on pay-per-view.
Ooh, legend, I've known you for a long time, and I've got to admit, with all the responsibility thrown on you here at TNA, been doing some great stuff. Best pay-per-views in the business. I mean, Spike TV, come on. Old franchise is just dying to know. With Unbreakable coming up, what have you got planned for the tag team division?
Yeah, you and all the tag team guys. You know, I inherited a mess here from the previous administration, Shane. and Spike TV is going to work out great. You can feel there's a movement crossing over the land, and we're going to get things in order. We're going to take A&W. We're going to take Team Canada. We're going to take the winner of the Chris Candido Memorial, and we're going to put them all in the ring with the Naturals, make it a 4-way elimination tag team contest. Last tag team alive is going to be the champions. We're getting that ready.
Wow, Legend, that leads me to another question about Unbreakable then. Because, Christopher Daniels, what are you doing here?
Listen, I mean to interrupt, but look, Larry, I gotta talk to you. You're an intelligent guy, right? So think about this. I'm the X Division champion of the world. I'm Mr. TNA. I'm the most important part of this deal with Spike TV. So you can appreciate how essential it is that things go smoothly when it comes to Christopher Daniels, yes? Yes? Okay, look. Unbreakable. I've got to defend this championship against Samoa Joe. And you saw what AJ Styles did to me last week. He jumped me from behind. He attacked me. He blindsided me. How am I supposed to be at my best if I'm always looking over my shoulder for AJ Styles? So look, I need you to fine him or suspend him or arrest him or chain him to the radiator in a basement, Larry. I don't care. Look, Larry, look. Bottom line is this. If it wasn't for Christopher Daniels, you'd be on the championship committee of a softball league. So the question is, how are you going to keep AJ Styles away from me at Unbreakable?
You know, let me explain something to you. I've got a philosophy here, you know, with all these responsibilities. Keep it simple, stupid. That's what I'm trying to do. And I know a lot of you guys, especially younger guys, think I'm maybe too much old school, but I'm catching on. I'm catching on to the newer generation and their needs. So here's what we're going to do. I can't control a madman. I can't keep him out. If you can't keep him out, let him in and see what happens. So Samoa Joe, Fallen Angel, AJ Styles, new jargon. Let's make it a 3-way dance, and we can sell it once and for all. We got Spike TV coming, brother. All our chickens are going to be in a row. So that's it. I'm going to go hit some balls, guys.
Doesn't look like you got what you wanted.
Just say it. Say my name. Prime time, baby.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. About to make his way to the ring, being led by Simon Diamond. From Atlanta, Georgia, he is Prime Time Elix Skipper.
He is the newest diamond in the rough, but how about those two incredible announcements by Larry Zbyszko, all concerning Unbreakable? I can't get over that. AJ Styles, Samoa Joe, and the Fallen Angel Christopher Daniels, all three fighting for the X Division title.
His opponent being accompanied to the ring by his tag team partner, Sonny Siaki. From Puerto Rico, he is Apollo!
DW, have to get your comments on both of those blockbusters from Championship Committee member Larry Zbyszko. Item number one, now a 3-way match for the X Division title, September 11 at Unbreakable. The champion, the Fallen Angel, Christopher Daniels, is going to have two challengers. Samoa Joe qualified, winning the Super X Cup. But because of the situation involving Daniels and the way that he influenced the outcome of that matchup, Larry Zbyszko says, if you can't keep AJ Styles out, put the phenomenal one in.
Well, Christopher Daniels has nobody to blame but himself. He would have just sat here next to us and did announcing instead of getting involved. He would be facing just Samoa Joe for the championship. But he went out there and he cost AJ Styles. I mean, you can argue that. And now Larry Zbyszko did the right thing, and Christopher Daniels has got to keep his eye on both of them.
Remember that Primetime told us he was going to try and use a power game against Apollo? It's not working too well here in the early going. Well, hold that thought for 1 second. We'll take a quick commercial break and then return for more action on Impact. Welcome back, everyone, to the Impact Zone. Mike Tenay, joined by Don West and DW. Remember what Primetime Elix Skipper told both of us prior to this matchup with Apollo. He thought that he could beat him in his own game. He thought that he could use his strength against someone the size of Apollo, and this has just not worked out too well. I don't know about the strategy. I think it might have been Skipper's strategy and not Simon Diamond.
You know, so many times people try to do something that will look impressive to the other your game. Stick with brain what brought you to the table. Don't go out there and try to out-muscle Apollo. You're not going to do that. Go out there and use your agility, use your athleticism like that. Do the things that you do best. If he does that, I guarantee you, especially a guy who follows sports like Simon Diamond, he'll get that message across to Elix Skipper.
I want to talk about that other huge announcement from Larry Zbyszko concerning the NWA World Tag Team Championship situation. The title holders, the Naturals, will now have 3 challengers September 11 at Unbreakable, because it will be America's Most Wanted, it will be Team Canada, and how about the X Factor? The Candido Cup winners, the tag team that ends up winning the Chris Candido Memorial Cup, they've been added to the mix as well, and they will be a part of the tag title match September 11th.
Talk about throwing a wrench into things now. Not only are you motivated to be the first winner of the Chris Candido Cup, you also realize if you win, you also have a shout at the Tag Team Championships. That makes it so much more dramatic, so much more interesting. You're going to see people really concentrating out there. Now you are forced to work with your partner in a way that you might not have done to begin with, because now the gold is on the line. You might, if you win that gold, you might be stuck with that partner for a long time, so you better start getting along.
We will hear from one of the teams that will be gunning to be involved in that tag title matchup at the conclusion of this matchup. Shane Douglas in the back standing by. He will be talking with Kip James, the Team Canada captain, Petey Williams, and that's another one of those very interesting, very intriguing pairings in this ongoing Candido Memorial Cup.
Well, you got to be wondering what's going through Kip James' mind after what happened in Sacrifice with BG James. But right now, you see these 2 big guys again trying to fight it out. Look at the strength! Look at man! Power bomb! Man, oh man, Apollo just reached up and jammed him down, and Simon Diamond, who's just coming off that match, being the leader that he is just got to get him up. You can see him right there, just pounding the mat.
Opposite sides of the ring, Simon Diamond trying to cheer on Primetime, his newest diamond in the rough. Sonny Siaki trying to get Apollo back into this matchup. Apollo hit that powerbomb, and I think when he hit the powerbomb, he might have hurt his knee. Certainly favoring it now.
I'll tell you what, he sure knocked it loose there. If he wasn't favored before, he's going to be favoring it now. As Primetime Elix Skipper gets to the shot at it. Now, look at that! Primetime showing his athleticism. Going for the pin. No, Apollo fights out of it. That's what I'm talking about. That's the Primetime that we know and love. That's what he's got to do.
Yeah, strategy totally wrong, and while that high-risk move, that didn't do quite as well as even his power moves. Oh man, what a super kick right to the jaw.
Well, obviously Skipper was still a little dazed after hitting the mat, and not Apollo on that last move. And whoa, what a shot right there by Apollo.
Stuns him out of the fireman's carry, goes to the pin, legs hook, got the 3 count, and Apollo gets the win. The winner of the match, Apollo.
Good win for Apollo. This is somebody that has so much ability. This is a good win, and it sends a message to other people. Look out for Apollo.
Let's send it to Shane Douglas with Candido Cup Tournament Tag Team, Kip James and Petey Williams.
Well, if experience equals success, then clearly in the first round of the Chris Candido Memorial Tag Team Tournament, this team of Kip James and Petey Williams must have the inside track to victory.
You know, I couldn't have said that better myself. But the unique thing about this tournament is it puts veterans with great up-and-coming superstars like Petey Williams. Now, don't be mistaken. Veteran doesn't mean old. To me, it just means I'm really that good. Now, it's true that I am no stranger to tag team tournaments nor tag team championships. And with that said, with my experience and Petey Williams' Canadian Destroyer finisher, it just doesn't get any better than that.
Until now. Kip, I told you that BG James couldn't be trusted, but we tried to do it your way. Now we're going to do it the alpha male way. So go and do your little tournament. Petey, you reel him in, hit the Canadian Destroyer and all that other good stuff. But after that, get your head back in the game, because the alpha male's got big plans, and they include you. I never asked anyone ever to watch my back, but you came to the alpha male and you told me I want to hunt. That's fine, we'll hunt together.
Fine. You still don't get it, do you, Monty Brown? We're the ones being hunted by TNA management. I'm telling you guys, if we don't stick together, everybody who has built this company from ground up is going to be replaced. Petey, I know Coach D'Amours taught you better than this. You're with me, right?
Hey, Jeff, I've talked to the coach, okay, and all of Team Canada stands behind you.
Oh, Kip, we go way back. You know it's been a political warfare ever since we got in this business. You with me, right?
You know I am, Jeff. Jeff, let me tell you something. I've never trusted you from the beginning, but you and I had an agreement. You blew that agreement. It's null and it's void. On the Serengeti, you get one chance, and you blew that chance. So now, I'm serving notice to you, I'm serving notice to TNA Entertainment, and anyone else who wants to come in here and take what the alpha male has, and will get very soon. The alpha male is at the top of the food chain, and I'm about to get what rightfully belongs to me, the NWA World Heavyweight Championship.
It is time for the final first-round matchup in the ongoing Chris Candido Memorial Cup Tag Team Tournament. 3 teams have already advanced. Sabin and Shocker, Killings and Dutt, Waltman and Shelley. And now it's time to see the 2 heated rivals, Kip James and Conan, square off. The following contest is another matchup in the Chris Candido Memorial Tag Team Tournament. About to make their way to the ring representing his home country of Canada, he is the Canadian Destroyer, Petey Williams. And his tag team partner, now making his home out of Marietta, Georgia, he is Kip James.
You said it, Mike. It is going to be so interesting when you see Kip James square off with Conan in this matchup right here. After what happened at Sacrifice, this should be interesting.
This mother is a bad jam.
Beware, coming for you. It's the remix. Real life crew. Still kicking rally.
And their opponents, they are the team of Conan and Lance Hoyt.
So you didn't know that we the 3. Okay, my check. This mic 1, 2,
How about this for an interesting pairing? This is what happens when you have a blind draw. You have teams like this. K-Dog from the Crew, the reunited Crew, and Big Lance from Big D.
So much at stake here because not only do you get the Chris Candido Cup if you win this tournament, but Championship Committee leader Larry Zabisco came out.
Where my dogs at? Where they at?
I'll tell you in just a minute.
Yo, let me speak on this. Órale! Arriba la raza!
See, for once, you can't accuse me of cutting you off. That time it was
boy,
Conan.
No kidding. Everybody's cutting me off today. I'll tell you what, though. It's so much interesting now because there's a tag title shot on the line if you win this Candido Cup. There's a tag title shot on the line. Not just the fact of knowing you won the very first ever Chris Candido Memorial Cup. And man, think about the confrontation between Conan and Kip James. I mean, Conan's got to feel good after beating James. Came back to the 3 Live Crew.
You're right, he came back home. Quite simply, we have been watching the story play out over the course of the past several months with so much anticipation of BG James leaving the Crew. And I think that was really fueled by Conan, if you think about it. Ron the True Killings always seemed to buy into everything that BG James was saying. Conan was the one who doubted. BG told us from day one. He said, I'm a victim. He said, I'm not an instigator. And that turned out to be the case.
Well, I still think he had trouble with his loyalties. I mean, think about the past that he had with Kip James. But in the end, you got to stick with those that brought you to the dance. And the 3 Live Crew has just been family to him. And this is going to be an interesting matchup. Lance Hoyt and Conan, you talk about 2 aside. That's the biggest pairing of all the pairings in this
And there goes the shoe. The trademark move of Conan from the Crew. The shoe to the chest of the Team Canada captain and former X Division champion, Petey Williams.
That's a big shoe. I mean, that's like a size 4.
rolls Kip James into the ring. You talked about the size factor here with Conan and Lance Hoyt. About 6'9" Lance Hoyt and Conan, but you saw Petey Williams chop block with the clip from behind on K-Dog.
Well, that's what they did right there. They just took the momentum away. Conan had it there. He was going. Now look at Kip James just grinding it into him, just rubbing it in his face. And getting the advantage right there. Now look at him. Oh. That joint just, you can't get in the mind game. Kip James will play it with you. We saw what he did to Conan and the crew. Broke him up there for a long time. He'll get inside your head. There's no doubt about it.
I like this team of Petey Williams and Kip James. You have the size of the 6'5" Kip James, along with the speed, athletic ability, factor in the Canadian destroyer as well of Petey Williams.
Oh, I can see Kip James and Petey Williams going all the way in this tournament when you look at that combination. You talk about experience. You talk about having somebody that could, maybe it reminds you of a tag team that you used to have that Lance Hoyt was involved with. You have the power and you have the speed. I mean, it's a good combination. But Conan's got that hatred. Let's see if he can use it to his advantage.
Like Conan tries to mount a comeback, but just as he does, he's cut off with a knee to the midsection and then an elbow to the back of the head. Kip James rolls him over. Conan barely able to avoid the 3 count, that time using his leg strength to power out at 2.
Kip James and Petey Williams have just taken the wind out of the sails of Conan right there. Lance Hoyt not able to get into this match just yet, and he's going to have to right now if they're going to have a chance to win. As you can see, oh, Petey Williams going right at it. Great teamwork right now by James and Williams. And it's no stranger to teamwork, of course, with Petey Williams and, of course, Kip James. You're talking about guys that have been involved in tag teams for so many years.
Of course, Kip James involved in tag teams, as you mentioned, with BG James for so many years. One of the great teams. 5 times they held the WWE World Tag Team Championship belts during their great run. That just shows you what a tag team specialist that Kip James is. Rolling Thunder.
Turns him inside out right there. You can see Petey Williams just couldn't get it. Here he goes. Big Lance Hoyt, and the crowd goes nuts.
Wow, powerful lariat. Clothesline again, decks Kip James.
Oh, he's got James reeling. He's got him confused right here. Look at the strength of Hoyt as he slams him down.
Power versus power. Side slam by Big Lance. Now he's got him throttled. Petey Williams, gonna work on the knee. It's a smart strategy. That's even smarter. Take him down to the mat.
That's how you tell him a big.
Is he going to go for the destroyer?
You gotta be kidding. There's no way. Oh, he's going to try to. Oh, look at the power right here. Power bombs him down. That was a bad move on Petey Williams' part. He was just too big right there. Big James is back.
Lance Hoyt plays to the crowd. Conan able to hook the leg of Kip James. Big Lance is measuring Kip James. Conan distracts him.
Oh, he gets him with the boot. All the way up there. Here on. 2. Got it. Got it.
The winners of the match and advancing in the Chris Candido Memorial Tournament, the team of Conan and Lance Hoyt. It is K-Dog from the crew, Big Lance from Big D. Then we'll move into round number 2. Speaking of tag teams, to the back, Shane Douglas, the franchise, standing by with America's Most Wanted.
Well, guys, we all heard Larry Zbyszko's announcement earlier for Unbreakable concerning the 4-way tag team title match. What are your thoughts?
Here's the point, Shane. We got our title match, which is what we've been asking for months. Also, it's a chance for us to get in the ring and beat the hell out of the Naturals, which is what we've been wanting to do for months. The fact that there's 4 teams in this thing makes no difference to us because we have been the most dominating tag team in professional wrestling. Come Unbreakable, we walk in the most dominating tag team. We walk out the new tag team champions.
You see, Shane, we didn't become the most dominant tag team in wrestling by laying down to people. We became the most dominant tag team in wrestling today by beating people up, just like you, Naturals. And come Unbreakable. It's not going to be a wrestling match, boys. It's going to be a fight. We're good wrestlers, but we're better fighters. Figure it out. Sorry about your damn luck.
Larry, I've always respected you, but come on, what in the hell have you brought me to this part of the building for?
I don't want to be walking around here. I'm looking for Jeff Hardy. I haven't had any problems with the guy till now. We suspended him 3 months ago, thought it would teach him a lesson, and we got him back, but he's got to learn one thing. He's got to play by our rules, not his rules. We got a big match at Unbreakable coming up with him against Team Canada's Bobby Roode. And I got to find the guy. Oh, come. Jeff.
You wanted me back? You got me back.
Come down here. This is the kind of unprofessionalism I'm talking about, Jeff. We're going on Spike TV. I need professionals to deal with. Come down here and talk to me like a man. Ah, for Pete's sake.
The following contest is a non-title bout. About to make his way to the ring, proudly representing his home country of Canada. Being led by Petey Williams, he is Bobby Roode. I don't care what the living legend Larry Zbyszko from the Championship Committee tries to do. I don't think he's going to be too successful in keeping the charismatic enigma Jeff Hardy in line.
I'll tell you what, that was creepy, wasn't it? Just out of nowhere, he shows up and it's gone.
We now know that it will be Team Canada's Bobby Roode to go one-on-one with Jeff Hardy coming up September the 11th at Unbreakable. But now it's time for Roode to compete in this non-title match. And his opponent, he is the current reigning NWA Heavyweight Champion of the world from the Bowery. This is Raven! The question that you always have when the NWA World's Heavyweight Champion is involved in a non-title match, when he has a championship bout already set, and that is against Rhino, September 11th at Unbreakable, is focus. Can he maintain his focus? The task at hand, Team Canada's Bobby Roode, and can he not fall prey to that look-ahead factor and the match September 11 against Rhino?
I'll tell you something about Raven. He's so diabolical. I'll guarantee you. In his mind, Bobby Roode is Rhino. In his mind, he's going to give Bobby Roode exactly what he wants to give Rhino on Unbreakable. And he's going to use this as a way to get himself more prepared for September 11th. But I'll tell you what, this is a great matchup because anytime we've seen Bobby Roode, we know that one day he'll be in that ring in this match for real.
Well, that's a great point, Don. This really is quite an opportunity for Bobby Roode to use this as a learning experience. And he's really taking it right to the NWA World Heavyweight Champion. But there you see what experience means. Raven able to move out of the way, and Roode went shoulder first into the steel.
And the key to that move is waiting till the last second. Nobody realizes how hard that is. You've got to wait till a split second. And that way they have no way of stopping their momentum, and they go right into the floor.
World champion Raven, big boot to the back of the head of Roode. Going to follow up his offensive assault. And we will continue with this non-title matchup when we return to TNA's Impact.
An unbreakable will, indomitable spirit, and a daring to triumph over adversity. These are the foundation of our grand becoming. For our greatest glory lies not in never falling, but rising every time we fall.
Words cannot describe it! You gotta be kidding me!
TNA Wrestling presents Unbreakable, live Sunday, September 11th on pay-per-view.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Impact Zone. Mike Tenay and Don West at ringside at Stage 21 at Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida. And a similar situation, Don, to several minutes ago when we went to the commercial break. It's Bobby Roode going shoulder first into the steel post.
And the same
Oh, man, that was a low blow.
I'll tell you what, though, it was survival. It was survival instinct. He had to do something. It had been all Raven from the beginning of this matchup. And Bobby Roode, what happened there? Petey Williams distracted Raven. Bobby Roode able to just do that kick right there where it hurts the worst.
Huge opening here for Bobby Roode with Raven in trouble. Of course, when it comes to Raven, what does he feed off more than anything? Pain.
Oh, he does. Pain is something that he's lived with for so long. It's something that he, like you said, he feeds off of it. It's what he eats for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. There's nothing that Bobby Roode's going to do that than it's going to bother him in a pain standpoint. Oh, but Bobby Roode, speaking of pain, look at him grab that left shoulder, that arm works twice. He's going into the Skrill ring post.
Yeah, it reminds me of the situation when Raven joined forces with Sabu at Sacrifice. Quick snap suplex by Roode, pin attempt, and Raven powers out. Of course, Jeff Jarrett and Rhino, they thought that Raven had absolutely no friends, so he called on an enemy in Sabu to join him. They certainly promised pain, and wow, there was pain for Jeff Jarrett and Rhino at Sacrifice, but in the end, it was Rhino who gored Raven through a table, and that's why he's in line for a shot at the NWA World's Heavyweight title September the 11th at Unbreakable.
I'll tell you what, somebody that even though Rhino cost him a shot, Jeff Jarrett probably thinking, oh, come on. Come on. That's why I get hate when this happens right here.
Petey Williams turning this into the numbers game again for the Canadians with the 2-on-1 against the NWA champion Raven, who goes face first into the steel.
And Andrew Thomas right there, again, distracted by Bobby Roode, who does it so well. Team Canada knows how to distract the referees and go to the man better than anybody, and Andrew Thomas kind of bought into it. The referees just got to be a little bit sharper out there, especially with Team Canada. You know something can be going on.
Well, Petey Williams not happy with the cadence of the count from referee Andrew Thomas. He thought he had the shoulders of Raven. Bobby Roode did anyway, down for the 3 count. Bobby Roode going to go back to the basics here and work on the neck of Raven, try and wear him down even further.
Raven right now is just, you know, like you said, I know he's lost his focus, but he's definitely lost his momentum here, and then it's Bobby Roode all the way, and Bobby Roode's making a statement. He's making a statement to everybody in TNA.
So difficult to maintain your focus when you're facing Team Canada, because you know that they will always exploit the advantage that they have, and that's teammates, other wrestlers around ringside, whether it's Petey Williams in this case, whether it's A1, whether it's Eric Young, or whether it possibly could even be the man who they promised will soon return. Coach Scott DeMore, elbow by Raven as he tries to get a comeback going, but he's cut off at the pass.
I'll tell you what, Bobby Roode took a couple of shots right there to the gut. And how does he stop it? He just slams Raven, the champ, down to the mat. Raven now getting out of the ring. I mean, it's going to put him in a very precarious position out here, but I think it was just something he had to do because he's just, at this, oh, he just rammed his back right there. It's the ring apron.
Yeah, all of his power, all of his strength, and then sent it back first. Oh, first it was into the ring apron on the side of the ring, and now it's into the unprotected steel guardrail.
Tell you what, pay a price when you come right down to that side, and look at this. Oh! Raven just takes him right back down. Lucky for Bobby Roode, there was a little bit of a mat down there, but again, Raven used the pain. It cost him pain there too, but he did what he had to do to get it back going his way.
Very short, very quick offensive burst there for Raven, but it may have saved him at this point. I think it was a desperation move, but I think it's what he had to do.
Well, you see him getting back in the ring right there, and but Bobby Roode so quick. Nice kick right there by Raven. Ducks it.
And then snaps off the rights, and then the discus clothesline.
That's the Raven we know right there. He's somebody that can feed off all this, and here he goes. Coming right at him. Whoa, he takes Roode down.
Chest first into the turnbuckle. Follow move in the 1-2 combination. Whoa, it's actually a 1-2-3. First the lariat, then the running high knee.
He uses that knee so well. You see him, and just think of the pain it causes when you get that kind of a torque into the chest like that. And now it's all Raven. That's why
just hit the bulldog.
1, 2, it's over. No, Bobby Roode able to get out of it.
Still a little fire, still a little life left in Bobby Roode in this non-title matchup against the NWA champion Raven. Shot off into the ropes. Telegraphed that one, didn't he? Raven saw the back body drop coming, but he didn't see that drop toe hold that sends him out to the floor. Keep your eye on Petey Williams. Come on.
Right into the ring post head first. And rolls him right
into a possible pin.
Here he goes. He just did that on just willpower right there, pure willpower.
Repeated interference from Petey Williams throughout this matchup has enabled Bobby Roode to take control of the NWA champion Raven.
When I think back to how Bobby Roode got back to this position, you know, he took one to get one. Sometimes that's what you got to do to set somebody up.
That's Raven. That's what he's been known for throughout his career.
That's right.
Oh,
the referee just got
leveled.
Raven drops down. The clothesline takes out official. Referee Andrew Thomas going to go for the ankle lock. He's got the submission hold applied. He's got it cinched in. He's got the ankle crank, but the referee's out of play. There's the hockey stick to the rib cage. Oh, man.
Busted right over his gut right there. You can see, again, Team Canada with the 2-on-1.
Going to reel him in for the destroyer here?
There's no way. But here comes Cassidy Riley, Raven's follower.
The Raven fanatic Cassidy Riley hits the ring to save him from the Canadian destroyer of Petey Williams.
Oh, look at this. He's got it in position right there as he's pulling the leg back. Dragging him in the middle so he can't get to the ropes there, Mike. Pulling back on that leg. Look at the pain. Raven just feeling it.
Single leg crab submission hold applied. Raven able to use his leg strength to kick him off right into his Team Canada make Petey Williams, and there's the Raven effect. Dropped him on his head with the DDT.
Yeah, he got that right. Stood him straight up on his head, and he gets the win.
The winner of the match, Raven! Here comes Rhino!
Oh, Raven was expecting it, though. You could see that. He was expecting it. He saw him out of the corner of his eye, and he was ready for him.
Rhino charging to the ring. The man beast met by Raven. And there's the Bulldog. Wait a minute.
What in the world?
That's a Abyss
doing out
the
there?
Monster Abyss. Remember what Mitchell promised us last week on Impact. He said that he will turn this monster loose on TNA until he gets a title shot. And now they both double team.
What's going on?
Oh no, you know what happens? You know what this means? Lights are out in the Impact Zone. You think he's here?
He's got to be coming back to help him. He's got to be. And Sabu!
Oh, what a chair shot! Wicked chair shot for Rhino and the man.
Get inside him! Sabu! Oh, he takes the Abyss all the way out of the ring.
Sabu with a quick series of drop kicks takes Rhino out to the floor. Sabu just cleared the ring of both Abyss and the Man Beast.
I'll tell you what, you never would have thought you'd have seen them together and you did on Sacrifice. Now it just feels right when these two are together. Something about it just feels right.
Sabu makes the save for Raven to avoid the 2-on-1 beatdown. Now the stare down, now the showdown. Mitchell's putting on the brake. Mitchell's keeping the monster away from the ring. Mitchell directing traffic.
Well, he knows there's another day to fight. He knows that this is not the situation right here. That's what makes James Mitchell such a good leader for Abyss. He's his guider. He knows when and where to pick your battles.
Ladies and gentlemen, we invite you to join us live and exclusively on pay-per-view. TNA returns to pay-per-view Sunday, September the 11th at Unbreakable. Raven and Rhino for the NWA title.
This has been a presentation of TNA Wrestling. This is TNA, the new face of professional wrestling.
As you can hear, there's one hell of a battle going on right now in Larry Zbyszko's office between Larry Zbyszko and Jeff Jarrett over the fact that TNA committee has given Rhino the world's title shot and not Jeff Jarrett.
Listen, when we get to Spike TV, I'm going to be champion because I'm tired of being nice. I'm not going to ask anymore. I'm demanding that I get the title shot.
You get Rhino to step aside, give you his spot, you can have the title shot. That's the deal.
That's the deal.
Yeah.
For the good of the company, not me, but for the good of the company, I need to be the World Heavyweight Champion when we get to Spike TV. So for the month, you step aside, let me have your shot, let me take on Raven, I'll win the belt, and I promise you, you'll be the first to know. I promise you.
You got the title shot.
There you go, you're coming to me.
After I beat Raven and Unbreakable.
I came here for the World Heavyweight title, and nobody, and I mean nobody, will stop me. You're gonna pay, Rhino.
So it is written, and so it shall come to pass.
Oh, just pushing
the
security
Raven.
aside.
Nevermore.
Oh, there's not going to be any security to keep these two apart. I mean, they're going to have to do everything they can to hold them back. Because of Unbreakable, these two, oh, there he goes. He got him, he gored him right through
shot, or he's going to cripple everyone in his path. Oh, and Larry Zbyszko, I would strongly suggest that you put down your golf clubs and make this thing happen.
Rhino charging to the ring. The man beach met by Raven. And there's the Bulldog. Wait a minute. What in the world? That's a Abyss doing out there. The Monster Abyss. He said that he will turn this monster loose on TNA until he gets a title shot. And now they both double team. And they put, what's going on? Oh no, you know what happens? You know what this means?
You're gonna pay, Rhino. So it is written, and so it shall come to pass.
I'm telling you guys, if we don't stick together, everybody who has built this company from ground up is going to be replaced.
For the good of the company, not me, but for the good of the company, I need to be the World Heavyweight Champion when we get to Spike TV.
And now, from Stage 21 at Universal Studios at Universal Orlando Resort, it's total non-stop action wrestling impact.
And it is time for the Chris Candido Memorial Cup. You take a look at the brackets and you see that 4 teams have advanced. Saban and Shocker, Killings and Dutton, Waltman and Shelley, Conan and Hoyt, and now it's time to kick off the semi-final round. The following contest is a second-round matchup in the Chris Candido Memorial Tag Team Tournament. About to make their way to the ring, they are the team of Alex Shelley and Six-Pack Sean Waltman. I have to admit that I was surprised at how well this team worked together. They were a cohesive unit when they advanced in the Chris Candido Memorial Cup. Sean Waltman and Alex Shelley, they move into round number 2. They're one step away from making it to the finals.
Introducing their opponents. They are the team of Lance Hoyt and Conan. So you didn't know that we were 3LK.
This is going to be an awful good matchup as you got the truth, power with Conan and Lance Hoyt. As they are going to go in there with what you called an interesting matchup earlier. It's Sean Waltman and Alex Shelley. And you know, you talk about how good that Shelley and Waltman were working together. Well, I saw the same thing in Conan and Hoyt. Let's see if K-Dog's going to talk to the crowd here.
I mean, I don't want to interrupt you, but I know that Conan could at any time. You always have to be prepared for that, though, when K-Dog comes out. You never know when he wants to talk or when he doesn't.
Hey, he cut me off the last time I was bragging on him. He cut me off, so I thought I'd go ahead and give Conan the benefit of the doubt. But obviously, since there's so much at stake in this tournament.
Boy, you're not kidding.
You get a shot at the tag team titles at Unbreakable if you win the Chris Candido Memorial Cup. Obviously, Conan is focused. And again, it's kind of different, too, when you do your stick when you got your boys there with you, like BG James and Ron the Killings. This is Lance Hoyt. This is business.
Boy, Don, you really put it best when you talked about the stakes. It's now a high-stakes situation. This is called a rocking horse cradle submission move by Conan, and then he drops down, hooks and grapevines a leg, going to try and work on the face. Possible attempt at an STF here, instead float over into a front face lock. Stakes just got so high for the teams involved in the Chris Candido Memorial Cup because the living legend Larry Zbyszko from the Championship Committee made it official last week on Impact. The team that advances, the team that wins the tournament, they get a shot at the NWA Tag Team title September 11th at Unbreakable. Whoa, did you see Conan go down to avoid the kick?
Oh, absolutely, man. He knew it. I mean, he's seen Sean Waltman out there before. He knew he had to avoid it. Alex Shelley right here now going at Conan. And again, what we're seeing a little bit here is you got to see how cohesive these groups are going to be together. Can they communicate? Conan's so used to being out there with BG James and running the 2 killings, that it just doesn't feel right. It feels different when you're out there with a different partner. That's what I liked about Waltman and Shelley. Somehow it seems like Sean Waltman has taken all this aggression that everybody's given him after he turned on Jerry Lynn, and he's using it to motivate him.
Spin kick by Waltman, pin attempt. Lance Hoyt in to stretch the referee, but Conan's still not counted down for 3.
Oh, absolutely. Well, Conan's just got so much strength in there and so much power, but Sean Waltman has an advantage of Hoyt brings it quick and brings it hard.
Sure does. Snaps off the leg drop. You know, Don, last month at Sacrifice was off the charts, and September 11, Unbreakable shaping up to be yet another great TNA 3-hour pay-per-view event. It's all topped by Raven and Rhino for the NWA title. That tag team title matchup that we mentioned earlier will involve 4 teams, the winner of this Candido Cup tournament, plus America's Most Wanted Team Canada, and the tag team champions, the Naturals. How about that 3-way for the X Division? Can't wait to see that. X Division Championship at stake. Phenomenal AJ Styles, Samoa Joe, and yes, the fallen angel Christopher Daniels.
Think about this. In Sacrifice, there was not a single mistake.
Lance Hoyt shows his strength,
And Sean Waltman was way up in the air.
man alive. Nice big kick though by Waltman. He's amazing with that.
Really was. Jumping back kick. Bottom of the boot right into the chest of Lance Hoyt. Could be Bronco Buster time.
Is he gonna do it? Oh, Hoyt though is ready for it. Got the big boot up.
6'9" Lance Hoyt does get the boot up. Wait a minute. Kip James just ran right by us here, up on the apron.
Oh, Kip James is ticked off at Lance Hoyt for getting the pin on him.
Last week.
That's last week.
Oh, man, low blow by Walton and referee Charles, the senior official. Rudy never saw it. Face cam, you're right.
He's got it.
Whatever it takes.
In the tournament, the team of Alex Shelley and Six-Pack Sean Waltman.
That was huge.
Oh, well, you can see Kip James never forgot what Lance Hoyt did. He embarrassed him, and he wanted to pay back.
What a win, and just like that, Sean Waltman and Alex Shelley move on to the next round, the final round of the Candido Cup.
You understand? Come on. I want to explain to these guys. Hey, listen to me. Ron, BG, hear me.
We don't even want to hear.
Yeah, you do. No, listen to me, BG. No, listen. Hold on, guys. Hear me out. Seriously, hear me out for 1 minute. It started with me, and now all of a sudden it's gone company-wide. You see, hey, the list, it's growing longer and longer and longer to be fired, to be released. I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you. Do you think it's any coincidence? When you guys get back together, all 3 of you got back together. Last week, you guys got to face each other. Tonight, Conan's got, who's he got as a partner? Lance Hoyt. You think it's any coincidence they're doing this? I'm telling you, TNA management, they're deceptive, they're cons, and they've got it out for us. You guys got an answer for that?
Man, you have to be kidding me. I'm out there wrestling. You're talking to this guy? First Kip James, now Jeff
Kato,
Jarrett.
hear me out. Seriously, hear me out. Just for a minute. Hear me out. I'm telling you, they're trying to split everybody up. They're trying to, I'm telling you, it's divide and conquer. I'm telling you, if we don't stick together, I'm talking about the foundation of TNA, I promise you, none of us will make it to Spike.
We does not include you, Jeff. We stick together.
Hear me out, bro.
You can do what
serious.
you gotta do.
Dog,
you don't
I
have our
promise.
well-being
Yes,
in mind.
I do. I'm telling you.
Are you listening to this guy? He's trying to give us the heads up. He ain't giving us no heads up. He only thinks about himself. I can't believe.
Bro, it makes a good point. You're not listening to reason.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. About to make his way to the ring. From the City of Angels, he weighs in at 222 pounds and is the current reigning X Division Champion of the world. He is the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels. His opponent from 20,000 leagues under the sea, he is Shark Boy.
It was last month at Sacrifice when we witnessed Samoa Joe, the undefeated Samoan submission machine, remain just that, unbeaten, undefeated in TNA. The victory over the phenomenal AJ Styles. It catapulted him not only to the Super X Cup trophy win, but also a shot at the fallen angel Christopher Daniels for the X Division Championship upcoming September 11 at Unbreakable. But I think Larry Zbyszko, the championship committee member, did the right thing when he added to the mix the phenomenal AJ Styles.
Well, I mentioned it before, the fallen angel's got nobody to blame but himself. Nobody to blame. He kept calling it the Christopher Daniels Invitational and just rubbed our noses in and out here. And he went out there and he made a decision. I guess that he wanted to face Samoa Joe. And he went out there and he cost AJ Styles that match, or at least kept, you could argue that he kept it from winning that match. I mean, it was neck and neck all the way. So Larry Zbyszko did the right thing. It's not fair to AJ Styles not to let him be a part of that when it was the champion himself that cost him. And now, can you imagine AJ Styles, Christopher Daniels, and Samoa Joe all in the ring at the same time?
I mean, we thought Sacrifice, that was great, and it was a great match on a great card, but now when you add Daniels to the equation of AJ and Samoa Joe, makes it even that much better.
Keep in mind, of course, the title's not at stake right here. Interesting matchup, though, and you got to wonder, Shark Boy's the kind of person that's hard to prepare for, especially if all you've got in your mind is Samoa Joe and AJ Styles. This is a good chance right here for Shark Boy to steal one, I think.
How about right before we saw the ring entrance of the Fallen Angel, the X Division champion, that situation in the locker room area with 3 Live Crew and the King of the Mountain, Jeff Jarrett. It seemed to me that Conan wasn't exactly buying what Jeff Jarrett was selling.
Well, Conan's been around long enough to know that Jeff Jarrett's somebody that likes to stretch the truth a little bit. And likes to,
no.
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit. Likes to just get inside your brain there, and Conan's already had enough mind games with Kip James in the last 3 months. He's not going to put up with it with Jarrett.
Solid lineup this week on Impact. Yet another match in the Candido Memorial Cup Tag Tournament to come. Plus, you will see Chase Stevens representing the Naturals, one-on-one with America's Most Wanted, James Storm. That's our main event, one-on-one matchup, Stevens and Storm, yet to come this week.
Boy, that just kept brewing and brewing. We saw it start at Sacrifice, and we just knew those two teams could not coexist. They could not get along. They tried as hard as they could. And actually, I was kind of surprised with the Naturals when AMW came to help. But you know what? And you see Shark Boy's going to fly. He does.
First, the back body drop sends Daniels to the floor. Then the slingshot crossbody by Shark Boy has turned this match dramatically in his favor, and then he reels off a knife edge.
I'll tell you what, Shark Boy's taking this match extremely seriously. You know, a lot of times people wonder what it would be if Shark Boy actually wins the regular title. Look at this. He is just focused. He knows what this match means. He knows this is a chance for everybody to take him serious in that ring in this division, and he has been all offense right here at the beginning of this match.
Fallen Angel not happy with the turn of events that has seen the cult favorite Shark Boy take control, and boy, as they get back inside the 6-sided ring, Daniels immediately to the offensive, putting the boots to the chest of Sharky. Whoa, man,
what an elbow.
Impact of that back elbow directly right into the chest, right into the sternum of Shark Boy.
I'll tell you what, he's lucky it probably hit there. If it would have hit the neck, it might have just completely taken his breath away. That's just a brutal hit. You don't realize that. You can see Shark Boy's dazed. He's trying to get his bearings right there, trying to get focused, and lucky for him, Christopher Daniels is kind of relishing in it a little bit, taking his time, and then slams him right down there with a stupid slam. Oh, nice knee.
Airborne goes Daniels, knee directly to the chest, pin, 2. Shark Boy able to power out at 2. It is September the 11th. That's the date. The event is Unbreakable. It's live. It's on pay-per-view. Remember that wild situation at the conclusion of Impact last week? Raven, Rhino, Sabu, and Abyss. How about TNA management stepping up to the plate as Daniels hits the enziguri? This just added to September 11, in addition to that NWA title matchup with Raven and Rhino. In addition to the 3-way for the X Division Championship that we just talked about. In addition to the NWA Tag Team Championship match, you will see one-on-one Sabu and the Monster Abyss.
All right! That's something I've wanted to see relived again for a long time. The Monster Abyss and Sabu. We remember those epic battles back in TNA. I mean, a couple of years ago. Think about it. It's been culminating. And I tell you what, James Mitchell wanted to play with the big boys. Well, he's playing with one
right now in Sabu.
Well, you're right. It has been brewing. It will culminate September 11 at Unbreakable as Shark Boy goes to the corner mount. Watch these right hands. Oh, Daniels uses the power edge that he has to drive him down.
Oh, nice counter right there by Shark Boy. And here he's got a chance to steal a win. 2, not enough.
Went to the bag of tricks, brought out the Hangman's Noose neck breaker, but not enough to keep Daniels down for 3 seconds.
No, he didn't put enough body on him right there. He needed a little bit more body on him. He just a little bit. Oh, look at that. Daniels just scoops him out of the way. Just slaps him aside.
You're right. Just moved right out of the path of the oncoming Shark Boy that takes him up into the air and just powers him down. Drove him right down to the canvas.
You know, the thing about Christopher Daniels, if you're going to beat him, you got to look at the BME. Oh, is that perfect?
That's why he calls it the best moonsault ever.
That was perfect. Oh, I thought it was over. I thought it was over. Shark Boy.
I think Daniels thought it was over too. Almost as if.
Stay down, Shark.
I mean, he's actually kind of, whether he's impressed or whether he's.
I think it's like grudging respect. Just try. Wait a minute.
Oh, look at that!
Wow, the phenomenal AJ Styles coming down the ramp, making his way towards the ring. Maybe a little preview of September 11 at Unbreakable.
Oh, you know, AJ has not forgotten what happened at Sacrifice. He's not forgotten it. It's everything in his mind.
Daniels cost him the Super X Cup at Sacrifice. Quick roll up by Shark Boy.
Did he get it? Shark Boy stole it.
Shark Boy got it. He got the win.
The winner of the match, Shark Boy.
Well, now, this time, it was AJ Styles who was the difference maker. Shark Boy steals one in a non-title match. When we return, more of the Candido Cup. It was earlier this week on Impact when we established that Sean Waltman and Alex Shelley would advance to the finals of the Chris Candido Memorial Cup Tag Team Tournament. Now it's time to find out who their opponents will be. It's Chris Sabin and Shocker joining forces to face Ronda Truth Killings and Sanjay Dutt.
The following contest is a second round matchup in the Chris Candido Memorial Cup Tournament. About to make their way to the ring, first of all from Mexico City, Mexico, he is Shocker, and his tag team partner from Detroit, Michigan, Chris Sabin.
They're one win away, just one victory from the finals. Will it be Sabin and Shocker to advance, or will it be this team?
This mother in a bad jam.
Beware, coming for you.
And their opponents, they are the team of Sanjay Dutt and Ron the Truth Killings.
It was Chris Candido, the late Chris Candido, who did so much to establish a rapport with the younger wrestlers, to help out the younger TNA stars. As a result, TNA management decided to have the first ever Chris Candido Memorial Cup. It's the pairing by blind draw of the more established TNA wrestlers with the young Lions. We've now reached the second semi-final round matchup this week on Impact. Stakes, however, have gotten quite high because this team goes on to face Sean Waltman and Alex Shelley, and then the winner of that match, wow, they moved right in to a tag title shot September 11 at Unbreakable.
Think about the 4 athletes in the ring right here. And now, because this time they're in there, the stakes are different. This time it's not just the Candido Cup, it's a shot at the tag team titles at Unbreakable September 11th. And you can see the aggression right there as Shocker and Sabin have worked so well together earlier. Seem like they are focused and ready to go, and you're going to see a different Killings and Dutt right here. There's no PK or Conan to get in the way
no
of
distractions.
Ron the Truth Killings. No distractions. Ron the Truth Killings, Sanjay Dutt, maybe the most athletic tag team in this tournament.
Nice move by Sanjay. Deep arm drag. I think going almost there to the Lucha Libre playbook of Shocker. something that we saw. Whoa, nice snap there, rather snap of the legs, taking him over with that leg head scissors. And Shocker gets right back in the face of Sanjay Dutt. Crowd here at the Impact Zone just loves this.
Well, you can see right there the respect on Shocker's face even. I mean, you know he wants to win this, but when you see Sanjay Dutt do the things that he does, and you can see the Chris Candido Memorial Cup right there, that is going to be so special to whoever wins that. I mean, they'll never forget this, the first ever. They'll never forget it, and he just meant so much to the tag team division in wrestling, not even just in TNA.
You're right. They'll never forget it, and we will never forget as well the memory of Chris Candido. It lives on in TNA. Sabin springs off the ropes. Nice leapfrog. Look at this. This is just incredible. On both sides here.
I'll tell you
Great athletic agility and ability.
I'll tell you something, though. Chris Sabin seemed to right there to keep his eye on the prize a little bit longer than Ron the Truth Killings did, as he was able to snap it off. But look at this.
Oh.
Turns it right back around.
Truth, a power move. Big power slam mid-ring on Sabin. Going to try and wring out the arm now of the two-time former X Division champion, and wisely positions towards to his side of the ring where he tags into Sanjay Dutt, comes off the top. And they staked out the arm there of Sabin, and then Sanjay came off with his weight, twisting elbow drop.
I'll tell you what, the torque that he gets on that is just phenomenal. How he just, you can see him working it down and just drives it in. And Chris Sabin right now, he knows he's got to get Shocker back in the picture, because Ron the Truth Killing stunned him, and now Sanjay Dutt just keeps up the pressure.
Follow move to that boot to the midsection is shooting Sabin across, and then just goes right up Sabin's body. Caught him with a kick first, a front kick, then back kick, and then a super kick. Wow. Nice series.
And here he goes. He can fly. Oh, Sabin gets out of the way, but like a cat, Sanjay Dutt's got him back on his feet. Oh, and again, he just keeps showing off. Stop it right there in the back of the head.
What a powerful kick that was. Drilled it right in the back of the head with the enziguri, and then wisely tags in Shocker. Sit tight, DW. Quick commercial break, I understand, upcoming here. Shocker unleashing that knife edge chop. When we return, more action in the Candido Cup. Welcome back, everyone, to the Impact Zone. It is Sabin and Shocker against Killings and Dutt. The winning team will go on to the finals of the Chris Candido Memorial Cup and face Sean Waltman and Alex Shelley. And that will be next week on Impact. Of course, the winning team in that matchup not only gets the cup, but they get a shot at the gold, the NWA Tag Team titles, September the 11th at Unbreakable.
You can see Shocker right there keeping Sanjay Dutt from the ropes. There he goes. He finally lunges and gets him. You know, it's something to watch the communication between these tag teams, because they've just, they've never tagged before until this tournament. It was a blind draw, and that was the beauty of it. It was a blind draw. You had the veterans in one pot, and you had the young stars in the other. You took one of each. That's what this was all about, because Candido was a teacher. He was a teacher in this business. He was a teacher in this division. That's why this tournament is so perfect. And you've got to be able to learn. You got to learn from your partner out there, because let's face it, you've never worked with him before, and now Chris Sabin. Oh, that's something right there.
Boy, that is great strategy, especially when it comes to a high flyer, a risk taker like Sanjay Dutt. Quick pin here by Sabin. Can he put him away? Will they advance? No, just a 2 count. Had the leg staked out across the ring ropes, wrapped it around the ropes actually, and then charged with all of his weight and power behind that drop kick.
And by the time you get your leg wrapped around, he's already there. That's the beauty of it. You just don't have time to get the leg away. And that's exactly what Sabin needed right now. And I'll tell you what, I like both these tag teams. This could be the finals right here. But they've got to win to face Shelley and Waltman if they want to go into Unbreakable as a chance to become tag team champions.
Boy, this is just such sound strategy. What a game plan here from Chris Sabin. The repeated offensive moves, the high impact moves to the knee, and then he follows with the submission. The half crab cinched in and up. Try by Sanjay to reverse it, and he does for a pin. Sabin's shoulders barely down for one.
Sanjay Dutt's another one of those that knows how to think so well out there. I mean, he has such a repertoire, so he's got so many moves to go to get out of things. Chris Sabin knows the exact same way. You're looking at two of the best young stars in the X Division in TNA right here on the mat, right now.
Again, the winning team goes on to be part of the 4 teams September the 11th at Unbreakable, as Sabin takes Sanjay wisely over to the side of the ring where his tag team partner Shocker is waiting to drop the elbow across the chest.
That knocked the air right out of him. You can just see that, man. He just applied that right into the chest right there, and Sanjay Dutt's in trouble.
Wow! Powerbomb once, went for a second time, and he went to the well. One time too often. Sanjay with the reversal in mid-move. Now he's got to get the truth in.
Like I said, this guy can do so many different things right there. He just showed it. I mean, it looked like it was going to be all a shocker. But he was able to counter. Now Ron the Truth Killings able to take out his frustration on Saban and Shocker by having to sit there and watch all that.
Boy, you're not kidding. The Truth, he's been sitting on ready, hasn't he? Shocker and Saban both taken down, but Shocker dives across the ring to save his partner.
I'll tell you what, it was in the nick of time, too, because Ron the Truth Killings almost had a chance to move forward right there. Saban, though, after Shocker able to break it up, now Saban's got a little momentum.
Saban, whoa, wait a minute. Took him up with that shock, and the legs instead hit Shocker in the head. With some communication problems there between Saban and Shocker, but you expect that when they're teaming, as you mentioned, Don, for just, I guess, the second time, right?
Yeah, but you can see Shocker's upset about it. He doesn't, I mean,
come on, but you have to understand that. Sanjay went for the crossbody.
I feel like Shocker should have got out of the way of that. Saban was going for the cradle shot. Oh, I'll tell you right, though, they kept right back together right there.
Quick double team pancake. Gonna hook, gonna roll into a Mahi straw cradle. Two.
They got it.
They fought through those problems.
Well, that's what you gotta do.
The winners of the match and advancing in the Chris Candido Memorial Tag Team Title Tournament, the team of Chris Saban and Shocker.
Well, you can see the little argument going on right there in the ring between the two of them.
I don't know if it's an argument or just a difference of opinion, but bottom line, this now means one thing. This team, Chris Saban on the right, Shocker on the left, they will advance, and here next week on Impact, they will face Waltman and Shelley for the Candido Cup. The following contest is scheduled for one fall. About to make his way to the ring from the Serengeti, weighing in at 260 pounds, he is the alpha male, Monty Brown.
As you see Monty Brown coming out here for this one-on-one matchup, he's going to have his foot at Siaki. You got to wonder if he's over what happened at Sacrifice. He knew, or he suspected that BG James was not going to be on his side. And he was right. Now I wonder if he's still mad at Kip James over that whole thing.
And his opponent, being accompanied to the ring by Apollo from Samoa, Sonny Siaki. You ready for power versus power? Ready for a college football star at East Carolina University, Sonny Siaki, against the National Football League star, the alpha male Monty Brown. That's what we have on deck here at Impact.
I'll tell you what, Sonny Siaki, who we saw and how impressive he was against Rhino, he came up short on that one a few weeks ago. Now he has a chance to prove it again as he goes up against the alpha male. But like I kind of mentioned earlier, Alpha Male has got a chip on his shoulder right now. And that chip's named Kip. And he is still upset about what happened at Sacrifice with BG James. Kip had convinced him that BG James was going to be on their side. And Monty feels he was embarrassed.
Wow, how about the Alpha Male there? Going airborne, don't see that often.
What a
caught him with a drop kick. Siaki rocked series of rights. Has him reeling. Thank goodness for the ring ropes to hold Sonny up there. Knife edge chop. Siaki's going to try and fight through this pain.
Well, Sonny can do it if anybody can. I mean, the former X Division champion. Oh, he telegraphed that one, though.
Yep. Back body drop. Oh, telegraphed it, but he didn't see that move coming. The alpha male never saw Siaki. Caught him with the knee and then snaps it. Wait a minute, Kip James.
Oh, what's he doing? He smashes Apollo right there. I mean, this is ridiculous.
Kip James just sprinted right by us. You're right, Sam.
Siaki comes right out of the ropes and attacks Kip James. He's not going to, I mean, he's out there trying to show him, you know, the TNA, how good he can be out there against the alpha male. And he's got guys like Kip James coming in and raining on his parade.
Siaki, the suicide dive, but no! He turned his attention away from the alpha male, and you can never do that. What a pounce by Monty Brown.
Again, Kip James has no business being out here. Apollo wasn't doing anything but cheering on Sonny Siaki.
Steel chair. Referee Andrew Thomas, I think, is just going to throw this match out. Wait a minute. Look out here. Oh, my God. Oh, right across his throat. Right across his windpipe.
This is disgusting. Come on. What is this just broken down right here? Obviously, Kip James trying to show Monty Brown that he's out here with them to just cause some carnage, and that's what they're doing.
Wow. Oh, look at Apollo going to fight back. Look at those right hands to the side of the head of the alpha male. Knife edge chop.
And Apollo is firing up right there. But man.
Vicious steel chair shot by Kip James. Sonny Siaki has been seriously hurt on. You can see him right here in front of the broadcast position. Holding his neck, holding his throat. His big Lance Hoyt.
Lance Hoyt comes in. And you see Kip James bail and Monty Brown laughing.
Why don't you start that with me?
You heard he said, why don't you start that with me? Bring it on, he says. Challenging the alpha male and Kip James. Oh, for good measure, they kick Siaki on the way out.
Yeah, but Sonny Siaki's been bad. Sonny Siaki's been badly hurt. I don't know if we can even see there on the floor. There it is. That chair just jammed him in the throat as he's trying to catch his breath. Unbelievable, Mike.
You asked the question earlier about Kip James and the alpha male, Monty Brown. Well, they're back, and they're back together and stronger than ever.
What could possibly bring the man-beast Rhino and my weapon of mass destruction Abyss together? It's very simple. The mutual goal to destroy the NWA World Heavyweight Champion, Raven. And Sabu, you are just another victim.
Rhino, it is a well-known fact that the single greatest hardcore match in the history of the sport was between you and me. And when you tried to gore me and gored the shopping cart instead, and I beat you to death with the kitchen sink, that is only a taste of what I am willing to do to you in order to retain my title. We can have a tag match first, but all you're asking for is a chance to injure yourself. Because I don't care if we wait for Unbreakable. Because Rhino, I suspect, with all that blather you do, that it's hiding one simple fact, that you are breakable. See, I like pain, Rhino. I may be weird, I may be eccentric, but I like pain. And I know I can't say the same about you. Rhino, you may be the man-beast, but I am a human cancer, and I will eradicate you. Quote the Raven, nevermore.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. About to be led to the ring by the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, and his tag team partner, Andy Douglas. He is one half of the World Tag Team Champions, the Naturals. This is Chase Stevens. For the past year plus in TNA, we have seen a rivalry involving the Naturals and America's Most Wanted. We're about to continue that grudge. This time, it's not in a tag team match. It's a singles bout. It's one-on-one competition, and representing Jimmy Hart, the Mouth of the South, and the Naturals, is Chase Stevens. Here's his opponent. And his opponent, accompanied to the ring by the Wildcat Chris Harris. He is one half of America's Most Wanted. He is the Tennessee Cowboy, James Storm.
Well, we've seen it with these two. I mean, these four, actually, but it's going to be one-on-one in that matchup. They just can't get along. No matter how hard they've tried, or even if they've even tried that hard. We saw them in sacrifice against Team Canada. The bad blood is just too red, too deep in these guys. And it's come down to this. And think about it. At Unbreakable, you're going to see AMW in the ring against the Naturals. You're also going to see Team Canada in that same ring. And the winner of the Chris Candido Memorial Cup, it'll be a 8-man 14 tag for the tag championships for the world.
And you will be able to fill out your brackets next week on Impact. That final round championship matchup in the Candido Cup tournament. The pride in winning that cup, as well as the opportunity to become NWA World Tag Team Champions, coming up September 11 at Unbreakable. And Chase Stevens has he's just unleashing a flurry here of right hands, and Storm fights back.
They just started wailing on each other as soon as this match started, man. It just, like I said, it's just all about emotion and jealousy. Here he goes. He's going to skin the cat. Yes, he does.
How about that timing by Storm?
Perfect timing.
Drops out to the floor, spins Stevens around, and then face jam.
Thank goodness he had a mat right there in front of him, or that might have been it. Unbelievable there how he skinned the cat. Stevens took a shot at it. It was all or nothing at that point, and he's now got to get back in the ring, and he's dazed.
Gonna charge at him. Oh, man. Chase Stevens moves out of the way, avoids the contact.
Oh, rough on the ramp, Mike.
Storm crashes into the safety rail, and then the snap suplex on the ramp. Quick commercial break upcoming. When we return to Impact, more of this one-on-one matchup. Chase Stevens, James Storm.
Oh, we are back, and I mean, you missed it. It was during the break, and that's what happens, but they had a series of moves that they were doing on the ramp, the steel ramp going up, that was just brutal. And Stevens took one where Storm gave him the Hurricane Run, and he hit it hard, and I mean, it's just, I'm anxious to see if James Stevens can recover.
Well, that's the key right here, as you see the float over by the Tennessee Cowboy James Storm, and then the follow move is a drop kick directly into the face of Chase Stevens. It's turned this match totally in the favor of AMW's James Storm, but that time Stevens able to just barely get out of the way.
I don't know where he found the strength to do it. You can see he's catching his breath right there still, but I mean, he missed by an inch.
Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart getting right in the ear of Chase Stevens. Some game plan, some strategy. Maybe just, you know, with Jimmy Hart, it's got to be words of wisdom. Went for the moonsault. Caught him. No.
Storm able to just kick out of it right there, but again, Chase Stevens still got to be dazed from the brutal hits that he took earlier on. As James Storm, though, in trouble himself right now, as Stevens finding a way to fight back.
We mentioned earlier that both AMW and the Naturals will be involved September the 11th at Unbreakable with the tag team titles at stake. Factor in Team Canada. And then great sunset flip here by Stevens, rolled through by Storm, and just about took his head off with that kick.
He just absolutely
gonna go for the pin.
No, he barely gets up, but I mean, you could just see his head just twisted there. I mean, just think about the brain hitting the skull after a kick like that. Man!
In addition to AMW, gonna go for another pin here. AMW, Team Canada, and the Naturals, plus the fourth team will be the winners of the Candido Cup. That's next week on Impact. And how about that huge announcement about our main event tag team match next week on our Impact broadcast? You know, we always called Raven and Sabu the hardcore dream team. Ready for a hardcore dream tag team match? You're going to get it next week on Impact. It's Raven and Sabu against Rhino and Abyss.
Wow. That's going to be something. I can hardly wait for that next week. That is just get prepared a little bit for what we already know is going to be an Unbreakable. Sabu against Abyss, and we already know Rhino is going for the championship. What a move right there by Chase Stevens. Does he have enough in him to get the pin?
Powers him down, pin, had that near leg hook, but no.
I'll tell you what, Stevens keeps grabbing his head right there. I think he may have a concussion from that kick. I mean, look at him, literally, he looks like dazed.
Well, think of the combination of moves that he took. Yes. And you're right, Don, it was during the commercial break, but when you talk about a concussion, think of what happened out on the entrance ramp, followed up by all the high-impact moves in the ring. Jawbreaker by James Storm. Well, his offense has really been directed at the head and neck of Chase Stevens of the Natural. Quick pin, 2 count from senior official Rudy Charles, but that's all.
Tell you what, James Storm's been shook up in this too a little bit, but you can see Chase Stevens just gasping for breath right now. I mean, here's a guy that's going to have to reach down and see if he can find something. And he's doing it. Look at this. You can see the guts and the determination, but he misses on the kick there. And Storm's able to get it.
Wildcat Chris Harris cheers on. Storm from ringside. Stevens lands on his feet, going to take him up out of the fireman's carry. Where's he going to go?
Oh, he hits it. This is his kid right here.
Dropped him down with the driver.
No! Storm fights out of it.
See the look on the Wildcat Chris Harris as he came right by our broadcast position.
I mean, he just
wiping his brow.
Like, man.
Just escaped. Mouth of the South. The leader of the Naturals. Trying to get Chase Stevens back in the battle. Pin, 2, no.
I'll tell you what, think about the Naturals. They've been so blessed at who they've gotten to work with here in TNA. And of course, we're honoring Chris Candido with the Memorial Cup here during Impact, but Jimmy Hart coming in afterwards. I mean, it's just, they've gotten some great tutelage.
Reversal by Storm. Back body drop, goes directly for the pin, and another near fall.
Stevens able to fight out of it. What a matchup this has been, and you knew it would be.
Boy, it's so competitive. I think James Storm has had the overall advantage in the match because Chase Stevens was so weary, so dazed, so confused, but Stevens fights back.
Doesn't got any quit in it. I mean, you can see it right there. Every time it looks like Storm's got the advantage, Stevens reaches down. What a drop kick right there to get it back.
Think about it, though. It's what we've grown to expect from the Naturals, and they certainly appreciate the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart at ringside. But think of how their careers turned around because of Chris Candido, who we're honoring with the Candido Cup.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, he took these guys from boys to men. I mean, he really did, and they've held these belts now for a long time. They're going to have to defend them against a lot of people in unbreakable. Oh, look at that headbutts! Whoa, I mean, on that head that's been rocked this entire match.
What a lethal exchange. Those series of headbutts by Storm.
Oh, Stevens hits it, though. It's a mid-ring collision.
You know, it was a flying cross body block, but boy, I think their heads, they collided. They think their heads hit again, and that's got to hurt Chase Stevens even more.
See Stevens.
Whoa. Andy Douglas, Wildcat Chris Harris, face-to-face, nose-to-nose. Confrontation outside the ring.
One more time, and I'm taking trying to listen in a little bit to hear what they're saying. Again, it's just, there is no love between these guys at all. At all. I mean, and you know who's loving it? Team Canada. They're loving it because they know if they're focused on each other, then they're going to take Team Canada for granted. And that's been all up their sleeve the whole time.
Remember, we witnessed that recently on Impact a couple of weeks ago when Team Canada challenged the Naturals for the tag team titles. How much they loved it when they backed up the ramp. They were smiling when AMW and the Naturals were battling it out, and both men go for the super kick. Both men connect. Both Storm and Stevens down. Wildcat up on the apron. Did you see that? He pointed across the ring to Andy Douglas, and at the same time, he rolled Storm on top.
Oh, he did it.
And he got the win.
And Storm doesn't even know he got the win. Doesn't even know it.
AMW's Tennessee Cowboy, James Storm, gets the win. Storm. Thanks to the Wildcat, Chris Harris.
Jimmy Hart is livid right there. The Wildcat saw an opportunity and took it. And it wasn't just a matter of getting the win, it was a chance to stick it to the Naturals. Unbelievable job right there by both men. You hated to see a loser, and you hated to see it happen that way.
Yeah, but they've been such heated rivals. There's been such a grudge between these two teams. Boy, Chase Stevens being consoled by Andy Douglas, but AMW gets the last word. Please join us next week on Impact. You will see Samoa Joe. You'll see the finals of the Candido Cup, and you will see Raven and Sabu in tag team action against Rhino and Abyss.
This is TNA, the new face of professional wrestling.
And now, from Stage 21 at Universal Studios at Universal Orlando Resort, it's total non-stop action wrestling Impact.
This Sunday, the fallen angel Christopher Daniels defends the X Division title against the phenomenal AJ Styles and the undefeated Samoa Joe. Plus, Rhino challenges Raven for the NWA World Championship. It all goes down September 11th at Unbreakable. And it is time for the final round matchup, the championship match of the Chris Candido Memorial Cup Tournament. It's Chris Sabin joining forces with Shocker to face Sean Waltman and Alex Shelley. If you win, you not only get the cup, you get a shot at the NWA World Tag Team titles.
The following contest is a final matchup in the Chris Candido Memorial Tag Team Tournament. About to make their way to the ring, they are the team of Chris Sabin and Shocker.
Hello once again, everyone, from ringside. Mike Tenay, joined by my broadcast partner, Don West. DW, championship finals time. I want to get your thoughts on both of these teams after we have the introduction of Sabin and Shocker's opponents.
Their opponents. They are the team of Alex Shelley and Sean Waltman.
This is going to be a matchup, Mike, as to who can work together the best. We've seen some problems between Sabin and Shocker, but they've been able to recover. You saw them coming out, it looks like they're on the same page. Sean Waltman, Alex Shelley, got kind of an evil streak to him. We know that with Waltman after what we saw in the Jerry Lynn match, but Alex Shelley's always had that edge himself, and they're using that to their advantage. This is going to be an interesting matchup.
Boy, it sure is, and isn't it interesting that prior to the Candido Cup Tournament, Don, we were looking at the teams. The one thing that I said, I was concerned about unity involving Sean Waltman and his tag team partner Alex Shelley. There you see the prize that's at stake, that Candido Cup. I was more concerned about the unity of that team because of one thing, the selfishness of Sean Waltman.
I'll tell you what, though, Sean Waltman, he's a professional. You can love him or hate him. He's a professional in this business, and he realizes this is a ticket to tag team gold. And if he wins this matchup, he's going to get a chance to where he's got a shot at gold in that unbelievable 14 tag title matchup that's going to be at Unbreakable this Sunday. And I'm telling you, Sean Waltman wants to have that around his waist, and he realizes that Alex Shelley might be the ticket to get him there.
This is wrestling, people!
You saw it earlier. Well, you hear Alex Shelley there say, this is wrestling, people, and it's so hard to deny because he is just so talented. You saw the bracket earlier for the Candido Cup Tournament, the road to the finals of that cup. Sabin and Shocker scoring victories over Simon Diamond and Mikey Batts, as well as Ronda Truth Killings and Sanjay Dutt. That's how they advanced to the championship round. The opposition, Sean Waltman and Alex Shelley, victories over the Monster Abyss and Shark Boy, the strange team that was, as well as Conan and Lance Hoyt. That's how these two teams find themselves in the finals. Quick commercial break. When we return, we'll find out who wins the cup and who gets the tag title shot.
Alex Shelley's been so methodical in the way he's going about business out there, Mike. Just keeping Chris Sabin off balance. Not letting Chris Sabin get any kind of room to maneuver, any kind of room to get any kind of momentum, any steam going. That's what Alex Shelley does. He loves to be close in and close proximity and to see if Chris Sabin can find a way to break out of these holes. And that's how you do it right there.
Well, you sure do. Nice, quick, deep arm drags by Chris Sabin. Former two-time X Division champion and a young man. Well, Alex Shelley, to me, is one of those wrestlers with just a little more time on his side. I think he could move right into that X Division title picture as well.
Oh, I do too. And you know what? He's getting to learn from one of the best in the business. I mean, no matter how you look at it,
you're right.
Sean Waltman's one of the best in the business. And Alex Shelley is just studying him. You know that, learning from him, watching how Sean Waltman psychs his opponents out. Watches how he just, look at that grin he's got on his face. He just psychs him out there. Shocker is going to have you stay focused out there when you've got the likes of Sean Waltman in the ring.
Boy, I think you really
just hit gold with what you said. You made a great point, and it's probably what I didn't think about when we anticipated the problems between the selfish Sean Waltman and Alex Shelley. Think of what a student of professional wrestling that Alex Shelley is. Tilt-a-whirl backbreaker by Shocker on Waltman. We know he's such a student of the game. It just makes perfect sense that he would tap into the knowledge of someone like Sean Waltman.
And right there, Sean Waltman, how smart he is. He realized he was in trouble. Oh,
baby.
Shocker able to counter and catches that kick right in the gut. And that knocked the wind out of Shelley right there, Mike.
Oh, you're not kidding. It sure did. Oh, look at Shelley bag off here. He wants to kiss his feet.
What in the world? What kind of mind games is he playing? Is Saban going to put up with him? No. Saban's seen that before. Come on, this is a two-time X Division champion.
Nice drop kick by Saban, directed into the chest and face of Shelley. Elevation, up to the apron. Oh, man, just moving out of the way. Oh, that one didn't miss.
Alex Shelley set him up for that. Did you see that? He did. He set him up.
And it's fly.
He goes right through and they hit the concrete right in front of us.
Suicide dive, right on target by Shelley. Watch Shocker, gonna go slingshot into the cross body block.
Just as Alex Shelley was getting up to his feet, he looks up and then Shocker over the rope.
Keep your eyes on Waltman!
Waltman comes over! Oh, and he levels them all! Yeah. And the bowling pins go tumbling down!
Love him or hate him. You gotta respect him, and that was a sensational flip dive by Waltman. Now, Shelley makes sure that it's official. He rolls into the ring. Waltman waits on the apron and then makes the tag. That's what we're talking about.
That's the veteran teaching the young student right there. And Alex Shelley also had gotten his bell rung out there on the concrete. He realized that Sean Waltman is the right man to have in the ring against Chris Saban at this time. We're seeing a little bit of a clinic here right now.
Those of you who joined us last week on Impact witnessed a very, very serious situation involving the alpha male Monty Brown and Sonny Siaki. Sonny Siaki has been injured. Windpipe, throat problems. We're going to find out what was behind that and so much more. Quick roll up here by Waltman. No, just a 2 count.
Man, where did that come from?
At the conclusion of this matchup, our broadcast colleague Shane Douglas will be talking to the alpha male Monty Brown to find out what's in his mind, especially as it pertains to that injury by Sonny Siaki. Open hand slaps in the corner now by Alex Shelley.
And there's no force in him. It's just to humiliate you. There's no force in him. It's just to play with your head right there. And I'm telling you, Alex Shelley's doing a great job. And man, the knees right into the chest. And look at this. Just turns around, but Saban able to counter.
Yeah, went for the tornado DDT. Oh, block. Back kick right into the midsection. Enziguri drops Shelley. Again, the winning team goes on to not only win the cup, but advances this Sunday to Unbreakable. They will be the 4th team. Vying for the NWA Tag Team Championship. Big boot by Shocker. Another boot for Shelley after taking Waltman down to the arena floor at the Impact Zone.
I don't know what Waltman was looking for, but it wasn't the boot right there, and that's what Shocker did. He changed things up. You normally come right in and go at the opponent. He came in out of nowhere. He got the foot up and Waltman didn't have a chance to block it. He does the same thing right there to Alex Shelley. Shocker's on fire right now.
Team of Shocker and Saban making quite a comeback thanks to the Luchador.
Oh yeah, Shocker's been sitting back there just waiting to get his chance. He's going to make the best of it.
Oh, man!
It just happened right there. Saban trying to help out. Shelley got out of the way, and Shocker took the brunt of it.
Well, we saw the release German suplex by Shocker. Went to the well a second time. Oh! Taken down by his own partner. Super kick by Shelley. Right hand by Shocker to the side of the head of Waltman. Corner mount by Shocker.
The good thing with Shocker is it didn't cost him the match, but oh! You saw the low blow right there into the X Factor. 1, 2, oh!
And they win the cup.
Chris Candido Memorial Cup. The team of Sean Waltman and Alex Shelley.
Well, the slot has been filled. Not only do they win the Chris Candido Memorial Cup tournament, but they will advance this Sunday to Unbreakable. This team, Alex Shelley and Sean Waltman, to face AMW, Team Canada, and the reigning tag team champs, The Natural. Celebration time for Waltman and Shelley. You have to take your hats off to them.
Baby, I tell you what, it probably means more to Sean Waltman, you know, maybe than anybody in that tournament. Someone who's known Chris Candido for as long as he has. But
you gotta wonder right there on the communication problem. Chris Saban's mouth is bloody. That kick is like Ellen Shelley busted his mouth. I mean, literally did, and he's trying to apologize to Shocker. He feels like he cost him the match.
We said it, Don, from the very first match of the first round. It's one of the situations that you have here when you don't have tag teams that normally team together or that never team together. Saban extending the head. Guys, can we keep the camera on this?
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Let's get this situation resolved.
I'm going to tell you, you can see right there that Saban is truly sorry. I can see it in his eyes. He's truly sorry. There you see there the little celebration. Good classy move by Shocker right there. Whoa! Oh, I was spoke too soon. Oh, man.
No, wait a minute. This is...
Oh, come on.
Almost as if he's channeling Sean Waltman here. Similar situation to what we witnessed with Sean Waltman and Jerry Lynn. Shocker. He's attacked his own tag team. You're supposed to be the veteran in this situation. You're supposed to be the man who's above this. You're supposed to be the teacher. And he was anything but a teacher to Chris Saban.
Monty Brown, since you've arrived in TNA, you have cut a wide and impressive path of destruction. But as you enter Unbreakable, you'll be teaming with Kip James once again as you take on Apollo, a guy who, let's say, like to take a little revenge out on you for what you did to Sonny Shiaki, and his partner, the rising superstar. Of course, I'm talking about Lance Hoyt.
Shane, please. Apollo. Wah, 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 wah. Stop your crying. What I did to Sonny Shiaki just goes to show you that the Serengeti is getting more and more dangerous every day. So at Unbreakable, you will understand that exact statement and concur with that exact sentiment. Lance Hoyt, your partner, a rising and rising star to everyone but the alpha male. Because to me, Lance Hoyt, you're nothing more than a big, galloping buffoon of a giraffe just waiting to gallop onto the Serengeti and get star. Period. So at Unbreakable, come and deal with the most unbreakable force in TNA. With Kip, we will destroy and dominate you, Lance Hoyt and Apollo. So while everyone's screaming, Hoyt, 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 you, Lance, will be getting hurt, hurt, hurt. And you know how I'm going to give it to him, Shane? Do you know?
I love this part. Do it, do it.
Do you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Pounds. Period.
I'm standing by with the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels, who apparently has something you'd like to say.
No, Shane, it's not just something to say. It's the gospel, according to the fallen angel. You see, this is the most important time in TNA's short history. As the seconds tick away to our grand unveiling on Spike TV, the fans want to know, the fans need to know, who will step up? Who will be our shining light? Who will be TNA's saving grace? Will it be the guitar-carrying trickster Jeff Jarrett? Will it be the real definition of animal instinct, Monty Brown? The man-beast, Rhino? The moral reprobate, Raven? No. The answer is this. The man who holds that responsibility, who bears that burden, who carries that cross, that man is me, and me alone, the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels. Now, more than ever, I am Mr. TNA. For my heart has 6 sides, and it beats eternally. TNA, TNA, TNA. Spike TV, they know this. Spike TV is banking on it. And so, September 11th, the final
big step until our grand unveiling. I pose the question to our fair-haired golden boy, AJ Styles, and to the irresistible Island Force, Samoa Joe. Do either of you actually believe in your heart of hearts that you are the man to curb my desire, or bend my will, or break my spirit? Will I say, and I say again, that will never happen. As I walk my righteous path, even though I am beset on all sides, I will not be denied. I shall not be deterred. And on September 11th, I will show each and every one of you that my desire, my will, my spirit is unbreakable.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall from 20,000 leagues under the sea, Shark Boy!
That was the most intense interview that I've ever seen the X Division champion, the fallen angel Christopher Daniels, involved in. This Sunday, he faces the phenomenal AJ Styles
and his opponent weighing in at 280 pounds from Samoa. He is the Samoan submission machine, Samoa Joe.
Well, I guess JB finished that sentence for you. And Samoa Joe. This is a guy that has just come into TNA and has stormed through everybody. Not that he hasn't had a tough route. We saw that matchup with Saban. We saw that matchup with Styles. And because of the controversial finish with that matchup with AJ Styles, where Daniels interfered, it's a three-way dance, and you can hear the emotion in Daniels' voice. He talked about it. It's appropriate that Shark Boy's out there because he got to steal a win last week on Daniels. What? With AJ interfered. Absolutely.
Uh-oh. Inverted atomic drop by Samoa Joe. Stops. Oh, the offensive attack in the early going of Shark Boy. Quick kick to the side of the head. Immediately goes for a pin. You know, when it comes to Samoa Joe, the record, unblemished, undefeated, unbeaten since arriving in TNA several months ago. He has, well, chance of a lifetime.
Look at him just grinding that foot across the face. You think about he rakes it across and then he goes, blocked by Shark Boy. He's got him off balance and he's biting the toe, and that's a smart move. Do something unorthodox. Do something that Samoa Joe has never seen. I guarantee you, getting his toe bit, something he's never had done to him.
That chance of a lifetime that I was talking about for Samoa Joe comes this Sunday at Unbreakable, when it will be Samoa Joe, the phenomenal AJ Styles, and Christopher Daniels in a three-way for the title. He snaps off that power slam.
Man alive, that was the fastest power slam I've ever seen. Right into the muscle buster right here. This is going to be it for Shark Boy.
Muscle buster up, muscle buster down, and here's the Kakina clutch.
The Kakina clutch. Shark Boy fighting it, but it's too much. That's how quickly he can do it.
The winner of the match via submission, Samoa Joe.
Muscle buster leads to the rear naked choke. Make your plans to join us this Sunday at Unbreakable. The X Division title's on the line.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. About to make his way to the ring, accompanied by A1, proudly representing his home country of Canada. This is Showtime, Eric Young.
Three-way matchup on Impact with representatives from 3 of the 4 teams that will be vying for the NWA World Tag Team titles this Sunday at Unbreakable. Representing Team Canada, Eric Young. Now let's see who's representing AMW.
Introducing, accompanied to the ring by Cowboy King Storm. He is one half of America's most most wanted. He is the Wildcat, Chris Harris.
What we saw last week for Wildcat Chris Harris was opportunistic, and he was able to put James Storm on top of Jay Stevens when both of them were out cold, and it caused Stevens the loss. You know Andy Douglas is going to want some revenge tonight.
And introducing, being led to the ring by the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, and his tag team partner, Chase Stevens. He is one half of the Naturals, Andy Douglas. What an opportunity this is to have a little bit of a preview for this Sunday's NWA World Tag Team matchup. 3 of the 4 teams involved sending singles competitors to the ring for a 3-way matchup. Eric Young, Team Canada's Eric Young, AMW's Chris Harris, and the Naturals, Andy Douglas.
You can see right there, just already starting. And look at, like I said, Eric Young's loving this. Eric Young of Team Canada is loving it. He's going to sit back and let those guys fight it out, although he got a little too close that time. And he comes back in again as it's a 3-way. Look at this.
If you think about it, Don, it's really been the story for the past month or so involving AMW and the Naturals. It all broke down realistically starting at Sacrifice. They tried to join forces as a tag team against the Canadians. Team Canada beat them because they had a lack of cohesion. I don't think there was any question about that. And that it's just evolved in the past couple of weeks to the point where we're at now. Team Canada loves to stir it up and then sit back and watch AMW feud with the Nationals.
Well, I'll tell you what, Eric Young should have just sat back a little bit and let these 2 guys duke it out. He got himself involved. Ended up costing him as Andy Douglas sent him flying over the top rope, and he hit his back wrong. Eric Young hit his back bad on the ring apron right there, and you can see it. You can see the pain in his face. As the match is going on in the middle of the ring here, as Harris, has the advantage on Andy Douglas right there.
Don, I've just received word from TNA management that added to the pay-per-view this Sunday at Unbreakable, it will be Chris Sabin against Shocker.
Oh, well, that makes sense after what we saw Shocker do. I guarantee you Chris Sabin wants a little payback.
Whoa!
Oh, man alive! Eric Young, now he caught his wrist that time. This guy's getting a beating outside of the ring.
The tag team partners in the Candido Cup, Sabin and Shocker, to face each other as we see James Storm, the Tennessee Cowboy, get involved as well as Chase Stevens. This is what the breakdown is because of what happened last week on Impact and what's been going on here for months. But Rudy Charles is going to send him to the back. That's the way to do it.
Well, he's got to do something. We're trying to have a 3-way dance out there in the middle of the ring, and you knew with all these guys around here, the testosterone level was just going to get too much.
Good. Get some help from the back. And Andrew Thomas, if you need security, get them as well. But get these guys away from ringside so we can settle this in the ring.
Get them all out of here right now, and that's what they're doing. As the match has kind of come to a halt, I think the guys are trying to figure out what's going on themselves in the ring, Mike.
Well, check this out. Locker room area. The teacher, Sean Waltman, the student, Alex Shelley. Yes, they will be the 4th team in the equation this Sunday at Unbreakable. You know, they have to be loving this.
Well, they've got an advantage. They realize that there's so much animosity between the Naturals, AMW, and Team Canada. And Sean Waltman will make sure that Alex Shelley keeps his wits about him in that match. This is just what Sean Waltman wants. He knows what tag team action's all about in the ring. He knows that you've got to be on the same page. And nobody here of the rest of these groups are on that kind of a page.
Vicious, lethal clothesline by Showtime Eric Young representing the Canadians. He just dropped the Naturals' Andy Douglas in his tracks. At least now we're going to settle it in the 6-sided ring. Seconds, tag team partners, managers, everybody cleared from around the ringside. Wow.
Wildcat hit that rail. I mean, he hit it with a force. And Eric Young right now has the advantage on Andy Douglas.
Caught him out of the fireman's carry, dropped him down with the driver pin. No!
They fought out of it, boy. You can see his back though starting to bow up right there when he hit it. And now he's arguing with the referee right there, trying to tell him he had the 3 count. You better look behind him because there's a southpaw and he's coming with some lefts.
A southpaw by the name of the Wildcat, Chris Harris. Young shot off into the ropes, but caught him with, first a boot and then a drop kick to the chest and head.
Nice kick right there by Eric Young. And now look at that. It shows his strength as he just scoops and slams the Wildcat right to the mat. And sends Douglas outside of the ring. What's he going to do now?
You're going to see Eric Young. Keep your eyes on him. Going to shoot back this time into the ring. Elbow drop across the chest of Harris. Plays back to the pin. No! That's the ultimate nonchalant cover. You don't deserve to win a match with a pin attempt like that.
See, you know you're not going to get that on somebody of the quality of Wildcat Chris Harris. You got to give him everything you've got. You can't disrespect him like that.
Harris now coming from the top. He goes high risk and has the dual lariat. Takes down both Young and Douglas.
Look how smart he was, too. He landed on his feet. He didn't let himself carry himself to where he put himself on the mat. He landed on his feet so he had the superior angle right there, and he takes it right on Andy Douglas.
Face jam bulldog by the Wildcat. Just dares him to get to his feet. As soon as Douglas does, he takes him high up. You know he can hold him forever up here in this vertical.
See Douglas, though, smart move by Douglas. Kick the feet. It makes it a little bit harder to hold him up like that.
Great call, DW. Pin attempt here with the near leg hook. That time it was broken up by Team Canada's Eric Young. You rarely see Team Canada save the naturals, but Eric Young did it to stay alive.
Well, that's right. First pin, and the other two are done. So you're gonna, you got to have eyes in the back of your head, and you got to break it up. You got to be selfish out there. But look at this. Wildcat taking him up top. Oh. Nice right there by Eric Young.
Suplex attempt by Harris goes awry when Young connects with the shot and then goes, missile drop kick. Harris moved out of the way and he caught Douglas.
Oh, he shielded Andy Douglas from seeing that. And here comes the catatonic.
Wind him up. Drive him down.
1, 2, 3, over.
The winner of the match, the Wildcat, Chris Harris.
I tell you what, the Wildcat schooled him in there, Mike. He kept his body in front of Andy Douglas so he couldn't see Eric Young and then got the win.
It's this Sunday at Unbreakable. There you see Alex Shelley and Sean Waltman. They will be one of 4 teams involved for the NWA World Tag Team Championship belts are at stake. Shelley and Waltman to face America's Most Wanted, Team Canada, and the Naturals, Sunday at Unbreakable.
Say it, say my name. Prime time, baby. The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring, accompanied by Simon Diamond from Atlanta, Georgia. He is primetime Elix Skipper.
He is the newest member of the Diamonds in the Rough, Simon Diamond's group. Ladies and gentlemen, stick around this week on Impact for an incredible main event tag team matchup. Hardcore dream match, Raven and Sabu against Rhino and Abyss. That's coming up later this week on Impact. What a main event it's going to be.
And his opponent from India, he is Sanjay Dutt.
Don West, when you look at the lineup for this Sunday's incredible Unbreakable pay-per-view, oh man, primetime Elix Skipper caught Sanjay Dutt napping.
Well, I guarantee you that was on instruction by Simon Diamond. He wants to see more attitude. You saw what he did to David Young. Oh, he got him fired up with a slap to the face. He had primetime ready to go. He wasn't gonna let Sanjay Dutt get any kind of momentum whatsoever, and that's what he's trying to do, instill some of that attitude back in primetime Elix Skipper. I mean, he feels like oh, is he going for a quick pin right there? He remembers the Elix Skipper that walked the cage when he was with Triple X. You're starting to see a little bit of that fire coming back. Simon Diamond has done a great job of getting these guys focused again. What a leader he's been.
Recall what happened a couple of weeks ago when Elix Skipper tried to use a power game against the bigger Apollo. It didn't work. This is where Elix Skipper needs to use his power and strict advantage. It's exactly what he's doing here against Sanjay Dutt. Now, oh, come on. Trying to embarrass him. What an incredible pay-per-view lineup we have for you this Sunday at Unbreakable. You will see 3 Live Crew in action. The matchup that was signed earlier this week. Tag team bout. Alpha Male Monty Brown and Kip James against Lance Hoyt and Apollo.
How about this one? Sabu one-on-one against Abyss.
Oh, I can hardly wait for that. This is going to be a pay-per-view. I mean, the Saban against Shocker, Sabu against the Fist, and then even cover the title matches that we've got. Daniels, AJ, Samoa Joe for the X Division. Oh, wow.
You're right. How about Bobby Roode against Jeff Hardy? The big one, NWA World's Heavyweight Championship. It's Raven and Rhino.
You don't want to miss Unbreakable. I mean, we're getting known each month.
You're not kidding.
Blockbuster pay-per-views, each one better than the last. I mean, I talked to so many people on segment like they said, I thought, watched that thinking, there's no way that can be better than No Surrender. No way that can be better than Slammiversary. No way. And every month they get better. Why? Because of the hard work of athletes like these. And you saw
just like that.
Just attacking Elix Skipper right there. Nice shot.
Great call. Prime example right there, the great athleticism, the missile drop kick, the follow cover. 2 count from referee Slick Johnson as Sanjay goes for the pin. Don, you're right. At TNA, we're not afraid to play a game of can you top this when it comes to 3-hour Sunday pay-per-view events. Great kick by Sanjay, trying to turn this match in his favor.
You don't realize how hard that is. I mean, you got your one foot that you're balancing on, and look at that. Comes right in and snaps the Hurricane Rana off on Skipper. That's taking a lot of weight over on something like that. You've got to really be able. Oh, nice moonsault. Man, he's on fire.
Mid-rope springing back in with that moonsault. But primetime Elix Skipper, what was that? Did you see Simon Diamond with the motion? Here comes David Young right by us here.
Oh, wait, he's sneaking up right there. The referee has no idea. Sanjay Dutt getting ready. Wait a minute. Oh, did you see that while we were shooting there? Simon Diamond knocked Sanjay Dutt off of the top rope.
And David Young is Spinebuster.
Oh, man, this is just... Simon Diamond right now is using tactics that are just raw. Sanjay Dutt never stood a chance.
Primetime can put him away here at any time after that interference.
Oh, but he wants to do it himself here with the sudden death. And he's got a hold of it, and he hits it.
You're right. Punctuates it. Drops him on his head. Sudden death equals 1, 2, 3.
Say my name. The winner of the match, primetime, Elix Skipper.
There's something to the Simon Diamond situation. Bottom line, it's another win for the Diamonds in the rough. Simon Diamond, David Young, and Elix Skipper.
We are now mere days away from the huge Unbreakable pay-per-view, and I must admit, I am absolutely shocked to see that.
Shocked? Shane, you're shocked? You of all people, you've always known this business to be one thing, politically motivated. And I've been telling people for weeks, for months, that TNA hierarchy, what are they trying to do? Replace everyone who had anything to do with building this company from ground up. By the time we get to Spike TV, none of us are going to be around. Shane, you could be gone too. I'm the one responsible for the weekly pay-per-views. I'm the one responsible for Fox Sports Net, and I am one responsible single-handedly for the Spike TV deal. Well, you know what? I'm not going to sit idly by. I will be an Unbreakable because TNA is still Planet Jarrett. I'm going to get my belt back, and I dare somebody to try to stop me from being there this Sunday.
The following contest is your main event of the evening. About to make his way to the ring, being led by James Mitchell. He is the monster, Abyss.
He is 6 feet 8 inches tall. He is 350 pounds of an uncontrollable monster. The only person that even hopes to try and control or contain him is the man that accompanies him to the ring, James Mitchell. It's this Sunday. It's Unbreakable when the monster goes one-on-one with the homicidal, suicidal, genocidal Sabu, but now the introduction of his partner.
His tag team partner from Detroit, Michigan. He is the man beast, Rhino.
As the charging man beast hits the ring, look at that combination of power. Rhino Abyss. Would it be too much? We'll find out.
with his tag team partner, the NWA champ. His tag team partner from the Bowery, he is the current NWA World Heavyweight Champion. This is Raven. Ladies and gentlemen, you will not miss a second of action when we return to Impact, the opening bell for our main event. There you hear it, the opening bell for our main event, and here we go. The hardcore tag team dream match is underway.
You better believe it when you look out there, you see Sabu take a wicked shot from the Monster Abyss. Raven going right after Rhino. Wants to make a statement for this Sunday. Wants to make a statement for Unbreakable. And Sabu's going to want to do the same thing as he chops down the Monster Abyss.
You hit the nail right on the head. All four of these men, yes, they'll be involved in singles competition at Unbreakable this Sunday. And Don, they want to set the tempo, set the tone right now.
I'm going to tell you right now, I don't know what the rules are supposed to be in this match because you can throw them out the window. Oh man, Sabu takes both Rhino and Abyss out, and he did it by just somersaulting backwards off of them ropes and just hits him with his back and knocks him down.
Well, on paper, it's a tag team match, but they're not wrestling on paper, they're wrestling on canvas, and with these four involved, I just say turn them loose.
No kidding. So Raven walked the ropes there like steps and put the kick.
Oh, not this again.
Stop, Brad. Look at that. How disgusting. How disgusting.
Follow move, kick right to the side of the head, and then a knee from the Man Beast and another knee to the head of Rhino. The #1 contender, the challenger for the title. Watch Sabu spring.
Tell you what, you've got to be impressed with the way Sabu and Raven work together. I know that they had a rough loss a month ago, but yet they sure showed everybody that they could work together. And if they wasn't for the interference, they would have won that match.
Somersault leg drop leads to the half camel clutch applied by Sabu. Look at Mitchell. James Mitchell up on the apron. Oh, come on. The distraction of referee Rudy Charles enables Rhino to hit the ring, knock Sabu out to the floor. On the opposite side, oh, it's Abyss and Raven, and Raven just goes back first into the steel.
That's what makes James Mitchell so valuable. And he's already got Rudy Charles wound up over there. That's why he works so well, and that's what happened. And it's just turned, the tides have turned, and now Raven is in trouble as Rhino's going for the pin.
Whoa. He said, count 3, ref. Only 2, however, from senior official Rudy Charles, the pin attempt by Rhino on the NWA World Heavyweight Champion, and he fires Raven into the corner.
You know what's amazing to me? All these guys, whenever someone gets their shoulder up, they're always convinced to get a 3 count. And the ref never got it right. You notice that? They all do.
I think what they're trying to do is, I don't know if the word's intimidate. I think it is intimidate. They're trying to intimidate the referee into possibly giving them maybe a quicker count the next time.
Boot just grinding into the chin, pulling back the head of Raven and taking the wind out of him. And you see Raven trying to come out of the corner. Rhino not going to let him there. And I'm amazed at how good these guys are working together. As you see Abyss hit the quick tag and go right at Raven. That's what James Mitchell does. He's able to get into the mind of Abyss like nobody else has.
The blatant chokehold from the Monster Abyss on the NWA champion Raven. Attempted breaking it up by senior official Rudy Charles, who really has a thankless job as the 5th man in the ring.
I'll tell you what, he's got to be a little nervous being in that ring with Rhino when you consider what happened to him when he got gored by Rhino a few weeks back. I mean, at the pay-per-view, he's got to be nervous. I admire his courage to get in there, but that's the pro that he is.
Tag in, Abyss makes Rhino the legal man. Rhino takes his opponent. Sunday at Unbreakable, going to try and take him up into the air for a suplex. Instead, reversed by Raven, who snaps it.
I'll tell you what, Raven there showing why he's the champion. Able to concentrate even though the odds look bleak. And he's able to do it now. He's climbing the ropes. He's trying to get to Sabu, but the Man Beast's not going to let him over there, Mike.
Definitely. Cut him off, did Rhino. Then the boot sends Raven out to the arena floor here at the Impact. So now face first into the ring apron. Well, Sabu's not going to stand for much of this. Not when he's close by. Talk about the ultimate disrespect there from Rhino spitting at Sabu.
That was a huge loogie, man. I mean, that thing just took off right hand. Camera couldn't even hide it.
Rhino stomping, putting the boots to the NWA World Heavyweight Champion. Rhino has been in total control here against Raven, but Raven, desperation move, drives him back first into the turnbuckle.
And you can hear a desperation scream right there by Raven as he just wound himself up and went after him. But Rhino's so smart right there, keeping Raven on this side of the six-sided ring. Again, almost a 3 count. Rhino looking at the ref like, I think I had it, but he's... The main thing is he's keeping Raven away from Sabu. Sabu trying to get involved. He wants to get in there. He knows Raven is taking the brunt of all this beating. Raven's going to have to do some of this on his own, and he gets up, and that's what you do right there with the jawbreaker.
Exactly. Got back to his feet, got back to the vertical base. Connects with the jawbreaker, but look how quickly it's turned around in favor of Rhino.
Rhino keeps himself between Raven and Sabu, and that's what you've got to do. And now he turns it over to Abyss.
The monster with the big boot to the chest of Raven. And then you notice that he made eye contact with Sabu. The two men who square off Sunday, Abyss and Sabu, but now it's the monster Abyss and Raven, and he's got him throttled in the corner.
I'll tell you what, you got to think of what this could be doing to Raven. He's got the title shot coming up Sunday night. All this damage going on could have hurt him for that bout.
Absolutely.
Look at this. He's trying to get over there, and he just can't seem to do it. And there's James Mitchell. He tells Abyss what to do, and he cuts him off.
You're right. Mitchell directing traffic from ringside. As Raven tried to get to his side of the ring and tag in Sabu, he was cut off with 350 pounds of a monster named Abyss dropping down across his back.
Look at that. He's just wrenching on the hair, pulling the head in a direction he's not intended to go. And Raven fighting to his feet right there. Oh, and just as he tries to get an elbow going, Abyss slams him down. And look how these guys are tagging. I mean, they're not giving Raven a chance to breathe.
Rhino, leg drop, lethal, right across the chest, follow cover, had the leg hook. Another 2 count, still life left in Raven.
You see Sabu over there pointing to the sky, trying to keep himself focused on what's going to happen if he gets into the ring. But he's got to be worried about that right now because, look at this, another quick tag.
Let's face it, for this tag team, this hardcore dream team of Raven and Sabu, to exist here against these two, they're going to have to stay away from power moves like that one, and he did get out of the way. Plus, you have to stay away from a black hole slam and a gore. There's the tag, and here comes Sabu.
And there's the chair, and he goes right at Abyss, and then he throws it right at Rhino, and he sets it up. And here he goes. Oh, and he takes Abyss all the way out of the ring. Wow.
Momentum did carry him down to the floor.
Man, Sabu was just waiting for the opportunity. And there he goes, right on top of Abyss, and he nails him.
Sabu with the springboard dropping right down onto the monster. And Don, you've been telling me for the past couple of weeks what you think of the return of Sabu to TNA.
Oh, this guy is just unbelievable. He has dedicated himself to being the best again. Something that we're so proud of when you look out there and you see what you can do with... Oh, great move by Raven as he gores Abyss, and now he sends Raven out. Rhino out of the ring.
You're right. Watch Sabu now, trying to position himself from the top. What a face buster that time. Pin, 2.
It's over. Sabu's got it.
The winners of the match, the team of Sabu and Raven.
It's this Sunday. It's unbreakable. Look out! That came out of nowhere. What a gore that time by Raven on Sabu.
I'll tell you what, Rhino just wanted one more shot. But Raven, though, being the good partner that he is, came right to the aid. Now Abyss levels Raven. Wow! Carnage in their bodies are everywhere.
Complexion of this situation has totally turned around. It's totally reversed in the post-match. Mitchell cheering on the monster who's using the chair against Raven. Look out!
Oh, Rhino!
Oh, God.
Taking the chair shot right on the champion.
Oh,
he's gonna face him Sunday, and you can see Raven writhing.
No! Chair shot after chair shot. You talk about weakening the NWA World's Heavyweight Champion. It's what we just witnessed. Join us this Sunday at Unbreakable. It's the man-beast Rhino to challenge Raven for the NWA World Heavyweight Championship.
This has been a presentation of TNA Wrestling. This is TNA, the new face of professional wrestling. There are moments that enchant us, inspire us, define us. Nights that validate a lifetime of yearning and the relentless pursuit of a dream. For these men, this is one of those nights. They are dreamers, risk-takers, adventurers, amazing athletes who have, until this night, toiled in fields of relative obscurity. Starting tonight, these emerging stars will toil in anonymity no more. The phenomenal AJ Styles is perhaps the greatest athlete ever to enter the ring. Tonight, the three-time X Division champion will show a whole new audience why he is in a world without fear. NWA Tag Team Champions, the Naturals, embody the very essence of TNA. Young, daring, and athletic, they continue to fuel the renaissance of tag team wrestling. And then there's Jeff Jarrett, the reigning NWA heavyweight champion. Arrogant and coy, this self-proclaimed king of the mountain has been a world champion everywhere he has been. This is a new age, and they are the new breed. These are their faces. This is their moment. Tonight, history is unfolding. A brave new world emerging. Welcome to the dawn of a new era in professional wrestling.
Becoming talent that we get here in TNA.
For those of you watching the TNA product for the first time, you've obviously noticed the six-sided ring. Hexagon, it's not only eye-catching, it provides more options to use the
suplex, but a pair of elbows. Oh, and a knife-edge chop rocks him.
I'll tell you what, for those of you that are just discovering what the X division is all about, it's a division that's not about weight limits, it's about no limits. Nice drop kick right there by AJ Styles.
Right on target, and you're looking at the only Triple Crown winner in TNA's 3-year history. 2-time NWA World Tag Champ, 3-time NWA World Champ, and the yes! Sensational flip dive by Styles. My God, that's high risk, that's high flying. That's what the X division is all about.
This crowd appreciates the hard work, but I'm going to tell you something. The phenomenal AJ Styles is somebody that they've watched grow up here at TNA. He is theirs. He is their own. He may be the greatest athlete that's walked into a wrestling ring. And he's the champion.
And here's a pin attempt on Strong for a 2 count. Those of you watching TNA for the first time, you've obviously noticed the 6-sided ring. Quick move by Styles into a submission. He's got it hooked here.
That's what he can do. He's just got so many ways of beating you. He's just pulling back from the chin.
And check this out. Did you see who's just coming down the entrance ramp? It's the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels. And Daniels and Styles to square off October the 23rd at Bound for Glory. Iron Man 2 for the X Division Championship. Most falls in 30 minutes wins the match. AJ turned his back on Strong and he caught him with the drop kick.
Well, that's what happens.
And there's the backbreaker.
You see it right there.
Off the backbreaker by Strong. The pin attempt for a 2 count. Daniels loved that. The distraction to AJ Styles. Roderick Strong going to try and take advantage. We talked about the 6-sided ring. It's not only eye-catching, but it provides more options to use the high-risk style that made this X Division famous. Roderick Strong grounding the X Division champion in this non-title matchup. Reverse chinlock, part of the camel clutch, but AJ tries to fight it off.
I'll tell you what, Mike, you hit it right on the head. As soon as Christopher Daniels came down, he just has a way of getting under AJ's skin. He has a way of just creeping in there and making him take his focus. Oh, wait a minute! The Pele! The Pele out of nowhere! AJ Styles can hit you with a kick that nobody else would ever even see coming, and that's what he did right there with the backwards bicycle kick to Pele.
AJ double spring! Could be the reverse DDT! It is! He dropped him!
Oh, this guy is so good. There's a reason. Here he goes! He's got him in the Styles Clash! He hits it!
He planted him! His patented move!
1, 2, got it!
The winner of the match, the phenomenal AJ Styles!
The phenomenal AJ Styles! And that man, Christopher Daniels! Iron Man 2! October 23rd and Bound for Glory! Blood belt! And hello once again, everyone, from ringside. Mike Tenay, joined by my broadcast colleague Don West. Thanks so much for inviting us into your homes as TNA kicks it off, the debut of Impact on Spike TV.
Think about the journey that we've come through, Mike. I mean, going on 4 years, and this is a chance right now for America to see what everybody's been talking about, the phenomenal athlete in TNA wrestling.
Yet to come tonight, the alpha male Monty Brown, more X Division action plus Rhino versus Jeff Hardy. And ladies and gentlemen, it's coming up later on Impact. We'll offer the exclusive video footage, your first chance to see the controversy in Canada.
The alpha male, Monty Brown.
Monty Brown is one of those rare athletes that has everything. Powerful, ferocious, and maybe most importantly, legit.
The alpha male is the most predatory, territorial individual in the universe.
Monty Brown was a force on the gridiron, playing in 2 Super Bowls for the Buffalo Bills and the New England Patriots. Now he unleashes his raw fury in the ring.
Talk about the energy this man can release in a small amount of space.
Knock the shoes off anybody. It's just a force. It's a presence that you just have to see to believe.
He's got the physique, he's got the mental attitude, and he has the ability. And there's no stopping Monty Brown.
Ooh, it's the franchise Shane Douglas right here on TNA's huge debut on Spike TV, standing by with the man that we will see in action next, none other than the alpha male, Monty Brown.
Spike TV has just become Serengeti Television. Shane, welcome to the Serengeti. The alpha male will not be stopped. The alpha male will not be denied. And whoever that little antelope is sitting in the back feeling butterflies, you're about to feel something even worse than that. You are about to feel the bouncer. Period.
Let's go back down to the... Hold on a second. We're getting word there's a commotion in back. Can we get a camera there?
Get up! Get up! Ah! Ah! Come on! Come on! Stop it!
A body's laying out people backstage. He doesn't have to wait to see the video footage of the controversy in Canada. He lived it.
About to make his way to the ring from the Serengeti. Here's the alpha male, Monty Brown.
Well, the NFL films footage that aired just before the interview should serve to authenticate the legitimacy of the alpha male, Monty Brown. Former linebacker, played in 2 Super Bowls. Super Bowl 28 with the Buffalo Bills, Super Bowl 31 with the New England Patriots, and he has one of the most devastating finishing moves in wrestling, the pounce.
Mike, what was neat about seeing the NFL films is you can see where the pounce was born. You can see where the pounce was created. It is a bone-jarring move that he comes off the ropes and he hits you linebacker style. And I've talked to people that have had to take the pounce. They say it is a crushing feeling in your body unlike anything that you've ever dealt with before in your life.
How about that wild situation with Raven backstage, laying out bodies, people left and right, championship committee member Larry Zbyszko throwing him out of the building. I guess I can't blame Raven after what went down in Canada. You'll see that exclusive footage, controversy in Canada, Jeff Jarrett winning the title. Quick float over by Lex Lovett. Caught Monty Brown with a hair, now a third right hand and now rocking him. Series of rights to the side of the head.
That's the only way you can beat Monty Brown is you got to be relentless. What you see right there, Monty Brown takes him to the knee and just flings him like a sack of potatoes right over the back of his head.
6 feet 2 inches tall, 267 pounds, has to be considered among the top contenders for the new NWA Championship. Here it is, the pounds.
Man, Mike, he just sent him all the way across the ring.
And you know what a pounce equals?
1, 2, 3.
Your winner of the match, the alpha male, Monty Brown.
He says it's 4th and 1 in the goal line. The receiver comes across the middle, and the alpha male separates mind from body of his opponent. Still to come this week on Impact. 2 men who, like Monty Brown, gunning for the NWA title. It's Rhino versus Jeff Hardy.
TNA's X Division. The newest rage in professional wrestling.
Did you see the gracefulness? Did you see the style? My God! Unbelievable action!
Innovative, high-flying, and at times brutal. Featuring a new breed of superstars. The phenomenal AJ Styles, Samoa Joe, the Canadian destroyer Petey Williams, Chris Sabin, the fallen angel Christopher Daniels. The X Division. No fear, no restraints, no limits.
Is a 3-way match. About to make his way to the ring, proudly representing his home country of Canada. This is Petey Williams.
Quite simply, the X Division is the latest evolution of high-risk, high-offense wrestling. In the 90s, it was the Cruiserweight
this man here, Alex Shelley, a man who knows how to ground your opponent in ways that you've never seen before.
And introducing competitor number 3 from Detroit, Michigan, Chris Sabin. The introduction of Chris Sabin, as well as the Team Canada captain Petey Williams, reminds us about the biggest pay-per-view event in TNA's history. Sunday, October the 23rd, it's Bound for Glory. Yes, Chris Sabin, Petey Williams, 2 of the 3 men to be involved in Ultimate X. It's unlike anything you've ever seen.
If I could try to describe this in a short time here, because the action's going to take off any second, it is the most creative and innovative match that TNA has put together. There will be a set of high wires about 15 feet above the mat that will form an X above it. These members will have to somehow find a way to shimmy up the poles, go across the wires, and pull down the prize. Whoever wins that match and Bound for Glory becomes the #1 contender for the X Division title.
You talked about Alex Shelley. We just saw that very accomplished amateur wrestler, a real student of the game, going to a submission move on Sabin, but then the Team Canada captain, Petey Williams, turns the matchup in his favor.
I'll tell you what, Petey Williams has probably the most devastating finishing move I've ever seen in the history of TNA. It's called the Canadian Destroyer. I wish I could describe it, but I still haven't figured it out. But Chris Sabin right there, you can see these guys just going at it. The action's just so fast.
Yeah, because it's first pin or first submission to win this 3-way X Division matchup.
Sabin, another former X Division champion, somebody who's no stranger to Ultimate X, as is Petey Williams, another former X Division champion. These 2 guys very familiar with each other, trained by the same people. And, oh, what a shot right there in the head by Sabin.
Sabin springs off the top rope, crashes down across the back of the Team Canada captain, Petey Williams. That leaves the action in the ring with Alex Shelley and Sabin. Sabin out to the floor. Watch Shelley.
Oh, he goes over, but Sabin back in the ring to foil the attempt. And oh, what a move! And Sabin comes through and catches Williams trying to get back in.
Now Sabin springs up to the middle rope. Caught by the Shelley knife-edge chop. Shelley springs off the rope. A suicide dive. He went right through the legs of Sabin and crashed into Petey Williams, who went back first into the guardrail.
I'm telling you, you got to take the opportunities. And there goes Sabin in a perfect moonsault. He just nailed it perfectly.
Hold on, Don. We need to take a commercial break. When we return, more incredible X Division action. You're watching Impact. Welcome back, everyone, to Impact on Spike TV. Exciting X Division action continues in the 3-way matchup. Wow, so close to a victory. Petey Williams, you can sense the frustration. The Team Canada captain hitting the DDT, going for the cover on Sabin, but not able to put him away.
I'll tell you what, and there you see Petey Williams and Alex Shelley kind of working together right there. I don't know why I would do that after Shelley came right through the ropes and smashed me into the rail, but sometimes you got to work with who you can to get the win. And look at this Shelley right here.
Figure 4 head scissors applied by Shelley after driving Sabin down to the mat with that backdrop suplex. And now you see Petey Williams getting right in his face with the bad mouth and now cheering Shelley on.
Well, look at Shelley right there as he just takes his head up and down, and grinds it into the mat. Petey Williams right now able to catch his breath as he's watching Alex Shelley go at Chris Sabin.
October 23rd, Bound for Glory. See the first 30 minutes of the pay-per-view for free. 7:30 to 8 Eastern. Bound for Glory. It's so big, 3 hours wasn't enough. And look out for the double suplex.
Oh, nice teamwork right there by Williams and Shelley. Go to TNAWrestling.com also to see how you can become a part of FanFest. That will be October 22nd and 23rd. Tickets are going fast.
Well, check this out. Shelley and Williams, they can work together only so long because it's first pin or submission that wins. And their teamwork, it was short-lived.
You know, you could see that was how it was going to happen. I mean, nobody. Oh, what a comeback! Nice double kick right there by Sabin. He nailed it both.
Opportunity now for Chris Sabin, and you can sense that he feels it. He knows that his chance is there. Sabin goes for Williams. Gonna try and fire him across. Quick reversal, Sabin to the corner. Check out the float over to his feet. Williams, moved out of the way, and Shelley crashes in to Williams. Here's the roll up.
Didn't get it, but look like he goes right into the gut right there of Petey Williams. And he sends Shelley right into him also.
Yeah, drop toe hold. Alex Shelley with the headbutt. Combination low blow on Petey Williams.
Chris Sabin
attempted what looked like to be an inverted DDT, and now Petey Williams with the side Russian leg sweep on Shelley.
Oh, he wants to reel him in right here.
Here comes the Canadian Destroyer. If Shelley gets to his feet, he's going to be the latest victim. There's the boot.
There's the one. Oh, wait a minute, though. Stamen right there to catch him. Oh, he powerbombs him down.
Running powerbomb by Saban. Quick neck snap by Shelley. Now Shelley turns his attention to Williams. Powers him down.
I'll tell you what, these guys are vicious. It is brutal. You think it's because of their size they can't hit hard? Well, you can see that's not the case. Nice kick to the back of the head by Saban.
Quickly up to his shoulders. He's got Shelley up.
Here it is. Cradle shot. Pin. Two. He's got it.
And he got the victory.
The winner of the match, Chris Saban.
Petey Williams just a little short right there trying to interfere.
Momentum is on Saban's side. Wait a minute. Petey Williams from behind. Look out. Could it be the Canadian Destroyer?
He wants to get some payback, and he does it. It's brutal. It's devastating. And he hits it on Saban.
It is just plain sick. That flip pile driver, the Canadian Destroyer. Two of the men who square off at Ultimate X. What's going on in Larry Zbyszko's office?
I'm dying to know what surprise here.
It's a big surprise, but in a second, you'll know it. Tito Ortiz, my man.
Here not to talk about no punishment athletic business, but here to talk about some physical business.
Well, you came to the right place. Step into my office here. We'll take care of all this business.
Surprise. Tito Ortiz.
The Huntington Beach Bad Boy is in Impact. Still to come, exclusive footage of the controversy in Canada. Jeff Jarrett gets the title, but up next, Rhino one-on-one against Jeff Hardy.
Three Live Crew.
Three Live Crew provides that perfect mix of sports and entertainment.
Fun. Absolutely pure entertainment.
BG James, Conan, and Ron the Truth Killing form one of the most entertaining and dominant forces in tag team history.
Three Live Crew could easily be named Larry, Moe, and Curly. Absolutely off-the-wall individuals, only complemented by their toughness in the ring. An incredibly hard trio to beat.
The always entertaining Three Live Crew make their Spike TV debut next week on Impact. They will face the squad from north of the border, Team Canada.
And there he is, the man beast, Rhino.
The man who came so close to winning the NWA World title at our Unbreakable pay-per-view in September, and both he and his opponent are serious contenders for Jeff Jarrett.
About to make his way to the ring from Cameron, North Carolina. He is the charismatic enigma, Jeff Hardy.
Charismatic, that's one word you can use to describe Jeff Hardy.
Electrifying is another.
Rock star, another. This guy has charisma oozing out of his body. He's somebody that has a fan base unlike any you've ever seen. He's also one of those X-Division style wrestlers that can also, and has, gone after the heavyweight championship. And that's somewhere his focus is pointed towards right now.
When I see Jeff Hardy and I see him square off with Rhino, I think about Bound for Glory. Sunday, October the 23rd on pay-per-view. Get ready for a matchup like you've never seen before. It's the most physical, most barbaric, most brutal, most violent thing ever. It's Monsters Ball 2. These are two of the four men who will be involved. Rhino, Hardy, plus Abyss and Sabu, all a part of Monsters Ball.
I don't even know how to describe it. Weapons are not only allowed, they're encouraged. These guys, when you see the two here, plus Abyss, the Monster Abyss, and of course, Sabu, will be kept in a room for 24
sheer raw power and strength of the man-beast Rhino. 6'2", 270 pounds.
I mean, this guy is just solid. That's the only way you can describe him. But Jeff Hardy, no stranger to Rhino in the ring, as you saw him right there. Twist back and kick him, and get this momentum off the top rope and sends his feet right into the chest of Rhino.
Quick pin attempt. Here's the lateral cover and 2 count by Jeff Hardy. Smart move there, setting up Rhino in the corner and then using as much of the power as he can and all of the weight behind it. Oh, look how quickly Rhino turns it in his favor. He snaps off the spine buster.
What a wicked spine buster it was. And I was asking Hardy, how do you beat Rhino? And he said, well, you've got to avoid the gore. I'll tell you what, he almost got pinned right there with that wicked spine buster, but Rhino is just so compact. When he does hit you with that gore, when he just nails it, it takes the air right out of you, and you don't even have a chance to get up. You're counted out.
And if you're Rhino, you have to avoid the twist of fate. You have to avoid that top rope swanton from Jeff Hardy as well.
Jeff Hardy can beat you from so many angles. He can beat you from so many directions. That's why he's going to be an interesting figure to see in that Monsters Ball. Because Jeff Hardy is just a little bit different enough to where he might be able to handle the solitude of 24 hours and use it to focus on the task at hand and bound for glory.
You talked about those different directions and angles. Then you factor in the 6-sided ring. You also have that shorter span that allows for more spring off the ropes, as well as we see the power there of Rhino with the scoop and a slam.
I'll tell you what, Rhino right now going to the second rope. Somebody that when he gets momentum right, like, oh, but he just misses us. Took too much time, hesitated too long. Hardy knew he had to get out of the way.
We talked about that quickness and timing of Jeff Hardy. What really came to light there, he was able to move out of the way and avoid that high impact move.
Oh, he just gets up and now they're just trading blows one after another. And you can see Hardy right there trying to fire himself up, but Rhino sends him back in.
Looks like Hardy is going to try and beat Rhino in his own power game. Flying forearm, series of shots in the corner. Oh man, Rhino sent back first into the turnbuckles. Quick double leg takedown by Hardy. Perfectly placed double leg drop.
Hardy's showing you right there. Wait a minute, is he going for the pin? 1, 2, no! Rhino sends him flying over the top right there, but Jeff Hardy's showing everybody he's a lot stronger than you think. When you think of Jeff Hardy, you think of the acrobatics that he can do. But believe it or not, he's a big guy.
Look at the belly to belly. Power move by Rhino. Plants Jeff Hardy. Rhino heads for the corner. Drops down. Looks like he's positioning for the gore.
He's setting it up right here, and he wants Hardy to get up. Here he comes. Oh, Hardy just in time, and I mean by a fraction, getting out of the way.
There's the twist of fate by Hardy.
Oh, is he going to go for the swanton right here to finish him off?
Hardy, wait a minute. Here comes the monster abyss and James Smith
September the 15th, in Windsor, Ontario, Canada, the King of the Mountain, Jeff Jarrett, challenged Raven for the NWA World Heavyweight Championship. Just when it looked like Raven would retain the title, America's Most Wanted hit the ring, and after a super kick and a death sentence, Jeff Jarrett's master plan came to fruition, but there was more to the story.
All right, guys, exactly what we want. Yes! That's the first step to the plan of us taking over TNA.
TNA's magic can shove it up their ass. The cornerstone's right here.
You know what the next step is? You know what the next step is?
Right here. Just wait till we get the spike. We're taking over.
Brilliant.
Brilliantly done.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, please welcome America's Most Wanted and the NWA Heavyweight Champion of the World, Jeff Jarrett. 4 months ago, Jeff Jarrett was NWA World Heavyweight Champion at TNA's Hard Justice pay-per-view. The Huntington Beach Bad Boy, Tito Ortiz, tossed Jarrett the title. For the past 4 months, Jarrett, relentless in his pursuit of the championship, almost to the point of paranoia. At Slammiversary, he was actually arrested. The battle between Jarrett and TNA management, it reached the point where he was forced into a bloodbath with Sabu and Raven. He was frozen out of appearances at several pay-per-views. And as we just witnessed in the video package, America's Most Wanted, Chris Harris and James Storm, and the Team Canada coach, Scott D'Amore, they were so instrumental in Jarrett's win over Raven in Canada.
Yes! It's the single greatest day of my life. I said when TNA arrived on Spike TV that I would be the world champion, and I am. Everything I said I'd do in this business, I've done. I built TNA from the ground up. I had a vision. I had a dream. And in TNA wrestling, all the power lies right here with the NWA World Heavyweight title. And right now, I want to publicly thank two guys that are also the cornerstone of TNA. Two guys that have revolutionized tag team wrestling. I'm talking about Wildcat Chris Harris, the Tennessee Cowboy James Storm, collectively known as America's Most Wanted.
Why would they do that? Why would they turn their backs on their fans?
And the fourth and final piece of this puzzle I want to bring out right now. The smartest Canadian walking God's green earth. I want everybody to stand up and give a round of applause to Coach Scott D'Amore.
I gotta tell you, this guy right there, Coach D'Amore, is hard enough to stomach by himself. You put him and Jarrett together, and there's no way we're gonna be able to stay in the fold of these guys.
Yeah, but listen to this. He's not only the coach of Team Canada, but he and his family own the promotion where the title change occurred on September 15th. Jarrett talked about putting the pieces of the puzzle together. I think most of us now are figuring out exactly how this went down.
It's so good to be back. And Jeff, we made a deal, and I upheld my end of the bargain.
Makes me sick.
But remember, Jeff, your end of the bargain. We'll rule this place together, but anytime, anywhere, anything, when I need you, you owe the coach one. So I want everybody to take a good look. For the last 4 months, I've been told what to do. Well, now the shoe is on the other foot. Everybody in the back, TNA management.
Is a bad jam.
Beware, coming for you. It's the remix.
The music that interrupts the
killings on the left.
Yeah. Where our dogs at? Where they at? Yo, Jeff, this is our first show on Spike TV, and you're already boring the people half to death. You did not build TNA. TNA was built by the fans in the impact zone.
You're damn right
and
it was.
wrestlers like the 3LK. So why don't you shut up, you little bia.
Hey, big boys, why don't you make me shut up?
Wow, that's calling him out.
They're going right through to the ring. 3 live crew and hit the ring, and what a brawl.
Everybody just throwing punches right, left, one after another. Look out! Oh, here comes Steve Canada. There's Bobby Roode, Aaron Young, and Big A1.
Oh, the Canadians hit the ring, and now you talk about strength in numbers. Jarrett, AMW, and Team Canada taking control.
Every time. Wait a minute. What's that? What's going on?
I hear the music.
What's going on?
You hear the music.
Who can it be? Oh, listen to the crowd. It's Steve 3D. Brother Ray. Brother Devon. Steve 3D. And they go right. It's TNA.
And here they come. Brother Ray, Brother Devon have hit the ring. And then Team 3D is cleaning house on Jarrett and AMW.
I'll tell you what, it's so good to see him here. You talk about, you see Brother Ray sitting the bone down. And Devon just let the Cowboy James Storm have it. This is their introduction. Take that, James Storm.
3D for James Storm from Team 3D. There's one for the Wildcats. Now you get Jarrett. Get him. Get him.
Oh, he's begging no. But let me tell you something. This crowd's not going to help him. This crowd is fully behind Team 3D.
Ready for the hat trick. Oh, no.
Oh, you know he's going to bail.
Look at Jarrett bail out. What a coward. What a coward Jarrett is.
He didn't want any part of it. Do you hear this? Oh my gosh, this night just keeps getting better and better. And there he is. Big Kevin Nash.
My God. Just when you think you've seen it all. First, it's Team 3D. And here comes big sexy Kevin Nash. Nowhere to run, Jarrett. Nowhere to hide.
Oh, as you see, Brother Ray, did Jarrett down, sets him up for Devon. Yeah, that's him. And here comes Nash into the ring.
Can you say it? Let's say it all along. Here comes the jackknife.
Go hard. And he hits it. And Jarrett's laid out. As you see Nash and Team 3D standing tall.
Let's hear from the big man. Let's hear from Kevin Nash. He's got a microphone.
Looks like Planet Shed's a little bit off axis tonight.
Thanks to you, big guy.
One more thing. Bound for glory. Kevin Nash has an unfinished business. It's me and him. NWA World Title. That's coming home to me, buddy.
Let's hear from Brother Ray.
Let's give the people what they want.
Tell us, Devon, what do they want?
Next week, baby, AEW against the baddest tag team there is, Team 3D.
Yes! Yes! We've always wanted to see it next week on Impact.
It doesn't get any bigger than this. Next week on Impact, it's Team 3D and America's Most Wanted.
This is TNA, the new face of professional wrestling.
Oh, listen to the crowd! It's Team 3D! Brother Ray!
wanted, Impact. That's exactly what you got. The two men who have made the biggest impact in the history of tag team wrestling. Me and my brother Devon, Team 3D. AMW, you got a little taste of it last week. And tonight, we take the next step in winning the most prestigious set of tag team titles in the history of our business.
Boys, in about 30 minutes, you're about to find out exactly why Team 3D is the baddest tag team on the planet. Ha ha!
Adrenaline rush is next. Full non-stop action wrestling on Spike TV is scheduled for one fall. About to make their way to the ring, proudly representing their home country of Canada, led by Coach Scott D'Amore. They are Team Canada. Six-man tag team action to kick off Impact. We watch the entrance of Team Canada and Coach D'Amore. I can't help but think back to last week. We revealed that D'Amore, he was the guy who arranged the world's title match for Jeff Jarrett.
This mother is a bad jam.
And their opponents, they are the team of PG James, The Truth, and Conan. They are the 3 Live Crew. So great to have the 3 Live Crew working together as a unit once again. For months, this team that is so incredibly entertaining was torn apart by the distraction of dealing with one individual, Kip James.
I'll tell you something, Kip James, so instrumental in 3 Live Crew getting back together. Let's hear from Conan.
Yo, let me speak of this. ¡Órale! ¡Arriba la raza!
Yeah, O-Town, let's make some noise. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, total non-stop action proudly brings to you its soon-to-be tag team champions of the world. Not one, not two, but the 3 Live Crew.
pressure. What is he doing out here?
Well, you got to realize that this is Spike TV, and he's going to do anything he can to disrupt the three-line crew in my mind. He thought that BG James right there was going to side with him, that their partnership would be rejoined, but it didn't happen. As BG James, loyalty and love is to the crew.
BG James mid-ring exchange with Team Canada's Bobby Roode. Grabs the side headlock. Bobby Roode going to fire him off into the ropes. Here comes BG. Mid-ring collision. BG James, Bobby Roode both go down.
As you can see him right there he is, looking on intently. You got to wonder what can be going through his mind.
Boy, you're not kidding. You saw that intense look on the face of Kip James, watching every move of the three-line crew and BG James. Here comes the tag to Ron the Truth Killings.
Oh, he was frustrated sitting out there on the sidelines, fired up to get in, and you know, just knowing that Kip James is up there watching this, that's going to fire up Conan and Ron the Truth Killings. They don't want anything to come in between the crew.
Series of breaks to the side of the head by the Truth. Eric Young shoots him up in the corner. Sensational float over the former NWA champ. Oh, man, did he hit that super kick. Gonna go for the cover. Pin to Bobby Roode. Dressed it up as well as A1.
I'll tell you what, though, Team Canada, one thing about them, you can love them or hate them, but they know how to work together. And BG James sit outside the rope. And look, oh, Conan coming in to clean house.
K-Dog takes down EY. Eric Young leveled with the clothesline. Quick reversal. Conan shot off into the corner. Here comes Eric Young. Conan moves out of the way.
Oh, look at that kick right there. It sent Eric Young right up on the ropes, and he gets a double whammy.
Look out. His patented move. Here comes the shoe. Whoa.
He misses, but what does he do? He's got another one, and he hits that one perfectly.
Conan just drilled Eric Young of Team Canada with the shoe. And there's one for Bobby Roode.
That's a pretty big shoe, I'll tell you. Conan's got a pretty huge foot.
Get out of here, DeMore. Scott DeMore, the Team Canada coach, going crazy at the broadcast table. There goes Conan into the steel ring post. It's the Truth and Eric Young in the ring.
Eric Young still in pain from the double shot he took from Conan earlier. And look at that. Ron the Truth Killings gives him a third shot for good measure. And there's the axe kick.
Axe kick with a body to the back. Pin.
Got it.
Three-line crew gets the win. But here comes Bobby Roode. Here comes A1. Even Coach DeMore. Team Canada's getting their revenge.
You know they can't stand the fact that on their debut in the ring action on Spike, the three-line crew is taking it down. And wait a minute. Here comes Kip James.
Kip James has hit the ring.
Who's he going to side with here?
Look at this. He's protecting BG James. And Team Canada backs off.
Oh, this has got to confuse Conan, and surely it does. But BG James is protected because Kip James won't let anybody near him.
Conan right in the face of Kip James. The distraction that Kip James had provided to the three-line crew for so many months. It looks like it's rearing its ugly head once again. I don't believe it. What's going on here with Kip James? What's going on with Kip James and that three-line crew? Welcome back, everyone, to Impact. You are looking at the Impact Zone, Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida. Tonight, America's Most Wanted to take on Team 3D. It's an absolute dream match. It's the matchup we've been waiting for years. And hello once again, everyone from ringside. Mike Tenay, joined by my broadcast partner, Don West. It doesn't get any bigger than this.
Well, it's been the match that we've always wanted. Team 3D, America's Most Wanted. They're going to settle it in the ring. But right now, let's look at Ultimate X.
The Ultimate X. It's the most innovative match in professional wrestling history.
What you've got to do is somehow get up to the steel cables that crisscross the ring in the form of an X. You've got to figure out a way to maneuver up there and bring the X down.
This high wire, free-for-all challenges a man's mettle and pushes one beyond physical limitations.
What's he got planned?
High above the ring, look out!
Oh, man!
Did you see that?
This is the Ultimate X endurance test is what this is.
To excel, it takes a very special athlete who can do what very few can do.
These three warriors doing everything with no limitation. It turned him inside out. You just see that?
The ultimate test of courage and athleticism.
Oh yeah, the impact zone. He's rocking for the Ultimate X challenge. Just when you think you've seen everything, you realize that you are watching cutting-edge alternative wrestling that's seen nowhere else in the world but TNA and this Ultimate X match.
The Ultimate X takes the X division to a whole new level.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. About to make his way to the ring, he is the self-proclaimed Mr. TNA. He is the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels.
When you talk about the X Division, the fallen angel Christopher Daniels so fundamentally sound, so flawless in his in-ring offense. October 23rd at Bound for Glory, he looks to regain the X Division Championship. He faces the phenomenal AJ Styles in a 30-minute Iron Man match.
Introducing competitor number 2. From Milwaukee, Wisconsin, weighing in at 214 pounds, Austin Aries.
TNA, the wrestling promotion that listens to its fans. Thousands of you voted at our website, TNAWrestling.com, when we asked you what top independent, unsigned talent you wanted to see in TNA. You spoke loud and clear. Austin Aries was that man.
Introducing competitor number 3, accompanied to the ring by Tracy. From San Antonio, Texas, this is Matt Bentley.
We saw the video package earlier about Ultimate X, and when you think of the Ultimate X match, it's just natural that the first wrestler you think of is Matt Bentley. Just over 2 years ago, August 2003, he not only won the first ever Ultimate X, but in the process, Bentley became X Division champ. You factor in the presence of the beautiful Tracy at ringside, and you have a deadly pair.
You know, it was only fitting that Matt Bentley be the one to bring the Ultimate X challenge out to Chris Sabin, out to Petey Williams, 2 other people that have been in that matchup so many times. But Matt Bentley trying to put himself back on the X Division map as not just a player, but as the #1 contender for the X Division gold.
3-way X Division matchup. Keep in mind, first pinfall, first submission wins the match. Quick arm drag here by the fallen angel Christopher Daniels on Bentley. Japanese arm drag by Austin Aries. First on Daniels and then on Bentley.
I'll tell you what, you talk about X Division, folks, there is no better definition than what you are watching right here. Austin Aries, who has pretty much got the momentum from the start. Somebody that entered TNA and has been so impressive in his debut match with that man right there, the fallen angel Christopher Daniels, and then later with Roderick Strong. This guy is a major player to be reckoned with.
Absolutely, and Austin Aries, oh man, twisting into the splash pin attempt. Daniels able to break it up, but Matt Bentley takes him over, bridging suplex for a near fall.
I'll tell you what, Matt Bentley is somebody that understands these 3-way matches so well. He knows how to be coy, how to stay out of the way, and when the opportunity comes up, he's right there to take advantage of it and get the pin.
Matt Bentley, trained for wrestling by his cousin Shawn Michaels, and Bentley looks to get back in that X Division title picture on October the 23rd, and if he wins Ultimate X, and here's the pin on Daniels, 2 count. If he does win Ultimate X, it would do just that, because the winner of Ultimate X becomes the #1 contender to the X Division champ.
And that will either be the fallen angel Christopher Daniels that we see right there, or the phenomenal AJ Styles, because those two at Bound for Glory have to go for Iron Man 2, 30 minutes, most pinfalls or submission, will be the X Division champion.
Daniels able to land on his feet. Judo style STO takedown. Gonna go for the cover. Here's the lateral press. Pin attempt that's broken up by Aries.
Christopher Daniels has held before AJ Styles took it in one of the most phenomenal matches we ever saw on a 3-way with Samoa Joe and AJ Styles and Daniels. Held the X Division belt longer than any man in the history of TNA.
You're right, he does hold that record. Longest reigning X Division champion experience of the 3 men in this matchup, but Daniels in a precarious position, and now Bentley and Aries double team move, sending him flying across the ring.
Well, you either it's risk or reward when you go up that high, and Daniels caught the bad end of that as Austin Aries able to bring Matt Bentley back to the mat.
Backdrop suplex by Aries, the left-hander. You'll notice that his forearms, his kicks, they come from unfamiliar angles and directions. It's tough to prepare for the southpaw Austin Aries.
I like what he did right there. His elbow pad on the left arm was kind of cracking. Here he goes, 1, 2. Oh, Bentley just in time. But if you notice that elbow pad on Aries' arm was bothering him, he didn't even hesitate. He just wipes it off and just keeps going. No distractions in the ring.
Bentley sends Aries face first into the top turnbuckle. Gonna try and shoot him off. Oh, and does. Back first into the corner.
What an elbow.
Aries able to get the elbow up. Aries helped quickly. He climbs up on top of Bentley.
Taking him all the way out of the ring, and the crowd goes crazy. Austin Aries showing everybody why he belongs in the X Division.
Very unique hit scissors takeover by Aries. Bentley crashes and burns on the arena floor at the impact zone.
Christopher Daniels, though, getting to his feet as Bentley and Aries are dealing with it. Wait a minute, here he goes. Oh, he went for the moonsault. Everybody was gone, and it cost him.
Yeah, they both move out of the way, and you saw Daniels come crashing down on the floor. Now Bentley thinks that he can take advantage of this situation. He lays out Aries. He's got to get him back in the ring. Smart move. Rolls him under the ring ropes. Bentley going to go in. Is he going to go for the cover?
I'll tell you what, Bentley did a couple of great moves there. Not only did he get out of the way of Daniels, he used it as an opportunity to go right at Aries. He knew he was going to have that opportunity, and now he's got the momentum in the ring.
Duck in the clothesline by Aries. Oh! Both men go for the cross body block. Both men connect. Both Aries and Bentley's down. Keep your eye on Tracy.
That's easy to do.
Wait a minute. Coming down the ramp is the team candidate captain, Petey Williams.
The third member that's going to be an Ultimate X against... Hey, wait a minute, there is another one. Chris Sabin. Petey Williams will be an Ultimate X in Bound for Glory. And here comes Bentley. And he goes over the top and takes them both out.
And think about Sabin. He was on the receiving end of the Canadian Destroyer from Petey Williams last week on Impact. Watch Austin Aries.
Austin Aries is going up top here. Where is he?
Daniels cut him off from behind.
Oh, he took his eyes off of the match in the ring. Christopher Daniels, so smart, made it big. Here comes the Angel's Wings.
Lands him, drives him down face first. Angel's Wings leads to a cover. 2,
He's got it.
Put up there.
Your winner of the match, the Fallen Angel, Christopher Daniels.
October 23rd, Bound for Glory. Yes, it's Ultimate X, but it's also Christopher Daniels against the phenomenal AJ Styles. It's the top 2 teams in professional wrestling today. They're set for a showdown coming up on Impact, America's Most Wanted Team 3D.
They are bold dreamers, daring warriors of a brave new world, and they are bound for glory. This is the night of their becoming, the crucible of their yearning, a time for greatness. This is the grandest event in TNA history. This is the night of their lives. TNA Wrestling presents Bound for Glory.
See the first 30 minutes free on pay-per-view.
The Monster Abyss.
He's the best big man in the business.
He's a monster. The only man that I've met in my career that would be as hard to handle is Andre the Giant.
This masked monster is the premier destructive force in TNA Wrestling.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Look at
that. Jaw-dropping, awe-inspiring power.
The individual that originally described Abyss as a monster couldn't be more accurate. And when you factor in that black hole slam finishing move, devastating.
Now, with James Mitchell guiding his career as manager and handler, Abyss is on a collision course for the NWA World Heavyweight Championship.
Welcome back, everyone, to Impact. And ladies and gentlemen, if you are looking for the most barbaric, most brutal, and most violent match in wrestling today, then Monsters Ball is for you. Abyss, Sabu, Rhino, Jeff Hardy. October
to make his way to the ring, accompanied by James Mitchell. He is the 6'8" monster, Abyss!
Yes, he's 6 feet 8 inches tall. He weighs 350 pounds. He's unpredictable. He's uncontrollable. And he's been turned loose on TNA by the man who accompanies him to the ring, James Mitchell.
Tell you what, he is somebody that's actually been in the Monsters Ball previously. I don't know what kind of an advantage that gives you, but it's something that he can develop on.
And his opponent from the Isle of Samoa, this is Sonny Siaki.
Sonny Siaki, another person that has been with us from the beginning of this journey. That is TNA, a phenomenal athlete, an ex-football player, and somebody that's trying to reestablish himself in this business. I want to talk. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mike.
When I think of Monsters Ball, I have to think of all the stipulations that surround that match. All 4 of those individuals, Rhino, Abyss, Sabu, and Jeff Hardy, to be locked in dark, separate rooms for 24 hours prior to the match. Think about it. No food, no drink, no light of day, to prepare for a match where weapons, they're not only legal, my God, they're encouraged.
It's a no disqualification style match. It's a match that is so brutal, so violent, that I don't even know how to describe it. And when you consider the fact that these guys will be mentally challenged, basically, when that match starts, it's whoever can be the most mentally tough is going to win that match.
Well, you're right. Think of the mindset that you've got to go through just to prepare for Monsters Ball 2. It all goes down October 23rd at Belfort Glory. And look at Sonny Siaki.
Oh, this guy he knows what he's got to do. Just shot after shot after shot. You can't let up. Oh, man. I almost think he should have stopped swinging right there, because once you give Abyss any kind of room, his pure brute power can take over.
Here comes Abyss. Siaki moves out of the way. Abyss crashes into the corner. Siaki with the boot to the midsection. Momentarily doubles him over. Quick recovery by Abyss. Oh, telegraph with the back body drop, and that one hurt Abyss. Siaki off the ropes.
Oh, Sonny Siaki showing out there that he wants to let everybody know what kind of an athlete he is. And here he goes again. Oh, but wait a minute, yes! Nice, Hurricane Rana stepped off right there by Siaki.
Amazing move by Siaki. Shows off the great leg strength that he has. James Mitchell up in the apron for the distraction.
Oh, I'll tell you what, he shouldn't take his eyes off that beast for 1 second. And he did, and it cost him as the boot goes right to the face.
Big boot from the monster Abyss. You're right, DW. Drilled right into the face of Siaki. Abyss measuring him, almost challenges him to get to his feet. Here comes the monster!
Yes, using that 350 pounds that just knocked the wind right out of you.
Sandwich clothesline in the corner. Gonna take him up out of the torture rack.
Oh, man, Sonny Siaki is in no man's land. And oh, you can just feel the bones crunching when you see that. I mean, it's just bone jarring.
6 feet 8, 350 pounds, uncontrollable, unpredictable, turned loose on TNA. Siaki in trouble, fired off into the ropes.
Oh, no! Black hole slam! 2, 3.
The black hole slam, such a deadly finishing move. Yes, Abyss at Bound for Glory in Monsters Ball 2.
Samoa Joe, the Samoan submission machine. He is a master in numerous fighting styles and seems to enjoy inflicting pain on his opponents.
You gotta be kidding me, look at that!
He possesses one of the most brutal finishing moves in wrestling today. Thus far, this ground and pound specialist has remained unbeaten in TNA.
And welcome back, everyone, to Impact. This is the Impact Zone in Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida. And joining me at this time
is the living legend of professional wrestling and a member of the NWA Championship Committee, Larry Zbyszko. Now, Larry, I understand you have a very special announcement to make about the NWA World's Heavyweight title match October the 23rd at Bound for Glory when Jeff Jarrett faces Kevin Nash. But first, I have to ask you, how did the Championship Committee allow Jeff Jarrett to get a title shot in Canada against Raven?
Well, I cannot agree with you more on that, Mike. The committee is working on that issue, but tonight's issue is a very special announcement. The volatile situation between Kevin Nash and Jeff Jarrett has left me no choice, and I have brought it upon myself to bring in a special referee for this confrontation, because I believe without a doubt in my mind, TNA is bound for glory, and nothing is going to stop it. I am bringing in a man that has no personal agenda in TNA. A man who has illustrated in the past he will not be intimidated by anybody, and that includes Jeff Jarrett. And I am proud to announce as special referee, please, ladies and gentlemen, a warm welcome for the Huntington Beach bad boy, Mr. Tito Ortiz.
Can do it before. Special referee when Jeff Jarrett lost the title to AJ Styles 4 months ago. Who better than the Huntington Beach bad boy to be the enforcer in the ring?
Mixed martial arts legend Tito Ortiz, welcome to TNA, my friend.
Mike, Larry, on October 23rd, TNA, of course, myself, Tito Ortiz, and all the fans, the millions of fans around the world, will get bound for glory.
We're going to be the enforcer when Jeff Jarrett faces Kevin Nash.
Jeff Jarrett and Kevin Nash. I have 2 rules for you. Easy rules, but they're very, very important. Rule number 1. From this night on, you respect me as a referee inside this ring. And rule number 2, if you ever lay a finger on me, I will break yours. Either of these men break my rules, punishment will be quick, punishment will be severe, and punishment will be final.
Special enforcer, law and order official at...
Oh, no. We know what that music is. Jeff Jarrett coming out. I'll tell you one thing. You don't want to mess with Tito Ortiz, one of the baddest men on the face of the planet. And that's not any kind of exaggeration
Wait a minute.
whatsoever.
Tanae,
what?
Did I hear what I think I heard? That Tito Ortiz is the special referee at Bound for Glory?
It's already signed, Jeff.
Well, Tito, I'm going to make it real simple for you, simpleton. I don't have a bunch of rules when you step in my ring. I just have one. You lay one finger on me, I'll break your freaking neck. And as far as Kevin Nash goes, that wannabe comedic actor, I'm gonna send him back to Hollywood with his little wannabe actor friends, Chris Rock, the old man Burt Reynolds, or Adam Sandler. It's not gonna be the longest yard at Bound for Glory. It's gonna be Kevin Nash's longest night of his career.
He's got unfinished business with you, Jarrett.
Well, we're going to hear from the big guy because Big Sexy Kevin Nash is coming out, a man who's been thinking about nothing but, wait a minute, Jarrett attacks him up on the ramp, doesn't want to give him any kind of a chance. But you know Kevin Nash was expecting it as he's bringing the big rights. He wants that title shot again. He had the match of his life against Jarrett the first time, and Jarrett goes for the knee. Now Jarrett goes for the jaw. Trying to bring Kevin Nash down to his side. Oh, and he sends him down. Tito Ortiz just looks disgusted in the background. And here he comes in to take control. Look at that submission. Oh, he's got on Nash.
Look at the rear naked choke by Tito Ortiz on Kevin Nash. He said he's going to be a Law and Order special enforcer. Look at Jarrett trying to take advantage of this situation.
Oh, you can't tell me that Tito Ortiz is in concert with Jarrett. Oh, there he goes. And he throws him out of the way. He warned him. You will respect him in that ring. And let me tell you something. Who wouldn't respect Tito Ortiz?
The Huntington Beach Bad Boy. Special referee and bound for glory.
TNA Home Video presents the best of AJ Styles, Phenomenal, Raven, Nevermore, Jeff Hardy, Enigma, and for the first time ever, the best of the X Division Volume 1, featuring the most innovative match in wrestling today, the Ultimate X Match. Experience the adrenaline rush that is TNA. The best of TNA wrestling on DVD, available now.
It's the franchise Shane Douglas standing by with the fallen angel Christopher Daniels. With literally millions of eyes watching us right here on Spike TV, you've demanded this time. What's on your mind?
Shane Douglas! For 6 months, I ruled the X Division. I defeated everyone. I repeat, I defeated everyone! AJ Styles, a travesty of justice. You stole the championship that was mine. Well, what better night to redeem the wrongs perpetrated against me, Shane, than Iron Man 2 at Bound for Glory. In fact, AJ, how about a little preview for you? To show you what kind of Iron Man I really am, next week, why don't you pick 3 of your best friends from the X Division, and I guarantee I can defeat them in 15 minutes or less. I'll beat them all! And that's not a promise. That's not a threat. That's the gospel.
You know what? You got yourself a deal. 3 guys? 3 X Division guys? I know exactly what 3 guys I'm going to use. Good idea.
The proving ground for Christopher Daniels next week on Impact. Can he beat AJ's 3-man in 15 minutes? Strap on your seatbelts. It's time for the main event.
Cowboy James Storm, Wildcat Chris Harris, America's Most Wanted.
They've been labeled the most dominant tag team in TNA history, and rightfully so. First down the rail, James Storm. He's on the right. The Wildcat Chris Harris on the left. They can claim no less than 6 reigns as NWA World Tag Team Champions in the past 3 years. But why would they turn their backs on their many fans? Why would they join Jeff Jarrett? I think it's because they're power hungry just like him.
And introducing their opponents, they are Team 3D.
We talked about AMW's superiority in TNA for the past 3 years, but when it comes to tag team wrestling in the past decade, no one can match the accomplishments of Team 3D. Reigns as ECW World Tag Champ, WWE World Tag Champ. They even held the WCW Tag Belt, but now the landscape changes. Team 3D, Brother Devon, Brother Ray, they're in TNA. And you know what? They've never been the NWA World Tag Team Champions, have they?
No, they haven't, and it's a belt that they want. And they know that to get that belt, they got to earn the respect of the TNA fans by beating the team that held that belt more than any other team, and that's America's Most Wanted. A team that I used to respect. I mean, I'm looking at Wildcat Chris Harris, a personal friend, who did I broke bread with. And he turned his back on all that was good. But I will say this, I did ask him, their said, you know what? We've been dreaming about this match ourselves.
For well over 2 years, I've received hundreds of emails from wrestling fans around the world anticipating this matchup. We quite honestly never knew we'd actually see who would win between AMW and Team 3D. A question many of you have had for a long, long time, and we're here to answer it. Oh, brother Devon drops the leg.
Well, as good as AMW has been in this organization, nobody will consider them the best tag team in the world until you beat Brother Ray and Brother Devon. And right now, that doesn't look like it's going to happen. One right after the other.
Stacking up AMW in the corner. Brother Ray quickly shoots him out to the floor. Sit tight time. We're going to take a quick commercial break, but when we return, it's Team 3D, it's an AMW, it's the Impact main event. We're back on Impact, and the continuation of this tag team dream match. AMW has turned this matchup totally in their favor. Complexion, it's changed 180.
You couldn't see it during the break, but Team 3D was using the crowd to get fired up. All AMW did was let them kind of bask in that glory, but when it came to getting back in the ring, they had a plan, they were focused, and it has backfired on Team 3D.
You have to appreciate the tag team strategy of AMW. Whether you like America's Most Wanted or not, they cut off the ring. Brother Ray, you're right, he's in trouble. He's in the wrong part of town. Harrison Storm with the double team. Brother Devon from outside. He's trying to get the attention of Brother Ray, but he's way too far away for a tag.
Oh, and you know Storm and Wildcat are just rubbing it in Devon's face. They just keep over there, walking by and letting him know that Ray is nowhere near getting that tag in. Oh, you can feel that all the way through the building.
It just echoed and reverberated throughout the Impact Zone, the open hand slap. But James Storm answers with the right to the side of the head. But Brother Ray has lightened up his chest with those open hand chops.
I'll tell you what, that doesn't look like open hand chops coming from Storm, but that is a big hand from Brother Ray, and now he's to his feet, and here he goes. Oh, showing the power, and there he goes.
Down the full Nelson, sit out bomb, down goes Storm. But Brother Ray needs to regroup. He needs to get his bearings, and he needs to get over to the Team D side of the ring and get the freshman Brother Devon in.
Devon's got the hand up, he's got the hand out, trying to get his attention, let him know where he's at, because a lot of times you get a little discombobulated out there. You can see that full Nelson slam took a lot out of Brother Ray. He's getting to his feet. He knows he's got to get his partner who's fresh and waiting, and there he goes.
And there's the tag. Brother Devon in. Down goes Storm. Ducks the move from Harrison. Look at those right hands by Brother Devon.
Wildcat Chris, oh, nice. Shot off the ropes by Devon, and here he goes. He brings it down. Brother Devon goes for the pin. Two. No, almost had it.
The Devon neckbreaker leads to a 2 count. Now he drives Harris down to the mat. Now Team 3D's in control. Oh, Devon moves out of the way. Harris goes right into the turnbuckles. Great flying clothesline. Brother Devon the pin.
Oh, gets Chris Harris just in time. Oh, look at this. The Ray gets the Wildcat in trouble. And it is just all Team 3D. It is all Team 3D.
Brother Ray takes Harris out to the arena floor at the Impact Zone. Right hands to the top of the head of Harris. Meanwhile, in the ring you see James Storm with the corner mount and shots to the side of the head of Brother Devon.
Oh, but I tell you what he didn't realize. That Brother Ray was back in the ring, and he is in no man's land. Devon going up top, and he nails him.
Took him down with the clothesline. Team 3D.
1, 2. Oh, look at that Wildcat momentum right out of him.
Oh! And again, that time Harris off the top. My God! AMW, Gail Kim, and Jeff Jarrett, they've absolutely decimated Team 3D.
Oh, this is absolutely brutal. Gory. Take the children out of the room as the blood is flowing from the head of Brother Ray and Brother Diva. And
come on!
Guitar.
That's a guitar. Enough is enough, Jarrett.
Oh, he levels it with it. Look at this as they just dismantled maybe the best tag team in history.
America's Most Wanted, Gail Kim and Jeff Jarrett, they're taking over TNA.
This is TNA, the new face of professional wrestling.
My God, Gail Kim has joined AMW and Jeff Jarrett, and they are annihilating Team 3D. Oh my God, look at the blood flowing out of Devon's head. He's been split wide open, and there is the top rope death sentence by AMW. This was a tag team dream match that's turned into an absolute outright nightmare.
I can't believe what I've seen.
They've absolutely decimated Team 3D.
Oh, this is absolutely brutal. Gory. Oh, that's a guitar.
Enough is enough, Jarrett.
Oh, he levels it with it. Look at this as they just dismantle the best tag team in history.
Are you ready for TNA, the new wrestling alternative? It's time for your 60-minute adrenaline rush. It's slamming Saturday night on Spike TV, and Impact is next. This week on Impact, the fallen angel Christopher Daniels vows to be three men handpicked by AJ Styles in 18 minutes, plus the man-beast Rhino versus the homicidal, suicidal, genocidal Sabu. The opening contest for Total Non-Stop Action Wrestling is scheduled for one fall. About to make his way to the ring from the Serengeti, this is the Alpha Male, Monty Brown. And his opponents from Orlando, Florida, the team of Mikey Pats and Terrell Clark. It's Sunday, October the 23rd. It's Bound for Glory, the biggest pay-per-view event in TNA history. And the Alpha Male Monty Brown to go one-on-one with Lance Hoyt. But check this out. Mikey Bats jump starts the match, springboarding down onto Monty Brown, who caught him in midair, and he just took out Terrell Clark.
Great idea, Mike. Come right at him. Just a bad result. As Monty Brown is just so awesome, just so strong. He caught him in midair. Terrell Clark followed up, and it did not pay off. You talked about it. It's Bound for Glory. Go to TNAWrestling.com as quickly as you can. The tickets are selling out so fast. And if you want to be a part of it, you've got to buy your ticket at TNAWrestling.com.
It's a 3.5-hour pay-per-view. We have so much great stuff, so many great matches. We couldn't fit it into 3 hours. The first 30 minutes will be free, starting at 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific. And here comes the pounce.
Unbelievable pounce. As you see Monty Brown getting ready for Bound for Glory. Oh, look at this power. Could he be setting him up for the Alpha Bomb? Yes.
Plants him with the Alpha Bomb, the former National Football League linebacker with both New England and Buffalo. 6'2", 267 pounds, and he just beat both Bats and Clark. The winner of the match, the Alpha Male, Monty Brown.
What a way to get warmed up for Bound for Glory as he just shows his invincibility, his power, his charisma. Monty Brown, not one,
will stop the alpha male on his quest to the NWA heavyweight title? No one.
Wait a minute, what is this? I think we might have a difference of opinion about stopping the alpha male Monty Brown on his quest to win the NWA World's Heavyweight Championship, and here comes Big Lance Hoyt.
Well, this crowd here at the Impact Zone loves this guy more than anyone. This is their son. This is their guy. They have watched him grow up here on Impact, and he is going to try to stand in Monty Brown's way at Bound for Glory.
Face-to-face showdown between the alpha male and Big Lance Hoyt, and Monty Brown says we will wait until October the 23rd at Bound for Glory. Let's hear from Big Lance.
Hey, Monty, did you forget about me? Did you get a little Don't forget about a 6'9", 275-pound ticked-off Texan.
A ticked-off Texan.
Come Bound for Glory. You will remember forever the name Hoyt.
Bound for Glory. It is Lance Hoyt and Monty Brown. Now let's send to Shane Douglas with Larry Zbyszko from the Championship Committee.
Larry Zbyszko, you called me here with the claims of a major announcement. What is with all this security?
Well, we have reasons for that, Shane, but we do have a major announcement. In fact, I am proud to announce for the first time on Spike TV, right here, next week on Impact, the Naturals will defend the heavyweight tag team championships of the world against what I consider the #1 contenders, America's Most Wanted.
You mean to tell me?
That's what I mean! That's what I mean! Get off of me! Zbyszko! You mentally deficient, criminally negligent piece of crap! This is bull, Zbyszko! How come you allowed Jarrett to screw me out of my world title? Now you're gonna allow Nash to have my title shot at Bound for Glory? It's bull, Zbyszko! It's bull! What about me? What about Raven?
I'll tell you what about Raven. I'll tell you what about you. Throw him out. I want him out, out, and keep him out this time. That's why we need security, Shane, because of this nut. If I had any brains, I'd throw myself out. Pete's sake.
He is the most decorated Japanese high flyer in wrestling history. He is the legendary Jushin Thunder Liger. He is the Samoan submission machine, an unstoppable force of power, size, and agility. He is the undefeated Samoa Joe. Sunday night, October 23rd, they will meet.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Accompanied in the ring by Simon Diamond. This is David Young.
The undefeated Samoan submission machine. Samoa Joe to face Jushin Thunder Liger. The Japanese legend. It's Sunday, October the 25th at Bound for Glory. But don't miss this. Next week, Spike TV, slamming Saturday night. It's the Spike TV debut of Samoa Joe. Wow.
And his opponent, accompanied to the ring by Tracy from San Antonio, Texas. This is Matt Bentley.
Matt Bentley, one of 3 individuals to be involved in the return of Ultimate X at Bound for Glory on October the 23rd. And as we see Bentley and the lovely Tracy make their way down to the ring, check this out. Most people think that the Bentley bounce, well, they think that describes Tracy on her way down the entrance ramp, but that's not the case. That's the Bentley bounce. Look at him at ringside in the pit in the Impact Zone.
I'll tell you something, you talk about Ultimate X. 3 of the greatest competitors in the X division will be at Bound for Glory in Ultimate X. The man who won the very first Ultimate X, right there, Matt Bentley. Also, the Mr. Canadian Destroyer, Petey Williams.
and Chris Sabin. You gotta go to TNAWrestling.com. You gotta go now. Around 100 tickets available. If you want to be a part of Bound for Glory, you get the Fan Fest all day Saturday with all of the TNA stars. And of course, the greatest pay-per-view in TNA history.
And it all takes place in Orlando, Florida, the weekend of Saturday, October the 22nd for the Fan Fest, the pay-per-view, Sunday, October the 23rd. We were talking about Ultimate X. You mentioned TNAWrestling.com. Let's direct you to the website as well to check out a great preview of Ultimate X. All the past records of the three competitors in Ultimate X matchups, strengths, weaknesses, match strategies as well. Check it out, TNAWrestling.com. The most innovative match in professional wrestling. It returns to TNA at Bound for Glory.
And for those of you that don't know what Ultimate X is, it's imperative that you go to the website to see it so you'll understand the most innovative, spectacular X Division matchup that you will ever see.
It's really like a high wire match, Don, if you think about it. The two steel cables well above the ring and the wrestlers having to weaken their opponents, then climb up the side and then climb across the steel cables in an effort to become the #1 contender to the X Division champion.
It's the one match where athleticism is the key component. If you don't have it, you will never survive Ultimate X. Right now, David Young, with of course Simon Diamond in his corner, has just been dominant in this match. He is just such a changed man, Mike.
We have really seen an increase in the focus of David Young because of one man, the leader of the Diamonds in the Rough, Simon Diamond, the experienced veteran at ringside, watching out for David Young in this matchup, of course also supporting primetime Elix Skipper in an effort to try and turn their careers around. Check this out. Quick spinning neckbreaker by Bentley. Elevation up, brainbuster down on David Young.
Showing his strength right there, Matt Bentley. I mean, David Young's a big guy. And just being able to do that suplex right there, and look at this, as you see Matt Bentley going all the way across and hits him with the elbow.
He calls that the picture-perfect elbow, and that's exactly what it was. Simon Diamond up on the ring apron, and he caught a right hand from Matt Bentley.
Well, a little payback for the taunting. Oh, Young going for the spine buster right there, and again, Simon Diamond takes another shot.
David Young crashes down to the canvas, courtesy of Matt Bentley. They are so far behind him here in the impact. He sets it up. There it is, the super kick.
1, 2, attack. Wait a minute. Here comes Mr. Canadian Destroyer himself, Petey Williams, going right at Matt Bentley, letting him know. Oh, here he goes.
He's going to go for it.
Oh, Canadian Destroyer. No, it's wicked.
Petey Williams, another one of the individuals to be involved in Ultimate X and Bound for Glory, and he has struck here against Matt Bentley and laid him out with that devastating, that sick flip pile driver.
Well, you see Tracy coming in there right now. The look on her face told the whole story. And
well, I mean, Bentley hit the super kick. He calls it the head-on collision. He got the win in the matchup, and then Petey Williams spoiled the party.
Oh, wait a minute. What's Petey Williams doing right there? Is he's obviously focused on Tracy? No!
We saw some interaction between these two recently on Impact, and now Petey Williams got...
Oh, goodness gracious. I can't blame him for that.
He just planted a lip lock. Oh, right on Tracy. And she answered with the open hand slap.
I don't know if that was too smart. Sometimes you just got to pull away and get away. Oh, no. You're not... Oh, no! Destroyer on her! Oh, wait a minute. What's he going to do?
Standards and practices. Look out. Here comes the Canadian Destroyer for Tracy.
Oh, wait a minute. Here comes Chris Sabin, the third member of Ultimate X. And he wants Petey Williams to know, don't forget about him.
Oh, yeah. They're going to turn it loose at Bound for Glory. Ultimate X, Chris Sabin, Team Canada Captain Petey Williams, and Matt Bentley to vie for the spot to be the #1 contender to the X Division champion.
You want some? Come on. It's going to be spectacular. It's going to be fantastic. You got to go to TNAWrestling.com.
That's the place to check it out. TNAWrestling.com, Bound for Glory. And still to come, the Fallen Angels Iron Man Challenge. Who will AJ Styles pick to face Christopher Daniels? Plus, you don't want to miss this. The Man-Beast Rhino, one-on-one with the unpredictable Sabu.
The phenomenal AJ Styles.
AJ Styles is that one athlete that just comes along once in a lifetime, that one guy that just supersedes everyone else.
This amazing athlete is a true pioneer, blazing new paths and performing incredible feats never before done in the ring.
Did you see that? We talked about how he can do things that nobody else can do. How does anybody even consider doing such a move?
The man's a human highlight reel.
You got to be kidding me!
The first and only Triple Crown champion in TNA history.
Phenomenal, phenomenal, phenomenal.
AJ Styles, one of the new faces of professional wrestling. NWA Tag Team Champions, the Naturals, embody the very essence of TNA.
Young, raw, exciting.
The Naturals. Youth, heart, guts, and determination. They have a passion for the business. And when you have passion, you have success.
Young, daring, and athletic, they continue to fuel the renaissance of tag team wrestling.
Next week on Impact, our first championship match on Spike. America's Most Wanted challenge the Naturals for the NWA World Tag Team titles. And hello once again, everyone, from ringside. Mike today, joined by Don West on last week on Impact. AMW, Jeff Jarrett, they did the unthinkable. They left Team 3D, they left them laying in a pool of their own blood.
Well, Jeff Jarrett and America's Most Wanted are not here this week, but they did send us a special video. I'll tell you what, let's roll that video right in the truck.
Absolutely. We got to take a look at this.
We are gathered here today to reflect upon the demise of Team 3D. But this is not a time of mourning. Rather, it is a time of glorious celebration. For Team 3D descended upon TNA like a pair of carpetbaggers, intent on stealing the spotlight from each and every one of you, when it was in fact you that brought TNA to the dance, not Team 3D. But did you let Team 3D cut in on your celebratory dance? No. You met the barbarians at the gate and saw to it that they were trampled underfoot, exposing them as the opportunistic maggots that they are. And for that, you are to be commended.
Hey, man, commend them, brother, commend them. Hey, show some respect. It's a funeral. Chris, has he been drinking again?
No, sir.
I gotta piss. Hurry up, though. Hurry up.
I would like to now turn the lectern over to America's Most Wanted. Gentlemen, come here.
Easy, guys. First of all.
He looks so peaceful.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. If it wasn't for America's Most Wanted, Team 3D might still be with us.
Here lies what was once one of the greatest tag teams in professional wrestling. Somebody please get this tissue. Now for weeks, people have been asking why America's Most Wanted have aligned ourselves with Jeff Jarrett. I think now would be a good time to shed some light on that. First, the money.
For the money. For the money.
Second, power.
Power! For the power.
Third, and most important, to show teams like 3D they can't come into TNA and take our spot. Look at them. Look at this. Nobody has ever laid out Team 3D like this, ever.
Dad, I hear dead people.
Did you hear that? I
think this place is haunted.
Hey, trying to be serious. What?
It's Brother Ray.
What's he saying?
He's saying, Devon, get the...
James, be serious. It's a funeral. Their careers are already dead. They don't need another lawsuit. Close it out.
Gentlemen, I just want you all to know that we are scheduled to be back here the day after Bound for Glory for another burial.
For who?
Let's see here.
Showtime, how many suits do you have?
It says here a Mr. Nash. Kevin Nash.
Chris, get James.
The hell are you doing? Come on.
Not in the casket.
I told you.
This is gotta be serious. Come on, James.
Good Lord.
You know what? That's one of the most disrespectful things that I've ever seen. Jeff Jarrett, America's Most Wanted, you better hope that the careers of Team 3D are dead.
If not, Jeff Jarrett, America's Most Wanted, you better look out because there's going to be hell to pay after the disrespect that you just showed Team 3D.
Lights out in the impact zone can signify just one thing: the appearance of Sabu. Don't go anywhere. When we return, Sabu in action on Impact.
About to make his way to the ring, he is the man beast, Rhino!
And this is our opportunity to check out 2 of the 4 men who will square off in the Monsters Ball. Sunday, October the 23rd at Bound for Glory. It's Rhino one-on-one against the unpredictable Sabu.
I'm going to tell you something, folks. If we want to see one of the most brutal, one of the most vicious matches in the history of wrestling, it's all about Monsters Ball. Tables, chairs, ladders, anything they can get a hold of will be able to be used. I mean, basically, the only rule is there are no rules, Mike.
And think about this, Don. Starting at midnight on the eve of Bound for Glory, Abyss, Jeff Hardy. These 2 men, Sabu and Rhino, to be locked in separate rooms. No food, no water, no light of day until they're turned loose at Bound for Glory for a Monsters Ball match. Weapons not only allowed, they're encouraged. Monsters Ball, October the 23rd.
I'll tell you what is a match that you not only have to be better than your opponent physically, more important, you have to be better mentally. You have to be mentally prepared for the pain that you're not only going to inflict, but that's going to be inflicted on you. And again, people, I cannot express enough how important it is to be a part of Bound for Glory. You've got to get your tickets, and keep in mind, the first 30 minutes of Bound for Glory are going to be absolutely free.
7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific. You're right, Don. First 30 minutes of a 3.5-hour pay-per-view event. First 30 minutes are free. It's going to be a great weekend in Orlando, Florida. The Fan Fest on October the 22nd. Come meet stars like Kevin Nash, the phenomenal AJ Styles, Samoa Joe, Jushin Liger. Oh, and Sabu flies and crashes into Rhino.
I'm going to tell you something. A lot of people feel that Sabu has an advantage in the Monsters Ball, and I'm going to show you why. Look at how he's able to put his body on the line. He's not afraid of anything as he comes flying over the ropes right into the man beast.
Rhino going underneath the ring to pick up a chair. Sabu's already got one. Look out!
Oh, like a sword fight right there. They're just ringing the chairs. Oh, my gosh! This is just a sample of what you're going to see at Bound for Glory.
What a chair shot by Rhino. Sabu down, but not out. Amazingly able to kick out at 2.
I'll tell you what, he was able to just barely get his hands up in time to take the force of the blow, or he'd be out on his feet right now. You've got so many different personalities that are going to be in Monster Ball. Think about the Monster Abyss, who might have an advantage with James Mitchell at his side. But then again, a man who's used to tables and ladders and chairs and all the above, the
charismatic enigma, Jeff Hardy.
What an event it's going to be, ladies and gentlemen. Quite simply, the biggest ever in TNA history. I think he's going to go for the Rhino driver from the second round. There's no restrictions in TNA. Oh! Sabu able to avoid what would have been a certain victory for the Man-Beast.
Oh, there's no way. What's he doing right here? He hits the Hurricane Rana off the top.
Pin. Ow! Amazingly, Rhino is able to power out at 2.
Look at the surprise on Rhino's face right there, as he can't even imagine how Sabu was able to keep his balance and connect with that. And
look out! Here comes the Monster Abyss and James Mitchell. And Abyss got a chair courtesy of Sabu.
Gore!
Oh, the distraction allows Rhino to hit the Gore.
3.
And Rhino gets the win.
The winner of the match, Rhino!
Here comes the Monster Abyss, 6'8", 350 pounds, and he's on the attack.
I'll tell you right now, he's just trying to let Rhino know, trying to get into his head and what he can expect. Wow! Wait the Rhino!
A belly-to-belly suplex. Rhino just took the monster down. Is he going to go for the Gore on Abyss?
He's setting up for it. Here he goes, but the boot from Abyss sets him down.
The big monster got to his feet and leveled the Man-Beast.
There's going to be carnage. There's going to be brutality.
Wait a minute.
Oh, no, not the tags.
The thousands and thousands of thumbtacks. And the Monster Abyss. Here comes Jeff Hardy, and now you're seeing all 4 of the men to be involved in Monsters Ball.
Jeff Hardy's going to have to rely on his athleticism, his daredevil attitude, if he's going to somehow come out on top in Monsters Ball. Just as he gets rid of Abyss, Rhino lets him out. Oh, Sabu!
What a chair shot that time. Sabu just connected. They turn him loose in TNA, and they're going to turn these 4 men loose at Bound for Glory, October the 23rd in the Monsters Ball.
I'll tell you what,
security in here.
There's a preview of what you're going to see as they all go to the middle, and now security coming in, because that's only going to be seen at Bound for Glory.
Don't miss it. Monsters Ball at Bound for Glory. Coming up next, it's the Iron Man Challenge. Christopher Daniels facing 3 opponents, handpicked by the phenomenal AJ Styles.
Word on the street. Looks like Planet Jet's a little bit off axis tonight. Bound for Glory. Kevin Nash has some unfinished business. It's me and him.
He's got unfinished business. He wants to settle the score with Jared and Bound for Glory.
And I have brought it upon myself to bring in a special referee, the Huntington Beach bad boy, Mr. Tito Ortiz. He will not be intimidated by anybody.
Keep your distance.
Jeff Jarrett, Kevin Nash. You respect me as a referee. If you ever lay a finger on me, punishment will be quick, punishment will be severe, and punishment will be final.
Ortiz, you touch me, I'm going to take your arm, I'm going to rip it off and shove up your ass. You touch me, you die.
It's going to be Kevin Nash's longest night of his career.
The Huntington Beach bad boy, special referee and Bound for Glory.
Next week on Impact, America's Most Wanted challenges the Naturals for the NWA World Tag Team titles. Plus, Jeff Jarrett, Monty Brown, and Abyss against AJ Styles, Jeff Hardy, and Lance Hoyt.
The following contest is the Iron Man Challenge. About to make his way to the ring from the city of Angels, he is the self-proclaimed Mr. TNA. He is the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels.
Sunday, October the 23rd at Bound for Glory. It will be this man, the Fallen Angel, challenging the phenomenal AJ Styles for the X Division title. It's a 30-minute Iron Man match, but now on Impact, Daniel says he can beat 3 opponents picked by AJ in 15 minutes.
Introducing his first opponent from 20,000 leagues under the sea, this is Shark Boy!
And here you see Shark Boy accompanied by the phenomenal AJ Styles. Maybe a little pep talk from AJ, maybe a little strategy from the reigning X Division champ as Shark Boy, hand-picked opponent number 1,
show in TNA history.
And it all goes down October 22nd, 23rd. Missile drop kick by Shark Boy. His attempt had the far leg hook, but wow, Daniels powers out at 2. Orlando, Florida, the location. It's going to be a great weekend. The Fan Fest on Saturday. All the stars of TNA, you can interact with them. We'll have question and answer sessions, autograph sessions. Get your pictures taken with the stars of TNA, and Shark Boy is taking it to the Fallen Angel.
I'll tell you what, this is a challenge that I don't know if Christopher Daniels should have taken. AJ Styles gets to send in 2 freshmen after Shark Boy, only if Shark Boy gets pinned or submits. But Christopher Daniels doesn't back down from anything, Mike. He's wanting to show AJ Styles that not only can he beat him, he can beat whatever he brings.
Angels wings by Daniels.
2, done.
Wow, Shark Boy is eliminated.
Man, that was quick, and I'll tell you what, Shark Boy made a mistake right there. Got himself too close to Daniels. Daniels able to get the Angels wings.
Well, that's 1 down. You see the countdown clock. I mean, Daniels eliminated Shark Boy. Well, what's it done in about a minute and a half?
Well, that was his strategy. He had to get rid of this guy awful quick because as they keep going, they're going to be harder.
Introducing AJ Styles' hand-picked second opponent from India, Sanjay Dutt.
Just returning to the States in TNA from a 2-week promotional tour of his homeland over in India. I understand they hit 6 cities. Incredible media coverage, incredible fan reaction. We will have video footage of Sanjay Dutt in India in upcoming weeks here on Impact, and he connects with the drop kick to the side of the head.
I'll tell you what, you brought that up. Simon Diamond was telling me that this man in India is like the biggest rock star in that country. Unbelievable. He said the reception that Sanjay gets everywhere he goes in his home country. And what a great person for AJ Styles to bring out. Here's a guy who's so athletic, Mike, who's got so many moves that it's going to be hard for Christopher Daniels to pin him in any quick time.
And I think we can see what AJ's strategy was in picking the opponents for Daniels. I think he wanted Shark Boy maybe to take a little bit more time off the clock, but he wants Sanjay to go to the high-risk moves and keep Daniels off balance, and he just took him over. He snapped off the side head scissors, springs off the ropes. Oh, man, Daniels catches him up, and look at the little strength of Sanjay Dutt.
And look how he kept his hands on the top rope and used that for leverage as he threw Daniels outside the ring there with his feet. Sanjay Dutt can use his feet in so many different ways. He's going to be a great person to keep Christopher Daniels off his feet, keep him tired, and wear down if we should even need a 3rd man.
Watch Sanjay from the middle row.
Oh, how smooth is he right there? Just glides in the air, unlike, or just like Christopher Daniels does himself.
Caught him with the acai moonsault. Daniels wants to regroup, but he can't allow more time to get off the clock. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we return, more of the Iron Man Challenge. Welcome back, everyone, to Impact. We're in the middle of the Christopher Daniels Iron Man Challenge, and opponent number 2, Sanjay Dutt, has the submission hold on Daniels. Is Daniels going to tap out, or can he fight off Sanjay Dutt, the hand-picked number 2 opponent of the phenomenal AJ Styles? Remember, it was Daniels who said, he provoked AJ. He said, I can beat any 3-menu lineup in 15 minutes, and we're already halfway through the 15-minute matchup.
Well, I'll tell you what, Christopher Daniels has never forgotten Iron Man 1, one of the greatest athletic battles in the history of TNA. He felt he had that one. AJ Styles somehow able to get him to overtime and pull off the victory. And I can hardly wait for Iron Man 2. And Sanjay Dutt has been so valiant in there, almost getting Christopher Daniels to submit. Would that not have been great for Team AJ Styles? But right now, Christopher Daniels seems to be getting the upper hand. But let me tell you something, Mike. Bound for Glory on the 22nd, 23rd is getting so close. You've got to be there. You will regret every second if you miss one of the greatest pay-per-views in the history of wrestling.
It's the Fan Fest on Saturday, October 22nd. The pay-per-view, Bound for Glory, on Sunday, October the 23rd. It all goes down in Orlando, Florida. If you can't join us in Florida, check it out on pay-per-view. First 30 minutes, absolutely free. 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific, a 3.5-hour pay-per-view at Bound for Glory. And once and for all, we will settle it. Who's the better man? Christopher Daniels, the phenomenal AJ Styles, X Division title at stake in the 30-minute Iron Man match.
I'll tell you what, Mike, I'm pondering right now if Christopher Daniels can somehow get a pin here in these last 6 minutes. Who do you think AJ Styles is going to bring out as his third person? You know he's got to have something special up his sleeve. I know I got my ideas of who he might bring out here.
I think at the same time, Daniels really can't fall to that look-ahead factor. He can't be worried about who opponent number 3 is when he hasn't put away opponent number 2, Sanjay Dutt, yet. Gut wrench quickly taken over his Sanjay. Here's the pin attempt by Daniels, the lateral cover. Just a 2 count from senior official Rudy Charles. Next week on Impact, it's the debut of the Samoan submission machine, Samoa Joe. People are still talking about that 3-way match recently at our Unbreakable pay-per-view with Samoa Joe, the phenomenal AJ Styles, and Christopher Daniels.
Oh, maybe, well, it's the greatest match that I've seen since I've been with TNA, just because of the competitiveness that these 3 guys had in the ring. But I'll tell you what's awesome right now is Sanjay Dutt is able to keep this time going. He's got it down to 5 minutes, and he shows no signs of slowing down as Christopher Daniels takes the hook and runner right there.
Oh, did he snap it off? The original player from the Himalayas, Sanjay Dutt, is taking it to the Fallen Angel and taking control of this match. High elevation with the back body drop. Charges at Daniels and just decked him with the lariat. Caught him with the clothesline.
At this point, AJ Styles might not even need a third person, as you can see. Sanjay Dutt.
Check this out. The roadblock, and he's doing the sprinkler, he calls that. Doing the rain burn off the top.
Look at that balance right there. It's just unreal. And the elbow right there. I mean, he's in total control of this match.
In addition to Samoa Joe's debut, our first ever championship match on Spike. It's at Slammin' Saturday night. Next week, as we see the cover by Dunn, and no, just a 2 count. Tag team titles at stake. The Naturals, Chase Stevens and Andy Douglas, to defend against America's Most Wanted, Chris Harris, James Storm, the associates of Jeff Jarrett, who will defend the NWA World's Heavyweight Championship October the 23rd at Bound for Glory against Kevin Nash with Tito Ortiz. The Huntington Beach Bad Boys. Special referee is Sanjay Dutt. Connects with the DDT out of the corner.
What a beautiful DDT. Did he get it? Oh! It was almost won by Sanjay Dutt. The time is running out. And if the time's running out here, the time's running out on you. Getting a ticket for Bound for Glory. Make sure you go to TNAWrestling.com. You don't want to miss it as we're down to the last 3.5 minutes. Sanjay Dutt going for the kill, but he doesn't hit.
Daniels able to avoid the contact. Sanjay amazingly recovers, but then gets sent shoulder first into the corner by Daniels. And it's a Gary rocket.
Right to the back of the head. Oh no! Angel's wings!
Oh yes! Angel's wings.
1, 2, it's done. Who's going to be the third man?
That's the question that we're about to answer. Shark Boy eliminated. Sanjay Dutt as well. Who's wrestler number 3?
2 down. 1 to go. AJ Styles, hurry up. Bring the next victim out.
Bring the next victim, says Daniels. He bragged that he could eliminate three men in 15 minutes.
Introducing the third and final opponent, the phenomenal AJ Styles.
Oh, man! I guarantee you, Christopher Daniels wasn't thinking this. I mean, he probably had a million people going through his mind, but never in his wildest dreams did he think the phenomenal AJ Styles would come out and you could
and look at Daniels trying to take precious seconds off the clock as we approach the 2-minute mark.
Well, it's hard enough for him to beat him one-on-one. Think about it, he's already done 13 minutes with Shark Boy and Sanjay Dutt. But I'll tell you what a shot right there with the chair.
Turning this matchup in the favor of Daniels. Oh, man, the X Division champion, AJ Styles, sent back first into the steel safety rail by Daniels.
Good strategy on Daniels' part by getting AJ to chase him outside of the ring. That way he was able to hit him with the chair, get the momentum on his side, and this thing has backfired on the phenomenal AJ Styles.
We approach the minute-and-a-half mark as Daniels fires Styles into the corner. Wow, he went back first with incredible impact.
What a statement this will be, Mike. If he pins AJ right here, what a statement it'll make for Bound for Glory. It'll be letting AJ know. Not only can I beat you so many times in 30 minutes, I can do it here in the last 2.
Whoa, just a 1 count before Styles is able to
kick out and avoid being the third person eliminated. That would have been the payoff. Daniels would have had the bragging rights.
I'll tell you what, Christopher Daniels, somebody so incredible how he can think on his feet. Look at this as he's going for a pin. AJ Styles just ran right into a force.
Daniels says it's time to finish off the phenomenal AJ Styles. Is it time for Angel's Wings again?
Oh, what a counter right there by AJ.
Quick double leg takedown by Styles. Momentarily turns the tide in his favor. And now AJ got Daniels cutting with the right hand as we go under 30 seconds of the challenge.
They're just trading blows right here. This right now is not even about this challenge. It's about these two guys who just can't stand each other. Both of them consider themselves Mr. TNA. And look at AJ now sending it back one after another.
10 seconds to go in the Iron Man challenge. And Daniels is reeling in the corner. Elevates AJ up and over, and AJ fights back. Here's the spring.
Oh, he just falls shy. And you see Daniels takes that as a chance to bail out.
And the 15 minutes expires. Daniels did not do it. Daniels did not beat the 3 men in 15 minutes. AJ asking for the microphone.
You know, Chris Daniels, normally I'd come out there and stomp you all around this arena. But I've got the opportunity to do it for 30 minutes. Bound for glory, I will do just that.
That's when we'll decide it. That's when we'll find out who's the better man. We'll settle it once and for all. Iron Man 2. It's Sunday, October the 23rd at Bound for Glory. Christopher Daniels and AJ Styles for the X Division title.
This is TNA, the new face of professional wrestling.
This week on Impact, it's a double main event. America's Most Wanted versus the Naturals for the NWA World Tag Team titles. Plus, Jeff Jarrett, Monty Brown, and Abyss against AJ Styles, Jeff Hardy, and Lance Hoyt.
The opening contest for Total Nonstop Action Wrestling is scheduled for one fall. About to make his way to the ring. From the Isle of Samoa, he is the undefeated Samoan submission machine, Samoa Joe!
This is the moment that we've been anticipating. It's week 4 of Impact on Spike TV, and it's the Spike debut of the unbeaten Samoan submission machine, Samoa Joe.
And his opponents, being led to the ring by Simon Diamond. This is Prime Time, Felix Skipper.
I tell you what, Mike, we've been waiting for it. All the people that have been watching Impact have been waiting for it. The debut of Samoa Joe. And I look at Felix Skipper coming down, and I think to myself, what a better opponent. Somebody who's done some amazing things in that ring, in that six-sided ring with his TNA. Primetime Felix Skipper.
And now he has the backing of the leader of the Diamonds in the Rough, the experienced ring veteran, Simon Diamond. But will that be enough to stop the undefeated Samoa Joe?
It's tomorrow. It's bound for glory. Quite simply, ladies and gentlemen, it does not get any bigger than this for TNA Wrestling. It's a 3.5-hour pay-per-view. The first 30 minutes are free. 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific, and Samoa Joe just leveled Elix Skipper with the enziguri.
I'll tell you what, when you watch Joe in the ring, it's so amazing how high he can get that kick for a man that's so big. But he does things that will defy all logic. And oh, he brings the knee right down on the face of Elix Skipper.
That's 280 pounds behind that knee drop across the chest of Skipper. It's tomorrow at Bound for Glory, and it's Samoa Joe against the legendary star from the Orient, Jushin Thunder Liger, as we see Joe charge at Skipper, and now gets him with the face wash repeatedly in the corner. Here comes Joe. Look out for the freak lane.
Man, he just breaks that foot across the face so fast that you could just feel the skin being grinded under the boot of Samoa Joe. This man here, love him or hate him, you gotta respect him, but look at the bridge right there. Nice Skipper, nice kick.
Skipper matrixed out of the pin attempt by Samoa Joe. Caught him with the kick, goes back to the basics with the snapmare, and then he answers with a very stiff kick to the back of Joe.
Oh, you can't hold back when you're out there with the Samoan submission machine. And look, and here he goes. Oh! Nice move right there. Samoa Joe kind of went with the flow, but Skipper goes to the pin.
Tomorrow at Bound for Glory, it's Jeff Jarrett against the challenge of Kevin Nash for the NWA title, and we see Joe snap off the power slam and gain another near fall. Huntington beats Bad Boy. Tito Ortiz, the special referee, so much more. All the details at TNAWrestling.com. Could this be the Muscle Buster?
Oh, he's setting up for the Muscle Buster.
Look at Primetime trying to fight him off.
He is. He's just doing everything he can to keep his head from getting caught in there. Uh-oh. He's got it. He's got it. And look at him just toying with him, and he brings it in.
And that will set up the rear naked choke. The Kakina clutch is applied. He's got the submission hold in, and Primetime tapped out.
Oh, he's still tapping out. He wants referee Andy Thomas to stop this.
The winner of the match, the undefeated Samoa Joe.
The unbeaten streak remains intact. Tomorrow at Bound for Glory, standing in his way, the legendary masked Japanese star, Jushin Thunder Liger. But also at Bound for Glory, it's Iron Man 2. It's the phenomenal AJ Styles against this man, Christopher Daniels.
The fallen angel, Christopher Daniels, fancies himself as God's gift to wrestling.
The fallen angel, Christopher Daniels, has a very high opinion of himself, and rightfully so.
The self-proclaimed Mr. TNA has taken the X Division to a new level.
Very, very intense individual. One of the most focused wrestlers I've seen in TNA.
The fallen angel, Christopher Daniels, the embodiment of the X Division. When you talk about a style that has no limits, Christopher Daniels is the perfect fit.
He is one of the most decorated athletes in professional wrestling.
Still to come, our double main event. Six-man mayhem with Jarrett, the alpha male in Abyss, versus Styles, Hardy, and Hoyt. But up next, it's America's Most Wanted versus the Naturals for the NWA Tag Team titles.
TNA is inventive and exciting, with innovations such as the technically advanced six-sided ring.
The six-sided ring has 8 extra impact points than a 4-sided ring. So I get you. It's got 6 extra turnbuckles and 2 extra steel ring posts. It speaks to you. You realize that you're looking at something different.
More action, more incredible feats of daring and athleticism.
There's so much more options. You can come from different angles, you come from different sides. So you can dive to any side of the ring. Doesn't add anything but more action.
When I see the TNA stars springing off the ropes and flying out to the arena floor, I know that this is the most high-risk wrestling in the world today.
Welcome back, everyone, to Impact. It's time to make history. It's our first championship matchup on Spike TV for the NWA Tag Team titles.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the NWA World Tag Team Championship. Introducing first of all the challengers, the team of the Tennessee Cowboy, James Storm, and the Wildcat, Chris Harris.
immense power, and it was one of the most disgusting, most disrespectful things I've ever seen, the funeral for Team 3D.
Introducing the champions. They are the team of Chase Stevens and Andy Douglas. They are the Naturals.
You know, people tend to forget, Professor, that America's Most Wanted may have gotten rid of Team 3D, but they're not the champions. The tag team champions are the Naturals. This is a team that, through the history of TNA, has owned AMW. I don't know what it is about Chase Stevens and Andy Douglas, but they seem to always know how to come out on top when they're in the ring with America's Most Wanted.
And check out the challengers, the team that we've described as the most dominant in TNA history. Harrison Storm on the attack early, but the Naturals turn it around.
I'll tell you what, these kids are young. They feel disrespected through this whole thing. And here he goes, Andy Douglas, sent by Chase Stevens, and he connects and lands on his feet. Great job.
Elevated by his own partner, Chase Stevens, who now is headed to the top. Chase Stevens is going to fly.
What's he going to do? Oh, man, and he takes them both out.
My God, shooting star off the top corner turnbuckle. We've got to take another look at this.
I'll tell you what, Chase Stevens reminds me when he did it off the cage. Look how smooth he is, and he sends them both flying.
NWA World Tag Team Championships at stake. What's the story here with AMW? Calling for a timeout. Here comes Gail Kim down the ramp.
Oh, obviously, she's trying to set him up to get back in the ring.
Let's regroup, Don. Quick commercial break. When we return, more of this NWA Tag Title matchup. We're back in the impact zone. NWA World Tag Team titles at stake. Gail Kim has joined America's Most Wanted at ringside, and we see the Naturals, Chase Stevens. He just brought the Wildcat Chris Harris into the ring, courtesy of the suplex. There's the tag to his partner, Andy Douglas.
Well, I'll tell you what, we've seen Gail Kim, of course, but in Jarrett's stable, as AMW is, he came down there to get him focused. But I'll tell you what, it is just all Naturals from start. And again, like I said, it's that disrespect thing. Oh, Gail Kim in to interfere, and Andy Douglas isn't going to put up with it.
Yeah, but did you see Chris Harris? Chris Harris just picked up one of the tag team title belts off our broadcast tape. He never saw it coming. Andy Douglas didn't know that the Wildcat was positioned around ringside.
Oh, it caught him, blindsided him right there. I mean, just, oh yeah, that's the only way you can do it.
Gail Kim set the trap for AMW. And Douglas, he's been busted wide open. Andy Douglas is bleeding from the head as we see the Wildcat continue the attack.
Let's see if we can show a replay of when this happened. Here it is. Oh, he caught him right there in the head. That's when he busted him open. Tomorrow night, Bound for Glory. Folks, check the website, TNAWrestling.com, to see if there's any tickets available. You don't want to miss the World Series of TNA.
The biggest event in TNA history is tomorrow as Andy Douglas connects with the high knee.
I'll tell you what, he's going on pure adrenaline right now, Mike.
Remember, Don, at Bound for Glory tomorrow on pay-per-view. It's a 3.5-hour event. So much great action, we couldn't fit it into 3 hours. First 30 minutes, absolutely free. 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific, and now the tag is into the fresh man. Here comes Chase Stevens.
Well, Chase Stevens knows it's going to be up to him right now. He knows that Andy Douglas took a vicious blow. He doesn't know how much he's got left in the tank. Chase Stevens knows how important these tag belts are. And I'll tell you, he's been impressive.
Series of right hands in the corner by Stevens. Rocking the Tennessee Cowboy James Storm. A little miscommunication as the Wildcat came right into his own tag team partner. Here's the pin.
2, did he go?
Oh, just in time. Naturals on the verge of retaining the NWA Tag Team gold. But this AMW team, almost as if they have eyes in the back of their heads the way they look out for each other.
Don't forget to, oh, here they are. Oh, great move by Andy Douglas right there to stop it. He takes a blow there from the Wildcat. Oh, he's got it. Look like he had the belt again in his hands.
Oh, man. Vicious shot. Now the pin attempt. He rolled over Harris on the opponent, and Gail Kim.
1, 2. Oh, not going to happen right there.
You saw Gail Kim with the interference of bloodied Andy Douglas. One
champion. And the Naturals, they are really in tough because of this situation with Douglas.
Oh, it's an incredible title matchup, as it always is when AMW and the Naturals meet. Speaking of title matchups, Jeff Jarrett, Kevin Nash, tomorrow night with special referee Tito Ortiz.
Collision, and senior official Rudy Charles is down. Wildcat Chris Harris of AMW colliding with the referee. A bloodied Andy Douglas. Almost as if he's going to try and use that blood trickling down his face to fire up the team. Natural disaster.
They got it. They hit it. Here it is.
This is their finishing move.
The referee's out. The referee is out.
Look at this. You can count. You can count to 10 right now.
Heck, you can count to 20. Oh, this is just the bad luck right now on the Naturals, as you can see Rudy Charles.
And what's Gail Kim doing?
Oh, here she goes. Oh!
Crashing into AMW's James Storm. That interference backfired.
I'll tell you what, Chase Stevens able to just get out of the way right there. And the momentum of Gail Kim went right into James Storm.
Referee's back to his feet. Gail Kim begging off. Chase Stevens just bringing on as she tried to slap him. What's she thinking of?
Oh, look at this. Are they going to give her the natural disaster?
Here it comes.
Here it is.
Gail Kim in trouble. Then, oh no!
Wait a minute. Come on.
NWA World Champion Jeff Jarrett from out of nowhere with the low blow. I don't think the referee saw Jarrett hit the low blow, did he?
I'll tell you what. I don't know if he saw him hit it, but you could see the... Oh, wait a minute. He's got a bottle in his head.
Oh, my God.
He just smashed it right there on his head.
He smashed a bottle across the head of Chase Stevens. Pin.
Oh, no.
They win the titles.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match and new World Tag Team Champions, America's Most Wanted.
Oh, I'll tell you what, it just sickens me to see what AMW has become. A team that I've respected so much through the years. And now they're just stoops of Jeff Jarrett's new game. This is just awful.
Jarrett and AMW, they promised that they were taking over TNA. Now they have the world title. Now they have the tag team titles. They've got the control and they've got the power.
The Ultimate X. It's the most innovative match in professional wrestling history.
You have the goal hanging in the center across two cables, and there's no way you could possibly get it unless you use your upper body strength to climb across and capture what you're going for. It's really challenging.
This high wire, free-for-all, challenges a man's mettle and pushes one beyond physical limitations.
You're already doing all sorts of stuff. You're tired, you're beat up, nothing but endurance.
You go through a lot more in Ultimate X match just from holding those wires, just to get that prize.
To excel, it takes a very special athlete who can do what very few can do.
You think it's going to be fear, but once you're out there, fear isn't even an option.
To wrestle a match, the caliber of an Ultimate X match is some of the worst pain I've ever gone through.
The ultimate test of courage and athleticism.
High above the ring, look out!
Oh, man! Did you see that?
It's dangerous, it's scary. I'm going in with a winning record, and I'm looking forward to keeping that. I have the most thrilling, devastating, outstanding, breathtaking, extraordinary move in the history of professional wrestling, the Canadian Destroyer.
Beware of a man who's gone through 3 Ultimate X's, and come bound for glory, I will come out victorious.
Contest is scheduled for one fall. About to make his way to the ring, being led by Coach Scott D'Amore. Proudly representing his home country of Canada, this is Bobby Roode.
The most innovative match in professional wrestling. Ultimate X returns tomorrow at Bound for Glory. And how about this for a blockbuster announcement? I've just been handed the word that Ultimate X is coming soon to Spike TV. Wow!
Introducing his opponent, be accompanied to the ring by PG James. He is 1/3 of the Three-Law Crew, Ron the Truth Killings.
Mike, this is just a sample of what we're going to see tomorrow night at Bound for Glory. As you're going to see here tonight, Bobby Roode against the Truth. But tomorrow night, it's a 6-man something. Their history goes way back. No love lost between any of these guys.
3 Live Crew represented in this matchup by Ron the Truth Killings. Let's hear from BG James.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, wait, tonight, in case you ain't heard, you only getting 1/3 the baddest trio this side of the Rio. He is my brother from another mother. He is the suntan Superman. I give to you, Ronnie the Truth Killings.
Lord of mercy. A former 2-time NWA World Heavyweight Champion, Ron the Truth Killing, of course, joined in 3 Live Crew by BG James. Many of you probably remember him under the name Road Dogg, yes, formerly known as Road Dogg. And of course, the third member of the crew is K-Dog Conan.
I'll tell you what, this is an interesting matchup. These two guys, when you look at them, they bring so many different things to the table. Ron the Truth Killings is a unique athlete. You mentioned it, a 2-time World Heavyweight Champion in TNA. Bobby Roode has this charisma, this power about him that he's able to use, and it's just, who's going to be able to use his strengths better than the other one is the only way that this match is going to be decided.
And of course, any time that you see Team Canada in action, you always have to keep your eyes around ringside because the coach is back. Coach Scott D'Amore, the leader, the boss of Team Canada. He's at ringside in the corner of Bobby Roode as the Truth put the shoulder block right into Roode.
Well, that's why you see BG James out here with the Truth. He knows the history of Scott D'Amore. He knows that you've got to watch a beautiful, beautiful move right there by the Truth.
High hip toss takeover first. Then the unique flip over arm drag that time. Truth makes contact in the corner, drilled him with the lariat, and Roode goes out to the arena floor at the impact zone.
I'll tell you what, Ron the Truth Killings making a statement right here. He feels like with all the talk between Team 3D and AMW and the Naturals that the crew are being disrespected. One of the greatest teams here in the history. There he goes! Oh my God! Beautiful move by the Truth! We gotta see that again if it's possible! Wow, that was unbelievable! I'll tell you what, guys, that was so sweet.
Truth has turned this baby around in favor of 1/3 of the crew, and Team Canada is reeling. Another high-risk move on the way, but Roode cut him off. It's tomorrow. It's Bound for Glory. Ladies and gentlemen, the biggest pay-per-view event in TNA history. You don't want to miss it. World Heavyweight Championship. Kevin Nash to challenge Jeff Jarrett with Huntington Beach bad boy Tito Ortiz as special referee. X Division in the spotlight as well. Iron Man 2, Christopher Daniels, AJ Styles for the X Division title. And yes, you'll see the Canadians as Roode connects with the knee drop. Pin attempt. Killings powers out at 2. Team Canada, 6-man tag against 3 Live Crew. It all goes down tomorrow on pay-per-view.
Again, all I can tell you is go to TNAWrestling.com. Check the availability of the tickets, because if they're already left and you find out later that you missed an opportunity to be here, you're going to miss one of the most exciting pay-per-views in wrestling history, as Bound for Glory is our World Series. It's our Super Bowl, and it's going to be an extra 30 minutes of action, and the first 30 minutes will be absolutely free tomorrow night.
Great point, Don. If you can't join us at Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida, check it out on pay-per-view. No, wait a minute. What is Kip James doing? Haven't we seen enough with Kip James and the crew? Now what?
This is my brother, BG James. I'm going to settle this once and for all right now.
Your brother, BG James? It's not his brother. Oh, check this out. Look at Conan. Conan watching a monitor in the back. Apollo as well watching it. You can tell Conan wasn't happy.
I'll tell you right now, if you remember a couple of weeks ago, Kip James came over to protect BG James, and I'll tell you something, this controversy between the man formerly known as Billy Gunn and BG James, if you think about the two of them together, one of the most devastating tag teams in the history of wrestling. But right now, BG James is with 3 Live Crew, and
You can't blame Conan. Everything that's gone down between these individuals, with Kip James being the biggest distraction I've ever seen. And I can't blame Conan for getting right in his face.
Well, I'll tell you what it seems to have done is it's fired up on the Truth Killings as he goes out there to get involved.
And look at Conan and Kip James exchange, and BG James
matchmaker.
Well, BG James has got to make a statement right here. You see him trying to break things up, and now it's just become just a smudge out there, and you're just bodies everywhere, security, and again, Kid James has the ability to get under the skin of Conan and Run the Truth Killings, and BG James, I still feel, is fighting some demons with this whole thing.
Security out to separate them. Action, refocus back in the ring with Run the Truth Killings and Bobby. Here come the Canadians.
Oh, well, this is...
First it's A1, now it's Eric Young. Wait a minute, D'Amore just took the hockey stick and shoved the hockey stick in the ring.
Oh no, Bobby Roode's got it in his hands. It's D'Amore. Cracks it right on the back of the Truth.
He just broke the hockey stick across the back of the Truth. Pin attempt, referee back in the ring.
1, 2, not a chance for the Truth right there as he didn't see the shot to the back.
The winner of the match, Team Canada's Bobby Roode.
The Canadians stole one. Plain and simple. It was the distraction at ringside initially caused by Kip James. And then Coach D'Amore brought the troops to the ring. The Canadians invaded. He slipped the hockey stick in, and he broke it across his back. Take another look.
Well, you could see it right here. Was all the action was going down between Conan and Kip and BG. Run the Truth Killings had no chance to stop the blow there by Bobby Roode with the hockey stick. But we're going to see these guys tomorrow night at Bound for Glory.
No question about that, but now let's send it to Shane Douglas.
Huge day for everybody tomorrow at Bound for Glory, but first up next, huge six-man tag team mayhem. Let's get a word with the world's heavyweight champion.
All right. Shane Douglas, if you want to address someone, you address the alpha male first. Jeff Jarrett, I don't want to be in this match, but TNA is forcing me. I don't want to hunt with you, Jeff. I want to hunt against you, and it'll be for that title. You see, you and I have a deal, and I haven't forgotten about it.
Monty Brown, you want to talk about a deal? You're the one who took that deal and pulled it from the table. But I'm a man of second chances. You know, everybody wants a title shot. Abyss wants a shot, too. Kevin Nash, he gets his shot tomorrow. Monty, you want to prove yourself to be title-worthy contender? Why don't you play your cards right tonight? Why don't you go out there and impress somebody, namely me?
Play my cards right, Jeff. I've got a royal flush, and I'm going all in sooner than later.
Abyss, same deal goes for you. Exact same deal.
The following contest is your Impact main event and is a six-man tag team matchup. About to make his way to the ring from the Serengeti, he is the alpha male, Monty Brown.
He is 6 feet 2 inches tall. He is 267 pounds, and he's a former National Football League linebacker, a veteran of 2 Super Bowls with the New England Patriots and the Buffalo Bills, and he's the master of the pounce.
His tag team partner, accompanied to the ring by James Mitchell. He is the 6'9" monster. This is Abyss.
I'll tell you, there he is, 350 pounds, led by James Mitchell. And you know what? Since James Mitchell has aligned himself with the Monster Abyss, you've seen a focus on him that we haven't seen in his tenure here at TNA. And you saw earlier that James Mitchell let Jeff Jarrett know that Abyss also wants a title shot down the road.
Tag team partner from Hendersonville, Tennessee. He is the NWA Heavyweight Champion of the World, Jeff Jarrett.
You talk about an interesting dynamic. The NWA World Heavyweight Champion, the self-proclaimed King of the Mountain, Jeff Jarrett, joining forces in this six-man tag with 2 men who want a shot at what he owns. That NWA World Heavyweight title will
charismatic enigma, Jeff Hardy.
You're going to see him tomorrow night in the Monster Ball, along with Rhino, Sabu, and the Monster Abyss. He is the charismatic enigma. This guy brings a daredevil attitude into that ring that I think the others are going to have to keep their eye on.
It's Monsters Ball. It's tomorrow at Bound for Glory on pay-per-view. His tag team partner from the Lone Star State. This is Lance Heights. It was last week on Impact when he referred to himself as a ticked-off Texan. Well, this big ticked-off Texan, 6'9", 275-pound Lance Hoyt goes one-on-one with the alpha male Monty Brown. It's all a part of Bound for Glory tomorrow. And their partner, he is the current X Division champion of the world from Gainesville, Georgia. This is the phenomenal AJ Styles.
He is the X Division champion, and it's Iron Man 2 tomorrow night as the phenomenal AJ Styles takes on the fallen angel Christopher Daniels. And I'll tell you something, look at this grouping. You already mentioned how there's already seems to be a little controversy between Monty Brown, Abyss, and Jarrett. I can promise you, you will not have that with AJ Styles, Jeff Hardy, and Lance Hoyt, because they know what it means to be on the winning side if Jeff Jarrett's involved.
So many big matchups. Tomorrow at Bound for Glory on pay-per-view. A 3.5-hour event. Normally, 3-hour pay-per-views. We've got so much to bring to you that we had to expand it an extra half an hour, and we will bring the first 30 minutes to you absolutely free. Please join us, 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific tomorrow for Bound for Glory as we see Big Lance put the shoulder into the Monster Abyss.
I'll tell you what, this guy's rise here at TNA has been unbelievable. When you think of how the crowd gets behind him when he's in the ring, and already you can see the quick tags, and you know Jeff Hardy's been thinking about this man right here, the Monster Abyss, every day, every night, knowing that here coming up after midnight tonight, neither one of these guys will be allowed food or water as they get ready for Monsters Ball.
You're right, Monsters Ball, starting at midnight, no food, no water, not even the light of day. They're going to be locked in 4 separate rooms, and then they're going to be turned loose and allowed to bring weapons to the ring. They're encouraged to use them. Anything goes. Tomorrow, just one of the big matches at Bound for Glory as Hardy drops the alpha male with the clothesline.
I'll tell you what, Jeff Hardy, so you can just see how renewed he is, how aggressive he's become, and oh my gosh, then you can see the power of Monty Brown, who can equalize anything that quickly. Hardy needs to get a tag in here to either AJ Styles or Lance Hoyt, or this might be academic.
Hardy in no man's land, on the wrong side of the ring, as we see the alpha male cut off the ring, put in the tag to the reigning NWA World's Heavyweight Champion, Jeff Jarrett. Oh, what a drop kick by Jarrett right on the button. Jarrett to defend the title tomorrow at Bound for Glory against Big Kevin Nash. How about the special enforcer, Tino Ortiz, the Huntington Beach Bad Boy special referee.
Well, you're going to have that because I've heard this. Jeff Jarrett's been known to cheat from time to time. Tino Ortiz is going to be there to keep things fair, but you saw that beautiful drop kick by Jarrett. Think about this. He's going to have to make that drop kick about 3 feet higher tomorrow night when he takes on Kevin Nash.
Pure raw power and strength of the Monster Abyss. Scooping a slam on Hardy. Went for the leg drop. He committed himself just one way, and that was to crash as Hardy was able to move out of the way at the last second, and he gets the tag in, and here comes the X Division title holder, the phenomenal AJ Styles, and he's on fire.
Well, a lot of people look at this and say there's no way a man of this size can handle the Monster Abyss, but you don't know the phenomenal AJ Styles. These guys have had 5-0. Melee right there on Jarrett. He never saw it coming.
The impact zone is absolutely rocking. They're on their feet because AJ's taken over. Watch Hardy.
Oh, I'll tell you what, AJ Styles has that ability to just get his teeth fired out, and there he goes right over the ropes on Jarrett.
Keep your eyes on Big Lance, 6'9",
and there he goes.
Wow! AJ Styles, Lance Hoyt, Jeff Hardy in control. Oh, wait a minute, we've got to take a break now. Commercial break upcoming, but more of your six-man mayhem when we return. Welcome back, everyone, to the Impact Zone. We promised you six-man mayhem, and that's exactly what we've seen. This has been wild and out of control.
Oh, there's no way to referee this. It's been unbelievable. Styles and Jarrett have been trading punches. Monty Brown and Jeff Hardy have been trading them. Hoyt and Abyss. It's been unreal. You can hear the crowd counting the blows by AJ Styles.
Out of the corner, AJ drops down. Oh, and he's able to turn it around on the Monster Abyss. Caught him with the DDT.
I'll tell you what, it doesn't matter to AJ. He doesn't see sizes. He just sees opportunities. This guy can beat them no matter who they are, and people feed off of him. You saw Hardy and Hoyt feed off of him. Oh, look out. He just comes right out of there and improvises and nails Monty Brown.
He's going to go for the clash. Styles clash attempt on Abyss, but Jarrett cut him off from behind.
Oh, he's going for the stroke right there. I think AJ went to the well. Look at that.
Don, wait a minute. I've just handed word from the Championship Committee and Larry Zbyszko. There's going to be a rematch at Bound for Glory tomorrow. New NWA Tag Team Champions, America's Most Wanted. They're going to face the Naturals. AMW, they win the tag titles right here on Impact. Now, what's Cassidy Riley doing here?
I don't know. He just come over to the table.
I've been sitting here with a message, and that message is from Raven. He's not in the building tonight, but he will be in the building at Bound for Glory. Nevermore.
You just heard it.
To do what? What's that about?
Well, I'll tell you what, if there's anybody that's got a beef, it's got to be Raven. Somebody that held the world title not too long ago, and now he's got to watch Kevin Nash get that title shot with Jeff Jarrett. I can understand him being mad.
My God, just when you think Bound for Glory can't get any bigger, we had the tag title rematch. Now word from Raven's follower, Cassidy Riley, that Raven will be here. But boy, action in the ring, the phenomenal AJ Styles. He's really on the defensive because the alpha male Abyss and Jeff Jarrett have turned this matchup in their favor.
I think AJ just tried to do a little too much by himself right there. You've got to let your teammates look at the strength of Monty Brown. Oh, he just let the blows rain right there to the stomach and now right to the face. I mean, this guy's just a force.
Alpha male takes AJ, makes the tag into the Monster Abyss, and he opened up the side of AJ's body so that Abyss could attack the ribcage.
I mean, think about the damage that this is doing to AJ Styles for tomorrow night. He's got Iron Man 2 and Bound for Glory.
That's a 30-minute match.
Oh, man, but if anybody can handle it, it's this guy. But, man, these are absolutely vicious blows right there by Abyss.
In addition to that, for the X Division title, Daniels and Styles, most blows in 30 minutes wins. It's the return of Ultimate X, but here comes Abyss.
He's got to get a tag, if not just for his own survival. Just for the fact that he's got to defend the X Division title belt tomorrow.
Isn't it ironic? We sat here and wondered how this team would exist. This trio of the NWA Championship, the Alpha Male Monty Brown and the Monster Abyss. And they've been working like a well-oiled machine as AJ tries to mount a comeback.
Oh, here he goes. And no!
Oh, my God!
The middle and turning Kevin Brown.
Both men go for the cross-body block, and what a mid-range collision that was.
I mean, they just spun each other around as they hit. We can see Jeff Hardy right there and Lance Hoyt clapping their hands, trying to get AJ Styles to his feet, to come over there and tag one of them.
Jarrett trying to get to his corner. AJ's dazed as well.
He tagged both of them.
Double team possibly upcoming from Abyss and Monty Brown.
Oh, Monty Brown.
I think they went for the double clothesline. AJ avoids the contact, went airborne, but they caught him in mid-move.
But look at that. He gets the tags in to Hoyt and Hardy.
Referee Andrew Thomas, get the hell out of the way. Turn him loose. It is six-man mayhem.
Absolutely. I mean, let's face it. This has just become a brawl. This has just become a fight. As you see Hardy and Hoyt let them have it. And oh, man.
Big Lance you get. Black hole slam, that always equals 1, 2, 3. Twist of fate by Hardy on the monster abyss.
Could he be going up here for the swan?
He's gotta be. Here he is. Top rope. Here comes the swanton.
He hits it right there, knocking the air out of abyss. 2. Oh, Monty Brown just in time.
Alpha male with the save. And now Monty Brown, backbreaker. He's got Hardy repeatedly. Dropped it across the knee. And there's the overhead slam.
He doesn't see the big boot of Lance Hoyt. Connects perfectly.
Pin attempt by Lance. Leg hook. Jarrett in for the save. Now Jarrett turns his attention to Big Lance from Big D from Dallas, Texas. Big boot up into the air. Outside, Abyss hooked the leg.
I'll tell you what, you just got to have eyes in the back of your head. Everybody is everywhere. Oh, it's just become a brawl. AJ said, wait a minute, roll up. It looks like Jeff's got it.
Is he going to go for the figure 4?
Oh, look at how AJ got himself out of there and hits him with the kick to the back of the head.
Jarrett telegraphed the figure 4. Styles hit the enziguri.
No.
And there's the suplex with extra snap by the phenomenal AJ Styles.
Could he be going for the spiral tap right here?
I think that's the move.
If he does, you know it'll end it. Christopher Daniels coming in. Oh, that was just wrong.
Fallen Angel, you're right. I'm sure he's going to go for the spiral tap. Jarrett's going to go for the stroke.
He's setting him up right here. And that was a huge, wait a minute. Here comes, oh, pounce. He pounced it right into the stroke.
Alpha male cover.
2. He got it.
The winner for the match, the team of the Alpha male Monty Brown, Jeff Jarrett, and Abyss.
Did you see that, though? Monty Brown stole the thunder right there from Jarrett.
Yeah, but look at Jarrett. I think that the Alpha male is showing Jarrett that he does deserve an NWA title shot. Almost as if he's saying to Jarrett, that's how you do it.
You can see right there, Christopher Daniels wants him to beat down AJ. He wants to take everything out of AJ he can.
Look out!
Oh, man, did you see Lance Hoyt? Right here at the table. You've got Hoyt and Monty Brown going at it.
Action in the ring with the assault on the phenomenal AJ Styles, led by Jarrett, Abyss, and of course Christopher Daniels.
How do you like that, AJ Styles?
They're beating the life out of AJ in the ring.
There he is. And he comes right in, he hits Abyss.
The man beast has hit the ring. And now, you see Rhino, he's 1/4 of the Monsters Ball match tomorrow at Bound for Glory. Watch Sabu, suicide dive out to the floor on Abyss. They're going to be a part of Monsters Ball. AJ still being beaten down by Daniels.
Wait a minute. You hear the music.
It's Big Sexy. Here comes Kevin Nash, the man that challenged Jarrett for the title. Oh my God, you don't want to miss it. It's tomorrow. It's Bound for Glory. We'll see ya.
This is TNA, the new face of professional wrestling.
Hardy, my God, he's going out. He's higher.
This is absolute. My God, that was freaking insane. Oh, look at this.
Both men, and they're both out there in no man's land.
Oh, man, did he get power bombed down.
He got him with the
accomplished the impossible. He beat 3 other crazed individuals, including Abyss and Monsters Ball. He survived a gauntlet with the top 10 contenders, and then he beat Jeff Jarrett for the NWA World title. James Mitchell tells me his Monster Abyss is in one foul mood after Bound for Glory, and people are still talking about Jeff Hardy's incredible swanton on Abyss that my broadcast partner described as freaking incredible.
And introducing his opponent from the Lone Star State, this is Lance Hoyt.
And here he comes, the 6'9" Tin-Dog Texan. And you better believe he's still mad after being so close at Bound for Glory to beating the alpha male Monty Brown. And he ended up taking a pounce for the ages. Mikey talked about it. And I think about that night of all the memorable moments that you see Lance Hoyt going right at Abyss. And you said it, when Jeff Hardy went about 30 feet from the top of the building. It was freaking insane.
It was a night of shocks, a night of surprises to say the least. This past Sunday at Bound for Glory. Yes, it was Rhino defeating Jeff Jarrett to win the NWA World's Heavyweight title. But how about the shocking return of Team 3D? Brother Ray and Brother Devon, they are back in TNA.
Let me tell you something, they got a list too, buddy. They are after everybody. They were made fun of, they were left for dead, and they're back. Think about what, oh, look at right here. Oh, nice counter right there by Lance Hoyt on Abyss.
Wow, attempted the suplex by Abyss. He tried to take Lance Hoyt up and over the top and out to the arena floor, but Hoyt was able to block him. Lance Hoyt, is he gonna fly?
Here he comes. And I'll tell you what, that's so much weight, not even Abyss can hold him down. You gotta keep in mind that Abyss is hurting anybody. And you gotta get the replays to see it to believe it. Anybody that was in that Monsters Ball is a walking wounded.
6'9", 275 pounds of a ticked-off Texan, Lance Hoyt with the high-risk move, and he's turned this match in his favor. Oh, quick reverse. Oh, man.
Right into the rail right there. Whenever I see these two together, I think about Sacrifice, the great matchup that these two had. And how great, oh! Nice shot right there to the head by Abyss.
We've talked about Bound for Glory, but make your plans now to join us. Sunday, November the 13th, Genesis live exclusively on pay-per-view. It's going to be Abyss one-on-one with Sabu in a no disqualification match.
Well, what else could it be when you put those two in the ring at one time? It's gotta be no DQ. Look at him come! Abyss full force like a charging elephant.
Not often that Lance Hoyt gives away weight to an opponent, but you're looking at 350 pounds on a 6'8" frame of the monster Abyss, and he's catching him in the corner with those big overhand clubbing blows at the top of the head as Lance Hoyt tries to fight back.
I'll tell you what, Lance Hoyt doesn't have to prove anything to anybody as he's shown himself so capable against the best in TNA. But right now, James Mitchell has Abyss so focused, so fired up. It's going to be hard to handle this monster, but Hoyt doesn't have any give up any.
He's got him set up for the chokeslam. He's got him throttled. But look at Big Lance try and counter. Oh, knee. Right into the midsection, caught him, gonna take him out, drives him down with the chokeslam.
I'll tell you what, this guy's got so much power, it's scary when you realize.
Whoa, did you see that? James Mitchell just slid the steel chair into the monster, and Abyss has got the weapon.
Referee Rudy Charles trying to take it away from him. That's not really a wise move. And obviously you can see why. Here he goes. Oh! Hoyt uses it to his advantage and kicks it right into his face.
Here's the pin!
2, no!
Mitchell with the interference. Lance Hoyt drops down to the arena floor, face to face with Mitchell. Don't get distracted, Big Lance. Don't lose your focus.
Oh, James Mitchell knows what he's doing right there as he's running right in to the monster Abyss.
Breaks the attempt at the chokeslam. Hoyt tries to fight back. Punches and chops. He's got this big man rocking. Big uppercut blow from Lance Hoyt.
I'll tell you what, Lance Hoyt. Oh, right into the black hole slam.
Powered him down. Cover.
It's done.
The winner of the match, Abyss.
He came into Impact in one foul mood because of what went down in Monsters Ball. And check this out, Don.
the bag of tags that Abyss is known for. Thousands and thousands of tags. What in the world is he going to do with them? He's already won the match.
James Mitchell motioning to Abyss. I wonder if he's trying to send a message to the homicidal, suicidal, genocidal Sabu, because it's going to be Abyss and Sabu November 13th at Genesis. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You know what this usually means?
And there it is! Sabu!
What's he have in his hand, Don? He's got something covered up in a towel.
Well, you can see James Mitchell telling Abyss to go at him. Oh, wait a minute, it's barbed wire! Look at that! The blood dripping off of his arm!
My God, his arm trapped in barbed wire, and look at Abyss back up!
He's scared of the barbed wire! I've never seen anything repel him like that!
It's Sabu! It's Abyss! It's no disqualification at Genesis! Later tonight on Impact, the always entertaining 3 Live crew faces America's Most Wanted. Plus, we'll finally hear from Team 3D, and their careers are anything but dead. And welcome back, everyone, to Impact on Spike TV. Back at ringside, Mike Tenay, joined by Don West. And ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to announce to you that TNA Impact will have our first ever primetime special on Spike TV. The date, Thursday, November the 3rd at 9 p.m. Now, I'm sure that many of you have never heard of a wrestling promotion making an apology. So this is a wrestling first. TNA management, we apologize for the equipment malfunction on live TV this past Sunday at Bound for Glory. But as a make-do, as a make-good to the wrestling fans and the wrestlers as well, listen to this. The Ultimate X rematch will be a part of the Spike TV 2-hour special on November the 3rd. It's going to be Petey Williams, Chris Sabin, and Matt Bentley to determine the #1 contender.
Oh, I've got some big news for you. Not only is he going to be an Ultimate X on the primetime special, but I just left the living legend Larry Zbyszko's office, a championship committee member. And it's signed, and it's sealed, and I'm going to deliver it. Jarrett versus Rhino in the rematch for the NWA World title, and the belt is coming home.
This Thursday, it's double the adrenaline, double the action.
Oh, unbelievable!
TNA Impact goes primetime.
No way!
Jeff Jarrett battles NWA champion Rhino for the World Heavyweight title. Plus, the broadcast world premiere of the most innovative match in wrestling, Ultimate X.
This is crazy!
TNA Impact, a 2-hour primetime special.
Already in the ring, ladies and gentlemen, from Orlando, Florida, he is Terrell Clark. And ladies and gentlemen, introducing his opponent from the city of Angels. He is the self-proclaimed Mr. TNA. He is the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels.
Well, it's Thursday, November the 3rd. 2-hour primetime special. TNA's first ever primetime special. As you're going to see Ultimate X. And not only that, Jeff Jarrett and Rhino, a rematch for the World Heavyweight Championship.
The news doesn't get any bigger or better than that for TNA and Spike TV. It is the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels. Locking up with Terrell Clark, and Daniels immediately to the offense, reining in those right hands. Daniels coming off a very grueling match this past Sunday at Bound for Glory. It was Iron Man 2. He lost 1-0 to
Styles. It was Daniels' attempt to regain the X Division gold.
I'll tell you what, talk about losing. He lost with about 2 seconds remaining in the 30-minute time period. And I'll tell you what, it's going to be interesting to watch Christopher Daniels here, Mike, because here's somebody that's not only lost one Iron Man match with AJ Styles, he's now lost 2. And you got to wonder what that's going to do on his psyche.
After the arm drag, Jarrell Clark connects with a pair of drop kicks that rocks Daniels. Quick follow-up in the corner, attempted the monkey flip out of the corner. Look at Daniels land on his feet, the incredible agility, and then the STO takedown.
I'll tell you what, this guy's got so much style and so much charisma. Jarrell Clark, though, of course, we call him Mr. 630. He's a daredevil, a high flyer, but you can't fly when you're lying on your back.
And the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels, looks like he is here to ground the high flyer, Jarrell Clark. You're right, notorious for that 630 off the top rope. And Daniels going to try and ground him, now fire him across, and does. Back first into the turnbuckles. Charges at him, what a knee into the chest.
Oh, I'll tell you what, you see the force in which he sent Jarrell Clark right into the turnbuckle right there. Now, a little nonchalant, I think Christopher Daniels is trying to get his poise back after what happened at Battle for Glory. You can see the crowd kind of turning on him a little bit right here.
Not even sure if that was a pin attempt by Daniels, almost as if he was just trying to put his knee across the throat, the windpipe of Jarrell Clark. Swinging a miss with the clothesline. Close off the ropes. How about that for Hurricane Rana? He snapped it off.
I'll tell you what, buddy, he was able to just get up there, get the feet across the neck, and use his force and his power to turn Christopher Daniels around.
Series of shots to the midsection. Running cross chop and then a clothesline. The lariat knocked down the former X Division champ.
Nice move by Jarrell Clark, because he is absolutely on fire. A lot of times you get, here he goes. Wow, he missed, but it was smooth.
Went for the moonsault off the middle rope, springing back. Daniels gonna go for the wings.
Oh,
yes,
he hits it.
Angel's wings on target.
1, 2, it's at the debit.
Here the match, the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels.
I'll tell you what, he was rusty after Iron Man. He didn't show it right there as he found a way to get the Angel's wings.
Don't forget, it's November the 3rd. First ever primetime special on Spike TV. And still to come tonight on Impact. We'll hear from Brother Ray and Brother Devon. Team 3D plus X Division tag team action featuring the X Division title holder, the phenomenal AJ Styles.
Within every great being,
Did you see the gracefulness? Did you see the style?
behind every incredible endeavor, is a genesis that changes the future forever.
They're watching something that's very special. This is everything you thought it would be for.
TNA Wrestling presents Genesis, live Sunday, November 13th on pay-per-view.
Raven, the franchise is just dying to know what's going through your skull right now. I mean, the way you were robbed of the NWA World's title, and then to see Rhino step in there, defeat Jeff Jarrett for your title, and then watch Jeff Jarrett finagle the committee to get another shot back at the title as you sit on the sidelines. I mean, the Raven that I know and remember must be absolutely livid right now.
Stop right there. You're right. He was robbed. It was the crime of the century. We all know that. Raven, you're being played. You're being played by TNA. You're being played by Larry Zbyszko and the championship committee. You know how to play their game. You're smarter than all of them. Maybe Rhino was right. Maybe she has gotten in your head. Maybe she's made you soft. I don't know.
Oh!
The following contest for total non-stop action wrestling is scheduled for one fall. About to make their way to the ring, they are the team of Alex Shelley and Roderick Strong.
You know, I am so intrigued, Don, by this situation revolving around Raven and his girlfriend. We first heard about it at Bound for Glory when Rhino shocked us, and now we hear it from Cassidy Riley as well. I wonder what the story is behind that.
I can't even figure what girl would want to be with Raven, for that matter.
Introducing their opponents, first of all, from India, this is Sanjay Dutt.
we invite you to go to our website, TNAWrestling.com, to find out all the details as far as the dates and times when you can check out the replay of Bound for Glory, and you can see exactly what we're talking about on what we're calling the most surprising, most shocking, most unpredictable night in TNA history.
See right there is Alex Shelley and AJ Styles kind of eyeing each other. I still am so fired up for November 3rd, the primetime special, 9 o'clock Thursday night, and you're going to see the rematch. Jeff Jarrett against Rhino and Ultimate X.
It's double your impact. It's double your adrenaline rush because it's 2 hours on November the 3rd at 9, our first ever primetime special. You'll see Ultimate X. What a drop kick by AJ. You'll see Petey Williams versus Matt Bentley versus Chris Sabin, with the winner to become the #1 contender, and that winner will meet AJ Styles November the 13th at Genesis as AJ and Sanjay with the double team. Drop toe hold.
No, nice teamwork as the knee goes right there to the eye of Alex Shelley. Sanjay, now think about this. What an exciting team that is. Oh, Sanjay nails the elbow.
Sanjay with the sprinkler and then the elbow drop, then the lateral pin attempt, but not able to put away Alex Shelley, who kicks out.
Oh, look at this, Alex. Oh, look at Sanjay. Oh, but Alex Shelley hits him with the kick. Nice spin kick there by Shelley, and he gets Roderick Strong in action.
Roderick Strong, now the legal man in. Quick pin attempt here by Roderick Strong on Sanjay Dutt. Oh, and then he gets right back up to his feet and drills him with a knife edge chop. Yet to come tonight, we'll finally hear from Team 3D. Oh, you know they're going to talk about AMW, Jeff Jarrett, Team Canada. I can't wait to hear what they have to say about that mock funeral.
What an entrance they made at Bound for Glory. Check your listings for the replays. Sanjay Dutt goes around 720 degrees.
Quick pin, 2 now. The multiple revolutions by Sanjay, but only able to gain a 2 count. Quick commercial break. When we return, more tag action on Impact. And welcome back, everyone, to Impact. We're joined by Scott DeMore and Petey. Telling you about what?
How the heck can Larry Zbyszko, all of TNA, the championship league, how can they redo Ultimate X? They're saying Petey has to go out there in the most dangerous match in wrestling.
You're damn right.
He won it fair and square.
He didn't win anything.
He won it. Hey,
you don't know the rules, DeMore.
Shut the hell up. He never
took down the X.
Hey, shut up. Hey, he had the X. The ref called for the bell. The bell rang. The music played.
He never even climbed the table.
It was raised.
You don't know the rules.
Son of a bitch.
You don't know them. You don't know the rules.
Screwing it. It's not fair.
He never took down the cable. That's the rules.
I'll tell you what, you guys make me sick. I'm going back there. If Petey has to win this again, he will. But it's not right.
Man, I need a towel from that shower.
Let's try and concentrate on the in-ring action now that we've been distracted by that big load the Team Canada coach Scott DeMore.
It's only right to give the fans what they deserve, and we're doing it again.
Couldn't agree with you more. Oh, and a drop kick by Roderick Strong directly into the chest and face. Oh, a Sunday, but AJ was ready for him.
I'll tell you what, you're not going to intimidate the phenomenal AJ Styles. That's what Roderick Strong was thinking, and that just gave Sanjay Dutt the moment he needed to be able to kick out of that.
And you can see the X Division champion, the phenomenal one, AJ Styles, with the bad mouth for Roderick Strong. You don't often see AJ engage in conversation like that as his tag team partner, the original player from the Himalaya. Oh, Sanjay fights back.
Oh, look at this. Oh, man, what a shot to the back.
He's called the Messiah of the backbreaker, and Roderick Strong with a unique variation of that move. What a save by AJ, or that would have been 3 for 3. You got to take another look.
This is exactly why they call him the Messiah, the backbreaker. He can hit it in so many ways. He'll break your back over his shoulders. He'll break it over his knees, over his feet. It's unbelievable where he can hit these things from.
Sandwich clothesline in the corner by Strong. Then the knife edge chop to the chest of Dutt. Fired off into the turnbuckles. Strong, no. Look at Sanjay snap it off on Alex Shelley.
I'll tell you what, he's so quick. And right away, he gets the tag into AJ. And here he comes. One right after another. Look at those elbows. Wow, he hits him with the Pele.
And then the spin kick for Strong. Roderick shot off into the ropes. Up in the lights. My goodness, what elevation with the back body drop.
He almost flipped him all the way back to his feet.
took him up with the pump handle. You're right, Don. Drove him, stomach first across the midsection. Double team move. Oh, man.
Another backbreaker.
And again, different variation, different angle, different direction. Sanjay charges in. Shelley elevates him to the apron. Battling back is Sanjay. Gonna go up top.
Oh, look at right here.
Is he gonna do the sprinkler?
Here he goes. Doing it on the ropes. He's got so much balance. It's unbelievable.
The youngster from Bombay, India, with the shoulder block that drives Shelley out to the floor. Baseball slide out by Sanjay. But Shelley just whipped him right out to the unprotected concrete.
I tell you what, and he, like you said, he whipped him out there all the way past. What a shot by AJ Styles. Turned it inside out.
Here it comes. Styles clash on the way. Can he hook it?
He's got it. He hits it. Can he roll him over in time? 2, 3. He got it.
The winner for the match, the team of Sanjay Dutt and the phenomenal AJ Styles.
Great tag team action on Impact. AJ and Sanjay gain the W. This is our Morphoplex move of the night.
And here it is. AJ Styles hitting the Styles clutch on Roderick Strong. Sanjay Dutt keeps Alex Shelley from coming in and breaking it. And AJ and Dutt get the win.
It's AJ on his way to Genesis to defend the X Division gold against the winner of Ultimate X. And now let's send it to Shane Douglas with Championship Committee member Larry Zbyszko and 3 live crew.
Hey, I hate to just bust up in here like gangbusters. I don't mean to tear you away from your naked lady co-ed poker game or whatever it is you're playing. Listen, this is what we came for. One opportunity to finish this with Team Canada. What do you say, Legend?
I've been thinking about this.
Great.
Hey, I'm glad you guys are here. Larry, did you give him the rematch?
I'm trying to tell him. I got no problem with a rematch with you and Team Canada.
That's all we came for.
You're going to get a rematch at the big pay-per-view Genesis.
Thank you. Super. And while you're in such a giving mood, the only problem I can see that you have with Team Canada is the coach Scott D'Amore. But hey, I'm here to solve that because at Genesis, special guest referee Kip James.
I don't know about that.
What don't you think about that? What do you think, K-Dog?
That's not a bad idea, K-Dog. What do you
Surely
think?
he
It's not a bad idea.
Surely he has by now.
You know what? Right?
That's a brutal idea, and I'll tell you why. Because you're like instant chaos, just add water and mix. Every time you come around, I get hit with a guitar, or I get obliterated with a chair.
Hey, you know what? At Bound for Glory, I could have split your wig right down the middle, but I didn't.
Yo, man, you keep talking like a bitch, and I'll slap you like a bitch. I'm tired of you. I was getting it out of bed. What is your...
It's still to come on Impact. Comments from Team 3D.
The NWA World Heavyweight Championship. To attain it, it's the dream of every professional wrestler. Its lineage can be traced back to George Hackenschmidt a century ago, and the list of venerable title holders reads like a who's who of professional wrestling legends. Names like Lou Thesz, Harley Race, Ric Flair, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, and the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. Today, it is defended in more countries and on more continents than any other championship in professional wrestling. To become the NWA Heavyweight Champion is to truly become immortalized as having achieved the ultimate accolade in professional wrestling history.
2 hours of TNA in primetime. Next Thursday at 9, Rhino versus Jeff Jarrett for the NWA World Championship. Plus, Petey Williams, Chris Sabin, and Matt Bentley in the incredibly innovative Ultimate X.
Is scheduled for one fall. About to make their way to the ring. They are the World Tag Team Champions, accompanied by Gail Kim. They are America's Most Wanted.
We're the greatest tag team in the world.
They regained the tag team titles last week on Impact. They retained the gold at Bound for Glory. And November the 13th at Genesis, it's America's Most Wanted and Jeff Jarrett in a 6-man tag team matchup against Rhino and Team 3D. Wow!
Unbelievable matchup as we're finally going to see if Team 3D can get some revenge.
Gail Kim accompanies AMW to the ring as she displays the championship gold and all the power and control that go with it.
And their opponents, they are the team of BG James and the Truth, accompanied by Conan. They are the 3 Live Crew.
I'll tell you what, this is another team that wants a piece of America's Most Wanted. I'm going to tell you something. This is a team that's had a little bit of conflict going on amongst themselves. As Kip James has been involved with his past relationship. What in the world is Chris Harris got to keep coming over here and bother us for? As I was saying, Kip James kind of in getting involved actually helped out 3 Live Crew and Bounce Floor.
Hometown, what's on and poppin'?
Let's hear from Conan.
Got my soul. What I really want to know is, where are dogs at? Where they at? Yo, let me speak up this. Órale! Arriba la raza!
Welcome to the Crew's Crib. You see, since this is our house, you gentlemen will be forced to abide by house rules. Now then, let's see if y'all remember this one. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, total non-stop action proudly brings to you its soon-to-be Tag Team Champions of the World! Not 1, not 2, but the 3 Live Crew! Lord have mercy!
Do they love the Crew in the Impact Zone, DW?
I'll tell you what, they've got it down pat, and you know this crowd would love to see 3 Live Crew eventually make that happen.
Non-title matchup this week on Impact. Yet to come, we will hear from Team 3D as we see Ron the Truth Killings mocking AMW.
Oh, absolutely a dig on Storm, who he's right out there with in the middle of the ring. That's the way you've got to get at AMW. You got to do the same thing they do, get right into Team 3D.
You know, Team 3D yet to arrive here at the Impact Zone, but I've received word that they are on the way, and I can't wait to hear what Brother Ray and Brother Devon have to say about the funeral as we see Ron the Truth Killings taking it to AMW.
Well, you know they've got their sights set on AMW and Team Canada and all the others that made fun of them, as Ron the Truth Killings is cleaning house in there. It doesn't matter who it is.
Dangerous situation even for the cameraman here at the Impact Zone. AMW out to the floor, and there you see Ron the Truth Killings crashing into both Harris and Storm.
I'll tell you what, this guy is the athlete of 3 Live Crew. Nobody will deny that. I'm going to show you right here what I'm talking about. Look how he comes flying over the ropes, and he makes sure he hits both of them.
BG and the Truth with Conan at ringside against AMW. And now, Ron Killy's going to try and take advantage of a weakened Wildcat, Chris Harris.
I'll tell you something, there's nothing more that the Crew would like to one day again be holding those belts that AMW has. And you can be sure that they're going to let AMW know it tonight, that they're a team to be reckoned with.
November 13th is the date. Genesis is the pay-per-view. It is AMW and Jeff Jarrett against Team 3D and Rhino. And Team 3D is going to get a chance to get their hands on Jarrett and America's Most Wanted once and for all November 13th.
Oh, that's going to be worth the price of the pay-per-view alone. Just to see Team 3D and Rhino together. Oh, what an elbow right there by James Storm.
And tonight on Impact, we'll finally hear from Brother Ray and Brother Devon as James Storm has taken the offensive and given AMW the momentum and the advantage in this matchup. Turns it over to his longtime tag team partner. The Wildcat going to elevate him. He loves to hold the opponent up in the air.
Oh,
look at the reversal, and then the first suplex by the Truth.
I'll tell you what, that just goes to show you how strong the Truth is. Because when the Wildcat gets you up there, sometimes it's his choice when you come down. But you saw the Truth fight it off and then reversed it. It just ace-planted Chris Harris.
Interesting situation involving Kip James offering to referee the match at Genesis because no official seems to be able to stop D'Amore and Team Canada from cheating.
We heard BG say the offer didn't sound bad. The truth really wasn't so sure, but then Conan got involved, and boy, did he blow a gasket as the truth crashes on the floor.
Conan doesn't trust Kip James for a second. Thinks he's trying to weasel his way in there. I don't know what to think. All I do know is Kip James seems to be sincere.
Remember what happened in Bound for Glory?
Absolutely. If it wouldn't have been for him, Conan would have got crashed with a chair. You ought to be thankful to Kip James.
Oh, BG, little shimmy shake, went for the knee drop, telegraphed that move. Wildcat moves out of the way. Now he's getting powered up.
Here comes. Oh, he went for the catatonic, but BG James was able to counter it.
Getting a pump handle slam. Well, he was momentarily. Now Conan, he gets involved, chasing Gail Kim around ringside.
She forgot that Conan was there because that's just not a smart move. Messing with the K-Dog.
Oh, come on. Not the hockey sticks
again. No, Kip James right behind him. Let's get the camera back on Kip James right there.
And Kip James
throws the hockey stick in the ring.
Tosses it into BG. He took it away from Coach DeMoore. Here's your chance. BG wind up and nail him with it. I don't know, the referee, Rudy Charles, is going to try and stop him.
Oh, did you see right there? Wildcat Chris Aaron takes the hockey stick, but oh, he goes right into the super kick.
Pin attempt, 2, 3, and AFW gets it.
The winners of the match, the World Tag Team Champions, America's Most Wanted.
Kip James right there came in, and he saw what Scott DeMoore was going to do. All he did was try to help.
No question about that, but it doesn't look to me like Conan wants any help at all from Kip James. Our camera's outside the impact zone. Wait a minute, who's this arriving at impact? It is!
Oh, it is!
It's Team 3D! It's Brother Ray! It's Brother Devon! They're finally going to talk about AMW, Jarrett, and the funeral. They shocked the wrestling world! They shocked TNA with their surprising return this past Sunday at Bound for Glory. You talk about rumors of their death being greatly exaggerated. Their careers aren't over. They're standing tall. They're back in TNA. They're back in the impact zone. It's Brother Devon. It's Brother Ray. You're damn right it's Team 3D.
You talk about a couple people with an axe to grind. Anybody that would assume that their careers are dead has got to be crazy, and I'm dying to hear what they gotta say.
Think about the weeks, Don, that they've had to put up with seeing and hearing about that mock funeral.
We want tables!
Overwhelmed by the response.
All right, check this out. We just want you guys to know that when the upper management of TNA called us and asked us to come here, we were ready to go. We were ready to make an impact, and I think that's exactly what Team 3D has done. Would you agree? I want you all to give a rousing round of applause, a standing ovation to our new favorite tag team, America's Most Wanted. No, come on, guys. Give them a round of applause. You know why? Because AMW has done something that no other team in the past 10 years has been able to do to us. But you made a mistake. You made a deadly mistake. AMW, you did not get the job done. You left us for dead, but you didn't kill us. And we're too tough to die! Now, you know what you did? You had a little funeral for us. We heard about it. We heard about you making fun of us, about drinking beer in our funeral and pissing in our casket. You see, word travels fast in this business. So we got a couple of words for you. We know every single person that was in that funeral home. People like Jeff Jarrett. Hey, Jeff, let's see, what are you now? You are the ex-world champion. And people like AMW, America's Most Wanted, you are now public enemy number 1. You are first on our death list. And at Genesis, it will be in this ring, AMW and Jeff Jarrett against Team 3D and the NWA Heavyweight Champion, Rhino.
Boys, it's about time for the Team 3D to lay out vengeance. And we know each and every one of you that was there that night. So next Thursday, Spike TV, prime time, it is time for Team 3D to lay a path of rage on Team Canada. Oh, my brother, testify!
Oh, yeah! That's going to be on the primetime special next Thursday. And here come the Canadians to answer. Here's the coach DeMore.
Hey, boys! Team 3D! You talk about deadly mistakes. I think you made a mistake coming into our house. And that's why this Thursday, when TNA goes prime time.
Team 3D! You boys want to talk about vengeance and payback? As far as Team Canada is concerned, we don't have to wait till Thursday night. We can do it right here, right now.
Bobby Roode says the Canadians are headed to the ring.
Wait a minute, they're getting blindsided from the back. It's Petey Williams and A1. It's now a numbers game.
It's Team Canada from the front, then the Canadians from the back as well. You saw the distraction by DeMore and Roode. And here's the numbers game, way too strong for Brother Ray and Brother Devon.
Not to mention that big, huge blow DeMore. Coming in and hitting people. Wait a minute, here come the crew.
3 Live Crew hit the ring. BG James, Conan, and the Truth. That'll even things up. Here to help Team 3D.
Oh, right here. I mean, it's just going crazy. The Truth just blasting Petey Williams here in the ring. Wait a minute. You go to the ring. We got down 3D on A1.
They just laid out A1 from Team Canada. Brother Ray, Brother Devon. They just hit the 3D on A1. Now get him. Get that big load.
Oh, this could be beautiful. Get a hold, all right.
Oh, yeah.
Brother Devon's got him.
I want to see a 3D on DeMore.
Everybody does.
Look at this.
Wait a minute. There's Jarrett. There's AMW.
Jeff Jarrett, AMW. They've just hit the ring to save DeMore. Oh, look at the attack here by Jarrett. Driving that hockey stick directly into the stomach. Now choking the life out of Brother Ray.
And here he comes.
The man beast Rhino has hit the ring.
And he's going right at Jarrett.
We'll see you next Thursday at 9. TNA's first 2-hour primetime special.
This is TNA, the new face of professional wrestling.
It's a night of firsts on Spike TV. For the very first time, a 2-hour primetime TNA special featuring the incredibly innovative, high-risk, high-wire Ultimate X. Plus, Rhino defends the NWA World title against Jeff Jarrett. Your 2-hour adrenaline rush is next.
What is he doing? No! Way! You got to be kidding!
Tonight, a very special evening. It's an evening that revolves around history, and history on so many fronts.
I told you that Hulk Hogan tried to come to TNA, but I took TNA to Hogan.
Jeff Jarrett and Sting.
The crowd is going absolutely nuts.
What the hell is he doing here?
He's not even on the card.
Oh yeah, it's us. We're back. The things we do, we take over.
What is going on?
He can do things that nobody else can do. The ultimate X-Men. 4 poles, steel cables forming the X. The belt will be in the middle. No ladders. And only one will come out victorious. All 3 of these guys putting it all on the line. You're seeing one of the greatest matches in the history of wrestling. That was freaking insane. It is only fitting that AJ Styles starts off the debut here on Fight TV.
Fight TV has just become Serengeti television.
AEW, Dale Kim, and Jeff Jarrett, they've absolutely decimated Team 3D.
Yes, it's the single greatest day of my life.
The crowd is going absolutely nuts.
The opening contest for Colorado Action Wrestling on Fight TV is scheduled for one fall. About to make his way to the ring from Cameron, North Carolina. He is the charismatic enigma, Jeff Hardy.
When I look at Jeff Hardy, I think about that incredible swanton that sent down that he did from about 30 feet up there in the impact zone, crashing through 2 tables onto the monster abyss. The most insane thing I've ever seen.
They're still talking about it, Don. It was back in Bound for Glory when Hardy shocked us all with the highest high-risk move we've ever seen.
His tag team partner from the Lone Star State. This is Lance Hoyt.
6 feet 9 inches tall, 275 pounds. It's the ticked-off Texan from Big D. Direct to TNA from Dallas, Texas, it's Big Lance Hoyt to join Jeff Hardy.
And their tag team partner from Pompeii. This is Sabu.
How about this for a 3-man team to kick off our very first TNA Fight TV primetime special?
Think about that. Sabu, Jeff Hardy, Lance Hoyt working together.
Introducing their opponents. They are the team of David Young, Primetime Elix Skipper, and Simon Diamond. They are the Diamonds in the Rough.
I think it's pretty safe to say that the level of confidence for this 3-man team being led down the ring by the brain trust of the Diamonds in the Rough, the 15-year veteran Simon Diamond,
That confidence level, it's at an all-time high after Simon Diamond, David Young, and Elix Skipper were victorious recently at Bound for Glory.
Oh, they were on the biggest stage in TNA, and they showed exactly what Simon Diamond had in mind all the time. You take a former champion like Elix Skipper, you take someone with the potential of David Young, and you work with them. You break them down, you build them up, and the diamonds in the rough have become a three-man team to be reckoned with.
Ladies and gentlemen, we thank you so much for joining us here on Spike TV, for being a part of history with this first ever primetime special. We kick it off with a six-man tag and a side slam by Big Lance on Simon Diamond.
I'll tell you what the question's going to be. How do Hoyt, how do Hardy, and of course the unpredictable Sabu work together? You saw right there Simon Diamond kind of goaded Lance Hoyt into putting up that big boot and gets out of the way. We'll see if they can be cohesive together because we know the diamonds in the rough are working well.
We're going to ask you for a favor. If you know a wrestling fan out there who possibly hasn't heard about TNA, get on the phone, get on the cell phone and call somebody and tell them to tune into Spike TV because we've got 2 hours of a primetime special that will include Rhino and Jeff Jarrett for the NWA World's Heavyweight title. You're going to see Team 3D and Team Canada. You're going to see Ultimate X, and look at Jeff Hardy almost win at the early going.
Not to mention a six-man X Division matchup that will blow your mind, just like Jeff Hardy did right there. And man, Jeff Hardy, talk about on your game. We talked about it earlier. If you ever get a chance to see a replay Bound for Glory, you saw one of the most spectacular dives by a wrestler from the highest point you will ever see in your life, and that's Jeff Hardy, letting the world know he's back.
Tag is in to, appropriately enough, prime time. Yeah, TNA on prime time. Prime time, Elix Skipper, David Young. Double team move on Sabu, and Simon Diamond loves every second of this.
That's what Simon Diamond's done for this team. He's got Elix Skipper and David Young working together and able to be patient out there. That was the key thing he told me that he needed to work with this group. Let things come to you. Be patient and understand that you can't always win every battle, but you gotta win the war.
We have seen a career turnaround for the Diamonds in the rough. Simon Diamond, he saw something in David Young and in primetime Elix Skipper. He's molding them. He's working with them on a game plan. The strategy is we see Sabu mount a comeback here on David Young. And we've really seen a vast improvement from this team.
You can see the big Texan right here, 6'9", 275, coming in, cleaning house, and he just takes Simon Diamond off the top rope and levels him, and there goes Jeff Hardy and sends him out of the ring, sends David Young outside.
It's absolutely broken down in this six-man tag match. Sabu has injured his leg or his ankle. You can see that. Simon Diamond putting the boots to him, and there's this raw time by Hardy.
Another two. He's got it.
The winners of the match, the team of Lance Hoyt, Sabu, and Jeff Hardy.
Yes, TNA. It's total non-stop action, and we kick it off this primetime special on Spike with a victory for the three-man team. Oh, Sabu's been injured.
Oh, you can see him.
Wait a minute, here comes Abyss to the ring.
Well, he's not going to be able to get away if the ankle's injured, and there is the monster Abyss. And here goes the Black Hole Slam.
The two men who will square off November 13th at Genesis. Abyss and Sabu in a no disqualification matchup. And now Hardy and Lance Hoyt come to Sabu's aid.
Oh, you can see Abyss going out there. He had to, and Sabu is laying flat in the middle of the ring.
James Mitchell holding back the 6'8", 350-pound monster Abyss. Still to come on our 2-hour primetime special. Rhino versus Jeff Jarrett for the NWA World's Heavyweight title. Team 3D, Team Canada, and the unbelievable Ultimate X.
Jeff, tonight is the most important night of your entire career. The living legend Larry Zbyszko has granted you your one final opportunity, your one final shot at the newly crowned NWA World's Heavyweight Champion Rhino. And hell, you said it in your own words, Jeff. Your very future here in TNA hangs in the balance.
Shane, let's cut right to the chase. TNA management hates me, and I hate them. It's been no secret. You know, Shane, for months and months and months, they've tried to get rid of me. They've tried to fire me, but they couldn't get the job done because I had the title. Well, now, tonight, in my one and only rematch, if I don't get the job done, I'm gone. My back's against the wall. But these are the kind of nights that define who Jeff Jarrett is. They define a man. They are going to define the character of King of the Mountain. Because it's not just about the most prestigious title in all of professional wrestling. It's about all the power in TNA. I mean, Shane, the way I view tonight, it's a moment in professional wrestling history, just like in world history. When the man first walked on the moon, it made world history. When that apple fell out of the tree and hit Sir Isaac Newton on top of the head, it defined gravity. When Alexander Graham Bell made that first telephone call, society's never been the same. When Thomas Edison turned that first light bulb on, technology has never been the same. Well, professional wrestling is going to be like that tonight, November the 3rd. Rhino, you're walking in the champion, but I'm walking out because I'm making professional wrestling history.
And who do you think you are now? Aristotle?
Who are you, a stalker? Every time I start talking, you start busting my interviews.
Stalking you? Always. But what I really want to know is, what do you have on Larry Zbyszko? Everybody knows that the alpha male deserves the next title match.
Monty Brown, you don't get it. There's a game inside the ring and a game outside the ring. I've got my rematch because I had it in my contract.
Good job, Jeff. Very good. I'm happy for you. But I don't care about that. I just want the winner. But actually, in my heart of hearts, I hope you do win tonight. I really do.
Oh, yeah.
Because when I win the title, I want to beat you for it. So, yeah, you do your thing. I'll watch your match tonight. The alpha male will watch. But if you really want to see total domination, if you want to learn how to hunt, if you want to see what's in your near future, Jeff, then watch me right now. And then you can call me Alpha X-Lax, because I'm going to go through him just like I'm going to go through you. And I'm going to do it with the power. Period.
And hello once again, everyone, from ringside. Mike today, joined as always by my broadcast partner, Don West, on this historic first ever TNA Spike TV primetime special. Tonight, it's Rhino and Jeff Jarrett for the NWA World's title, plus Team 3D against Team Canada. But Don, there's more.
It's Ultimate X, the most innovative, the most high risk. It's got the steel scaffolding, the steel wires, the prize at the top. It's dangerous. Ultimate X.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. About to make his way to the ring from the Serengeti, he is the alpha male, Monty Brown.
He is 6 feet 2 inches tall. He is 257 pounds. He's the former National Football League linebacker, the veteran of 2 Super Bowls with the Buffalo Bills and the New England Patriots. Yes, he is the alpha male, Monty Brown, and he's set for one-on-one competition.
And his opponent from Tampa, Florida, this is Brian Campbell.
Monty Brown is somebody right now that is ticked off. He's upset that Rhino's the champ, that Jeff Jarrett gets a rematch. Monty Brown feels like he's being left out of the picture, and I'm telling you something. He has one goal, Mike, and that's to become NWA TNA's World Heavyweight Champion.
And he will have an opportunity to move even closer to that goal. November 13th at Genesis, when he faces Jeff Hardy, another man who feels that he should be in the title picture. Watch the alpha male against Brian Campbell. Wow, release, overhead slam after the backbreaker across the knee.
This guy is just so strong. He can be so brutal. I mean, you've never seen an athlete of this size and proportion just throw people around like they don't weigh anything at all.
Listen to what they're chanting for in the impact zone.
Oh,
He just caught him with the pounce. That devastating finishing move. I mean, Brian Gamble, he's a former American gladiator who turned to professional wrestling. He's never gotten on track.
listen to the crowd. They're yelling one more time.
One more time?
I think they want him to do it again.
Alpha Male drags Gamble back out to the middle of the ring.
One's all you need. Nobody gets up from it. And look at this. Could he be doing it?
Gamble barely back up to his feet. Alpha Male brings him up.
He's going. Oh, he hits him again.
You know, Don, he says that it's like when he played in the NFL. It's when he separates mind from body. Like when a receiver came across the middle on the football field. They want one more at the impact zone. Is the Alpha Male going to give it to him?
Well, Brian Gamble can't handle one more. No man can. It's like a linebacker. It's like a train running right into you. Flat out at full speed, and he breaks him in, setting him up again.
Gamble, he can't even get to his feet.
Oh, he doesn't even know where he is. He has no clue who his mama is. And look at this, Monty Brown setting him up. He's got to go quick before Gamble falls. He's going off the rope, and another one. Holy cow.
Oh, you asked for it. You got it. 3 ounces. The hat trick for the Alpha Male. You can count to 1,000,000.
The winner of the match, the Alpha Male, Monty Brown.
Monty Brown, he wants to be right in the world title mix. Check out the new NWA World Heavyweight Champion, the Man-Beast Rhino.
Rhino. He is simply known as the Man-Beast.
Think of what Rhino accomplished at Bound for Glory. He defeated 3 crazed individuals in a Monsters Ball match. He defeated 9 of the top contenders in the world in a gauntlet match. And then he beat Jeff Jarrett for the NWA World's Heavyweight title. It's absolutely incredible.
His appetite for violent collisions continues to make an impact on anyone who crosses his path. TNA's X Division. The newest rage in professional wrestling.
Did you see the gracefulness? Did you see the style? My God, unbelievable action.
Innovative, high-flying, and at times brutal. Featuring a new breed of superstars. The phenomenal AJ Styles, Samoa Joe, the Canadian destroyer Petey Williams, Chris Sabin, the fallen angel Christopher Daniels. The X Division. No fear, no restraints, no limits.
The following contest is an X Division 6-man tag team matchup. About to make his way to the ring, he is the self-proclaimed Mr. TNA, the Fallen Angel, Christopher Daniels.
The former X Division champion, the Fallen Angel Christopher Daniels, set for action in this 6-man tag match.
Introducing his tag team partner, Alex Shelley.
This man studies wrestling maybe more than anybody else. He has so many different styles. Keep your eye on him. He's Alex Shelley.
And introducing their partner, he is the undefeated Samoan submission machine. He is Samoa Joe.
Our ring announcer, Jeremy Borash, said it best. 6 feet tall, 280 pounds of a brick wall from Samoa. He's undefeated in TNA. He is the Samoan submission machine, and it's Samoa Joe, the Fallen Angel Christopher Daniels, and Alex Shelley. What a 3-man team this is.
An incredible combination. Speed, power, uniqueness. Let's see if they've got what it takes to handle these high flyers.
Introducing their opponents, first of all, from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, he is Austin Aries.
You talk about a guy that's made an impact. Austin Aries, since he's entered TNA, this crowd favorite can come at you from so many different ways.
His partner from India, Sanjay Dutt.
Direct to TNA. Yes, from Bombay, the original player from the Himalaya, Sanjay Dutt. And wait till you see who their tag team partner is. He's the man who wears the X Division gold. JB, tell the world.
And ladies and gentlemen, introducing their tag team partner from Gainesville, Georgia. He is the current reigning X Division champion of the world. He is the phenomenal AJ Styles.
I think phenomenal, that may be the best word to describe a man who has done it all in TNA. The only person to be a Triple Crown winner in TNA because he's held the X Division title. He's held the NWA World Tag Team title. He's held the NWA World Heavyweight Championship. He's wearing the X Division gold now. Two-time official winner of the Mr. TNA contest. Regardless of what Christopher Daniels says, there's only one phenomenal AJ Styles.
I look at these two teams and you see the speed of Aries, Dutt, and AJ Styles, and they're going to have to use it. Because on the other team, there is that force. He's the Samoan submission machine. He's Samoa Joe. And you have never seen a train that can hit you with the force that this guy can hit you. You've also got Christopher Daniels, who held the X Division belt longer than anybody in the history of TNA. And Alex Shelley, somebody that has come so far, so fast in the first day we've seen.
Check out Alex Shelley in with Austin Aries, rubbing his forearm right across the bridge of the nose of Aries. When you watch Aries, keep in mind that he's a left-hander, a southpaw. His offensive attack, it comes from a different direction than most wrestlers are used to. Aries grabs a quick side headlock, then stuffed off to the side head scissors by Alex Shelley, and Aries, boy, did he connect with a dropkick as Alex Shelley checks to see if he has all of his teeth.
I look like he was going to just go ahead and pull the loose one out right there. What a shot by Aries. Oh, nice kick to the gut. Alex Shelley's one of those where just when it looks like he's down and out, he figures out a way to ground you. I mean, he'll do it from so many different directions. When he's down low, you don't have him beat.
Boy, did you see how Aries just grounded Shelley? And then a twisting splash. No, for a 2 count.
Austin Aries, I'll tell you what, you mentioned him about being the left-hander. He is so quick and can come at you so cat-like. And now talk about fast. The original player from the Himalaya, Sanjay Dutt, this guy. Oh, man, what an elbow right there.
Double team move, then the pendulum elbow. And now Sanjay gonna spring off the ropes and drop the elbow right across the chest of Shelley.
Alex Shelley's in no man's land out in the middle of that ring. He's got to get to the other side and either get Daniels or Samoa Joe in, or this is going to end before he even has a chance to tag anybody.
Thank you for being a part of this first ever primetime special, TNA's Impact on Spike TV. So much more yet to come, including the NWA World's Heavyweight title, defended for the first time ever on Spike, Rhino, and Jeff Jarrett, the gold on the line. Look at Sanjay. Is he going to do the sprinkler?
Oh, it looks like he's got it. Listen to the crowd. They're calling for it. Here he goes. This guy can do so many things, so fast, so quick, and has an unbelievable balance when it comes to, oh, nice kick by Shelley. That'll counter it.
Sanjay just recently returning to the United States from an incredible promotional tour of his homeland in India. And here we go. Here's Samoa Joe, and there's a series of stiff, brutal, lethal kicks to the chest.
That's about as good a description as you can get. I mean, this guy just hits you so hard. I mean, it just rattles your teeth. It rattles your ribs. Look at that. Just set him up and walk away. Let Sanjay Dutt, who knows you've got to hit him with as much force as you can. But Joe is in control.
You're right. Walk right away. Avoided the contact from the move. Now fires Sanjay out into the corner and then charges across 280 pounds behind that knee. Fires him
Wait a minute. Christopher Daniels got a tag.
See that?
You know, he's a competitor. He just wants to be a part of this. He wants to get a few licks in because he knows Samoa Joe can finish it here.
Yeah, but we never got to see the face wash from Samoa Joe. The blind tag was made from the apron by his partner, Christopher Daniels.
Oh, nice counter right there by Sanjay as he goes under the clothesline. And he hits him with the Hurricanrana.
Oh, he snapped it off after springing from the rope. And the tag is into the phenomenal one, AJ Styles. What a matchup these two had. Styles and Daniels recently had Bound for Glory in Iron Man 2.
Nice arm drag. Look at how incredible AJ is. I mean, this guy can improvise like nobody we've ever seen. Oh, you can see right there, Samoa Joe returns the favor on Daniels, and he...
Oh, yeah, look at this. Anticipation level so high to watch. Samoa Joe and AJ Styles. Of course, think about the matchup recently, Don, involving the three men. Think about AJ, Samoa Joe, Christopher Daniels.
Oh, it was maybe the best match. I know it was the best match in my mind in the history of TNA. It was the best match in years. So many people call it the best match they'd ever seen. But watch this bridge.
He's got the death lock applied. Then he bridges back with the reverse chin lock. And Samoa Joe, can they beat him in his own game with a submission move? AJ's gonna try.
You can see right there where...
Octopus submission applied by Sanjay. Cross-body block by Austin Aries.
Oh, what a shot to the leg there of Daniels. Look at this, as you can see, everybody's going for it. They're gonna try to get them all to tap out.
Triple submission move. Aries, Dutt, and Styles. They've got Daniels, Shelley, and Joe in trouble.
As you can see, AJ still holding on, but he's finally. You gotta give credit to Joe and Daniels and Shelley. They didn't submit, and that was something else.
We're back on pay-per-view. Sunday, November the 13th with Genesis. You'll see AJ Styles defend the X Division title. We'll find out later tonight in Ultimate X who his opponent will be. AJ hits the clothesline on Joe.
Oh, what a kick to the head of Joe by Austin Aries. What teamwork, Mike.
Follow-up move by Aries. High hip toss takeover for Alex Shelley.
Look, it is just Team Dutt, Aries, and AJ right now as Austin Aries cleaning house, and he's not done. Oh, right through on the Daniels into the rail.
Suicide dive, and you're right. Daniels back to the back of his head. The whiplash effect against the steel guardrail, and they're on their feet at the impact zone. Oh, Aries went to fly. Samoa Joe quickly drops out to the floor, and look out for Joe.
Oh, look at this. He's got it as he's got Austin Aries right now throwing him back into the ring. You see Sanjay and AJ looking on. And I'll tell you what, once Samoa Joe gets steam going, he's hard to stop. Ooh!
And he does get steam. 280 behind that big knee drop directly across the head. Here's the cover. Here's two. No. Aries able to power out surprisingly at two.
You got to wonder what was going through Samoa Joe's mind as AJ almost got into submit. That being, of course, the forte of Samoa Joe. Oh!
You're right. Snaps off the power slam. And then it's almost as if when he made the tag to Daniels, he said, prove yourself. Finish him off, and let's see if the Fallen Angel can do it. The man that's known for that unique finisher called the Angel's Wings. Oh, no! Made contact with his own partner. Joe down to the floor. AJ hits the ring.
Oh, nice big kick there by Styles. He goes right after Samoa Joe with the elbow. Oh, look at that power.
Face to face, the third forearm shot blocked him, but Joe didn't go down.
Here he goes. He's going up top, and he gives it that kind of torque, and nobody can stand up to that.
The springboard, it just felled that big oak tree. Shelley in, standing switch. German suplex by AJ. Hangs on, gonna take him up.
Oh, wow. What force his face hit the mat.
Pin, two, oh, broken up by Daniels. Thought AJ was gonna get his team the win right there.
I'll tell you what, Christopher Daniels now, talk about a backbreaker.
Tilt-a-whirl backbreaker, and then goes to the judo playbook, STO takedown, but Sanjay turns it around.
What a matchup. This is how much TNA's about. It's called the X Division.
Look at that clothesline by Joe. Aries is swinging a miss.
Look at Austin Aries, and he goes, oh, what a shot by Aries.
Crucifix, and then power Joe down. That was unreal.
What a matchup of the greatest athletes in the world.
Aries to the top.
Oh, look at that.
He shot him out to the floor. Shelley!
Oh, another suicide dive! Wow! What action! Listen to this crowd! This is what total non-stop action means!
This is the X Division! This is TNA! And this is why we have a primetime special on Spike TV!
And think about it! We've still got Ultimate X to come! We've still got Jared Rhino for the World Championship! We've still got Team 3D!
Wow! AJ with the exchange. He's in no man's land here. He's trapped between Joe and Daniels. And look at that. Daniels caught his partner.
Oh, man! And again, AJ's able to just get out of the way.
Communication problems between Samoa Joe and Daniels, and AJ with the kick. Daniels goes right into Joe. Ready for the clash. Styles clash attempt on the way.
Oh, I'll tell you what, he forgot to keep his eyes on Alex Shelley, and here he comes. AJ, quick roll up.
Pin. No.
Oh, here he goes.
The clash.
Hits it.
Now you can count.
1, 2, 3.
Your winners of the match, the team of Sanjay Dutt, Austin Aries, and the phenomenal AJ Styles.
That's the way you rock the Impact Zone. Woo! Let's take a look at the former NWA champion, Jeff Jarrett.
Jeff Jarrett, manipulative, coy, and deceitfully persuasive. The self-proclaimed king of the mountain considers TNA his personal playground.
I told you that Hulk Hogan tried to come to TNA, but I took TNA to Hogan.
Cocky, arrogant, experienced. Let's face it, a guy who's been there, and a guy who's been at the top longer than anybody else in TNA.
Resilient, wily, opportunistic. Jeff Jarrett is a thinking man's wrestler.
The master of the human game of chess.
Still to come on our historic first ever 2-hour primetime special. Rhino defends the NWA title against Jeff Jarrett. But up next, Brother Ray and Brother Devon face off with Team Canada.
In what's being hailed as perhaps the most courageous ascension to the NWA World's Heavyweight title, Rhino, your performance at Bound for Glory was nothing short of spectacular, outlasting 3 of the toughest opponents here in TNA in the Monsters Ball, then going on and outlasting 9 other men in the Gauntlet, only to face Jeff Jarrett and emerge from Bound for Glory as the NWA Heavyweight Champion of the world. The question for you is, as you prepare for a rematch with Jeff Jarrett, is there anything left in Rhino's tank?
Is there anything left in the Tank franchise? Everybody knows I'm a war machine. And at Bound for Glory, I've proven that I have the heart of a champion. The last 4 years of my career, I dealt with obstacles. I've dealt with politics. And I've dealt with scumbags. But not here in TNA. I had one thing on my mind, and that is the NWA World Heavyweight Championship.
The only reason you had a straight shot at the World Heavyweight title is because you didn't have Zbyszko and his band of goons stabbing you in the back. Speaking of stabbing in the back, how about that little pep talk the other night? You're like, oh, bring back the old Raven. Where's the old demonic Raven? And then you stole my World Heavyweight title. How about that, Rhino?
Stole your heavyweight title? I just took the advice I gave you.
Yeah, well, I took your advice, too. You want the old Raven back? Don't go in any dark alleys. Don't go...
Come on, get off of me! You're not wrecking this primetime specimen!
Who's the champion, Raven? Who's the champion? Jeff, I'm the champion. And tonight, I will destroy everything in my path. Tonight, I will remain World Heavyweight Champion, and I will gore you. You hear that, Jeff? Gore.
AMW has done something that no other team in the past 10 years has been able to do to us. You left us for dead, but you didn't kill us. And we're too tough to die! Oh, my brother has the fire! We know every single person that was in that funeral home. We know your name. We know where
show your mothers. It's about time for Team 3D to lay out vengeance.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a tag team match. About to make their way to the ring, being led by Coach Scott D'Amore. They are Team Canada.
The tag team that joined Jeff Jarrett and America's Most Wanted in making an absolute mockery of Team 3D. You witnessed it recently on IMPACT. The Canadians, Jarrett and AMW, staging a mock funeral for the careers of Brother Ray and Brother Devon. Don West, Team 3D has just one thing on their minds, and that's revenge. And they're gonna start with the Canadians, and they get their chance to start right about now.
And introducing their opponents, they are the team of Brother Ray and Brother Devon. They are Team 3D.
Well, they've got a list, and they don't have to check it twice. First up, Team Canada. You don't write off the careers of a tag team that has dominated anywhere and everywhere they perform.
They've done it all.
They've done it all. And when you do it, you better finish the job. And as you know, Team 3D is alive and well.
Make your plans now to join us. We return to pay-per-view. November the 13th is the date. Genesis is the event. America's Most Wanted, Jeff Jarrett, on the same side of the ring against, get ready for this, the new NWA World Heavyweight Champion, the Man-Beast Rhino, and Team 3D.
You know, it's so great that you get to see. We don't even know what's going to happen later on tonight between Rhino and Jeff Jarrett. But we get to see them again in the ring. Also with AMW 3D, that is going to be a bloodbath, a brawl, a street fight. You name it. The hatred that'll be in that ring will be more than anyone can contain.
Brother Devon to start it off against Showtime Eric Young. How would you describe the personality of Eric Young?
Well, he's jumpy.
He's jittery.
I mean, you saw him jump when the pyro went off behind
I did see that.
Thought the guy was going to jump out of his skin.
How about at the funeral?
At the funeral. He thought he heard voices. But I will say this about him. The guy's a daredevil. When he gets it in his mind, there is nothing he won't try to do. And Bobby Roode, well, love him or hate him, the guy's got mad skills, and he's strong, powerful, and fearless.
Well, you're right. You have to give props to Bobby Roode. Don, you said it best. You may hate Team Canada. You may hate,
and I do.
I know you do. You can't stand the Team Canada coach, that big fat load at ringside, Scott D'Amore. But you have to be impressed with the in-ring athletic ability of Bobby Roode.
Oh, what a shot by Brother Devon. You know, I think if Coach D'Amore wasn't involved, I could actually get behind Bobby Roode and Eric Young and A1 and Petey. But he just makes it too hard. And nice stupid slam right there by Brother Devon.
After the double team, and then there's the leg drop, dropped it right across the chest. Leg hook, pin attempt, no, just a 2 count on Roode by Devon.
I'll tell you what, I even asked Team 3D, I mean, what were they going to do knowing that D'Amore and A1 were going to be at ringside, and they said they don't care. They're on their list too. He's here to get to them.
Can you blame them?
Absolutely not.
They were a part of that funeral that made fun of their lives and their careers after this team has accomplished so much.
Wow. Brother Devon is on fire.
Follows up the shoulder block with a pin attempt on Eric Young. Not able to put him away. Tag is in. The big Brother Ray in the scoop and slam. Watch him spring off the ropes and drop the elbow. Wow, he
now another one that quick. And here comes the third one as he yells USA.
Trifecta of elbows. Follow cover, the lateral press, but Eric Young powers out.
I'll tell you what, we talk about how great tag teams work together. We talk talk about AMW, the National, the Neighbor Champions, the crew, Three-Line Crew, and of course Team Canada. But you're talking about a team that's been together for how many years? You got to go back and think. I mean, we're talking dozens.
You're right. About a dozen years they've been together.
I mean, you talk about knowing each other like the back of their hand. Brother Ray and Brother Devon of Team 3D are almost an extension of each other.
Arguably the most decorated tag team in professional wrestling history. Whether they accomplished it in ECW or the WWE, but now they're in TNA, and they're going to get their chance, I think, eventually to wear the NWA Tag Team Gold. Bobby Roode shot out to the floor.
And you know what? Right now, that goal is even secondary. All they want right now is revenge. They want to prove a point. And look at this. It's just setting him up. But Bobby Roode, that's why I told you got to keep your eyes on him.
Oh, you're right. Bobby Roode cut him off, took Devon down, and then Eric Young just drove the knee into the chest. Can Team 3D close out the first stop on their road to redemption? We'll find out when we return to Impact on Spike. Welcome back, everyone, to this first ever TNA Spike TV primetime special. Team Canada taking it to Team 3D. Canadians have the edge on as we return from commercial.
I'll tell you what, I didn't see how they were going to turn this. I mean, Team 3D was dominant from the beginning. I mean, it looked like revenge was going to be quick and sweet. But we talk about him, and believe it or not, there is respect in our voices. And that's how Team Canada works together. You don't have to like somebody to respect them, and these guys find ways to win. Sometimes illegally, but they'll find ways to get the momentum back in their favor. That's what good tag teams do.
How about Eric Young turning this matchup around? Complexion now again in favor of Team Canada. And Brother Devon's in trouble.
Oh, look how he's just forcing the neck on the ropes right there, which takes the oxygen right out of you.
Right back to the offensive. Eric Young takes him. Oh, over to the corner on their side of the ring. Of course, they cut off the ring. The tag is in to Bobby Roode.
Well, it's just simple geometry. You keep Brother Devon on your side. He can't tag Brother Ray on the other side, and they do as good as anybody in the business.
We're going to ask you for another favor, everybody at home. If you know someone who's been a long-time wrestling fan, but maybe hasn't checked out the TNA product yet, get on the phone and call them now. Tell them that yet to come tonight, Ultimate X, the most innovative match in professional wrestling today. If you've never seen Ultimate X, you owe it to yourself to stay tuned. Plus, NWA World's title at stake. Rhino and Jeff Jarrett. If you know someone who maybe has been turned off by other wrestling products, who's looking for the new wrestling alternative, please call them. Tell them to join us on Spike TV. Canada taking it to Team 3D.
Find out why TNA is the fastest growing wrestling promotion in the world. And talking about Ultimate X, it's next. So call your friends now and get them on the phone and tell them to watch.
Big mid-ring power slam by Brother Devon. Bobby Roode in trouble, but you can see that Devon is dazed and confused. He's lost his bearings. He doesn't know where he's at in the ring. He's got to turn to the opposite side and get Brother Ray in the battle.
I'll tell you what, I've got to tell you, Slick Johnson so far has done a great job of keeping order in that ring. And wait a minute, he didn't, but just as I say that, he doesn't realize that Brother Devon tagged Brother Ray. And now the beatdown's going on Devon.
Of course, the Canadians, notorious for the double team. Also, anytime Team Canada's involved in a match, you have to keep your eyes around the ringside area. In this matchup, it's the head coach, Scott D'Amore. It's the big muscle man, A1, patrolling the area around the six-sided ring.
Oh, that jawbreaker right there by Eric Young. You can see, I mean, there's stars going in the head right now with Devon. And look at this. They've just kept him isolated. The one tag that Devon made wasn't seen. And this is what they do best.
Scoop and a slam by Bobby Roode on Brother Devon. Bobby Roode from the middle rope. Dropped the knee. You saw Showtime Eric Young make the tag.
Oh, he come right back behind him.
See the elevation? Up with the lights with the elbow drop. Pin, two. Whoa. Woo.
I'll tell you what, that was close. I mean,
you're not
you don't
kidding.
even have time to recover from one knee drop and the other one catches you.
But check this out. Devon's looking to make it a tag, but oh, he's in no man's land here. Can he fight back against Eric Young?
Oh, he's just throwing punches right now. Just anything he can do to get some leverage. And look how far Brother Ray is. Looking on. You know he's frustrated. You know he's concentrating on what he's going to do when he gets in the ring.
Cheap shot by Eric Young, breaking the eyes of Brother Devon. Tag in, legal man. Now Bobby Roode, series of rights to the top of the head.
Look at how quick and crisp these tags are. I mean, Team Canada right now is working together to perfection, which is what you've got to do to beat a team of this magnitude. And I'll tell you what, they came up short there. What a double shot by Brother Devon.
Devon does go airborne, and yes, connects with a double clothesline. Now he's got to get Brother Ray in the battle. He's got to get the tag in.
He's leaning over right there. Can he get, look at this, Bobby Roode's got his foot, he still gets through! And here he comes, and he's fresh!
Right hands for both Roode and Young. Attention turned to Eric Young. Fired off into the ropes, and high elevation with the back body drop. Corner shot for Bobby Roode. Knife edge chop is the follow.
Man, just one right after the other. Oh, right into Eric Young.
Stack him up in the corner, here he comes!
Oh man, what a bull rush that was!
Shoulder block, there goes Bobby Roode!
Power! Yes!
Side slam!
1, 2, oh! Somehow Eric Young breaks it.
Surprised at that. Still life left in Eric Young. The Canadians are still alive. Swing and a miss with the clothesline. Wow, he doubled him over with the boot. Now shoots him off. That one missed, but that one didn't. Drops down. Hangman's Noose neckbreaker pin. 2. Why'd you man to save?
Gets out of the way, and Bobby Roode hits Young, and now he turns his attention on Roode.
Dropped him with the fall-away slam. Now, Brother Ray's got Young. Showtime sent off. Caught him with the boot to the midsection. Gonna take him up. And drive him down with a power bomb. Pin. 2. Saved by Roode. Does it count?
He does.
No, only 2.
Just in time by Bobby Roode right there, and that's what you've got to have. Bring awareness. And he's showing it because it was over. It was over for Eric Young. And look at that, Devon able. Oh, he didn't look. Could this be a little teamwork? Yes.
Double team move. Bobby Roode down and out to the arena floor. They're looking around ringside. They're waiting for Eric Young. Young now in the ring. D'Amore, A1 look on from ringside.
Just setting him up right there. Oh, look at that. A little head caves and an elbow to drop it. Here they go!
A1 at ringside. Keep your eye on him. Team 3D waiting for Eric Young to get up. Swing and a miss with the hockey stick wrapped in the Canadian flag by A1. Whoa,
right out here by us. It's the crew. 3-Life crew coming into the aid.
BG James. BG James run the Truth Killings and Conan hit the ring, but there it is. 3D on Eric Young.
1, 2, 3. Academic.
The winners of the match, Team 3D.
3-Life crew. Head to ringside. Took care of the Canadians. Mark Team Canada off the victims list. AMW and Jarrett, you're up next to Genesis. Yet to come tonight on Spike TV. Rhino and Jeff Jarrett do battle for the NWA World Heavyweight title. But up next, it's what you've been waiting for. High wire, high risk, Ultimate X.
The Ultimate X. It's the most innovative match in professional wrestling history.
What you've got to do is somehow get up to the steel cables that crisscross the ring in the form of an X. You've got to figure out a way to maneuver up there and bring the X down.
This high wire, free-for-all, challenges a man's mettle and pushes one beyond physical limitations.
What's he got planned?
High above the ring, look out!
Oh, man! Did you see that?
This is the Ultimate X endurance test is what this is.
To excel, it takes a very special athlete who can do what very few can do.
These 3 warriors doing everything with no limitation. It turned him inside out. You just see that?
The ultimate test of courage and athleticism.
Oh yeah, the impact zone. He's rocking for the Ultimate X Challenge. Just when you think you've seen everything, you realize that you are watching cutting-edge alternative wrestling that's seen nowhere else in the world but TNA and this Ultimate X match.
The Ultimate X takes the X division to a whole new level.
The following contest is the first ever prime time Ultimate X match in total non-stop action wrestling history. Introducing competitor number 1, being led to the ring by Coach Scott D'Amore. Proudly representing his home country of Canada, he is the Canadian Destroyer, Petey Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are a part of history because it is time for the Ultimate X rematch. Team Canada captain Petey Williams, the first of the 3 competitors, joined by the coach Scott D'Amore.
Introducing competitor number 2 from Detroit, Michigan, Chris Sabin.
This man has been in more Ultimate X championships than anybody in TNA history. He's been in 5. This is number 6. Will this be the one that makes him the number 1 contender?
And introducing entrant number 3, being led to the ring by Tracy from San Antonio, Texas. This is Matt Bentley.
It has been labeled the most innovative, high-risk match in professional wrestling today. And when you see Ultimate X unfold, you will believe that description 100%. Keep in mind what's at stake with these 3 competitors. Matt Bentley accompanied by Tracy, Chris Sabin, and Petey Williams. Because the winner of this matchup will be crowned the number 1 contender for the X Division champion, the phenomenal AJ Styles, and the victor gains a shot at AJ and the X Division gold when we return to pay-per-view Sunday, November the 13th at Genesis.
You can see him going right at it here, Mike. This is a match that requires so much. You not only got to be physically tough, you've got to be mentally tough. Your body will be tested in ways that it's never tested in any other kind of a matchup. Not only do you have to figure out a way to get your partners out of commission, then you've got to shimmy up the steel scaffolding, the steel cables, and somehow pull the X down.
Well, you see, Don, right there, Matt Bentley trying to go up that scaffold, immediately cut off by Chris Sabin, and then Bentley takes Sabin back down as both of these men trying in the opening minute of this matchup to climb the scaffold, work their way across the cable, and tear down the X.
I'll tell you what, so many times to get it just like this. Nice kick right there by Petey, and then Petey sends Bentley right out of the ring into the rail.
Drop kick for Sabin, follow-up clothesline, you're right, takes Bentley out to the arena floor, right in front of his girl, Tracy, and Petey Williams looks like he's going to try and climb the scaffold. Oh, man, look at where his head went.
Knife right into the scaffolding is what a kick by Sabin. As you can see, Petey's stuck right in there. Look at this.
You're right.
Sabin's going to use his back on the ladder and try to climb up.
Petey Williams' head is wedged between the steel supports on the scaffold as Bentley and Sabin battle. Look at these 3 men going at it here in Ultimate X.
I'll tell you what, this, oh, yeah, oh, man. What a suplex off of the top of the girder right there. That's what I'm talking about. You get so high up in the air, you cannot believe what you've got to go through to make it up there.
Petey Williams drops down to the arena floor. Wait a minute, what's this? Now, we've seen Petey Williams with interaction in recent weeks with Matt Bentley's girl, Tracy, and looks like as he circles the 6-sided ring, Petey Williams has just Tracy on his mind and D'Amore on the other side, and look at her.
Oh, they got her trapped right there.
What is this?
Oh, come on. Nice shot right there by Bentley as he comes to Tracy's aid. Tell you what, you've got to keep your eye on her, and you're going to have to keep your eye on the coach of Team Canada, Scott D'Amore.
And it's
while this is going on, look at that. You can see Chris Sabin Saban trying to get up there.
And Don, what do we always say about the Ultimate X match? Almost as if you need eyes in the back of your head, and in this one especially, with both Gilmore and Tracy at ringside, and two opponents in this six-sided ring.
The key to this is to somehow get your opponents outside of the ring. Then you've got a clear path. That is the basic way. Oh, wow! What a shot by Bentley.
Top rope, spinning neck breaker by Bentley, and it just drove Saban head first down to the canvas.
You can see how the crowd appreciates this matchup. Only in TNA will you see Ultimate X. And what a test of strength and endurance. We've got to see that again if we can. Look at that outbreaker, man.
Not only the impact of the crash landing, but also the spinning of the neck from the neck breaker just has to take him totally out of sorts, as now we see Bentley trying to climb up into the corner, but Petey cuts him off.
Oh, look at this. He's got him hung right there on the ropes, and Petey going to use that to his advantage. Oh, man.
He's singing the Canadian national anthem. You can hear the strains of "O Canada" from here.
Oh, I'll tell you what, though, that's really a way. Oh, Saban gets there just in time because Bentley wasn't going to be of any help. Oh, look at this. Saban now applying the pressure on the neck, on the chin.
On the chin of the Team Canada captain. And you talk about pressure to the chin. Running. Baseball side drop kick directly into the face by Saban.
This is a good shot right now for Saban as you got Matt Bentley outside of the ring.
Look out!
Oh, he's going to give Petey another shot, Mike.
Another drop kick by Saban. Directly into the face of the Team Canada captain. Nowhere for Petey Williams to go. He just has to absorb the punishment.
He's going up right there. You can see Petey Williams holding on for dear life.
And also holding on to the foot of Chris Saban to stop him from climbing.
Oh, what a headbutt right there by Saban. And again, you can see as Saban keeps grabbing the back of his neck, still stinging from that. Right through the ropes on the Bentley.
Saban hits the suicide dive. Takes Bentley down to the arena floor. What, Petey Williams? Petey headed up to the corner. Is he going to climb? Chance for Williams to climb, but he's cut off by Saban.
Oh, man, what a shot right there to the arm of Saban by Petey Williams. Here he comes, right over the top. Oh!
Incredible action in Ultimate X. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we return, more on Spike. Welcome back, everyone, to Impact. Our incredible prime-time 2-hour special on Spike TV, Ultimate X, as we see Petey Williams, the Team Canada captain, make his way across the steel cables, tear down the X, and Petey Williams becomes the #1 contender. From beneath, Matt Bentley's got his legs hooked.
Oh, look at this! Oh! What a kick right there in the midsection by Saban into Petey Williams, and you can see how far the fall is. That just shows you how dangerous this matchup is. Once you get up to those cables, Mike, you don't have any time to waste. You've got to get over there quickly.
Team Canada coach Scott DeMore plotting a game plan, some strategy with the captain Petey Williams. Meanwhile, it's Bentley and Saban battling in the corner. What you're seeing, ladies and gentlemen, is the X Division at its best, featuring 3 former X Division champions, all battling for a shot at AJ Styles November 13th at Genesis. Great move by Bentley on Saban.
I'll tell you what, that's the second time that's happened to Saban, and he still keeps holding the back of his neck when he got hit by that swinging neck breaker. This is giving Matt Bentley a shot. He's got a clear shot right there as he's heading up the scaffolding. He was the original winner of the first ever Ultimate X, and he's so close right now.
Oh, I was just going to say that, Don. He's been there before, but here comes Petey Williams. Look out! He caught him with the power bomb and drove him right down to the mat.
You can see the crowd going crazy right there. Matt Bentley laying on the ground. Petey Williams sees that X. He's going to go up to the top for it.
Opening for Petey Williams. Unless Saban can possibly regroup, and here comes Saban.
Oh! Oh, man!
Do you believe that? Reverse overhead German suplex. We've got to take another look at this.
Look at this shot right here. Oh, man! You get so close to your goal. And you can see right there that Saban takes him down.
Oh, Saban just released it, tossed him overhead, and he just crashed and burned courtesy of the suplex.
got DeMore trying to get his Petey Williams up, as you can see Matt Bentley, but this is the kind of matchup that everybody is so spent. It's so much effort to try to get back up there to those steel cables and make the play. As you can see, Bentley getting up to the top.
Opening is there for Matt Bentley. Can he take advantage? Sabin back up to his feet, and smart move by Bentley to avoid Sabin.
Oh, what a kick right there by Sabin on to Petey Williams. Oh, wait a minute. He used him right there as they now got Bentley. They got a hold of him. Oh, but he kicks and they both fall down.
Yes, it's incredible. Yes, it's the X Division from TNA on Spike, and we've got to take another look.
You can see it right here. Oh, what a shot. Did you see the hurricane there? And Petey Williams used on Sabin as he was completing the ball. This is unbelievable action right here. It's Ultimate X.
Check this out, Don. All three competitors, their prone bodies in the ring. Great overhead shot. Who's going to be the first to suck it up and get back up that scaffold, climb across the cables, tear down the X, and become the #1 contender? And Bentley's on his feet.
Oh, he's fired up right now. This is what you got to do. You got to reach down. You got to find something. You got to absolutely dig deep. And here he goes. Oh, what a counter by Petey Williams.
And then the side Russian leg sweep, courtesy of the Team Canada captain. He's motioning like he's going to try and reel him in. You know what that means, Don?
Could it be what makes him famous? Trying to get in position for the Canadian Destroyer.
Boot to the midsection. Could it be that sick flip pile driver? That's what he was going for. He telegraphed the move and it cost him. Bentley able to counter. Shot off chest first into the corner.
Right there by Bentley.
He called that the head-on collision. What a super kick it was. Could this be cradle shot?
Bentley gets away from it, and again, Sabin gets a hold of him again. Looks like he's got it in position. Oh, he nails it perfectly. Cradle shot.
Usually, he scores the pin out of that. This time, he takes Matt Bentley out of the match with the cradle shot, and now Sabin's gonna climb the scaffold.
So close, and he knows it. You can see everybody holding parts of their body. They're in so much pain, and he can only hold on with one arm, and he gets it up. He's now so close.
Oh, here's his chance. He's now just a couple of feet away, but Jarrett is trying to fight through that pain, Don. Can he do it?
You can see right here, Petey Williams. Oh!
Inverted atomic drop from the top of the cables.
Here he goes.
Oh, no.
Going again. And Destroyer.
That thing is sick. What a flip pile driver by Petey Williams. Bentley climbing the corner. Petey Williams needs to regroup. Looks like he's hurt his knee as Bentley climbs. Can he do it?
Chance. He's got an opening. He's going across.
DeMore's in the ring.
Oh, look at this, though. You can see he's got... Oh, look at him. Tracy comes to his aid.
Look at this. It's a cat fight with Coach DeMore and Tracy.
Talk about sacrificing your body. Tracy the ultimate. And wait a minute while this is going on. Bentley had to avoid. And here comes Petey Williams flying over. Trying to kick him down. And Bentley fighting back. They're both so close.
Oh, both men fighting, both struggling. Who's going to hang on here? And if you hang on, can you tear down the end? He caught him with a low blow.
Oh, that's it. Petey Williams is so close.
Petey's there. He's on the verge of victory.
Does he have it?
He's got to unlatch it. He did it.
He's the Ultimate X champion.
The winner of the Ultimate X match, the Canadian Destroyer, Petey Williams.
He fought through the odds. He fought through the pain. Talk about taking an opportunity. He got up there. They bailed on it at the top. And he found a way with the low blow to Matt Bentley to send him back to the mat. And that left nothing but him and the X. And Petey Williams now gets a shot November 13th against the X Division champion AJ Styles at Genesis.
Here it is. It's the fourplex move of the night. The Canadian Destroyer from the winner, Petey Williams.
That was his chance to take Chris Sabin out of play. Chris Sabin was never a factor after
November the 13th in Genesis. It's the X Division Championship on the line. We now know Petey Williams, the #1 contender. He will be the challenger
The phenomenal AJ Styles, the champion. Wait a minute, what's going on? We're going to send it backstage. What's going on?
Oh, look at this. You can see Team Canada going crazy with the hockey stick, beating up three-line crew. This is a massacre back there as they find the weapons. Team Canada hitting them with the hockey sticks.
Coming up next, you don't want to miss it. It's the NWA World's Heavyweight title at stake. Jeff Jarrett to challenge Rhino. It's time for the main event of the evening. It's sanctioned by the National Wrestling Alliance, and it's for the NWA World's title. We go to the tail of the tape. You look at the raw numbers and you see the weight and power advantage definitely to the new champ Rhino. The challenger Jeff Jarrett, nearly double the experience edge. It's time for the return match from Bound for Glory. It's time for Rhino and Jeff Jarrett. Challenger. He is the self-proclaimed king of the mountain. Yes, he's the former, and I just love to say that, former NWA World Heavyweight Champion. He welcomes everyone to Planet Jarrett. He has his opportunity, however, to regain the gold tonight on this Fight TV primetime special. Here comes Jeff Jarrett to the ring.
Think about this. Not only did he lose his title at Bound for Glory, he lost it to a man who was in the vicious, brutal Monsters Ball. And then that same man went through a 10-man gauntlet to get to him and then beat him. Talk about not only losing that title, Jarrett was embarrassed.
Charging man beast who wears the gold. Newly crowned NWA World Heavyweight Champion. It is Rhino. Don, you said it best. He accomplished the unbelievable at Bound for Glory. He won the Monsters Ball. He won the Gauntlet. And then he capped it off with the big one. And listen to the reaction for the new champion Rhino.
I'll tell you what, they respected the effort that he gave.
Let's go to Jeremy Borash to introduce the competitors in our main event.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is sanctioned by the National Wrestling Alliance. When the bell rings, the man in charge, TNA senior official, Mr. Rudy Charles. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from Orlando, Florida, it's time for your World Heavyweight Championship bout of the evening. Introducing, first of all, standing to my right. He weighed in this morning at 238 pounds. From Hendersonville, Tennessee, this is the challenger, Jeff Jarrett. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing, in the corner to my left, he weighed in this morning at 270 pounds and is the current reigning and defending NWA Heavyweight Champion of the world. This is the Man Beast, Rhino!
It's been a great Spike TV primetime special. This is our last commercial break of the night. You won't miss a second of the action. The opening bell when we return on Impact. And we are back. You hear the sound of the opening bell. You look around the Impact Zone, and many people standing for the NWA World Heavyweight Championship matchup to close out what has been an incredible 2-hour primetime TNA Impact on Spike TV. It's Jeff Jarrett in the role of the challenger against the new champion, the Man Beast Rhino.
I'll tell you what, we mentioned it earlier. Tell all your friends what you see tonight, that X Division action. Ultimate Ultimate X, Team 3D, and everything else. But listen to this crowd get behind the man-beast. They appreciated what he did at Bound for Glory.
Whoa!
Oh, what a nice drop kick by Jarrett.
How about that drop kick? The challenger, Jarrett, driving his foot. You saw the top foot as well. Snap back the head of Rhino as he connected right on the button with the drop kick. That one had authority behind it.
I'll tell you what, Jeff Jarrett is a lot more focused. You got to remember what went down at Bound for Glory. He wasn't even sure who he was going to be facing. In this situation, he's had nothing but Rhino on his mind for almost 2 weeks. And this could be his opportunity to regain that belt.
Series of knife-edge chops to the chest of Jarrett by Rhino. Drives it head and face first into the top turnbuckle. Shoots him up, and Jarrett quick drop. Oh, look at him paintbrush the champ.
Oh, he's trying to get inside his head, but I'll tell you what, he needs to look behind him.
The Jarrett
because there
strut.
is a mean man beat.
Yeah, I think maybe Jarrett, little premature celebration with the Jarrett strut as Rhino takes it to him with those big right hands.
Man, look at that. You look at those hands and look at those thighs. Look at it. This is the strength. Oh, man, what a slam.
It's what we talked about in the tail of the tape. The big slam, crutch slam, holding him higher his head. Is he going to go for the door?
Oh, he wants it right now. He wants to end it quick.
Whoa.
Jarrett, though, wisely, very wisely bailing out.
Think back to Bound for Glory, Don. Rhino took it to Jarrett. The score proved the difference, and now Battle right here in front of us in the broadcast position. Rhino not waiting out, not holding for a second. Oh!
Just throws him right over the rail into the crowd.
Tossed him, you're right. Clear over the top of the steel guardrail, and Jarrett crashed on the concrete.
I'll tell you what, this crowd is so behind Rhino. You got to think of all the... I think there's 2 fans that are rooting for Jarrett out there in that crowd.
They are up among the fans here at the Impact Zone. Jarrett and Rhino battling out. Rhino trying to stop to avoid the contact. A fan held up a steel chair, and Rhino just put Jarrett's head right into it.
Whatever it takes.
Yes, it's wild. Yes, it's out of control. Yes, it's TNA. You're watching total non-stop action on Spike.
Look at him just apply the pressure on the neck. I mean, there's no give in that rail. You can see Jarrett choking out.
You're right, his throat, his windpipe, directly across the steel guardrail with all that pressure from behind it. And Rhino just dumped him right over the rail, and Jarrett crashed again on the floor.
Jarrett started out hot. He started out with momentum. But he got, oh, wait a minute. Right here at the table.
Right here in front of us.
Slams it right down.
Look at this, bitch. This is all mine. All mine.
He says it's all mine. Putting the title belt right in Jarrett's face. Jarrett positioned on the table after Rhino pounded him.
What's Rhino doing? He's reaching underneath the ring.
You're right, Don. Rhino's going underneath the ring.
Right there.
He's trying to get a table out from underneath.
Jarrett's just trying to get his bearings right now. This has been all Rhino in the last few minutes.
Rhino has the table from under the ring, stacking it, positioning the table.
Here he goes. Jarrett slowly getting to his feet.
You've always got to keep your eyes on the KG veteran, Jarrett. Rhino's got the table in place. Here comes Jarrett with a sneak attack.
I'll tell you what, that's exactly what he did. Held out to the last second, and he came in. Rhino took a little too long. And look at Jarrett just unleashing his frustration right there on Rhino.
Renewed vigor, renewed energy from the challenger, but he walked right into the back elbow from the middle rope. Is he going to go for a Rhino driver?
Here he comes.
The middle rope pile driver. Jarrett going to try and fight it off. Rhino going to try. Wait a minute, who's coming by us here? Is that Gail Kim?
It is Gail Kim, and you can see her right there. And just the distraction that Jarrett needed.
Oh, no! That's exactly what it was. It was a distraction.
And that's a good distraction. I can understand it.
Oh, you know for certain that Jarrett had that in mind. He had a game plan. I'm sure he told Gail Kim, if I get into trouble, make your way to ringside, distract Rhino, and Jarrett takes control back.
And I guarantee you, he specifically said if he gets the Rhino driver, if he gets set up to go or get out there if you can. Oh, and look how things can turn that quickly. Rhino had him in control. He took just a little too long to get the table out. Jarrett took advantage of it. Oh, did you see that cheap shot from Gail Kim?
How could you miss it?
put those big boots and the size of the boots on Gail Kim. Big leather boots, and she just kicked Rhino right in the gut.
And the heels on him are like 8 inches.
Rhino tossed back under the bottom rope by Jarrett. Challenger rolls in as well. Look at him follow up the attack. Directly on the offensive, but Rhino tries to mount a comeback, and Jarrett stops him in mid-move. He's going to charge, he's going to spring off the ropes.
Oh, man, think of the pressure right there. He's going for another one. Just cutting. Oh, look at this. Slides right through and then nails him with the right hand.
Boy, you're right. Down to the arena floor. Right hand jacked the jaw of the champion. What does Jeff Jarrett love and want more than anything in the world? He wants power, he wants control, and the power and control in professional wrestling in TNA goes to the man who wears the NWA World Heavyweight title and the champion Rhino. Wow, what an impact in the corner turnbuckles.
I'll tell you what, Jeff Jarrett, man, showing some resolve here. I mean, Rhino took control, took him into the crowd, but you can't give a professional like Jarrett even a second to get his bearings. And he did. He didn't finish him off when he had him. Then he let Gail Kim distract him. A champion's got to be more focused than that, and he's trying to get it back, and you can see Jarrett holding on.
Jarrett with the bear hug. Rhino with the front face-lock, front headlock. Rhino with the power, the strength advantage, and he's exploiting that. Big clubbing blows to the back, but Jarrett cut him off with a perfectly placed knee. Quick cover and quick 2 count.
Jarrett again going right there, back to that neck, right there, that chokehold. You can see referee Rudy Charles looking at it just to take the breath away. And I'm telling you, when you can't breathe, you can't think. When you can't think, you can't win.
You have to admit, this is a smart move by the challenger, trying to keep him down, trying to neutralize it, but the champ's back to his feet, and he's reeling off a series of rights until the shortcut by Jarrett.
Oh, but look at this. You can see right here. Rhino has the power, and he levels Jarrett.
Took him up to his shoulders, dropped him down right to the canvas. I mean, Rhino spin at this point as well.
Oh, you can see Gail Kim looking on. She's worried right there. She saw Jarrett in total control, but Rhino trying to get some of it back. It's Rudy Charles counting.
This has been an incredible 2-hour primetime special on Spike. We want to remind you that we're back on Spike Saturday, November the 12th with our next Impact broadcast. November 13 is Genesis, and the NWA World's Heavyweight title, it hangs in the balance right here on this primetime special. Jarrett off the ropes. Swing, block, Rhino. Big right. Jarrett going to try a second time. Blocked for a second time. Rhino getting the better of it.
I'll tell you what, think of everything that this guy's gone through to get this belt. He's going to keep it. He's doing everything he can to keep it. And he's putting Jarrett down one after another.
Caught him with the elbows. Jarrett shot off the corner. What a shoulder block. That's 270 pounds behind it.
Ooh, and there's another one here. Oh, Jarrett. Nice, you got to give him that good reflex right there, and Jarrett levels him with the kick.
Boy, caught him with the boot. Right onto the knee, directly onto the kneecap of Rhino. What does Jarrett love to use?
Oh,
he loves to use the figure 4. And he's got it set. He leans back. He caps it off. Rhino's going to try and fight through this pain. But Jarrett, so many victories in his career using the figure 4, and the submission hold is applied. Shoulders of Rhino down. Oh, 2 count from senior official Rudy Charles.
You can see the pain in Rhino's face right there. You can hear it in his voice. Jarrett, though, you can see the eyes. He knows he can't hold it forever.
Can he turn him over?
Turning it over.
He's got to roll him and take advantage, and he did it. Now Rhino's got the power move. Oh, Gail Kim from the top. Nobody home.
Oh, man, she missed, but you know Rhino realizes if she would have hit it, the damage it could have done.
Rhino, his focus, his attention turned to Gail Kim. What's he going to do with Gail Kim?
No way!
Up.
He's got her up high! Referee Rudy Charles is throwing her on the table!
Jarrett from behind!
Oh, the low, wait a minute!
Roll up, 1, 2,
oh! Thought he was going to steal it right there.
Quick reversal. Rhino shoots Jarrett off. Follows up. Knee. Stunned him. Dropped him with the double leg takedown. He's got his feet on the ropes.
Oh, goodness. Rudy Charles saw it. Oh, Jarrett's mad, but he did. He had his feet using him for leverage on the rope.
Jarrett in the face of Rudy Charles. Rhino's back up to his feet. Jarrett up. Spinebuster down by Rhino.
I'll tell you what, the power. Here it is. 1, 2. Oh, he barely gets his shoulder up.
If you look at the pin attempt, he really didn't have great weight positioning on that attempt at the 3 count. He had the leg hook, but he didn't have the full weight of his 270 pounds across the chest of Jarrett, who comes back swinging right, clubbed him in the side of the head.
Exhaustion setting in for both these warriors right here, but look at this. Oh, belly to belly.
That's the way you fight through that kind of exhaustion. The pain, both physical and mental, combated with a belly-to-belly. It could be gore time.
He's setting up for it. He's looking for it. The crowd wants it. Jarrett trying to get to his feet.
Jarrett up. He's got him in the crosshairs.
Oh, again.
Sidestepped him, shoulder first into the turnbuckles. Rhino, whoa, clothesline. He missed Jarrett, but referee
He
Rudy
knocked him out cold.
Knocked unconscious. Jarrett's got the guitar.
Oh no, here it goes. Oh, but Rhino saw it coming. He does it, and there's a gore. Gore.
No referee.
Nobody there to count it.
Count 1, 2, 3. He had him pinned, but referee Rudy Charles is down and out.
He's out cold. Get another referee in here. Let's get this thing counted out.
Gail Kim circles the ring. Referee Rudy Charles down. Rhino's got the guitar. Oh, hit him with it.
Oh, listen to the crowd. They want to see this so bad.
Wait a minute, here comes AMW.
Oh, no, but think about it. Rhino's got it. He's going to, he just, another low blow right there by Jarrett.
The associates of Jarrett, Chris Harris and James Storm, America's Most Wanted. Distracting Rhino.
Oh, wait a minute, they're setting him up for the Jensen.
Not on the table.
Right over the table. Oh, he hits it and puts him through it.
AMW just hit their patented move. The death sentence on the champ Rhino. Jarrett loves it. Look how confident he is. They roll Rhino back into the bottom row.
Oh, how is he even going to be able to withstand that as the referee slowly getting to his feet? Jarrett going to set him up with the stroke.
And you can see Rhino's out on his feet.
Oh,
There is the stroke.
No. 1, 2. No. No. No.
The winner of the match and new NWA Heavyweight Champion of the World, Jeff Jarrett.
Damn it! Damn it, I don't believe it! AMW! Just like they did in Canada! The title belt is back with Jarrett. Wait a minute, what's going on? What's going on backstage? Do we have a camera in position? Look at this!
Oh, man, that's Brother Ray's. He just wiped out, and there's Steve handcuffed.
Check this out. AMW's fingerprints. They're all over this. Look at the handcuffs. Look at the broken glass. You know that AMW is behind this. Jeff Jarrett, he's not only regained the NWA World title, but the King of the Mountain. AMW and Gail Kim, they've also regained the power and the control.
This is TNA, the new face of professional wrestling.
It's a night of firsts on Spike TV, a 2-hour primetime TNA special featuring the incredibly innovative, high-risk, high-wire Ultimate X. Who's going to hang on here? And if you hang on, can you tear down the X? He caught him with a low blow.
Oh, that's it.
He's got to unlatch it.
In his ass.
He did it.
And Petey Williams now gets a shot against the X Division champion AJ Styles.
It's time for the main event of the evening. Rhino defends the NWA World title against Jeff Jarrett.
No! No! No!
Damn it! AMW's fingerprints, they're all over this. Jeff Jarrett, he's not only regained the NWA World title, they've also regained the power and the control. Genesis pay-per-view. It's the Canadian Destroyer versus the Styles Clash Challenge. It's Petey Williams
Williams versus AJ Styles. Plus, Jeff Jarrett and America's Most Wanted face Lance Hoyt, Chris Sabin, and Jeff Hardy in 6-man tag team action. Impact, your 60-minute adrenaline rush, is next.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, please let me welcome the alpha male, Monty Brown.
Now is the time to make your plans to be with us tomorrow when TNA returns to pay-per-view. The event name is Genesis, and yes, the former National Football League linebacker, the alpha male Monty Brown, is set for action at Genesis. The alpha male to go one-on-one with Jeff Hardy in a matchup where both men feel that they should be the top contender to, yes, the new NWA World's Heavyweight Champion, Jeff Jarrett, as Jarrett regained the gold on our primetime Spike TV special on November the 3rd.
Welcome to the Serengeti. Now let's cut to the chase. Everyone knows that the alpha male is the most dominant male in this business. I've destroyed and dismantled everyone you put in my path. So I not only deserve a title shot, I demand it. Jeff Jarrett, congratulations on winning your title. Good job. I congratulate you. But if there's anyone anywhere who's more deserving than the alpha male, let him come out here and prove it. Because Jeff, I'm sure you're feeling pretty good right now. But when we come face to face and the alpha male takes your title, you're gonna be feeling something a little different. You, Jeff Jarrett, will feel the path. Period.
Well, he threw out that open challenge, and it looks like it's going to be answered by James Mitchell and the Monster Abyss.
Monty Brown, apparently you've been eating poisonous berries in the Serengeti because your brains are obviously scrambled. Otherwise, you wouldn't be making such grand pronouncements in front of an audience of millions on Spike TV. But since you felt compelled to do so, I feel that a little clarification is in order. You know, for a former All-American football player, for a man who possesses not one, but 2 Super Bowl rings, you certainly whine and complain a lot, don't you? In fact, if I didn't know better, I'd swear I was listening to Raven. But in the interest of fairness, I will give you your due respect, Monty Brown. You are a world-class